Yo, what is up, Misfits? What is up? What is up? What is up? What is happening? What is going on? Much love and appreciation to anybody who is currently showing up to the stream at this moment in time. Let me try to turn that down just a little bit here. Let me see what we got here. Dun, 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 dun. Forgot where's the camera source. Gotta refresh. Oh, let's refresh the chat. There we go. Put that right there. There we go. Oops. That in there a little bit more, maybe about like right. I think right there is probably fine. So what is up? What is up? Technically, good morning to any and everybody that is in the chat at this moment in time. See if those notifications will just so happen to work. I actually missed it yesterday because I was tired. Let me tell you, a lot of stuff I was supposed to do. Tired. So shout out to Misfits, Black, L.A. Hopkins, and to Ann. Much love and appreciation for finding your way to this stream. I'm actually technically doing a multitude of things at once because I'm currently working on a video for you guys as I'm doing this live stream. So it's like, you know, I can live stream and, you know, talk to you guys and also work on the video all at the same time. Technically, I can't really work on the audio. I mean, maybe if I put on like some headphones or something, I could probably do that. But yeah, it's a little bit ridiculous because I'm actually going to bring you guys a brand new Karen video. And I think got like 4 to 5 like other videos as well. Let's see what we got here. We got a Smooth 11. Mama G, what is up? What is up? What is up? What is up? I can actually put up the picture in a minute because I'm just putting it together. But yeah, like the one thing I will, you know, say to the Black community is the fact that we really have to, you know, work on getting our own spaces so that we don't have to worry about, you know, certain things, you know, like taking place, police being called, you know, like the normal things that, you know, we're pretty much used to taking place, that a lot of people want to say that, oh, you know, those things don't happen, you know, you're making those things up, and, you know, a lot of things like that. Because it's funny when, you know, you have grown individuals that can feel as though that they can put their hands directly on your child, and then the police will come through and believe the whole other side. and they'll just judge it based off of how you look, which is the craziest thing. So, like I said, it's a crazy thing. Let me see. Can I just put the image up real quick? Let me see. Let me just do that. All right. What else we got up here? I'm seeing some other websites. I gotta go back to this. I gotta switch screens. I got about 2 to 3 tabs open right now. What we got up here? Let me see, Mama G. Yo, Prince, what is up? We got Tina in the house. What's happening? We got Elite Reigns. What is going on? Hey, we got Gail in here. What is up, Gail? What is going on? She rolls through every time with the eyes. Every time. Let me see something real quick. So basically what I'm working on, let me see if I can give you a little image here. I can even talk about the story just a little bit. It'll make more sense once you're able to see all of the videos. Okay, that was a bit of filter. Yeah, the Power Rangers one is just gonna stay up there. I'm just gonna leave that up there. So this is basically why did this show up so large? I guess it makes sense for it to show. Come on now. All right. So this is basically this happened back in July. So like I said, I bring you guys a lot of videos and things like that I didn't necessarily hear about, no matter if they're popular or not. If I just find out about them, it's like, hey, let me sit up there and and bring this to the channel and show you guys what specifically took place. So you have the mother, that is the images of the mothers to the left and the right, and in the middle is basically what took place. So the true American female that you see that's in the blue, in the black, that is on the bottom picture, she decided that she wanted to stop the other woman's black children from coming directly into the pool, right? So, like I said before, this is what ends up being a problem, right? That you have a lot of true American women. They feel that they can dictate what you can and cannot do. And mind you, in the same video, you will see her allow, right, a teen who is not black. She will allow them entry directly into the pool, but she will tell the 2 black kids trying to enter the pool that, oh, you got to wait outside. Why would they have to wait outside? You're acting like the pool is full. You're acting like that there's some type of issue and a problem that would happen if they were to enter that pool. And, like I said before, this is why black people need their own areas. That's all I'm saying. Because things like this, we wouldn't have to deal with. But the moment in time you start talking about that, this is when people want to start saying that, oh, well, that's racist and that's this and that's that. No. Let's just get this straight. For the longest time in this country, y'all were practicing separation even amongst yourselves. Nobody said anything, right? You were practicing separation against the African American community and many other communities. People might have, said something, here and there. Some things might have sat up there and transpired. So now when it gets to a point where black people are fed up and we want to be like, you know what, we just need our own space. We need to just back away from everybody else so that we can do what it is that we need to do. Then everybody else want to start looking at us like, oh, black people, they're being racist. They're saying that they don't want to be around anybody and they don't want anybody in their communities and, and all this stuff. And, How would it sound and how would it look if, you know, if a true American were to say that? They would be called a racist. You're right, you would be. You're right, you would be. You're 100%. You're right, you would be, and as you should. But you know what? The difference between that is you're dealing with yourself, and you're talking about the people who hold the power, who have the funds, who have the infrastructure, who write the rules, the laws, and regulations, who also control law enforcement and military. So yeah, within that sense, it would be deemed racist, right? Now, when it comes to black people, for us, it's vastly different because we need breathing room, because no matter where we go, no matter what we try to do, no matter who we try to befriend, there's always an issue every single time, right? And like I said, that's something that black people are trying to alleviate. We're not trying to have these same problems. We're not trying to deal with the police. We're not trying to deal with the brutality. We're not trying to deal with the lack of training and the mismanagement. And, oh, we're going to look into this issue to see if there were any wrongdoing and investigate ourselves and find that there was no wrong. We don't feel like dealing with that anymore. We don't. Because 9 times out of 10, nobody's really going to get prosecuted. People will sit up there and say, oh, but you can't really say that because we have, you know, police officers, you know, 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5, you know, that were prosecuted. Wouldn't you consider that progress? No, I'm not. Out of the history of land overseers being able to do what they do consistently every single day, and still to this day, to the black community, no, it's not progress. Progress is getting rid of police immunity. Progress is anytime the police get sued that they don't have a pension to look back on. They basically have every single thing stripped from them. The amount of damage, this is how it should equate. The amount of damage that they do to a black body should equate that amount of property and money that that black family is going to get. That's basically what it should be. Just being honest. Some people might say, oh, well, that's a little bit too far. Well, you didn't say that when that officer decided to take somebody's life. You didn't say that was too far. You're like, oh, well, that was bad, but I'm pretty sure he had a reason. I'm pretty sure there's a justification. I'm pretty sure it was within the legal realms. All right, so if that's within the legal realms, then very easily, if a cop decides that he's going to take a black man or a black woman's life or a black child's life, guess what? That means that his house is gone because it's ours. His car is gone because it's ours. His pension is gone because it's ours. Whatever he even has in his bank account, guess what? It's ours. So pretty much, even if you do have legal defense, you're not going to be able to defend yourself at all because you're not going to have any type of money. The moment in time when that actually starts taking place and you start affecting the money that a lot of these cops have, guess what? Then things are actually going to start to change. They're going to start actually thinking and caring, not about black people, but about the money that they know that they're going to have to dish out and pay towards black people in the black community for the damages that they decide to do to those people. But anyways, that was probably a little bit long-winded, going all over the place. But that's basically, in a sense. So, all right, back to the video, right? So in this video that I'm going to try to have out for you guys a little bit later on today, the mother of the kids lives at the apartment where the pool is located. 3 of the true American females are on the board, and they have issues with race. One of which that is on the board is clearly in the blue and the black, who ended up getting into an argument with the mom. The person that actually ended up recording was another woman who lives there, and she stated that she did it because they have seen consistent issues and problems with this woman who is in the blue and black, and when it comes to, you know, black kids. So like I said, shout out to the woman that was at the pool recording, because that was needed. Because if I tell you this is why video recording is very powerful, right? If the woman at the pool did not record what would have happened, the police would have automatically believed and assumed everything was true that this true American female in the blue and the black at the bottom was clearly stating. Because the mother stated, who was the woman to the left and right of the image, she stated that the police started to believe the true American female story. Even though the true American, she was the one that put her hands on those kids. And I'm going to state this right now. I don't care. Like, this is why we need like different sets of like women because the mother, she handled it the exact same way that the Karen would have basically dealt with the situation. She called the police and, and different things like that. Now, when I put out the video, I already know that some people are going to have a disagreement. Some people are going to sit up there and say, well, if, what you should have did was put hands on her. I'm going to sit up there. I'm going to have people draw back for a minute, right? The main thing that I will sit up there and say is, I do agree, but I have to disagree, because at the end of the day, she has to be a mother for those kids. At the end of the day, she got to sit up there and pay rent or lease on a car, whatever she has. At the end of the day, she has to be there in order to provide for those kids. If she catches a case and she ends up in jail, and then she was supposed to go to work during the week, what do you think is going to sit up there and happen? She's not going to sit up there and have a job. Because like I said, I'm not sitting up there saying I disagree with a lot of times what people sit up there and say, but the problem is, a lot of us in the community want, whenever we see these videos, we want those people to take certain actions, right? The thing that we don't necessarily think about is the fact that we're not 100% supporting that person. If she were to have let loose and started firing off directly on that Karen, dragging her all throughout the pool area, right? How many people in the black community would have been, helping her move to a different place? How many black people would have been really supporting her on GoFundMe, right? So that she could sit up there and get another place for her and her kids. That's all I'm saying. Oh wait, let me go back. Everybody saying hi in chat. Let me highlight that Tonda right there. Yo, King, what is up? 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 Doing pretty good, man. Doing pretty good. What's up, Tonda? What's happening? What's happening? King B out here trucking. Okay. Be safe out there, brother. Let me see. We got Misfits, King, Prince. Let me see, Tonda. Yo, what is up, Brian? What is happening? What is happening? What is happening? All right, so Brian, I'm talking about a video I'm actually working on at this moment in time, like while I'm basically in stream. So I'm trying to get some things basically like set up, but I'm basically showing the image of, in a sense, what took place. Right? It's not the full video. I got like 3 videos which are basically follow-ups directly from the mother. And the funny part, and like I said before, to a lot of people that, in a sense, in the community that complain like, yo, why are we always recording everything and different things like this? This is why. This mother stated later on that the Karen that you see at the bottom, I wish I could actually highlight her. The woman in the blue and the black that you see at on the bottom picture, she stated that the police never served her papers. Never served her papers. She had to basically call and get after them in order for them to serve her the papers. The police were automatically going to believe her story over the mother. And then one of the other things that was pretty funny that I found was that you'll see one of the teens in a video when he got like let through the gate or whatever, right? He's looking at the situation and he's basically like laughing and he's on his phone. And this is what I'm sitting up there talking about. A lot of people sit up and say we got allies and all this other stuff out here. But why is it that when a lot of these incidences take place and when they're in close proximity, you're not correcting your other people? Quote unquote ally, quote unquote, I got black friends and all this other stuff that they, normally like to say. What's happening? Because I see a lot of videos like that. And like I said, a lot of people want to call themselves allies, but whenever it's time for you to show up and you're actually there, you're not sitting up there taking any type of action. You're not really taking any type of action. Like I said, one action where you got one woman, right? So let me break it like this, right? You have the so few, right? Meaning probably about 5 out of 100, out of 1,000, and so on and so on and so on, that will actually go out there and do something, right? One of which is a woman that was filming. I'm not sure exactly what she was. I'm just going to assume, right? The woman at the who actually filmed the incident taking place, more than likely ally, right? But yet the young, true American teen, he was right there within proximity. He can see that those two young men didn't do anything wrong, that they should be allowed directly into that pool, just as he was allowed to come into that pool. But did he decide to turn back and say anything? No. He smirked, laughed it off, and walked directly off screen. He's going to be one of the ones that sit up and say, like, oh, yeah, you know, I love black people. I listen to, you know, Little Bootsy and, you know, Dirk. I listen to The Baby. I know some old Wayne, you know, albums. Best lyricists around, you know. I even got a Biggie and the Tupac poster. You know, he'll be one of those types. But that's it. So, you know, that for me, this is why I'm not really for the whole thing when people say that they're allies, because if you are, you don't have to really say it. Your actions are going to, in a sense, speak for you. The moment in the time that you have to keep consistently telling me that you're an ally, I'm going to start looking at you and thinking that you're lying. Because your actions are going to automatically tell me like what it is that you're actually about and, you know, and doing out here. Like I said, black people don't have to really sit up and say that they're ally for anybody. You can see black people all around the board defending people and defending a lot of people that don't even care anything about black people, still defending them. Like I said, it's crazy. It is crazy. Let me see what we got. What we got. All right. So let me. Wait, did I put out that video? I think I did. I want to say. Where can I go to basically see this at the moment in time? Let me see something. Now I got to roll back through my own videos to remember what I put out for you guys, which is crazy. Also, hopefully all of you guys are out here having a great, you know, night or a calm evening, whichever it is that you're, well, actually would be. Well, evening technically, I think. No. If it's Q, let me see, it's 12 right now, so it would probably be about, I'm sorry, no, it's 2 right now, so it'll be probably close to about early morning for her, for those that are in the UK. So yeah, depending on where you guys are, hopefully you guys are having a, you know, a great late night or a great morning, you know, different things of that nature. Let me see what we can get up here. So the one video, I didn't exactly put it up because I gotta wait for YouTube to basically look at it because it's just commentary. We got that great responding to comment video. Let me see if I'm trying to find my OBS right now because I'm all over the place. So let me see, OBS. Got it, and we got this one right here. So this is gonna be one of the stories. Well, technically, it's not even a story. It's more so like a response video that is gonna be coming up. Let me see. Did I make that small? That's actually the way it looks. Oh, it is. Okay. So we got this video right here, where we got the usual suspects rolling up to the scene. As I commonly tell you guys, whenever I happen to do videos, right, and it pertains to black women, it's a critique. It's to, you know, try to alleviate and, you know, stop certain things from transpiring before it just so happens to, you know, go out of control, right? That's my whole reason for pointing out a lot of this stuff. And much love and appreciation to a lot of you guys who were able to get that and who responded with the utmost logic, because we got quite a few illogical creatures that decided to roll up to the scene and state their opinion, right? And one of them basically stated that they were like, as usual, there's more to the story than what is being displayed here. And I made sure to highlight this part, which is a keynote in her comment. She was like, there is no deflection. All types of people are doing all types of crimes. Now, she said that there's more to the story. There's more to a lot of stories. Thank you, Captain Obvious. But she went on to say that there is no deflection, right? Okay. It starts to go off the rails when she wants to state that there are all types of people doing all types of crimes. What does that have to do with the story that is clearly pertaining to black women, where you have one black woman that took the life of another black woman? Like I said, and then she wanted to later on state that all like cases like this need to be dealt with on an individual case by case basis. That's stupid. That's 100% stupid. So you're saying like, oh, well, because you're not like this, don't sit up there and try to direct this towards like all black women. No, I do the same exact thing that I do to black men. If there is an issue and it happens to pertain and it deals with black men, it's like, yo, we got to get a handle on the situation. We got to fix the situation. We got to stop the situation. We need to come up with a blueprint or a plan or, a variety of different things. We need to start talking to the young men in the community to alleviate a lot of this, to stop a lot of this from transpiring and happening and, and different things like that. That's the way that I sit up there and talk. But like I said, you will have unstable creatures roll up to the scene and decide to state that they're not deflecting from the topic, but yet all people are doing all different types of crimes. Like I told y'all before, I don't care about all people. That's not what this video is about. It's clearly about something that took place in the black community. I didn't see no Alabaster folks directly in that video. I saw black people in that video, black community in that video, 2 black women in that video, but yet she's talking about all people do all types of crimes. But mind you, if this was a black man who decided to do this to a black woman, she wouldn't be having this deflection. She would be sitting up there saying, but where are the black men in the community to protect black women? This is what black women are talking about with the lack of protection and the lack of love from our brothers out here. And everything else that, they decide to happen to bring about whenever they can get their hands on a video like that. But when you got a brother out here trying to tell women that y'all need to, as black women, y'all need to really speak on this. Y'all really need to, push this topic. Y'all really need to talk about the lack of love that a lot of black women have, and that they're I'm sorry, not have, but a lot of the self-love, right, that a lot of black women are basically missing. A lot of that empathy and that caring that a lot of black women are missing. A lot of that self-knowledge that a lot of black women are missing. So I get what people are saying, that there's more to the story and that other people are covering the story. Like I said, people are covering the story different ways. I'm covering the story and I'm looking at it as a topic that can touch on something that is deeper, which is meaning self. Because if you love yourself and you know yourself, you're going to go out with the same insight that you have in here. You're going to sit up there and go out into the world, and you're going to have that exact same insight, and view when you sit up there and judge other black people. That's what realistically should be taking place. But like I said, it's a lot of pushback whenever a black man wants to, give out this information or these critiques. It's a problem. It is always, a problem. Let me see. So this is why, one of the things that I wanted to basically start doing is like the last live stream that we ended up having, where I'm talking about the live stream before that, because live stream, I want to say this is 18, live stream number 17 had True Royal. She came through, she showed some love, and she was giving out a lot of gems and information in the stream. It should be live stream number 16, where some of the stuff that I'm basically, touching on here took place in the last stream, where you had Qatar and you had Tonda. If you don't know who those people are, sometimes you'll happen to see them in the stream. Tonda is here, which is Light. She's down there. She'll come through time to time, trying to really get her to show up a lot more on the streams. work in progress. But yeah, it's some of that basically took place where you had two awesome, very knowledgeable, beautiful black women came through, and they were talking about their life experiences and some of the journeys that took place, and those were stories that I'm pretty sure that a lot of other black women could identify with or could also empathize with, right? And even amongst that, there was a misunderstanding that took place, right? Had another woman on it. I'm not sure. Like I said, I can't. Well, she stated that she was black, right? So it was a woman that was there in the comment section by the name of Sharon, and she decided that there was a misunderstanding that took place, and no matter how many times that misunderstanding was trying to be fixed, she didn't want to hear it, and she kept coming at two black women and calling them directly out of their names, even though at no point in time in the video, right, previously, did they ever come at her and call her directly, like out of her name or anything like that. So, that's what I'm talking about when it comes to the whole thing of certain things dealing with black women that are not being, in a sense, like really pushed forth, that's not really being highlighted and talked about. Like I said, you can talk about all day long about negative stuff about black men. That's great. All right, Senji, yo, black men are not doing this. They're not a part of the community, not a part of their kids' life, in and out of jail, in and out of prison, all this other stuff, fathers, and not right. You can talk about all that, no problem. Got you. But when are you going to start talking about what it is that black women aren't doing in the community, specifically pertaining to black women and young black girls? When is that going to become a topic? When is that going to, be an issue that needs to be dealt with? When is that problem going to get fixed? When is that going to happen? Right? So this is when I constantly sit up there and say, like, a lot of these other women out here on these platforms that, that put out all of this negative energy towards, black men as a whole, that, generalize as a whole, start talking about those issues. Start talking about, that self-love. Start giving that back to black women. Like you're talking about, you're putting all of this focus on men, but you're not putting any of this focus really on yourself. You're not putting any of this focus on, the condition, the mental condition of black women, and actually trying to repair that, trying to fix some of those broken pieces that have been dealt by way of other black women. Don't want to talk about that, but you'll sit up there, this black man mistreated this black woman, and she's emotionally broken because of the things that he did in a relationship. Okay, cool. Got you. No problem. You got a lot of dudes out here that sit up there and do some messed up things. No problem. We can agree with that. But what about the fact of the broken relationships that black women have with their mothers, with their grandmothers, with their sisters, with their aunts, with their cousins, other black women in the community? What about all of those broken relationships and all of those broken shards that need to be picked up and glued together, or reformatted into, a better mirror? What about that? Like I said before, you're dealing with a individual who is more than just, damaged from like one side. A lot of these things that take place for black women happen by way of other black women since birth. I know a lot of black women that have conversations with their mothers that get called out of their name on a daily. Right? My grandmother used to do that to my mom. I used to see that. So it's like, I'm talking from experience of being a young man, watching a older black woman talk to her daughter like that, where you're sitting up there calling her all types of B's, all types of H's, cussing at her all different types of ways. And this is what I sit up there and try to tell a lot of black women out here, that the disrespect that you see some of these young black boys have, they learn it through y'all. But like I said, whenever you want to sit up there and put that responsibility on a lot of black women out here, people are like, oh no, it's, you know, if the father was there and a father can only do so much. A father cannot stop the interaction between a woman and another woman. That's just going to be something that's going to continuously happen. All black men out here are not going to be able to stop all of the back and forth that black women have with each other, all of the name calling and the tearing down that they have in between each other. That's not realistically our thing to fix, because that's not realistically our realm. But what I am sitting up there saying, from the standpoint of a man that was once a young man that grew up in a household where there were black women there, these are the things that I would sit up there and see. So if I see another black woman degrading, belittling, and cussing out another black woman and calling her all directly out of her name, what do you think I, as a young black man, what do you think I'm going to sit up there and grow up to do? How do you think I'm going to sit up there and perceive and treat other black women? If I see that this is, in a sense, what is allowed, what is acceptable, what is okay to happen to my mom, what do you think I am going to sit up there and do to other black women? Like I said, and this is why I continuously state that a lot of black women out here need to straighten up. Stop going on a whole thing of talking about, oh, you know, the reason that black women are getting mistreated is because the black men out here are sitting up here doing it. Where do you think the black men are getting it from? They didn't just start doing this. They saw this from when they were younger. You know how many schools I went through where black girls were consistently fighting, where they would cut each other's hair, where they would sit up there and jump each other, where they would run through the hallways. Oh, you a B this, you an H this, that, and the third. You know how many times I saw that within my own community? Seeing black women do that to each other, seeing young black girls do that to each other, seeing black girls do that to each other in groups. And then what you think is going to happen once they sit up there and start reaching adulthood, when they start going to jobs and they start seeing other black women there? All of those same things that they were allowed to do in childhood, they're going to carry that to the workplace. You know how many conversations I've had with black women where they're like, yo, a lot of these I can't work with black women. They want to sit up there. They want to be catty. They want to sit up there and be loud. They want to sit up there and do this. They want to do that. When you come into the job, now they want to sit up there and be against you. They want to start doing a lot of other things. And let me sit up there and touch on something else here. Some black women that are directly in the chat, y'all might know what it is that I'm talking about, right? And somebody has to explain this logic to me. Now, there's a lot of black women who sit up there and state that they don't like guys, right, who are on the down low, correct? No problem. I completely understand it. I get it. No problem. Not disagreeing with you at all. Got you. So why is it that in a job setting, you will have women, black women, touching on other women inappropriately? Explain that to me. For any woman that is directly in the chat that has went through that, explain that to me. The same women who are doing this state that they do not like men who are on the down low, but yet you're at a workplace and you're touching on another woman unwarranted. If a guy were to do that, that will be listed as harassment. And I've talked to a lot of women and they've stated how uncomfortable that makes them feel. And then when they decide to call that out and tell that person that this is not something, this is not the time that they're on, now all of the other women that are about that same thing where they want to touch on like other women and stuff, now they want to be against that woman because she's not into the same things. So what are we doing here? How can you condemn and try to come after black men who are quote unquote on the down low for a multitude of reasons, which I didn't even touch on yet, right? How is it that you can talk negatively about them, but there's a lot of black women in the community who are also on the down low as well? What are we doing here? This is what I'm talking about with this confusion. This is what I'm talking about with this slightedness, where it's like, all right, we're going to sit up there and always talk negatively about black men, but we're going to do our own thing over here. What is that? What is that? Like, that doesn't make any sense to me. And like I said, you know what, to any black women that have actually had to deal with that, I can't really do anything about it. I'm not sure how far this is going to go, but I apologize for you having to deal with that. because I already know that you guys have to deal with a lot of things from, certain men out here who will decide to give unwarranted attention, who will decide to try to touch you in a multitude of different manners that you're not even asking for, that you're not even looking for, and they will try to interject themselves a multitude of ways to try to get your attention. Like I said, the most that I can sit up and do is just apologize for that. Because now, not only do you, in a sense, just deal with that, but now you have to deal with other black women in the workplace doing the exact same thing. And I would love for people to make that and have that make sense. And this is the other thing. Now, what the thing that a lot of the women who always state that they don't want guys who are on the down low, right? The thing about it is that a lot of those guys ended up going through jail or prison where they were forcibly taken a multitude of times. And a lot of those guys who've been in jail and prison, they're not going to tell you that. The reason why they're not going to be honest and the reason why they're not going to sit up and say that is because when you happen to tell that to a woman that looks at you as Hercules, as like the strongest masculine thing possible, the moment in the time that you basically tell her that, yo, this is what happened, it's in a sense like you see that light start to like dim. They're not really thinking that highly of you. They're already sitting up there thinking that, oh, you're already this way. That might not even be the case. Might not even be the case, because you have a lot of women out here, right, that have had the same things happen to them by ways of other women, but that didn't automatically turn them to, this or that. They might have became more inward. They might have just, closed up. Or, some of them have, relationships with guys out here. But like I said, when it comes to the conversation with men going through these issues, realistically, let's just be honest, a lot of women don't want to hear it. A lot of women don't want to pay attention to it. So this is why, in a sense, you have a lot of those guys who are, in a sense, on the down low, because this is something that was not innate to them. This was not something that they were automatically given when they were born. This is something that was forced directly upon them. This is not something that they willed, right? A lot of these brothers out here, they be going through jails and prisons where they be getting their teeth knocked out, where they be getting knocked unconscious, and then you'll have about 10 to 15 guys waiting just to sit up there and take their turn on an unconscious guy. Like I said, but that's not the stories that a lot of these women even know about. These are not the stories that a lot of women out here want to even sit up there and hear, because automatically they think that this is just who you are, when it's a lot more to that. Like I said, a lot of these guys that go through jail and prison, they've gone through and they've seen a lot of things. Could you even imagine being a guy being in prison and you're listening to another guy maybe some blocks down or whatever? You can hear the screams as this is taking place to him. You can hear him sitting up there begging them to sit up there and stop. Could you even fathom that? And you're hearing stuff like that day in and day out. You're walking by cells where you're sitting up there seeing lines of guys waiting to take their turn. You're sitting up there just getting out of the shower, and you sit up there already know what's about to happen because they're about to go after that one guy again. They got documentaries basically showcasing two guys, black dudes, proud of the fact that this is what they do on an everyday basis. Proud of the stories that they sat up there and did. Laughing about it, happy about it. But like I said, when men want to actually come to a woman and they want to explain some of the things, they want to sit up there and share some of those, they want to try to like open up, that's not going to get received. It's almost to the same effect of if a black man was to say that, he was being harassed or he was touched inappropriately by a woman, right? All guys are not going to be like, hey, yeah, do whatever you want to sit up there and do, right? All guys ain't going to be like that. Some guys will be uncomfortable with that. Everybody has that right. I don't expect, everybody to sit up there and be the same. Some dudes might be like, all right, sit up there and do what you want to do. Other dudes might have to like really warm up to it. They might have to actually be attracted to you in order for that to be some type of like okay thing. The same thing with women. A lot of women don't want unwarranted touching. And, a lot of women are like, yo, I don't really know you. What's happening? I don't know. I'm not sure exactly what you think this is. Different things like that. Even, and it'll go to the other extent, even sometimes, even if it is a friend that they are okay with, they will still have an issue with the touching, right? And like I said, no problem with that. Fully understand. You should only sit up there and touch people if they want to be touched, right? If this is conversations that you guys have set up there and had. Unwarranted touching is never okay. It don't matter if it's a man or woman. It's never okay. Because, you don't know what that person could be going through mentally. You don't know what that person might have gone through, in their childhood. So it's like by you doing that, unwarranted, that could maybe in a sense bring back some traumatic experiences. So, mentally that person might not have been ready or set for you to sit up there and do that. But, like I said before, that's another reason that a lot of guys don't go to the police when they get assaulted or by women. And there are stories out there of men being assaulted by women, but you're not going to have a lot of guys come out there and state it. Like I said, Cardi B stated what she specifically did to men when she was, working her previous job. And she stated what her and her friends would sit up there and do to guys, how she would basically, put something in the drink, get them all liquored up and stuff, take them back to a room. And the guys, things would probably happen. And then, the guys will end up with no money. And they'll just like wake up in an empty room with no cash on them. And this will be something that they would consistently do. And she admitted to it. But like I said before, you don't see a movement out here of guys, trying to come at her, right? You don't see a movement of women trying to directly come at her, or any of the women that she is associated with that she did this with in at a previous time. She's also listed other things that she would do to a guy as well, which is pretty much quite dangerous. But like I said, people don't want to pay attention to a lot of those things. Like I said, if to try to put a little bit of light on this, right? If a lot of black women were to honestly have a sit-down conversation with some of the black men out here, even the ones in their family, they would find out that some of those black men have more than likely been touched as well as children, have been affected as well as children. The difference is it has never been, in a sense, a safe space for black men to really come out and talk about the things that they have dealt with throughout childhood. Because the main perception in the black community is if that happened to you, then automatically you're the same as that person. That automatically that deems you to be a part of this group. And I'm like, that's jacked up. Because there's leeway for black women, right? Black women can talk about all of their experiences that they've ever went through that has taken place by the way of men, and however life changed or went for them, that is what it is. We completely understand, we empathize, but we never have that same type of understanding and empathizing when it comes to a lot of black men, when it comes to a lot of young black boys out here. We never had that for some reason. And people always wonder, why is it that black men never talk about their feelings? Why is it that black men never happen to open up? That's why. Because it's not an acceptable thing to do. People always sit up there and say it, but then once a black man starts talking, guess what? Now people want to start having faces. Now people want to start backing away from the conversation. Now people want to start saying, oh, this is too much. I wasn't ready for this. All this other stuff. Like I said, this is why we can't have a lot of conversations in the black community, because I feel like we're not adults enough to actually go there. We're just not. Like I said, we have a lot of issues that need to be handled, that need to be taken care of in the Black community before we even get to a lot of other issues. We just got so many, it's ridiculous. You know. Um, oh yeah, that's not good. That's not good. Yeah, and like, hold on, let me see if I can get my camera directly here. And this is what I'm sitting up here talking about. Like stuff like this, this shouldn't even be happening. And I think when I was younger, I might have seen more things like this. What Queen basically stated, she was like, "This reminds me of an older guy. Every time he asked uh, for tech help, he would put his hands around my waist and back. I never checked him because he was a million years old." Like I said, the thing is, this is the reason that certain types of behaviors are able to like transpire. And I understand what Queen is, what Q is sitting up here saying. She's basically stating the fact of like, some women feel like, all right, well, this dude is old, this is, what it is. At the end of the day, he's going to be gone pretty soon. So, let it be. But, like I said, this is the type of behavior that he's more than likely been doing. I'm just going to say for centuries. And it was, left unchecked. And I've seen and heard stories of a lot of young Black girls where you would have older Black men or older men in general sitting up there looking at them and, sucking their teeth and, making, noises and just staring at them. I'm like, what is you doing? I'm like, this could be your daughter. It's like what really like what's really like wrong with you at this moment? Like I said, a lot of behaviors need to be checked so that they do not continue on. So that also those same guys do not end up having kids and teaching their sons the exact same behavior. Like I said, like behavior like that don't make any type of sense. Like I said, if I ever have a daughter and you sit up there doing that, you got a brick to the face. That's it. It's that simple. It's that simple. If I catch a charge, I sit up there and catch a charge. Like I said, people will sit up and say a lot of stuff. They was like, well, you shouldn't exactly say what you should do, on camera because people can, look back. It's whatever it is. Whatever I'm saying during this moment is what I'm saying clearly during this moment. It's clearly how I feel at this time during this moment. So I'm going to sit up there and say it. However it comes out, that's exactly, what I said at that moment. But like I said, that dude is catching a brick. It's going to be a nice brick. Gonna make sure it's one of those old school bricks where it got like the name Mason directly on it. So when he get like slapped in the face, Mason is gonna be directly on his face. It's gonna be one of those. You're gonna remember every single time you close your eyes and you think about ever looking at another young woman like that. You're gonna think about that brick with the name Mason directly on the side. And like I said, I feel like that's how all of those situations should be treated. Because I'm pretty sure that no man out there wants a older man looking at his daughter in that type of way. I'm pretty sure. I would at least want to think that that should be like the thing. That should be a standard. But like I said, Quinn, I'm sorry that happened to you because it shouldn't have. And to, a lot of other women out here, you experiencing, those things as like young girls or whatnot. I'm sorry that these things happen. I've known during my high school years, I've known quite a few Black women who, dealt with a variety of things. And I would sit there and I would listen to their stories. And I remember during those times, like, being a teenager, it's like, I can't sit up there and do nothing but, technically, like, I'm crying with them. I don't care how that sounds. Like, I'm sitting up there crying with them because they're literally explaining to me in detail every single thing that happened. And it's like, I can't sit up there and do anything about it. Like, I'm literally racking my brain as a teenager. And I'm like, what can I really do right now to, like, try to take this away? What can I do to sit up there and try to make you feel better? What can I do to try to I'm literally trying to think of a million different ways to try to fix a situation that I can't fix, because it's something that should have never happened, that should have never taken place, that should have never been allowed to take place. So, like I said, I can, empathize, even though it was not directly me, even though it's not, I was never, a part of, your family. I wasn't there, during, those times. I can, at least empathize and have a heart, and, and understand how, traumatic and how hurtful, and how life-changing, that experience, was. And it's like looking at a lot of those experiences that, those young women during the time ended up having. I look at their lives now and I completely understand why, things ended up being the way that it is. And this is when I sit up there and tell people that, influences are strong. No matter if it's negative or positive, influences are strong. But usually, the more harmful and the more negative an influence is, the stronger the after effect will be. So, it like I said, I'm sorry to, all the Black women that have had to deal with that by way of family, by the way of, friends, or, anybody else out there, that specifically, did that to you. Like I said, this is why we have so many things in the Black community that we really need to fix. That should be technically the utmost important. I'm just going to be, some people might disagree with me, right? And which is completely cool. Like, I every day come to you guys and I talk about stories dealing with the system and different things like that. But realistically, there's a lot of things that we should sit up there and deal with first, right? We need to get on the fact that we have a lot of adults within the Black community, both men and women, who specifically go after kids, who do irreparable damage to kids, both physically and mentally, and both. We need to, go after the fact of, there is not a lot of protection for technically anybody in the Black community. Realistically, there's no protection, or very little, protection when it comes to the kids, when it comes to the elders, when it comes to Black women, and when it comes to Black men. Because if we're supposed to be some type of, tribe or, community group, then, we really need to sit up there and live our lives like that. And we're not. We talk, a great game. We talk a lot of great things, but that is what it is at the end of the day. And, and everything is still allowed to, transpire, and different things like that. So, that's something else that we got to fix. We got to go after the, the school system. We got to go after the high illiteracy rates, because a lot of our kids are suffering because of lack of education. Some of them, their reading comprehension is below subpar, or whatever you want to use. It's a lot of things that we need to really chase and go after, break down, and fix. A lot of things that we need to itemize. Like, realistic, I'm just going to be like this, right? Out of everything, realistically, we should focus more on the children, the women, the love and the emotional connections. We need to, focus on more being so a community. Like, we need to focus more technically, realistically, on that than we do on, racism. Like I said, some people might disagree with me, and I understand what it is that, you're saying. I understand why it is that you will disagree. But what I'm saying is, at the point in time, if we can have more conscious, more black people out here that have more about themselves, more self-love, more educated, then we can really have much more of an army to attack the system, to attack racism, to dismantle all of that that is basically there, that is hindering, harming, black people in the black community, right? Because at this moment in time, with the little numbers that we have, and we're still trying to pick apart and dismantle the system and racism and everything, and we're not really doing a good job. We're not really doing a good job. We haven't made any type of leeway at all. Ain't no moves really been made at all. What, we just got a few laws, or we got the Karen Act, I think, and then we got other laws dealing with our hair. It took us how long to actually get some laws passed so that we can't get discriminated against about our hair? But would it have really taken us that long if we had like 100,000 black lawyers out there in a multitude of different areas, basically coming together to get these things done? Which one would have had a greater effect? 100,000 lawyers and political officials basically moving us forward, or just us as the black community basically yelling and trying to do, like all of these things? Like I said, I can see both sides, and I can, clearly go after and attack both sides. But it comes to a certain point in time where I feel that we need to, really, just take a second, breathe, and just look at everything that is in the black community. And I think realistically, that's the problem. Like, we know what the issues are, we know what the problems are, and it's like we don't want to stop to breathe. We just want to sit up there and keep moving. And because we keep moving, because we don't stop to breathe, because we don't look around, that's when all of these problems and these other issues start basically rolling up, and they, in a sense, they sneak up from behind you. It's like a hoarder, right, living in a house full of problems. At a certain point in time, the hoarder is going to get caught up. Those problems that they started stacking all around is going to start to close in, and they're going to have a space, this much space, to basically move around. And the moment in time that they try to push a shoulder through, all of those problems are going to collapse. So that means that all of those things that you didn't want to sit up there and work on and fix, all of that stuff is now on top of you. So now you're forced to sit up there and deal with it because it's too late, because you're trapped directly underneath all of that stuff. So now what you want to do? You want to sit there, you're going to cry and like, oh, 911, 911, or are you going to start to try to move some stuff around and dig your way out? That's like I said, that's where I'm at. That's where I'm at. Let me see. A tactic. I swear to 20 years from now. Let me see. Certain famous R&B artists was said to have been a victim, but no one seemed to look at it or care up until he victimized others. Yeah. I know who you're talking about. And the funny thing is, if you listen to a lot of a few honest black entertainers that want to be honest about the situation, it was a black entertainer that stated when he was about 13 or 14, he's a comedian. He stated when he was 13 or 14, two of his mom's friends, they were 30 during that time, basically, in a sense, had their way with him. Right? Now, when you're a young man, you're sitting up there like looking at it. It's two ways that this is going to be, happening. If you're not really ready for that moment, this is going to be something that's going to be traumatic. This is going to be something that is scary for you, because this is not what you're looking for right now. Like, you're just, focused on other things. Like, this is not it. Right. But then you have, other young men where it's like, oh, okay. So, I've been interested in, I wanted to see how this was going to go. So I got two older women that are experienced. Let's see what happens. Right. That's the two different mentalities, right, that will basically transpire, and that, different young men have. And the thing that we have to realize is that, in a sense, no matter how that outlook for one young man might be seen as positive, is still detrimental at the end of the day, because that action with those grown women, is going to really change his mind frame and his view on women as he basically goes, like forward. And then on top of that, it needs to be looked at as the fact that those women are not women. Those women are monsters. They're the exact same things that they would call men in those circumstances if they were to have done that to somebody's daughter. So, like I said, when it comes to the black community, this, it's a lot of these things, transpiring. Like I said, I got an IG video where it shows a young black man having a older black woman. The boy probably had to be about 13, maybe 12, 13, somewhere in there, right? And you see one black woman behind him. I'm not sure who that was, the relations, I'm not sure who it was, but she was behind the young boy as the older black woman was sitting up there dancing. She was, twerking directly in his face and whatnot. She was throwing dollars directly on him. He was sitting up there, like moving with her. He was like laughing and stuff because all the other adults were basically, in a sense, cheering that type of behavior on, right? So it's a failure all around. So then something ended up taking place where he caught a whiff of something coming from that older black woman. And this is when you saw him like cover his nose, make those type of faces. He was trying to get directly out of there. So, like I said, there was a failure within the community when it comes to condoning these types of behaviors, because you have people that have a certain fear that if you don't introduce women directly or whatnot directly, in front of, the son, that he's going to start to, lean another way. When realistically, that might not even necessarily be the case. It just might be he's worried about his own things. He's worried about, some action figures. He's worried about cartoons. He's worried about the brand new PS5 or whatever, or computer parts that's coming out. He might be just worried about his own thing right now, right? He might not be ready to take that step forward and be like, all right, yo, I want a girlfriend right now. I want to start, holding hands right now. I want to, start, dating right now. I want to start, kissing girls and whatnot right now. That might not be the time that he's on right now, right? Because at the end of the day, what I've always told people is that kids should be allowed to be kids. The moment in time that things are basically forced upon them and different things like that, that's detrimental to their psyche, to their growth process, because you're trying to jumpstart something that doesn't necessarily need to be jumpstarted. And I've seen actions like this take place in a multitude of videos by way of black people in the community. You even had a story recently where two black women and a black man sat up there and harmed a young boy because of like his mannerisms or maybe specifically the way that he was. Like I said, things like that need to 100% stop. They need to 100% stop, because nobody's asking the question, for if it's a young man, where did he learn these mannerisms from? Who are you specifically copying? Who introduced this to you? Or the most important question, when you were younger, did anybody do anything to you? Like I said, for a lot of these older black guys out here, like let's say like maybe like a Little Nas X, nobody's asking a question, what got you to this point? Did somebody do something to you as a young man when you were younger? Did something happen? All we see is the after effect. That's all we see, because we don't really want to hear the story. Like I said, people got to understand like how, how deep a lot of, the stuff, like how deep it really is. And like I said, that's why I cover a lot of those stories, because in hopes that, those people, the persons or whoever, is doing it, they will get caught. And, hopefully that some type of healing, will take place. Because at no point in time should, those kids or teenagers, should have to worry about that 40 or whatever year old man coming back. They should be able to actually go to sleep at night and not think about nightmares, not reimagining the things that transpired day in and day out. Because I've covered stories before where you had a father and son that did that to a daughter day in and day out for years. That little girl is broken. It is impossible to repair that. She's broken. Whatever was original that was with her when she was born, there's very little of that left. Her perception of the world and her view of men is done. There's not, for me, I realistically, I don't think that there will be a man out here to be able to help repair that. Because from my point of view, I feel that when things like this happens to a lot of women, that, you know, certain women, they have the view that every guy now looks like that one guy who did that. And I understand it, because you're mentally, you're psychologically broken. You know, like I said, there's a lot of things in the in the black community that needs to be fixed, that needs to be looked at, that needs to be talked about. But I just don't know when exactly that conversation is actually going to be held, because as we keep going, every day, every minute to every hour, right, to every day, to every week, to every month, to every year, we tend to look past a lot of these things. Like I said, a lot of people, they drink. But this is the main thing. And like I said, no, this is not me trying to come sideways to anybody who who drinks or does anything like that. The main thing that I've understood, right, is for a lot of people, and this is by my perception from looking at a lot of older movies, from reading books, from seeing elders in the community. The main reason that a lot of people get stupid drunk is because they're running from something. It's a way to cope with emotions that they're just not ready to deal with. It's a way to keep those things buried. You're drowning out all of that real stuff so that you can try to function on an everyday basis. And a lot of these people end up doing this for like 10, 5, 10, 15, 20, 30, 40 years. And this is when we used to have like a lot of the winos and alcoholics, and different stuff like that, because those men, in a sense, lost a part of them, by way of them losing their job or a variety of things, which then inevitably ended up having them lose their families because they can no longer basically provide. So in order to cope with that, instead of trying to cry about it and all that, they just drink and they drink and they drink and they drink and they drink. So then when their kids come around, it's like, yo, how come you were never a father? How come you were never around? And they don't want to deal with those issues. So they drink, they drink, they drink, and they drink. Like a lot of things that we do are coping mechanisms because, we can't, in a sense, really deal with a lot of the stuff, all at once. Or for some people, like some of the men that I'm talking about, like I had a neighbor, rest in peace, James. He was a older guy. I remember when, he used to like watch me, right? And I sat up there and like looked at like his room. It was like at the back of the house, and I saw like a stack of like Hennessy bottles. As far as the eye could see, you would just see stacks of bottles. Whenever James would basically like show up, he would always smell like alcohol. He would always around, I want to say about like 12, somewhere in the morning. He would always like walk out to sit up there and go get something to drink. I'll never forget him. The dude was probably about like 6'2", 6'3", black man, baldy in the middle. He had like the George Jefferson, like type of thing going on. Had a mustache, and his the white areas, of his eyes were like a brown yellow type of tint. Never forget him. He always smelled like liquor. It wasn't a day that went by that you could not smell it coming directly out of his pores, no matter how much cologne he would put on, it would still be there. He was a functioning alcoholic because he got used to, the drinking, you know. So, so it's a lot of things that that need to be talked about in the community. We got a lot of people getting lost in alcohol. We got a lot of people getting lost in a multitude of other things. And we got a lot of people that are just lost in general. Like I said, there's a lot of things that we really need to fix and look into before we decide to move forward as a people. It's a lot of things. It's sad. It's really, really sad. Let me see. Hey, girl. Let me highlight. Let me highlight that. Put that. I'm trying to go through the who we got in here. We got Lizzie. What is up? Ghost Tiger. What's happening? What's happening? What's happening? Let me see. Thank you. Just graduated and started. No problem. Q. I got you. No problem. Let's see. Katara said, "Good morning. I know I'm late. What I'm looking at comments here? Okay, that's not bad. I'm at it's at like 2:34. That's not bad. Let me see. Did I think I might have skipped past a lot of. We got Jane here. Yo, what's up, man? What is happening? I'm trying to like get back to the comment. Dang, I'm like y'all been really moving in this comment section. I've been really moving my mouth there. Yo, what is up, Jake? What is happening? What is happening? What is happening? As bars, Katara stated, I confronted my beast. We should. It's a great way to desensitize yourself to damage and trauma caused by the people who cause the afflictions. Tag them because they need a hard stop. That is bars. That is bars. No, I got you. I mean, like I said, the whole main thing is, if you can happen to, for me, it's just like putting it out there. It's like regardless on any or everybody that's going to sit up there and hear us, whatever. Like I said, we consistently in the stream we have about like 33 people that show up from like every now and again. It never really budges, so I'm not sure if that's just because people don't care or because YouTube's not putting out the notifications. Like I said, it's not much I can in a sense do about that. What I can tell you is if I decided at a point in time that I wanted to post a video, I promise you that video would have more views on it right now than this live stream would. So, I technically look at it like that, in a sense, stuff that's beyond my control. So I just try to go about things where I can, in a sense, control it. So this is the space that I'm allowed and the space that I got. So, I'm going to, work with what I got. But, you're right. Like you said, 2/3, they're not going to make it. Not going to sit up there and make it. It's like, hey, what you going to do when the end of time comes for you? I didn't graduate high school, but always kept the job. I told my kids to be better than me and let them know to work hard for every. Yeah. And like I said, that's that true parent right there. It's like you will, use your real world experiences, and different life decisions to basically tell your kids like, yo, I want you to be better than me. Realistically, how I look at it is like, I expect you to be better than me. Whatever I didn't sit up there and do, I'm going to make sure that you do, right? Because as an adult, you're looking back and you now realize, how important a lot of those things were. So in order for your own kids to not fall within that same hole, you're going to sit up there and make sure that they're going to do the things that they need to do and different things like that. So, like I said, my thing is I love honesty from people. And when people can, just sit up there and admit some stuff, it's like, that's dope. That's, that shows like a lot of growth, right? And different things like that. Yep. Just like you said, by the way, didn't get the notification for this live. YouTube back on their BS. That is bars. Like I said, that's normally how it works. If I go live, they're not going to put up the notification. They're not going to send out the notifications as they would if it was a video. That's the crazy part. Or better yet, if this was a premiere video, right, where you can like premiere the video and stuff, they would actually send out the notifications. When it comes to me being live, it ain't gonna happen. So what would have to take place is that when I first started this backup channel, if I was just consistently doing lives and like talking and stuff, I wouldn't have to worry about YouTube putting out the notifications because I already know how they work. Like I said, more than likely, a few people that are directly in here are probably YouTube moderators. So, like I said before, they control stuff in the background. They can, control who's going to, how many people are going to see it and, and different things like that. Like I said, they play games. Because if I look at a news channel and they happen to do a live, if let's say if they got like 20,000 for their subscriber base, right? You'll have about like 2 to 4, maybe 15,000 people directly in that live stream. I'm like, wow, this is amazing. I'm like, you guys are able to get these numbers here? Wow. But it's like, as soon as like you're a black YouTuber and you're talking like politics and all this other stuff, they're like, oh, you trying to go live? We got you. We want to let about what you got, about like 8K up here. We're gonna let less than 100 people know that you're going live. And that's what they do. That's what they do. Or the other thing that they could be doing is hiding the actual number of the people that are actually, like watching the live, because they can do that as well. They can play with the counts and the different things like that. Remember, like I told y'all before, y'all would hear about like 2 or whatever streams ago where the connection magically flatlined directly during the chat. And I told y'all it wasn't my internet connection. My internet connection was fine. It was whatever it was. That was them. Let me see what else we got here. Quit glorifying rappers and athletes and put your attention somewhere else. That's bars. That's bars. Let me see. Who else we got up here? Yo, what is up, Kane? What is happening? What is happening? What is happening? Let me see. We got Liz. Used to love me to death indeed. I'm gonna go there without calling. My son still lives with me until he starts college next year. That's dope. That's dope. Congratulations. Congratulations. I know you're a proud mother of all of your kids. I know you're a proud mother. I just saw unboxing with quick about a 27-year-old man. They got a 12-year-old pregnant and family through. I don't even have nothing to say. I don't even know what to say. I literally, I don't even know what to say or to tell you specifically. Yo, set apart. What is up? 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 You can't continue to live with toxicity when you recognize what you're doing. He knew he could have had would have gotten better and not be a victim over. Right. He must have smelled some foul one from that. Yeah. That's true. For high school was repeatedly forced to do things as a child by his female babysitter and her sister that made him hyperly sexually active and contributed to much. Yep. That is bars. That is bars. And that's another thing too, like for both angles, like when it's 2 different ways that it can basically go with, a lot of young men and women out here, right? well, technically 3 different ways, right? They can, in a sense, become like a recluse. They can become more, like closed in, both, emotionally and socially, right? They can happen to become hypersexualized, which means that they're just going to be, just out there, right? Or they can maybe try to find shelter in, another community. But within that one, it's still a little bit different, because you would think that if this happens by way of a young man, right, and an older man basically did this to him, you think that that would drive him to find shelter directly in the arms of a woman. But it is the reverse, which is a little bit somewhere else, right? Because when it happens by way of young women, and this happens, if a young woman has this take place to her by an older man, usually in a lot of cases they go to find shelter, in somebody who looks like them, who never did those things to them. So for the person that has never caused harm or anything detrimental to them, they're going to go directly for them, which I understand, because you don't, in a sense, want to be or near the same person who is, in a sense, a reflection. It might not even look the same or be the same or even the same ethnicity, but due to the fact that biologically they are a man, you don't want to associate or be around that, because of everything, all the harm and stuff that took place. So, like I said before, I get it, but it's a little bit, different once it starts, going into a different direction. I don't know one single song by Lil Nas that won't even. No, I get you. Like the only song is Old Town Road. That's that's all I basically know. And maybe some stuff before he got famous, but I found out that music during the time of Old Town Road, and not during this whole other thing that is, basically taking place and different things like that. Like I said, this is why conversations need to be had in the Black community. Let me see. Yep. That is bars. That is bars. A lot of these guys feel sorry about being victims. Yep. Yep. And like, I'm not even sure if Kane was here earlier. I was talking about that earlier, and the fact that that takes place because it is not acceptable for guys, or it's not any type of an acceptable open space for men to come and just talk about the detrimental and the negative things that took place to them, especially like some of the brothers that have been in jail and prison. Like, I'm pretty, like, a lot of them have horror stories, like stories I would never want to, like, I would never want to sit up there and imagine those things happening to a person. Never. And like, brother Reza Islam has sat up there and stated in one of his videos, he said, for anybody that is, in a sense, glorifying and condoning the video that Lil Nas X made, when, the whole prison like video and stuff, you're, in a sense, condoning and celebrating that type of culture. Because as he stated, men in jails and prisons, they're not sitting up there doing that. They're not doing that. Men in jails and prisons, like, a lot of the brothers in there are getting broken down by other men. Broken down by other men. They're getting beaten, stabbed, and then they're getting assaulted. They're getting knocked unconscious and then getting assaulted. So, like I said, like brother Reza Islam stated, this is foolishness. The people who are just like cheering and, oh yeah, that it's ridiculous. Like, you don't even understand it. You don't even understand the horror stories that even take place in those prisons. You got a couple of black guys that they did documentaries on. One of them is dubbed the Booty Warrior. Everybody know who that is. Everybody know who that is. Like, it was funny when it was on the Boondocks, but then when you actually see the guy and you see him actually talking, and you see the things of how he was actually about, sitting up there saying like, yeah, when I was younger, when I was stronger, like if I liked you, I wanted you. And it was either going to be two ways. It was either I was going to get you the easy way or I was going to get you the hard way. And that's exactly how he was. Like, that's exactly how he was. He stated now, he was like, you know, I can't, of course, do that now because he's older. But this is what he did to a lot of younger brothers during various decades. This is what other black men who are in those jails and prisons do to other black men throughout decades. And people wonder why you have a certain type of culture in rap when it comes to them sagging their pants and different things like that. Like I said, that's jail and prison culture. That's the advertise yourself, letting people know, like, yo, you looking for a boyfriend. Yo, you open for business. Yo, what's happening? What you trying to do? That's basically what that is. That's all that is. Every single time I sit up there and see a rap song and I see, you know, black men doing it, I'm like, so that's what we're doing out here. That's what we're doing out here. You just advertising. And then you put it into another perspective, right? You got all of these black men basically sagging around each other in videos, not a woman in sight. Everybody got their shirt off. That's what we're doing. This is what you're trying to, you know, put out into the imaginations of a lot of young black men. This is what you thought was cool. Because like I said, I told you guys this story before when I was younger, because I'm looking at like a lot of these dudes. I'm like, yo, you know, Tupac or whoever it was, like these are the images of quote unquote strong, you know, black men. And it's like, yo, you know, you in a sense want to, you know, emulate and be like them. Right. And then you want to sit up there and emulate what a lot of the other young men who are older than you doing. So as a 7-year-old, you sitting up there, you know, like, hey, mom, you know, I want to sit up there and sag like the big boys. Right. Because you thought in your mind that that is, in a sense, what is becoming or a meaning of what it is to be a young man growing up, or what it is to be a man when realistically it's not. This is what happens when you have lack of knowledge and you suffer from that. And my mom corrected me. She was like, you're not doing that. You're not doing it. You're not doing that in this house. Those were clear-cut the words that she told me. And I sat up there after she told me that. I remember looking in the mirror and I'm like, you know what? Let me just see how it basically, you know, looks, right? And I sat there and I judged myself in the mirror. As I sat up there and did that, I'm like, this looks stupid. Like it doesn't make any sense to realistically actually do that. Like, what am I actually trying to do here? Why is this such a... I started going through that whole thing just by looking at myself in the mirror, just doing that. I'm like, what am I really, like, what is this really? You know, like that whole, you know, type of thing. That was me at, you know, like a younger age. And it's like, now looking back at it, I'm very happy that I didn't do it, because I have the full-fledged, you know, understanding directly of it. And, you know, I can sit here and basically talk about my own life experiences and the different things that I thought during a time. And I can sit up there and, you know, put that out there in hopes that, you know, other young men or, you know, parents will happen to have, you know, conversations with their kids when it comes to jail and prison culture, and let them know how detrimental that is to not only yourself, but to society and the black community as well, and to the image of what is considered to be a black man. Because that shouldn't be anywhere close to the image of a black man. Like I said, still to this day, one of the main songs that I highly dislike from Destiny's Child is I Need a Soldier. Highly, 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 highly dislike that song 100%. Trash. Because as soon as that song came out, every girl around that time was singing that song, and that's the type of guys that they wanted. But the guys in school were not reflective of that. So you know where they went in order to find that image? They started looking towards older men. So guys who were in their 20s, guys who were in their 30s. Because Destiny's Child was like, yo, this is a soldier. This is somebody who's gonna be down for you. This is a ride or die. This is like, none of those dudes had jobs. Like that's the thing. That's the thing. Destiny's Child didn't sit up there and tell none of those young women watching that video, like, yo, these dudes are out here every day on the street corner. They're gambling, shooting each other over dice games, shooting each other over money, shooting each other over trying to control the block and the distribution of whatever they sitting up there selling, having drive-by shootings, sitting up there being abusive to the women that they sit up to date, being abusive to the kids that they sitting up there pushing out, not sitting up there being fathers. They're not good boyfriends. Never going to be a fiance, never going to be a husband. They're never going to be anything positive in your life, but they're going to be detrimental shit. Destiny's Child didn't sit up there and tell those young girls that. So then you now go later, right? And you look through, you know, high school and college, and you see a lot of those girls that you saw. Now they pregnant. Now they got kids. And they were around during that time when I Need a Soldier came out. But like I said, will you have Destiny's Child, who is a group of black women, will they come out and apologize for the message that they sent out during that time to young black girls and young black women? Will they come out and apologize? Nope. Because at the end of the day, what do people fall back on? Oh, it's just a song. You can make your own choices. Music doesn't really influence you. Entertainment really doesn't influence you. Nobody can influence you but yourself. Like I said, a lot of entertainers, that's what they escape by. They always want to say that, you know, my music is just music. You know, it's just my life story. It's my shared experiences. And, you know, I want to tell my story. And I want to, you know, tell that to the world of, you know, how I was living at one point in time. And look at me now, how I'm not living that. But that's not what they're saying. In every single rap song, they're telling you the story as if they're still living that story every single day. Some of these dudes got 13, 14, 20, 25, $50 million, and they still sitting up there talking about, like, yeah, I'll be on that lean, I'll be on the corner, I'll be on the bando, I'll be selling drugs, I'm the plug, we be running up, da 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 da, I got this ice, I got these girls, I got these cars, I got this. They be talking the same exact stuff, but mind you, these are same dudes living in mansions away from the black community in mostly true American areas, and they're sending their kids to the best private schools known to man, but yet they still in the trap. They're still in the bando. They still sitting up there riding dirty. They still sitting up there doing this and doing that. Like I said, a lot of stuff. A lot of stuff. I agree with that. I agree with that. Let me see. Yep. Now, the funny part is, now I say this, Kane, you know what? More than likely, you are correct. But what I feel, right? I feel like a lot of those female teachers who are going after young boys, I feel like a lot of them are not, they're living in that same space of being that teenage girl who was deemed to be unattractive, undateable, right? Not being cute back when she was in high school, back when she was in middle school. So, right, so she goes to school to get her education, to become a teacher. So now she has that power. Now she has all of those young men that she deemed to be attractive, suitable to be a boyfriend or whatever it was. Now she has all of their attention. Now she's the it girl. Now she's the most important girl out of the class. And now she can tell all of those other girls that she's always seen that she was, like, in a sense, jealous of for them getting the attention, or the ones that treated her bad. Now she can sit up there and tell them to shut up. Now she can sit up there and tell them to pay attention to me. Listen to what it is that I'm saying. That's how I sit up there and look at it. I look at it as more of a psychological thing where a lot of those women are reliving the emotional stories of their previous childhood into their adulthood. And the only way for them to, I guess, in a sense, cope or deal with it is, in a sense, to put themselves in a position of power that they didn't necessarily have when they were in middle school or high school. That's what, for me, that's what I look at. Because if you look at a lot of people's, like, high school, middle school, but we all didn't take the best pictures. We were not looking, like the hottest things, directly out there, right? So you have a lot of people that will put themselves in a certain position so that they can get that type of light. For a lot of guys, me myself, I was not the type of guy to, really get girls' attention or different things like that. So for me, if I, in a sense, really wanted that, right, I would have put myself in a position where I would have some type of power or money, right? Not in a sense to control women, but so that I can get that attention. Because I know what it is that they were looking for at that time. They wanted somebody that had money. They wanted somebody with a car. They wanted somebody who had like a house and, and all of these other things. They wanted to be able to take trips and, all of this other stuff, right? So I, as a guy, looking at that, I'm like, all right, let me look at what I wasn't able to do when I was younger. Let me look at why I wasn't deemed acceptable when I was younger. So now that I'm a man, let me sit up there and take from that example, and let me sit up there and mold something real quick, and let's make that work. Right? But, like I said, I'm not a millionaire. I'm not a millionaire, not a billionaire. I'm not, running a hedge fund. I'm not working in like a bank. I don't have some type of like, luxury car. Nor am I sitting up here doing, YouTube videos with like a whole bunch of girls that, I would have more than likely tried to go after when I was, younger, So it's like, everybody has like their reasons for, what it is that they do certain things. When it comes to the attraction factor, a lot of people do, like I said before, at the end of the day, you got a lot of guys, right? I put it to something that's even simpler, right? Normal guy, myself, right? I'm not like one of like the Hercules, like type of guys, but I do understand that if I did take 5 to 10 years directly out of my life and I decided to sit up there and work out on a consistent everyday basis, work on my diet, work on my body, that by itself, just the look of how my body is, of how muscles look, that would automatically attract women. Wouldn't even need the money, wouldn't need the car, wouldn't need the house, wouldn't need any of that. That would automatically start to attract women. And no, I said women. I didn't say a certain standard or a certain type. I just said women in general, because aesthetically speaking, women like the look of strong men. They like the look of guys who are in shape, who look like they can lift the whole world, who in a sense look like full-on testosterone, right? So, you got the same thing for a lot of women out here. A lot of women who might not have the body that they imagine that they, should basically have, they'll do a lot of different work. So they'll, get some work done, or maybe they'll start working out and doing different things, starting to tighten up and tone different areas and whatnot or whatever. All of that work that is being done, regardless or not, just to let women know, men are a lot more open to whatever your body type is. I've seen some women out here that weigh like 600. They're married and they got a guy. Married and got a guy. So, like I said, no woman out here can technically even have an excuse. No woman out here can even have an excuse. But what I'm saying is, men are more open to different body types when it comes to women versus women being open to different body types when it comes to guys. Like if you're a thin guy, fine, no problem. If you're a lean guy, fine, no problem. If you're like a muscular, bulky type of guy, fine, no problem. If you're a guy that got a little bit of a stomach, but you got like some height and some arms, fine, no problem. But once you start going to the area of becoming like obese as a guy, your dating chances and your selection of women is pretty much slim to none or non-existent. So back to the whole thing with women. If a woman starts working on her body, guys are automatically looking. Guys are like, oh, she really okay. I see you got some legs, right? Okay, your arms are toned. Okay, you got your little 4-pack right there. Guys are sitting up there observing. Guys are sitting up there watching. I can pretty much say if any women are here, if you happen to go to the gym, I'm pretty sure anytime you happen, from the time that you walk in to when you walk out, you've noticed guys are observing, right, exactly what it is that you're doing. Like I said, I've set up there and seen like women in the gym. I'm like, yo, that's dope. She's sitting up there, working out, different stuff like that. Now this is when it becomes like something vastly different. When you have certain women that in a sense have like those certain like body shapes where it's like, I'm not, like I said, I can't sit up there and tell you if those women got work done or not, but they're wearing like the tightest clothes possible where you can pretty much make out and see everything, and they're technically working out and technically not working out. And I'm like, I don't even know. I'm not even sure even how to gauge the situation. Like it's a little bit confusing at first, and it's like it's like that whole like type of thing, whatever. But like I said before, men notice changes in women. We can notice like when you're taking care of yourself, when you're like working out and doing different things. We can notice the subtle type of things. And a lot of women will work out and start losing weight and stuff because they notice that the guy that I'm interested in or whatnot, or the guys that were attracted to me are no longer attracted. So I got to sit up there and start shaping up real quick. So like I said, men do stuff in order to get women, and women do stuff in order to get guys. Because I done heard a lot of women sit up there and say, oh, I dress like this for me. Really? So you telling me like I said, I'm not taking away the fact that mentally you're doing some stuff for yourself because aesthetically you want to see yourself look a certain type of way. That perception that you have mentally in here, you want to sit up there and see that physically, right? But you're not going to sit up there and tell me that you're not doing that in order to get the attention also of a suitor, to get the attention of a would-be fiance or a would-be husband or a would-be life partner. You're not going to sit up there and tell me that that is just not the case, that you're just solely going out here buying all of these nice dresses, getting these nice shoes, getting your nails done, your nails done, and your hair done, and you're going out to bars, you're going out to all of these other places where guys are, that you're only doing this for yourself. Like I said, I wouldn't sit up there and lie to you if at any point in time, like I said, the moment in time I sit up there and start like getting like a Super Saiyan 2, what's a better indicator? Some of the guys might know what I'm talking about, but basically in a sense like that superhero type of shape, right? Where you have muscle and everything is like lean and cut. I would be a liar if I sat up there and stated that, I'm just doing this for myself. Please. I'm doing this because I know that women are going to be sitting up here looking. And I don't mind it. I'm like, look all you want to. I worked damn hard on all of this here. So you better be sitting up there looking. Like for me, I'm just being honest. Like that's like where I would be like in my mind. I'm like, if I work this hard and ain't nobody looking, we got some problems. It's like either I worked out wrong or everybody went blind. It's like, hey, see this? You see the 6-pack right here? It's like, I worked on this for my life. I wouldn't be like that though, but trust me, I'll be going to some vacation spots where I can like have like an open shirt, or you'll be seeing me like with I don't even want to say a halter top. You'll see me with a beater on, stuff like, I forgot what the shirts are actually called, but that's the name. I was really trying not to use that name, but Damn, I've been talking. I ain't been checking these what's the names here. I'm just running my mouth today. Let me tell you something. Gail said at least it was decent liquor. I might have to just fly through some of these. No man. Yeah. Oh, that's cold blooded. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Q is funny. Q is funny. Let me see. Exactly. And that's my point. And that is casing. Like I said, if I was just doing this for me, then I'm not going out nowhere. It's like, all right, I'm in a house. I can look at myself in the mirror, whenever I take a shower, whatever it is. And it's like, I'm good. I know I'm good. I know I look great. All right, we good. Right. But like I said, if you look at a lot of the guys that sit up there and work out, like I'm talking about, they're like looking like Broly out here. Right. And they're sitting up there, they're wearing stuff to show off like the work that they've done. You're going to sit up there and see like their arms and stuff because the shirts that they're wearing are going to be like super tight, like around their arms and whatnot. So it's like they're doing that because they want people to sit up there and see and appreciate the work that they have done. Like I said, I understand that. And then on top of that, they're also trying to attract a lot of the women who are also into those types of those physical, like body shapes and stuff. And you have a lot of women that are attracted to that, like I said, because it has that whole thing of like being, super masculine, just breeding testosterone, and different things like that, right? And then on top of that, at the end of the day, when you see like a lot of these dudes with like all this muscle, I promise you, those are some of the main dudes out here in the world where people ain't trying to fight them. Nobody's trying to walk up on a dude that been like working out for like 30 years, like, yo, man, what's your problem? We about to be sitting up here. No, he ain't about to be doing that. Like I said before, I ain't trying to see none of those problems. I handle stuff on a level by level basis. It needs to be a level by level basis. Like I said, some people be getting out of character and they be trying to show that, yo, I can rock, I can handle anybody out. I'm like, dude, there's always going to be somebody out here. I don't care if you feel like you got the nicest hands. There are 7 to 8 billion people on this planet. There are other people in third world countries that got nicer hands that you've never seen. Like their shadow would hit you before you even know what even happened. That's how quick they are. And they've been training for way longer. Since the age of 2, been working on punches. So no, you can say that your hands, or you can think that your hands is nice, but you're not going, like I said, this is why people need to sit up there and work on stuff by case basis. This is why I feel like, the champions, this is how I sit up there and gauge it. The reason that you got a lot of people out here running their mouths is because they have not met the champion that they are supposed to face. Everybody on this planet has a person that they're supposed to sit up there and meet, that's supposed to humble them, that's supposed to challenge them, and set the scales for them. But let's say the black community, because a lot of our brothers are either locked up in jail or prison, or in and out of jail or prison, or they're dead, or they're hooked on a variety of other things. That's leaving the scale for checks and balances unchecked. So you got a lot of brothers out here running their mouth and thinking that they the biggest ones out here because they've never been humbled. And that's the main thing. The reason that a lot of people run their mouth is because they've never been humbled. And when that doesn't happen, then you have a lot of this reckless stuff that we basically got, directly out here. So, I just try to tell people, it's like, you better be working on stuff that's at your level, at your pay grade, that is within your realm of direct understanding. Do not, what did, even though that's not the real meaning of the song, TLC set up there, said, don't go chasing waterfalls. Please stick to the rivers and the lakes that you used to. So I'm using that analogy, which had to do with sex. I'm using that for here, meaning that, for a lot of guys out here, stay within your level. Every dog has a dog that they're supposed to sit up there and fight. A Chihuahua is not going to sit up there and face a mastiff. It's just not happening. You're gone. Like he's going to eat you. It's curtains for you. Right? Like I said, there, checks and balances. Checks and balances. Let me see. I've seen women at Walmart dressed in skin tight clothes, freezing in Wisconsin. Yo, and that whole thing is crazy. Yo, I've seen some women, like, I kid you not, in Detroit during winter times. I've seen women dressing cute when you got snow basically up to like your ankles. And I'm like, what is you doing? It's like 30 something degrees out here. You're wearing like this tiny ass, like, baby like trunks type of coat, and you got these skin tight jeans on. I'm like, I can see that you freezing, but you out here trying to sit up here and look cute. Who trying to pick you up during the winter time? Ain't nobody trying to do that. Everybody worried about staying warm, but you worried about trying to look cute. You look stupid. You look, and that's the way I would sit up there and be looking at girls at the bus stop. I'm like, what is you doing right now? It's dead winter outside. You see how I'm bundled up. I got the full winter fit on. I'm making sure that old man winter ain't seeing nothing. We ain't feeling no cold air, but you sitting up here shivering and all. I'm not giving up my coat. That's on you. You walked out the house like that. Next time, this will be a life lesson. Like I say, a life lesson is a life lesson. Next time, you're going to sit up there and have your ass dressed appropriately. Like I said before, ain't no dude about to be giving up his coat in 30 or some degree weather because you decided to come out here dressed at a bus stop trying to look cute. Yo, crazy out here, man. Crazy out here. Yo, Chihuahuas, they think that they can take on like the whole world. They don't care what size you are, they barking. Up until they hear like that bark back, it's like they'll make like that little sound and whatnot. It's like Chihuahuas are funny. They are, they are very funny. Man doing Wing Chun. we got Set Apart putting out that bio out here for any women. Man said he's 6'2", 197 pounds, medium brown. Wait, what is that? Medium. He's brown skin. Lifts 350, jogs twice a week. He got 3 years of Wing Chun under his belt, and the only flaw that he has is that he is too serious some of the times. So if any women in the chat want to hit up Set Apart, y'all know where to find him. He is in these live streams pretty much all day, every day. He is obviously telling you guys that he is single, that he is a bachelor, black man, and that he is looking for a black woman. If you are out there and you are single and you are clearly looking for a black man when you think that there are none, you obviously got some directly in this chat. Just putting that directly out there. Let me see. What is it? Jay Black said, sounds like a street war. Yo, look, I don't know what a lot of these women are out here, doing. I try not to assume. But it looks a little bit suspicious. But who is really picking up? I'm just gonna be honest. This is not something that I've ever done in my life. But who's really picking up women at during winter? When like the streets and stuff is barely like, I guess people gotta work, I guess, but it's like you look stupid. Like I said, if that's how people decide to get their money, like, yo, it's whatever it is, go ahead, do you, whatever pays your bills, because I ain't paying them. Whatever you got to do, go ahead and sit up there and do that. But I'm like, yo, this look crazy. That's bars. That is bars. Q said, if Set Apart is looking for a wife, take your pick. They'll snap him right up. Set Apart said, really? Yo, hey, yo, you put up the whole bio. That was the whole like dating bio. It's like, yo, we live right now, brother. We live. So I'm like, yo, I'm throwing it directly out there, man. I'm trying to give you that pass real quick so you can make it. Trying to help you out, brother. And like I said before, I also did that because you have women sit up there and state that there are no eligible or single black men out here and different things like that. I mean, we got them directly in the chat. I'm just saying. Just saying, you put up the bio, you put up your height, your weight, how much you lift, how much you jog every single day. You put up self-defense. That is the dating bio, my friend. So I put that, I shine the light directly on it. I got you, brother. Like I said, I see you out here. I got you, man. You know, who else we got up in here? Here we go with Q. Now she was like, let me see who I'm going to match him with. Q will be literally in the chat looking at every single woman talking. Like, yo, you single? You like guys that's like 6'3"? Q will do that. She'll do that real quick. Real quick. Kane said, ladies, single doesn't mean your baby daddy is out of town this weekend. Yeah, that's true. That's true. That's true. Jay said we about to turn the stream into speed dating. Oh, yo, that'd be hilarious though. That would be hilarious. You know, like I said, you know, people have found relationships in, you know, a variety of different places. You never know what can specifically, you know, happen. You know, if stuff happens like that, that'd be dope. That would be dope. You know. Let me see. Queen said, you'll be surprised, Seji. These men are shopping for any and everything all the time. Yo, look here. You know, how normally guys work is that it's like, hey, whatever works is whatever works. So if you got, you know, a woman that is, and I'm saying it in a general sense, if you got a woman that is directly interested in the guy for whatever reason, the guy's going to be like, he's taking the path of least resistance. Like, oh, you interested in what? All right. So you single? You trying to date? You want to go out? Like it's, you know, it's that whole thing. So, you know, like I said, guys do like to, you know, chase and, you know, and do, you know, things like that. But certain times it's like, you know, guys been sitting up here like doing that game for, you know, a lifetime and ain't nothing really come out from it. So they're just like, yo, I'm just going to sit back and see what happens. It's like I already like built some stuff up for myself. I'm just going to sit back and see what happens. Right, because as they stated in the one Kevin Costner movie, I forgot what it was. When he was in like that cornfield, we heard the whisper where it was like, "If you build it, they will come." So a lot of those guys who are older, it's like, all right, I already built something for myself. I'm established, got money, all this other stuff. I'm just gonna sit back instead of like chasing and just see what happens. And I'll sit up there and, you know, go by a case basis, make, you know, my own decision, you know, different stuff like that. What you talking about some after dark with Seji? First of all, this is technically speed dating with Seji right now. Let me just let you know something. This is speed dating. I guess that's too much of like Queen's influence there of me sitting up there like putting out like bios where people are like, yo, this is my height, this is my weight, this is, you know, what I do for a living, this is how many times I exercise, this is my diet regimen, you know, I know, you know, 4 different forms of martial arts, including making my own, you know, and I'm also a very great cook, you know. Let me see. Bars. Like I said before, I'm all for the brothers out here making. I'm all for the success. It's like if I can sit up there and be a wingman and you know, and get something going, so be it. I would just sit up there and say, you won't see me. I can't be a wingman looking like this. I would actually have to go tighten up real quick. Gotta, you know, go to the barber and start looking right. Because I ain't gonna be trying to be no wingman looking like this. That might be a terrible wingman. You know, different things like that. Q was like, elite singles. I think the membership is free, 99 cents, but watch out for the crazy stuff. Yo. You got Jacob in your rolling. Yo. Oh man. Yeah. Because we had that in another chat before. Yeah, let's not do that, guys. Let's not do that. Like I said, I'm a guy at the end of the day. I ain't trying to know any personal information. It's like we cool, we brothers. We ain't brothers like that. I ain't trying to know all of that information. Save that for like for like a DM for those women or a Twitter message. How y'all decide to sit up there and do it? Like Jay said, let's for the guys, let's just keep it in a whole in a whole realm of height, weight, lifting, cooking, martial arts, abilities, hand skills. Let's just keep it there. Let's just keep it there. Please do. Like I said, it starts looking a little bit awkward here when you got people like dropping some directly in chat. I'm like, bruh, I'm gonna have to block you. So I'm like, I ain't trying to read this. Here we go with Q. Love is in the virtual air. Oh man. Just my intro. Let me see. Katara is wait, is Katara still in here? I'm not even sure if she's even still in the chat right now. Queen said Katara is taking my brother exile. I believe Light is married, and Gail and Tippy are sister wives of. Oh my goodness, yo, oh man, yo, set apart. Q said, "Are you able to cook? Are you able to cook? Because I can promise you there will be a lot of women if, just off of the premise that you can sit up there and cook and you work out and like you got the height, you have a field of women, right? Because you 6'3". Women normally like tall guys. I myself, 5'9", about 5'10", with shoes or whatnot, what have you. So for me, my selection is a little bit different. Because all right, women who are short, fine, no problem, because I'm taller than them, it's completely cool, right? But women who are basically like the same height, they're like, nah. And then women who are taller, it's sort of like, I can't even give you a scale on that, because some women will be like, oh, you're cute. For me, I'm like, hey, whatever, I'll be cute then. Like, I'll be cute, right? And other ones would be like, nah, you got to be, a certain height, because if I wear heels, then you'll look like my son. I'm like, why would your brain even go there? Like, who does that? All women are not taller than their son. So it's like, just say that, I'm not at the height that you want to date, that you got your preferences, different things. No problem. I'm cool with that. Like I said, for guys, that don't really hurt us. It's like, all right, you don't date guys that are like average height. No problem. There's billions of other women out here. It's cool. Oh Lord, here we go with Gail. With the goose down. Yeah, with the goose down. Lord have mercy. Yo, what's up, Mark? Us as black people need to be very, very strong again, which no more white people's things. I get what you're saying. Maybe I might have misread it. Let me see. Q was like, okay, Light is single, set apart, make it happen. And set apart was like, yeah, I can't cook. So, all right, for any woman in the chat that is looking for a brother that is about, what was it, like 6'3", he can, he's about at the weight of like 179, 180. Yeah, 6'3", can lift about 340, knows like Wing Chun, and he jogs daily, and he can cook. Set apart is your guy. That is the guy. That is the guy right there. Like I said, we ain't Kevin Samuels in here. Oh man, you know what? This is what I will sit up there and say, right? Because I've seen like quite a bit of his content. I was watching him before he started doing all of this. So if you, like I said, I know a lot of people have disagreements with Kevin Samuels and different things like that. But I'll say this for the guys. If you go back and you look at a lot of the videos that he did that was strictly and specifically pertaining to guys, all of that stuff is fact. Where he's talking about grooming, when he's talking about taking care of yourself, when he's talking about being in shape, when he's talking about smelling good, when he's talking about the, I think what he say, it was the 5 or 6 pairs of shoes that every man should basically own, the type of clothing attire that you should also have as well. Like, he covered a lot of bases, which you do have guys out here. They need to sit up there and cover those bases. I'll put it to you like this. At no point in time should I ever go to a video game tournament or any type of convention and I smell funk in the air, because you got guys out here that don't know how to like manage their body. They don't know about their own body odor and different things like that. Their eating habits are like whack. So all of that is perforating in the air and you can basically smell it, right? That's who he is basically talking about. Those are those guys that need to sit up there and fix themselves. They need to upgrade themselves and different. Like I said, I'm not even getting on a whole thing that he's talking about women, because before he got onto the whole issue about women, he was always making videos about guys, telling them how to dress, telling them about different belts, telling them about different ties, about different shirts, about different suits, anything that has to do with making a guy be deemed suitable to women, to be deemed appealing to women, anything that would help a guy be more approachable to women, and you know, all of those things. He covered all of that. So, you know, like I said before, a lot of people will, you know, disagree with some of the things that he has to say. Fine, so be it. But a lot of the stuff that he has set up there and made videos on, like I said, pertaining to guys, I feel like a lot of guys should sit up there and watch that. Like, you know, like I said, and I understand where people are going to sit up there and start having, like, you know, problems and issues with a lot of the stuff that he says. I get it. But this is the one thing that I can't sit up there and say. When he's talking about men and he's talking about hygiene, he is 100% accurate. He is 100% accurate, blindfolded or whatever it is. He is hitting every single mark. Like I said, I've been in a multitude of situations where it's like, my guy, what is happening right now? It's like, I'm like, that's not me. It's not my clothes. I got good socks on. It's not my shoes. Like, I took 2 shots. I'm like, that ain't me. I'm like, who, where's that smell coming? I'm like, what is that? Like, yo, it shouldn't be like that, man. Like I said, I shouldn't go to like video game tournaments and all of these other places, and you got guys just sitting up there smelling any type of way. Like, yo, that's crazy. That is crazy. Like I said, at the end of the day, people can disagree with whatever stuff that he's saying, but look at the videos that he did for like years straight about guys. Like I said, you ain't about to disagree on that one, because that's 100% facts. And back to what Jay mentioned earlier, and what Kane stated. Please, no information, no information. Let me see. Q said, "Yep, Bar." He said, Set Apart said he is a real chef. So, ladies, if you've ever wanted a dinner and you wanted to go to Panda Express or not Panda Express, I don't know why I said Panda Express. Like any of these highfalutin tootin' high-priced restaurants, you don't even need to sit up there and do that. All you have to do is sit up there and have Set Apart directly at your place. He'll sit up there and buy the groceries. He'll sit up there and bring out, you know, all your pots and pans, and he will chef you something up directly on your stove. Y'all can have an in-house type of dinner full with candlelights, tablecloths, and everything. Whole house is smelling good just from the, you know, whatever he's, you know, putting directly into the pan. Like I said, you know, it's how we gotta do it out here. You gotta push your brothers out there, you know. Let me see. Go back up through some of these comments. Oh man. Oh man. Yeah, this is ridiculous. Oh, and to yes, and Tanda does like tall guys. Tanda, she really loves tall guys. That's because she is a shorty herself. I think Tanda is about like 5'4" or 5 feet. She's very short. She is very short. I was completely shocked. I'm like, all right, Tanda, she looked like average height. No, she's close to like the light switch on the wall. I'm like, wow, that's cute, Tanda. Look at you with your little height. Yo, she probably gonna kill me for that one. Let me see. Let me see. Oh man. Oh man. Yo. Q said it sounds like an auction set apart is on the selling block. Yo. Yo, wait, what? How did I mess up the bio? Wait. Let me hold on. I got you, brother. Hold on. Let me go back up here real quick. Hold on. Let me see if I can even catch the comment real quick. Let me see if it'll even do it. I don't think. Wait. Running classes. B. Let me see. I'm about to find that comment real quick. Oh, I got you. Give me one quick second. Gotta roll through this real quick. Let me see. Don't be fooled. Check if I'm myself stumbling. All right, accountability. Wow, there we go. I got you. All right, so let's redo it real quick. Set apart said he is 6'2", 197 pounds. Brown, medium brown. He can lift 350, jogs twice a week, 3 hours of martial arts directly under his belt, and he is also a chef. So if any ladies need an in-house cook, he is that person. Or even if you might not be looking for a date and you might just be looking for that one-time deal, he can happen to be there for you, and he'll sit up there and cook. Just putting that out there. And the only flaw that he says is that he's too serious sometimes. So if you might be looking for that one night, or you might be looking for that boyfriend, or you might be looking for that potential fiance or husband, Set apart is that man. I think I did better this time. I think I did better this time. Yo, Set apart, probably like, yo, Seji, come on, man. Let me see. Q was going back to the previous conversation where I was talking about the guys. She was saying wash your body, brush your teeth, deodorant, comb or brush your hair, lotion or oil up, clothes clean. Everything else is superficial. No need for designer. That's true. That is very true. That is very true. That is bars. Go to what Jay Black said. Most women like a man that is well kept and smells good. These are bars. These are bars. This is why I be having like certain stuff. I'm like, all right, smells good. We directly in there. You might be walking around smelling like baby powder or baby oil or something like that. It's a very smell good type of thing. It's like it's whatever. If that means that a woman is like, yo, smell pretty good. What you got on? It works for me. At the point in time that a woman is getting closer to you to like really smell what it is, it's working. Doggone it, it's working. Let me see what we got here. Do. Queen said, how do you know that Tanda is short? Everybody is the same height virtually. Well, I happen to, Tanda's been here for like years. So I've sat up there and like had conversations like with Tanda and whatnot and like joke around and stuff. So it's like, yeah, I call her short pretty often. I call her short. And she starts getting on my case every time. So just like how you guys have listed here, like, sometimes I might talk about your height and different stuff like that. That's how I know that some of you guys are, at like a certain height. Q, I already know you're short. You stated that you were short. So I know that's why I was like, oh, you're so cute. Look at Q. And I can automatically see Q might like smile, and then I might catch like a right hook real quick. I swear, like I think I might sit up there and like do that one too many times, and then like Q is just gonna like roll up and just like knock me down, and I'm just gonna hear her just like talking while I'm trying to like, yo, what happened? Why am I on the floor? And you just like hear Q just like going off on me. I can feel it. I can sense it. So look at that. Q was like, set apart as a workaholic, the type that I like. So I can do my own thing, work, chill, and sometimes recover. Yo, I did it right this time. I listed the correct weight. I listed the correct height. I put it directly up there in order. In order. Like I said, brother, I'm for you, man. I'm for you, brother. You sitting up there, you're working your ass off every single day. You sitting up there like working on yourself physically, mentally conditioned. You got that Wing Chun, going on and whatnot, and you will cook. I'm just saying. I'm just saying, brother. I'm just saying. Just saying. I want everybody out here to be happy. I want people out here to be making it. We got Tippy in here. Ah, man, what is up, Tippy? What's happening? You sure it wasn't the? I'm not gonna say. I'm not even gonna post that comment, Tippy. Are you sure it wasn't the certain colored folks smelling funky at those tournaments? No, I know who it was. I know who it was. But for the general conversation, it was dealing with and talking about, men and stuff like that. Yo, what is up, Tippy? What is happening? I ain't seen you in this chat in a minute. Let me tell you something. Just saw your name like roll up. As soon as I read it, I was like, that has to be Tippy. And you on the right name profile for listening to that one today. Seiji is advertising. These are bars out here. These are bars. These are bars out here. Wait, I should see the guys that I can only imagine the guys that they're not really caring. Like they're in like the truck cabin or whatever, like the whole time, just like 8 hours and stuff. Like I said, after I sit up there and be doing like these long live streams, I take my ass upstairs and I'm hitting that shower for about a good like 10-15 minutes. I'm like, yo, I might not have been working out, but I've been sitting for a while. Let me sit up here and get fresh real quick. That whole type of deal. Sit up there, do that, get them clean clothes real quick, and then put on like some cologne and stuff. That's how we do it. So even if I'm sleeping, I'm still smelling good. Let me see. What else we got? What's the name? Jacob talking about fun size. Yo. Oh, man. This man said apart was like, yo, my bad. I started something. Tippy said, what is up? And hey to everybody in chat. That's bars. That is bars. As bars. We are friends on Facebook and on IG as well. Here's Tippy. Wow. That's what we're just. Wow. I never said anything like that. I can already hear Tippy was like, you're walking, you're on thin ice. You're on thin ice right now. Eggshells. Wait, he said I'll give anyone $1,000 if they can change the sub, please. Wait, what you mean a sub? Wait, what you mean? What you mean? I'm lost in that one on the sub. Let me roll back up here. Queen said to set apart, do you want kids? And if so, how many? Gaming Sister said, what's up? We get into the matrimony today or tonight? I don't know what's happening. We just going through the comments right now. Light say you about to get beat down. Tiffany and Gail gonna come after. Yes, Gaming Sisters were ready for the wedding and the cake. I'm not short. I'm 5'4". It's a nice height. I can look up at you. Like I said, I really like. This is Q being nice. This is Q being like 100% nice. Now, because I'm the type of person where it's like, if I know you, I might sit up there and like get on your nerves on purpose just because, right? Because like I said, you got a lot of women out here like when they're mad, when they have like an attitude and stuff, like it's cute, like it's it's that whole thing. And so I would sit up there. I'd be the type of dude to sit up there and do that just because. And I was just like, you sitting up there like angry and shit. And I would just sit up there and be like looking at you. I'm like, okay, like talk to me. Yo, I'm stupid. Oh man. Tonda said, I wish I was as tall as you. Yeah, Tonda is short. She is short. She's a little mini miss. It's cute. It's cute. Like I said, I'm like, oh, Tonda's about like, she's like 5'8", you know, somewhere in there. And it's like Tonda's like 4'9", 4'10". I'm like, matter of fact, Tonda, I got you. You're 4'12". You're 4'12". You are a very tall woman. You're basically Amazon height. You're Amazon height. Don't let anybody tell you different. She's gonna kill me for that. Set apart said, I appreciate you, bro. Yo, like I said, much love, brother. Much love, and appreciation. What I'm gonna do, let me hold on, give me a second before I say it. Let me just do it, because I don't want to have. Let me see if I can actually, if it'll let me do it. Where did it go? Do that. Do. Where did it go? Hold on. Oh, they don't give you an option? Yo, set apart. Does your name, like, not whole government name, but it starts with a K, right? Just let me know. Because I want to make sure before I do. Let me know. Because I'm trying to wait for the response from like set apart real quick. Okay, just making sure. Okay. All right. All right. So if you look at your phone right now, I sent what you sent directly back for like the young man. Because I'm still trying to figure out a way how to get all of that, basically together. And I don't really have anywhere to like really hold and like separate stuff. So that's something that I would actually, would rather have, like doing. And then on top of that, I would want, people feeling like, yo, did this go where it was supposed to go? So I would, no. Because I'm still trying to figure out how specifically to set up something for him, because remember, like, he's young at the end of the day. So in a sense, a guardian would have to like manage whatever is given to him, or they would have to take whatever is given to him. I can't physically, just be like, all right, yo, brother, I got some people from the community, we got this for you, let me hand this directly to you, because that's realistically how I would like to do it. I would like to be able to just hand it to him so that I know that he has it and that it's in his possession, and no adults are basically touching it, so that he can go out there and get the stuff that he needs. Right. And I know that for a GoFundMe, it's like, the whole bank account, and then the money has to get transferred to the other person and stuff. I'm not, like I said, I'm not exactly sure how his family works, but I don't want them, in a sense, taking his money, because you will have some adults out here where if, kids get money, it was like, oh, you my child, so whatever money you got is my money. And that's not even, it shouldn't even be like that. Right. So that's why I directly just like, sent that back, and, I'll just try to figure out, a different type of method, or something like that. And I'll just keep you, posted and updated on if anything, transpires or whatnot. Because like I said, I ain't trying to have nobody take any money away from like this kid at all. And, like the main thing I told you guys before is that I have wanted to do like, GoFundMes and different things for people, like that. But I never wanted to be at the point where people are just like, yo, where did the money go and stuff like that. Like I said, I would be transparent. It's like, yo, this is the receipt. These are the people that's basically, going to be, taking the money and, and different things like that. But, even with having transparency, you will still, have people in the community that feel like, you're trying to take from the community or different stuff like that. So, that's why I basically, I just stayed back from doing anything like that. And this is why I've like, if anybody had a GoFundMe, I would directly just put their GoFundMe with like whatever video that I have and just do it that way. So people can just go directly to that person where it's completely separate from me, different things like that. Now back to the conversation. Look at that. Q was already selling you real quick. She's like, Set Apart is literally perfect on paper. He works, he cooks, he looks good, and all you have to do is clean. Girls, rush to him now. She's selling this like an infomercial out here. She is running a whole infomercial out here. Let me tell you something. King said, a man who works that hard deserves a good woman to love him. Go for it. That's bars. Like I said, we all out here rooting for the brother Set Apart. Want him to find that woman that, will appreciate him as the awesome and great black man that he is. Black man that takes care of himself. Tall man, So a lot of women that might be in the chat that was like, I weigh about like 260. The brother can lift 3 plus 400 pounds. It don't even matter. He can sit up there and carry you through the door. He can carry you to your car. He got you. He'll hold you down. He'll be rocking you to sleep like a baby. You will never have felt so light ever in your life. Never. And you'll have Set Apart that'll have you feeling like that and more. Bang, bang. Yo. Let me see. Oh yeah. Tanda's short. She is short. She's a little mini me. She is a little mini me right there. Let me see. Wait, before I drop some mad words. You was like, all right, Set Apart, I'll be virtually quiet. Tanda talking about she's some 5'2". Okay. All right, you're 5'2", Tanda. It's all right. You 5'2". It's cool. You 5'2". It's all right. You 5'2". Wait a minute. What subject? No. Because I had thought about something that I wanted to bring up the last stream to Set Apart before. So wait, Set Apart wants us to change the subject. First of all, Tippy, let me just say something real quick. Tanda has actually been a part of the channel for a long time. She is one of the original moderators on the original like channel and whatnot. And she's been there. She's been like moderating, go through like comments. It was at one point in time when like Tanda had the time to do it. She'll be going through like shooting down like a lot of comments. I'm talking about like continuously. And she would let me know. She was like, yo, Seji, it was like these people in here. It was like these comments in here, but, I got them, directly out of the comment section and, different things like that. And I would, say, much love, respect, and appreciation. Thank you for, the work, that you're doing and, different stuff, like that. And she would also, bring up like different topics to, bring up for the channel and stuff like that. So, Tippy, roll back, calm down. calm down. Let me see. Yo, Nook, what is going on? What is happening? Nook says somebody is getting married tonight. No, it's possible. Vegas. All you need is like a red eye, real quick, and wow, people married. Tonda said, "I want to be like you when I grow up." Oh man. Um, yeah, she's a munchkin. Yeah, that's basically what it is. That is what it is. And then now we're going into like the signs and whatnot. Now we went into the signs. Jacob said height and weight ratio matters. That is bars. Well, I mean for me, it don't technically matter. Because like I guess I'm like you could say like I'm indifferent when it comes to height, weight, like sizes. I'm a fan of a variety of different heights. I'm a fan, you know. Um, Let me see. Look at that. To understand, back in the day, she was a cheerleader. We can tell with the smile that you're giving off in the profile pic. You're lucky I can't really like super highlight that for everybody out here. I would 100% highlight that directly out there. Let me see. Um, ah man, yeah. Like I said, some stuff I'm not saying. I'm keeping everything as cordial as possible, and this is why I let women sit up there and say stuff because if a woman says it, it's completely fine and dandy, completely fine and dandy. Um, Let me see. Lord, this woman is going. Tippy, if you don't calm down, if you don't calm down. Um, See, look at that. Tana saying, "How you doing, Tippy?" And Tana has been in a lot of live streams, Tippy. Not sure if you noticed. Um, what? Wow, wow. That's what we're doing. So Q is just directly causing problems and putting people under the bus. Wow, that's what we're doing out here, Q. That's what we're doing. And then we got Qatar just dancing in the background. Set apart said, check your. Okay, I got you. Um, Let me see. Wait, not Rocky. This is expensive. um, Gaming said, I think he's talking about himself. He's saying that he works, cleans, and he cooks and works out. Uh, Bars, mini me. That is straight bars, straight bars, straight bars. Um, wow, I didn't even say anything wrong. Yeah. That's what I'm. Yeah, that's what I was referring to. So I think that might be like the thing like when he turns. Like, I think he said he was like 16 at this moment. Yeah, so about like 2 years. Well, I'm sorry, not 2 years. Well, yeah, 2 years. I'm sorry. What am I thinking? I might be trying to hit like 19. Um, but like yeah, basically like 2 years, maybe a little bit less depending on when his birthday is or whatever. It's like maybe we could easily do it like that. So then he'll have a bank account set up and different things like that, and we can start something up like farm and stuff. So like I said, that's an ingenious plan. I didn't even think about that. I'm sitting up here thinking about like the here and now. I didn't even think about like the whole like like future like aspect of stuff. Good luck. Good luck. Um, Set Apart said that he is a Sagittarius, half man, half horse. Guitar said she is a fish. Um, Let me see. Said about to catch a wife tonight. You said, really? I'm the same thing. What we got? Set Apart said he just sitting back having fun. Tippy being nice in chat saying, how are you doing, Qatar? Um, Let me see. I don't know if we got notification, but some old comments. Let me see. I'm running in fumes. Been up for 24 hours. Woo! Gotta go to sleep. Tonda is a Libra. Tonda is a Libra. Look at that. Look at that. We got Libras out here in the house. We dealing with those scales. Dealing with those scales, and we're not talking about for cocaine. We're dealing with those scales. Let me see here what we got. What's a greater picture that I can basically like put up here? What's the? I might just go with that one. That one looks stupid. What is that? Let me see. Let me see. We gotta do the actual sign. Can he just have like some decent ones directly up here? That would actually be pretty dope. All right, we'll take it. We'll take it. So I'll throw it up there, just because we gotta go. Gotta go with it. We get that up there. When I'm really trying to look for pictures and whatnot, crazy. Gotta throw the sign up there for any Libras out there in chat. Any Libras out there in chat. Much love and appreciation to you working with them scales. And we're not talking about that cocaine, but you're working with them scales. Let me see what else we got going up here. Rico said I would be a Cancer. Jay Black said I'm a Lion. We got Cancer in here. We got Lions in here. What ain't that a Sagittarius right there? I think that might be the sign for Sagittarius. This man crazy. This man crazy. Much love and appreciation, brother. Like I said, I was supposed to look up some more music, but that sleep, it was just that great. That, I just had to stay there for a minute. Guitar was like, my kids said they're the lion and I'm the lionfish. Well, actually, lionfish is actually pretty dope. That is a very aggressive fish, though. Very aggressive fish and very territorial. So, hey, that can very easily make sense right there. So bars, we got a mixture of a variety of different music here. I'm probably going to end up getting some jazz type stuff. Hopefully, like today, as long as I don't just sit up there and like get knocked out. Let me see. Wait, hold on, Queen. What do you exactly? This is when inquiring minds have to know when people word stuff differently. You said I'm really easy to get along with as long as you handle me right. What exactly do you mean by handle me right? Because you're a short person, short people status. So I'm just saying, because people use like specific words, people use codes. So I'm just asking, just in case I'm not the only one that's lost. I'm just asking, just saying. I never stayed. Look here. I've clearly, this is the way that I've always worked. Women who are either like a track type of like weight class, women who are thick, and women that have weight, women who are short, women who have like the average type of female height, and women that are taller. I love all. Like I've never, really had that whole thing, and nor am I really on like fixated on like a specific like skin tone. Like black women are, beautiful, all around. So It's like, yeah. Let me see. Look at this. First of all, I said I like tall women. And I like women that have weight. So I'm not sure how you skipped over that conversation, Tiffy. I'm not sure what happened. I'm not sure what happened. But you were just like overlooking that one. Oh, can you say, okay, wait, that's a ram? Oh, okay. I got you. Because it's like looking at like the symbols, like when they're small, it's like, for me, it's like, what's the name? Wait, it said it started to sound like a Maxwell song when the beat loops around. Ah, okay. Look at that. Let me see. Hold on. Let me see. What? What did I even do? Didn't do nothing. I didn't even say nothing. Okay. I was, like I said, I don't know how y'all be wording stuff sometimes. I'm just making sure so that my interpretation is completely clear. I'm just making sure. Look at that. And then set apart said, I would handle you with respect. Bars. Luckily, I'm telling you, when I get this whole thing set up, y'all gonna be seeing me like drop some stuff directly on bow, showing up on screen. Jacob said she was just saying she need proper management. Man. Right. I got you. Like I said, I don't know how to deal with y'all sometimes because the comments be going like sideways sometimes. So I'm just saying. And then Q said, Tippy, you're his type. Tippy like it could be money. Said I'm. Oh man. But Qatar, you know your kids love you. You already know they love you, so you know. They're just saying because like probably like unlike most moms, like if they wanted to like play like, like football or things like that, like you would be like right there like with them and whatnot. So, Tippy said I'm an Aries and you know how Aries get when they're pissed. And I'm a Libra. This is why you see the balancing act that I can sit up there and do. I can sit up there, logic, emotions. We got to sit up there and even that out so it's not directly out of control. So that's how I basically like work with that. Um, Tonda said, I have 3, so dating for me is very slim, and I'm okay with that. Like I said before, it's like, yo, you got men out here who got kids, and they can more than likely catch a date, and different things like that. So it's highly possible. Like I said, it's highly possible. Wait. Q said, I didn't even catch Jacob's comments. Let me see. We're not created to be alone. That's bars. That is bars. I mean, you can do stuff by yourself or to be alone, but everything it's fun when you got somebody else there to share in a lot of different things. That's bars. Like you said, like you can still date with kids. Just introduce him when he's the right guy. A good guy and different things like that. It's highly possible. Let me see. What happened? Like your mother was an Aries. Yeah, I believe it right there. Let me see. Guitar said fire. Let me see. Like I said, this is why I like doing these streams because it's like we'll talk about like a variety of topics, dope stuff. Like I said, this is why I love talking to you guys. Like it's a very fun. I think the correct term should be cathartic experience. Yeah, I think that should be the correct term. Yeah, but it's it's a very fun thing to do. Just sitting up here, talking with friends and everything like that, and You know, it's dope. And then y'all, everybody's, having like their own, like comments, sections and stuff, basically going and stuff. Like it's pretty dope. It's pretty dope. Um, Yo, that's bars. That's true. Jacob said, he don't subscribe to horoscopes, but it's just like fortune cookies. It will always apply to somebody. That's true. Yo, I've had some fortune cookies where I'm like, yo, who wrote this? I'm like, this is magic right now. Then I've gotten some fortune cookies. I'm like, this is blank. I'm like, maybe this is meaning this is my life at this moment in time, and I got to do something to fill in the spot. Let me see. Q said the men in the live such included are all great looking. No wonder Becky and Karen can't keep their gnarly. Well, I will sit up there and mostly say in a general sense and representing, all the black guys here. Much love and appreciation to Q for the compliment that you gave to all of us on stream. I'm pretty sure that more than likely put a smile on a few guys' face right there. So much love and appreciation, Q. Let me see. Lord, guitar with the dancing every time. Let me see. Let me see. Voices. So we got Tonda, who came up with the idea where she said, let's hear some men's voices in the call. So again, this is not me who decided to like make this a thing. This is Tonda, who came up, directly with this. So we'll see how this basically works. I'm not sure how. Like, I want to say I think that most guys have like two phones or something. So, or you can run it directly on your TV or your video game system. So you'll be able to, technically talk and respond and see the comments like at the same time. Because I think when you're live, I'm not sure if you can actually see the comments on the device that you're using or whatnot. Let me see. Rico said, women are God's greatest gift to men, and black women are the best next to melted now and laters. Oh, yeah, I get what you're saying. Deal with like the, oh, you talking about the melted now laters. Yeah, I get what you're saying, yeah. Yo, even if a now later is melted, it's still, just put that bad boy in the freezer real quick and just like let it, like solidify, let it harden real quick. You good. Let's see. Katara sitting up there putting up the eyes. Let me see. Let me see. Deep. Great idea. Time to call in, Kings. Q was like, yeah, guys should call in. I'm waiting to see if I was just living my normal life. LOL. Like what I do to make him say that. Let me see. Q said y'all can call in. You don't have to sit up there and show your face. Lord. Now you see, just I'm not reading the rest of that. All right, unless you're feeling a certain type of way. And then Tonda with the joke. She was like, y'all know y'all going to get y'all Barry White on. Word, Tonda? Really, Katara? That's what we're doing. Oh man. Let me see. Wait. Oh Lord. Oh my God. Let me see, because I first of all right. So I know more than likely if Qatar's phone is even like charged, or if Q's phone is even charged. The only thing is I won't be able to play the music, which sucks though. Um, let me see here. All right, if any of the brothers that would like to directly join into the chat, and also for any of the black women that would like to join into the chat as well, that is the link directly right there. The main thing that I would make sure to tell you is that any devices that you are using, you will have to make sure that they are either muted or very low, or you might have to wear headphones to make sure that there's no like reverb. Directly there. Let me see. We got number one right here. We got Qatar directly in the house. I knew she was gonna pull up to the scene real quick. Lord have mercy. Lord have mercy. Q said the men like.
Yeah.
Yo, what is up, Qatar? What's happening?
Nothing much.
So you enjoying the live stream?
Yeah. This is something to do 4 o'clock in the morning.
Let's see. So we got Qatar in here. So Tonda, you might as well just roll your short self directly in here.
Hey girl, hey.
Just roll in here. Let me see. Nope, I disagree, but let me end the convo now and back up. Oh my goodness.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. Set apart is singing to somebody in chat. I don't know who. I don't know who set apart is who's singing to, but he's singing to somebody.
Wait a minute.
This man he got the lyrics up there. This man set apart got them lyrics. Matter of fact, let me get my food real quick. Huh? Let me get me some ice real quick.
Look, I have literally been up since like 4:30 yesterday. Oh yes, he said I want. No, oh no, that's Joe. QB, that's Joe. Baby, I wanted to. Yeah.
All right, I'm back.
Oh yeah, we should do that. Let's play a game.
Wait, play a game. What are we doing? This is some sound like some jigsaw type stuff. This sounds like a setup.
Yes, with a Joe. Let's play a game, y'all. Thanks again was so kind, so amen. Oh, thank you, sir. Y'all are great. Y'all are amazing human beings.
Hold on. First of all, hold on, Tonda. How you gonna tell somebody to get up in the chat when you ain't even show up yet? How you doing that?
Listen, so look, y'all. Okay, well, I mean, come on, we can definitely make up games, put rules up. So I know some y'all was throwing music up there. So let's see, me and Seji, we could play. Yeah, let me see. Yeah, we could play that, or we could put a couple people in here. We could play. Name that song. Name that song. We could do that. That'd be cool.
Right. See, but the problem is I can't play the actual song though.
You ain't gotta play. Everybody know these. Come on now. Come on now. Y'all know some music. Everybody in here knows some music.
See,
Yeah, they're gonna throw the lyrics up. And look, when they throw the lyrics up, we gotta get them fast. You gotta be paying attention. They throw the lyrics up. Pay attention. Whoever get the song right first. What's up? I don't know. Just saying. I mean, we can do what? Come on now. Yeah, name that song. Just sing it. Who's singing?
Let me see.
Seji, come on now. Get that. Come on, get that vibrato together.
Oh, we got Rico here. Yo, what is up? What is going on, Rico, man? What's much love, respect, and appreciation. Pulling up to the stream. What's happening, man?
Come on now.
What's good?
Yo, what is up? What is up? What is up?
Peace and blessings to the family.
Oh, peace and who?
We got people pulling up. That's what I'm talking about right here.
How?
How's it?
What's up? Hey, Rico, how you doing?
I'm blessed. I'm blessed. How's everybody doing this early? Good morning. We blessed with, you know.
Yeah,
Doing
there's
pretty
no
good. I'm
other
about to
to
eat up
be
a
right
sub
now.
right quick. We in here.
I'm in here
Yeah, I was
drinking my ginger beer. My ginger
okay. That sounds Jamaican.
Actually, let's have a conversation. So look, this is ginger beer, and I found this in the store. This is called CBD Light. You remember it? Like chocolate, Deloitte. No, anyway, have a good one. That's what it said on here. But I figured I said, hey, it's about that time. Why not? Let's try something new. Uh, Pretty good
Uh,
though. Yeah,
yeah, I was drinking water playing football.
water's good. Water's good for you. Yes, hydration. Oh, y'all
The
heard
brother
that
called
song by Ari Lennox and Jasmine Sullivan? That's the first part that came in my head. Y'all know what I'm talking about. Somebody put it in the chat. Come on now. Y'all know what I'm talking about.
No, I
How
was
do you
talking.
want it? Go ahead, QB. How do you feel? Hey, that's Tupac. Tupac.
You said
Oh, yeah.
Rico. So Q wants to know what Rico's age is and where you're calling from.
Uh 43 from Cincinnati, Ohio.
All right, Mr. King BPC.
This man
I would
43
say
sound like he in his late 20s right now. All right.
crappy Ohio.
I mean, Ohio has
Oh,
this is
did
it
you
good
cow
here?
tip?
Bad points.
Say what?
Did you go cow tipping?
Oh no.
No, you ain't do that. My homegirl from Ohio, she said me she used to go cow tipping. I said, what the hell is a cow tipping? I said, is it literally what I see in my head? You was actually going around, running around, and pushing cows over? Why would you do that? I said,
No,
I mean,
I'm from the city. I probably stole a car or something, but that was back in my youth. I'm too old for that crap now, you know.
Right.
Plus, I know better, so you know
yeah,
better, you do better, you know.
Bars.
yes, yes,
Bars.
yeah.
But I had to learn a lot the hard way. I was a hard head little something, boy.
Mm.
Yes, indeed.
See,
But
I mean,
cow ticker, nah. Used to run through some cornfields that was outside the city.
oh Lord, Tonda, remember them? Remember, did y'all have cornfields out there where you was at, Miss Tonda?
I always wanted to do that.
QB said is
We never
Rico
had none
married?
of that stuff. We had no type of cornfields. We had no cows. We
Tonda
just
know what
had
I'm talking.
like abandoned houses, buildings, and concrete, like houses and stuff. Like that's it. We used to sit up there and play like have like dirt bomb fights and like rock
Man,
fights, hiding behind cars. A couple of windows
man,
probably got broken, but it wasn't much.
exactly,
I was talking about
exactly.
that Job Corps life.
Hey, out
That's
there where them
a
cornfields was. Oh, I'm
that's
sorry.
yeah. No, you good.
Out there where them cornfields was, my aunt had moved out that way. It was a broken window. That was one reason I was banned. But the other reason was I kicked down this little barn shed. I did a Karate Kid crane kick, and the whole barn just slid to the side. We took off running, and they told on me, and I got banned from going out there. She meant it that time, though. It's
That man
Mm,
crazy.
is Hercules. That man did one kick to knock down a whole barn.
Hey, I'm telling you, man, I was youth, man. I was about
that's
9 years
crazy.
old. It was crazy.
Yo, you should have did UFC, man.
Nah, hey, you hooked to that crane kick, though? Hey, I was like, twirl.
Mhm.
It kicked it down. That was crazy.
Oh
I'll
shit.
never forget it though, boy. I'll tell you.
Yo.
Ain't
Oh,
nothing like the city though, man. Nothing like the city.
right, right. I mean, it got its its pros and cons.
Yeah, that's
You know,
true. That's true.
Like the country is more like I like the fact that the country is like it's more laid back, it's more relaxed, and you got other stuff to do. So instead of like getting into like a lot of the other nonsense, it's like people sitting up there, ATVs, going to like the pond or like the river, sitting up there climbing and doing like a whole bunch of like other stuff and whatnot. So for me, I would have actually rather do a lot of that versus some of the other stuff that I've done.
True indeed. True indeed. Some of that country living,
Yep.
bonfires and
Oh yeah.
What? When the last time y'all had a bonfire?
I've never been to one. Never been to one. I always wanted to go to one, but never been to one.
It's been a couple years for me. It's been a couple years. So pandemic thing is didn't put a damper on a lot of stuff.
Yeah. Which is like it's crazy. It is crazy. I mean, but you can still technically get together with like family and friends and whatnot. It's just like everybody else.
Hey, they got two different. Well, it's actually 3 varieties of that joint out, man.
Oh yeah, you got the Lombarda, the Plus, and the normal variant.
Hey, yeah, they went back into the lab and amped it up some more. Like, we gotta add these numbers up. We gotta get them up.
Like I said, for me, it feels like I usually use like video game and like anime references. Like if anybody ever played like Street Fighter, so Street Fighter. Oh, we got Set Apart up here.
Okay then. Okay then. There go the good brother. What up?
Good morning.
Can y'all hear me?
We got the $1 million man himself.
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
You are heard.
Well, all right.
Wait, can y'all hear
QB,
me?
what's up, girl?
Okay.
Yeah, Q, why don't you jump in here? You trying to get everybody else in here. Why don't you jump in here, Q?
Hey, girl, hey.
Don't be scared. Jay, what's up?
I wonder if I could have the music playing through the headphones and have it working that way. I'll have to probably try that out a different time. I'm probably watching videos on it. She said, "No, I'm here working." Now you working? Ah, come on, Q.
Set Apart.
I told you that voice was gonna scare her.
Q out here acting shook now.
We gotta go to the right.
What's going on, Tip?
Set Apart.
Yo.
That's a nice name, young sir. You know what that means?
Yes, sir. Yes, indeed.
Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Enough said.
I am set apart.
Yes, indeed.
Those
the blessed saints of the Most High, man.
No doubt, all the way. I'm just trying to figure out something here. We was called up in here. I didn't get no type of female voice coming through. What's going on?
You guys can't hear me? Oh.
I can hear you now.
Yes, guitar in there. Oh, but
I can hear you.
I think she's resetting her connection now.
Okay. I want everybody in here.
So you get guitar back in. I'm trying to get Tana in here. Acting shook. Can't believe this.
Okay, can you hear me okay?
Yes, ma'am.
Hello?
Yes.
Oh, okay, forgive me. Okay, well, I listen, I definitely said hello. Hi, is everybody. I did.
Hold on 1 second. Let me get that very white voice on.
Let me get my very white voice. I can get my voice deep too. Come on, let's sing something. Let's harmonize. Come on, let's do something.
Do, 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 do.
I wanna be with you. I wanna lay beside you.
Oh, wait a minute.
Do what you want me to.
Oh, night.
Baby, hold me. Baby, can I touch you there?
Oh, he went there. Okay.
Come on, come on, come
Come
on.
on, come on, come on. Don't stop.
Make
Don't stop.
you feel so right.
Yeah.
Oh, let me see. Yo, Ash,
Yeah.
you
Hey, girl.
roll in here?
Hey.
Yeah. Get
Yo,
up in
Ash,
here,
roll in
everybody.
here real
Hey,
quick.
Ash.
Roll in here real quick, Ash.
He said, "Make it all right, baby."
Tonda, don't be talking about no what. Just
Baby.
roll in here. You've been talking some mad shit. Roll in here.
Come on, bring it on in.
What you talking about? No.
No, what?
Yeah, it's
This is the
karaoke
best
night
time.
tonight. Come on.
Oh, heck yeah,
Come
let's
on,
do it.
peeps. It's
Yeah,
karaoke
all that
night.
we just in here having fun, people singing different songs and whatnot.
I don't know. Oh, look, I'm going to play this back and be all the way hurt, Lord. Sounding all kinds of trash and mess. Oh, no.
Oh man, you and me both.
You know what I'm saying?
I love it.
Tonda, you don't
I
even
had
got
to
to show
say
your
that.
face. Just roll in here.
Go ahead. You can put the bonnet on. It's a safe space.
It's like I gotta make Tonda mad just for her to roll in here. This don't make no sense. I can't believe
The
this.
sheep, that's that. Yeah, man. You that's a soldier. Ain't no joke right there.
Lord. Queen Bee, meet her at the altar in her white dress. I know that song.
Oh, yeah.
You can put that up there.
Come on now. Meet me at the altar. You're right there. Okay, y'all got
Oh,
me nervous. So I'm gonna have to put the window down in my car.
oh. Now you rolling up. Okay.
Hey, girl. Hey.
Oh,
Hello, Mel. How you doing?
Finally.
what up? What up?
What's up?
You
What's up?
know,
What's up?
how are you all doing
We're
this
doing great.
Fun and
late
hot.
night, early morning?
Feel like things
Okay.
being balanced out now, you know?
Yep.
Oh, so y'all wanted me to come up here. Is that what it was?
Hey,
Exactly.
we need one more panelist to join
Q?
Come on in here.
the
Ash,
queue.
roll in here real quick. Yeah, time to be acting shy, but she be talking a lot of shit in the comment section. So it's like, yeah.
Oh, but she can back it up though. There's nothing.
But
Listen.
that's how them short people be though. They be talking the
See that?
most stuff.
Ooh, see you.
Say,
You
man,
better be
short people,
glad.
I can do a lot with a
Mm,
short woman.
Oh, I saw her put her fist up and everything. She said, "Ooh, ooh." Mm.
I did. Said she got jokes. Mm-hmm.
Well, you finally
Mm-hmm.
appeared, so obviously they worked. So I did
See,
my
you better
job.
be glad you're over there chewing on some food. You know what I'm
You're right.
saying?
Party,
Sitting up
hard,
here eating
hard.
that handy dandy turkey, so we good.
Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. Trying to come at me, talking about I'm the lollipop guild. You wrong. You wrong for that. Don't be trying to
No,
come at me like that. You trying to act like I'm too short. I ain't too
you are
short.
sure.
No,
You're
no, I
like
ain't.
light switch height.
You,
It's okay. It's completely fine.
Oh my gosh, no,
A lot of guys like that.
no,
It's completely fine.
no,
You
It's
say
not a
light
no,
bad
switch
thing.
up.
no. Where is this coming from? First of all, I have never heard you go at nobody like this.
yes, he only does that with me.
Yeah, I do.
That don't make no sense. Why?
And there's more. That ain't it.
I know, like it just in its flow, it flows so freely. Like what? Dang.
Wait, no, that's why he was saying if I was to get a channel, he would be up there like for real blasting on me. See,
Oh yeah.
I it's
I've
not
talked
right.
a lot of shit.
Wait a minute. She said every time I close my eyes, wake up feeling so. Oh, wait a minute. Boy,
Wait, what
I
song is
can't
that?
And
get in
then,
the
Okay,
room.
okay, okay.
let me see. Hold up. See, I'm not even on there. See, I'm not even playing the game no more.
Wait a minute. Hold on. Which song? Wait.
Hold up. I can get you.
I think I know that last part.
Here's all I see. I'm gonna give it down. A freak is over in
I think I know that song.
here.
That Jodeci?
Isn't that Jodeci? That's what I was thinking.
Okay.
This song trivia. Let's get it cracking.
You know what I got in my brain right now? Y'all remember? Oh, what was that group called? I can't think of the group, but I got the song in my head.
Is it new school, old school? Which school?
It's
Joe.
Jodeci. Yep.
Okay.
H-Town.
Okay, so it goes. Let me see.
She's about to start singing some Pretty Ricky. I know what it is.
You wrong. I was not older than that.
Hold up now. We can do better than that. We can do better than that to start. So Pretty Ricky. Hey. Pretty Ricky. Pretty Ricky.
Why you coming at me like that tonight? That is so wrong.
Hey, that Jagged Edge was live though.
Yeah.
I couldn't sing it, but man, that was a bad song.
It kind of fell off. I don't like what they put out now. It just seems like they just put something out because other people.
And frankly, girl, I'm tired of this emptiness.
Oh yeah, that was the one.
Yeah.
Okay, so what group was it?
It's the one that used to sing "Ribbon in the Sky."
Oh,
it was a song.
I know.
No, Boo is the R&B group, honey.
Come on,
Qatar. I know you know. Okay,
he did sing "Ribbon." Okay.
Yeah, but there is one song. It goes. I know y'all gonna remember when I sing it.
Go ahead. Go ahead. Do it.
If you let me come in, I'll keep you satisfied tonight. If you want me,
that ain't H-Town.
No, it's the dude it's the group that sings "Ribbon in the Sky." Oh my gosh, I don't remember it.
That's crazy. I should know that. I know the songs, but I don't know the group. It ain't Silk, is it?
No, it's not Silk. Yeah, this was like one of the. They came out when. They actually. They came out when. Who is it?
Blackstreet.
Nope, not Black. You know I love me some Blackstreet, but that's not Blackstreet.
Well, keep singing, because I want to hear you. Keep going.
Let me see. It's like he's like, I want to make love, and I'll do something, and I fantasize so many things that I dream of. I want to do to you, baby. And I'm gonna I'm gonna something tonight, something like that. It was, and then they were like, "Oh, baby, you let me."
Why was this on you? This was on you. This was on your heart. Why was this on you?
Huh?
I'm just listening. I was just trying to figure out why.
Intro.
Who was you thinking about? You said this was on your heart. This was on your heart.
It's intro. Kane got it. It's intro.
Oh, intro. Yep. Okay.
Oh, that was the name of it?
That was intro. The group is intro.
They made only one tape, right? One disc or something, right?
Oh snap! We lost
maybe. What's another song from them?
Let me see. Let me put that.
Ribbon in the Sky. Ribbon.
Oh, maybe.
In the sky.
That's crazy. Hey, that was a good response though. They got it right, man.
Yep.
I would have never got that one.
All I listened to. Ooh, do y'all remember this one? Okay, it's a female group.
Female? Oh man, that's gonna be tough.
R&B group. I know you know this. I know you know this one. Okay. Boy, there you go. You're telling me.
Man, that's Escape.
No, SWV. It's SWV.
Yup, that's SWV. Yes.
See?
Hey, go ahead, Jay Black.
He got that one.
Well, wait a minute, but not QB. I don't want to wait on this parade, but I'm starting to question the love that was made. I'm not looking for just an affair. Wanna love that is based on truth, not just
Who is
that's
that?
called
Tony
Brownstone. Not hurt my pride if I know you to slide.
Yeah.
Right.
You're not ready to settle down.
Okay,
Yeah.
tell the parts
Did
to
you know she died? Did you know like the singer, the tallest singer that was on that group, she died like when she was at her son's baseball game and one of the balls hit her in the head and she died
Oh wow, that's
later. Like
sad.
she went home, fell asleep, and died.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's sad. Wow.
Mm. One of the singers off of Brownstone. Um,
Yeah.
yeah, he said In Vogue. Now In Vogue is a really good.
That's that R. Kelly guy right there.
That's another lyric right there. My mind's telling me no. Everybody should know that one.
Yeah, that's
Who?
that R. Kelly guy right there. I don't know how to feel about that guy, man. Like his
Yeah, I
music was
don't.
off the chart, but he did some
Yeah,
old
but if you
crazy crap,
really
man.
think about his music, he was telling you what he was. I'm
Hey,
sorry.
ain't that it though? For real,
He was
everything but the
telling
P,
you
huh?
what he was going through. His
That's
mind's
rough.
telling him no, but his body was. That's what he was going. He was
Yeah,
dealing with that. You know.
Hey, ain't that it?
during the
Wow,
time, I think he was
that's true.
talking to Aaliyah as well too.
Yeah, that's
Yeah, that
true.
was crazy. I
Yeah, it was.
Did
always felt
y'all
crazy
remember
about
that?
that.
Wasn't that like age
Yeah,
wasn't a number? Didn't he write that?
yeah, he did. He did. And she
That's
sang.
crazy.
And then
Like,
4 page letter, if you like listen, like just really look at the lyrics, it was her talking to him.
Mm.
that's crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, what did Q say?
From the
My
front to
girl is
the
that
back.
from the front to the back. Wait.
Friday, wasn't that the one that says, was that the oh my goodness.
So
I
that
Where am I
don't know
from
who
the
going?
that is.
front to back,
From the
unless
front
you're
to the
feeling that,
back.
throw a hand
Uh-uh.
up, can
I
you beat
am not
that?
I did not
Hey, hey,
like
hey,
that
hey.
group. I'm gonna tell you what, like when I was
Is it 702?
Yeah,
yeah. Oh
Okay,
702.
wait,
yes.
702. Yes, I love me some 702, but not
I,
the one you were talking about earlier.
Hold on. Tippy said that Missy Elliott wrote 4 page letter.
Really? You
oh,
That
gotta
might
be
be the truth
wow.
though.
kidding me.
Wow.
Oh yeah, they're all Kelly wrote a lot of songs for. Yeah,
Hmm.
Kelly
Yeah, you
did.
did.
But I tell you, who's a good writer
Wait, what
was
the,
he was a actually he was a ghost writer, but uh the one that sang um do 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 do
oh,
Nia.
do.
Nia.
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, hey,
Yeah.
that
Jasmine
song there
Sullivan,
that
too.
was cut too.
Jill
Mhm.
Scott is a very
You
good. Jill
go
Scott,
high and
I
I'll
love
go
me
Jasmine
deep.
some Jill
Let
Sullivan.
me be the
Yeah.
one to make you weak. Yeah,
Oh, wait a minute.
Escape.
He did one for
Yeah.
He did some few. On my
Dun,
way to
dun,
see my
dun.
friends who live a couple blocks away from me.
Wait a
As I
minute.
walk through the
Yeah, that's true.
subway,
Aaliyah
must
was
have
like
been
getting ready
about a
to
quarter past
be
3. In front of me stood a beautiful honey with a beautiful body. She asked me for the time. I said the cost of a day, 6 number, and a day tomorrow with me at 9. Did she reply? No. Didn't she mind? I don't think so. Was
Oh
it
my
for
God.
real?
Oh, I remember that
Damn
song.
sure. There you go, boo. Yeah, girl.
He
That's for
gave
you,
He
it,
went off.
Craig
I'm like,
David.
I don't know who that is.
That's Craig David, yeah.
Yes.
Hey, I want to bring back some of them old cuts like H Town, you know,
H
some of
Town, yeah,
that
you remember H Town?
and that shot at
Thank you. I'm in here. What?
ooh.
Oh yeah, you remember that? And
Yeah,
if
first time
I
I played love.
am,
Yeah,
and
that.
yeah,
That's
man,
Shy. That's Shy.
Yeah, that's shot. That's
That
that
was
shot.
was
You
that's
right.
H Town.
oh, you
Somebody
right.
rockin', knocking
Rocking
on
your
boo.
boat. Yeah,
No,
you right. This is
yeah,
different.
That's H
yeah.
Town.
I used to
Man, what happened to
listen
them? Oh, wait a minute. Do y'all remember this song?
I'm 30.
Wait a minute. Do y'all remember this song? Hold on. I'm trying to. Nah.
to
The
myself,
only
you
thing
gotta
I
put
can think
something
of
up.
is the hook. Hold on, let me see.
Yes.
She's trying hard to
Go ahead.
get
Go ahead. You
you
got it.
won't admit that she like me. She
She
like
likes
me.
me.
Playing hard
I
to get.
don't know who it is, but I remember the
She just
song.
won't admit it. Oh yeah, she likes me. I know y'all
She
know.
likes me.
Come on, I can tell by the look in her eyes. Come on, I know y'all remember that song.
It's a
Yo,
throwback.
come on.
Oh,
It's a throwback, but I don't remember the group.
yeah.
I got
Okay.
one.
It's
They
kids,
also
ain't
sang.
they?
They
It
also
ain't soul for
sang.
real.
It's a dead giveaway, but man, that group they was rocking too. It's
The lead singer died. Yep.
ooh, that's
He
rough.
was from Oklahoma. That's why I know. He was from Oklahoma.
Oh,
He died from a drug overdose. Yeah.
oh
Sound
my
like New
God. Oh, why
Edition,
is it
but it
not in
ain't
my? Why
them.
is it? Oh,
He said,
and
I
I said
disconnected.
it's not soul for real.
Oh my gosh, y'all don't know who that is?
I said so. No, 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 no. I said soul for real, but
Okay,
I don't know if it's
okay, this
soul
is
for real.
another song. This is another
It's,
song they sang.
uh,
The Kissing Game. The Kissing Game.
Yeah,
You remember?
games we play.
the kissing
Yeah,
game.
yeah,
Yeah,
that
that's
was a
soul for
good.
real.
That was cut.
I think it is soul for real. The
Was it? No,
kissing, yeah.
not that one.
I like
There you
the
go.
way he's
There you go.
playing a
Kissy
kissing
got it. Kissy
game.
got it. High five. It's high five. Mm-hmm.
It's hot. Oh yes, yes,
High
Yeah.
yes.
five,
Okay.
yeah.
Oh,
Hey, it
wait a
was a
minute.
group.
Yes.
Do y'all remember who just said somebody was just not saying something? What?
Now I was saying
I
it was a
would
group.
like to get to know if I could be the kind of girl that you
You
could
all know
be
that's
down
Brandy.
for.
That's
Is that
Brandy.
'Cause
Brandy?
when I look
That's
at you,
Brandy.
I
Yeah, I
feel
just said it.
something
Yeah.
That's
tell
Brandy.
me
Yeah, that's
that
Yeah,
Brandy.
you're the
Brandy,
kind
she
of
got like a certain
guy
Wait
group.
a
that
minute.
should
Hold
make
on.
them. Somebody,
Do y'all
look, somebody
remember
said,
this
Lucky
one?
Charm said, Lucky Charm said,
Huh?
Well, she said Lucky Charms.
Where did old boy go?
hold on,
Where
hold
did set
No,
apart
no,
go?
no. Set apart. He eating
on.
right now.
Oh, okay. Do y'all
Oh, go ahead.
remember?
Yeah, yeah, eat.
Do
Yeah.
y'all
But
remember?
if you into the ASMR, like Seji would say, the ASMR. Yes.
Do
Mm,
y'all
do what you
remember?
do, brother. Yeah.
Y'all remember? Here we
Girl.
are face to face with the
Go ahead,
memories
girl.
that can't be
That's Monica.
erased. There
Before
you
I
go.
let you go,
Yes, that was the song
although
with
I
them shoes
need
on in her lesbian part.
other things
Yes,
I say.
yes.
Look,
man.
Inside of
yes. Oh,
me.
look. I'm trying to get into everybody's 90 party with my blonde wig. What's good? I'm trying to be T-Boss at everybody's 90 party. Let's go.
Man,
You hear
y'all blasted me out the
What?
water, sound wise, song suggestion, everything. I'm like, man, I
Oh,
can't
remember
catch
this?
up. I need
Oh,
some
wait.
help.
I
That's
don't
what I'm eating
know
right now.
how much longer
It's like in order to sing the
you're
song, I gotta
gonna
hear it.
be here. So I say my prayers every night. One for my mother, one for my father,
Yeah,
Mm-hmm. And one for
one
the
for the
love
love
of
of
my
my
life.
life.
She's like, today.
Go
Yeah, I
ahead.
remember that song.
yeah, that
That's
was
Drew
classic.
Hill.
Oh,
We got
Drew
two answers
Hill.
in here. Somebody
Drew.
said
Yeah.
Prophet Jones, Drew Hill, and Five Steps.
Oh wow.
Mm.
Yeah, it is. It's
Prophet
five
Jones.
steps.
Let me see.
Prophet Jones.
What we got for Prophet
Prophet
Jones?
Jones.
You know,
Oh,
remember Uncle Sam? Remember Uncle Sam? How I go, Uncle Sam. Come on, y'all. Y'all know Uncle Sam. Come
I
on.
don't know
It's
it.
the letter.
I
It's a
don't
letter
know
song. Yes, you do. Yes, you do. Yes, you do. What do he say? What do he say about his best friend? Y'all, come on now. What do he say? Come on. Oh, come on. I remember
it.
the song.
I'm at a
He was
loss. I'm
talking to
like,
him.
wait.
He said, he
Never
said, he
meant to
said,
cause you no pain. I just
yes,
wanna do
take,
never meant
take
to
me
call.
back
Where is it?
to
Yes,
my
yes.
homies and that gangster
I'm gonna
lean.
come back. Oh yeah.
That take me to that. I don't know.
Just one. Okay.
No,
Hold
my
on.
favorite was
Hang on.
I used to love me some oh my gosh, I can't say his name because y'all gotta figure it out. Um oh Just hit the east side on the LBC on the mission
Oh,
try to
on the
ride
mission trying to find Mr. Warren G. See the car full of girls, ain't no need to tweet. And 213. So I and Lenny, so first and dice. So I said, let's do this. I said, what's up? Put some guns, and I said, I'm stuck. Listen,
yes. I don't
listen, regular.
Man, that's like
regulator.
Man,
Clean white G was on the streets trying to consume. Yes.
112. Okay. I got you. 112. Okay, remember this one?
Yeah.
Oh, here we go. Hold on, I'm trying to get it.
Yeah.
I'm trying to get it.
101, let's give it a try. It's Cupid by 112.
Yeah, I'm trying to get the song.
Wasn't that Diddy?
See, that threw me off because I swear Babyface has a song that sounds like that.
Yeah, he does.
Ain't no doubt about it. Lord knows it really need me. I'd rather die
Babyface from Oklahoma.
Is he? I'm trying to go to Oklahoma. Real soon.
Yeah, that's where I'm born and raised from. That's where I'm born and raised from, boo. Yes, ma'am.
What's that?
Yes, you did. Yes, you did say that. Did I tell you I had one of my best friends from Drive Corps? I met her. She's out there now, but she was from Oklahoma.
Where that's at?
What did he say? Where that's at? It's right above Texas, boo. Where you see Missouri right on top of that. And see, so Missouri and Texas is like sandwiched, and then Oklahoma right in the middle.
Okay, so it's Oklahoma?
Mid. I guess they call it mid state.
I wanna know what turns you on, so I can be all that and
more. I got two songs. I got two songs by the same group. I can't really sing them, but man, them songs is off the chain. I'm gonna give them up real quick. Group is Silk. The one is Meeting in My Bedroom. That's
There's
tough.
a meeting in my bed.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that's middle school right there.
You said that's middle school. You said true won't, but wait a minute. True won't, but you won't know if you don't give it a try. Huh? Is it? Oh, I'm trying to figure out. Is that?
Hold on. That's but you won't know unless you. It's Cupid. That's 112.
Yeah.
Cupid.
Oh, he was singing Cupid. Okay.
Yeah.
He said 8th grade. Yep. Yeah. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, I know y'all remember this.
Take a look at what you see.
All alone, wishing all my feelings would go.
Yeah.
Do you remember that?
I gave my best. This Brian McKnight. One last cry.
Hey,
come on now, you gonna give me shivers. Give me those shivers in here.
I don't know who was more beast, him or Joe.
Oh, wait a minute. How about Jay? Don't walk
away.
I think that's Jay.
Yes.
Hey, I'll tell y'all what was cut though.
What?
Let's chill.
Oh.
Let's settle down.
And let's
you know one of the songs from there? Isn't that from one of the songs? The song what's that song? Sergi, I sent you some information on it. The Teddy Riley and them did. But what's his name was the lead singer?
Yeah.
Yes. Okay. You remember I call it the side piece. I call it the side piece song. In the song, he says he actually calls the woman a dumb. Y'all got to go back and listen to it. Like at the beginning of it, it's like he's like, God, what's that song? He's like, I can only give you a piece of my love. Piece of my love. Waiting for you. Girl.
Is that Guy?
Yeah.
Is that?
I love you.
Is I
Yeah.
do love you.
Wait, there was a when he
Love you.
first comes
It's gone.
on, he comes in and he's singing it, right? And he's like, he goes, I thought he was saying dumb dumb. Like that. He says dumb and
Yeah,
then
that's crazy.
he says it because he's actually talking to the second chick. Like, you know what? You want to do this? All right, we're gonna do this. And I never knew that until now. I'm like, oh, he
Yeah,
said it
that's
all
deep.
these years.
That's
But he been making
disrespect.
money. It was like I was like, and I used to love that song until like last month.
Lately,
So,
I've been watching. No, wait a minute. No,
Yeah,
that's not
that
it.
hey, that'll do it.
right, ladies,
Yeah, that'll do it.
love
I don't think I
you.
like that song no more myself.
Yeah, if you think about it, it's a Sabi song. Like it's really that's how like they made money off of that for years.
Oh, I
And
love. Oh,
nobody
wait a minute. Hold on. Did anybody see ya coming to my house last night? Did you get the
That sound
message
like
on my
Brandy.
pizza? But you're gonna do everything I like.
Oh,
Alright.
Ashley.
Like these playing with you and your girlfriend. The fact that she don't know that
Oh,
really turns me
SWV.
on. She never gets in a million years that we got this thing going on. You remember? You're my
Little
little
secret.
secret. Come on, let's sing the side piece songs. Come on, we know them. Let's go. Side piece. Come on.
Yeah,
Who
that's a
got one?
side piece song. She's right. That's a side piece song, but that's
Come on.
not
Side piece song.
disrespectful
I
though.
mean, it's cheap. I mean, come on. I mean, you
I
know
mean,
what I'm saying.
that's
What?
what we. I
What?
mean, if you think about it, she's not
Okay.
degrading the dude.
Remember this part? Hold on. No. Remember this part? Everybody cheats, but you gotta know how. You gotta know when. You gotta know why. No, honey, no. No, it don't have to be that way. I said, wait
Hey,
a
don't
minute.
condone it. Don't support it.
Wow.
Don't condone it.
He said, "Don't condone it."
That's ruckus, man. Hey, y'all just came
See?
with them two songs like back to back though, like crushing.
Think about
Yeah,
it. It's
it's like that though. It's like
perfect.
that. It's crazy. Well, now
It's
Hey,
every
it
song
is.
is time.
now.
Hey,
Taylor
it is
Park
though,
said,
cause
Oh, I remember.
next in vogue, Boys to Men and Tyrese.
Okay, here we go.
Go ahead.
uh,
Feel a little
I go
bump
with Invo.
on you. Wasn't it? I feel a little bump. Oh, boy, you know
Oh,
I can't
next.
help
Yeah,
it.
help
You
it.
know what
You
I
know what I
want
want
to
to. Oh, RL.
do.
It
Right.
ain't a minute. I get
I
so
just
excited. Ooh, how I like it. I
it.
try, but I can't fight it.
Oh, you dancing
Ooh, you
real
dancing
slow.
with love. It's
Yeah.
real, real love. You making it
Mhm.
hard for me.
I didn't even know he was talking about, the actual hard on me. You know
You
what? I didn't
didn't, girl. I
understand. And
didn't
I was a
either.
Christian at the
I
time.
I,
didn't
I got
know.
a
Black people
question.
didn't think about
I
peaches
was
and
a
cream.
I was a child.
Yeah. I was a
I
child.
got
It
a
was
question.
in the moment. We had house parties, and that was like the song.
I got a question.
Mhm.
Oh, look.
Who,
Mm-hmm.
who won the verses? Who won the verses between Keith Sweat and Bobby Brown?
Oh, you heard that one? It was
Good
in.
luck on that one.
Wait a minute.
They
First,
said Keith
I don't,
Sweat. They
I
said
didn't
Keith
hear.
Sweat was good. They said Keith Sweat was
Hey,
good.
hey, all I'm gonna say, and this is just the truth, man. Like Keith Sweat, he got
Uh,
too many cuts in his clip for Bobby to even touch him, man. Hey, Jamie Foxx once he said he had a comedy skit. He said Bobby Brown said he was the king of R&B.
Are you
Jamie
serious?
Foxx said, "Yeah, the king of rib and barbecue."
oh,
Are
He
you
said he was
talking
the
about?
king
You
of
talking
ribs
about
and
Bobby?
barbecue.
You talking about
Yeah,
Bobby?
Bobby Brown.
Did
Jamie
you
Foxx said,
know? But did you
he
know
said he was
that
drunk. Ash said he was drunk.
he was drunk on the set on the
That's just
thing when he was
"Huh?"
what?
who wants some
Keith
LaShawn?
got
LaShawn.
Yeah, they did say Keith was drinking. But see, Keith got his own restaurant in Austin. Y'all know that, right?
I didn't.
Mm.
Keith got
No, I
his
didn't.
own, yeah, he got his own, he
Mm-mm.
also got his own like barbecue and all that type of stuff too.
Wow.
Yeah, he got.
He said he was
You
the
know how many
king of ribs
kids?
and barbecue. I
Do
said,
you know how
wow.
many kids he got though? How many kids Keith got?
19. I'm just guessing.
Man, they say he got like
Wow.
I think like about
All for
9.
one. All for one.
Hey, but y'all know that's why
All
we
for
here,
one.
right?
Come on, what's the song about all for one,
You
y'all?
said you know that's why
Oh,
we're here. What do you mean?
We
amen.
here to procreate.
Right.
Oh yeah,
Yes,
yeah,
We
yeah, yeah,
here
that's
to
yeah, yeah. We got that. We
procreate
true.
got
and
that.
keep life going.
Did,
Oh, he's mine. Is that wait, you
right.
what?
That's the plan. That's the plan.
I think it's stronger than
Jay Black was like,
anyone.
damn, that
That's the
nigga good.
plan. That
Set apart said Joe, All for One, and John B.
it's the girl.
Wait,
Joe.
I know you don't understand, but you're gonna understand now. That's Jill.
yeah.
So cute.
Joe
What
off
did
the
With
you
your
charts,
say?
head
man.
gone, I think it's sweet. I think it's stronger than anything on me. He knows my heart, and that's the part. The roots is dug up, so you might as well give up. Yeah.
Okay, I got
Oh, and
John
then you
B.
also put in you with a you. Okay.
I got John B. Y'all remember this? Don't
Wait.
listen to what people say. They don't know about you and me.
Yeah.
Put it out your mind, 'cause jealousy.
See, they
They don't
don't know.
know about this seed. Yes. I used to be
Yeah.
in love with that dude. I was
Hey,
like,
what about
nah,
this?
can't do it. Can't do it. Mm-mm.
What about this? More and more.
Oh, you like
More
that one
and
more and
more.
more. Yeah. I
Hey,
used to like
yeah,
that one
hey,
too.
Joe's Joe's off the chart. I
She said,
can't
I
sing,
yeah.
but I'm just
Yeah.
saying.
You
morning
got it.
stars in the sky. I'll be there. I swear that was all for one. And it was on the tip of my
You
tongue. Like the
got
shadows by your side. I'll be there for
you
better
need
or
to give
worse.
it
But
up.
who sang that
Gotta
song with them? Because it was a country singer.
find
Till death
the boy.
do.
Is she saying the boy is mine? QB? Is that the boy is mine? No, I got it wrong, don't I? See, sister girl, I know you don't understand, but you're
Which
gonna
one?
have
What
to
you sing?
understand.
What you?
He's my man now. Look at Q. Look at Q's.
Oh, that's Jill Scott. He's my man now.
It
Yeah, well,
is.
it's Jill Scott. What you had is gone. I think it's stronger than any lie you can tell on me. Remember that? That's the
Yeah.
Jill
Yeah,
Scott,
that was her little line.
Bad Mama Jamma.
Yes, I still listen to her music
I'm so
today.
excited because I was
Oh,
She's
wait a
so
minute.
falling,
nice.
Do y'all remember this one?
falling. What am I supposed to do? I remember that, yeah. Oh, who's that? I was excited because I was falling. That's Joe. Falling in
Yeah.
love with you. Now
Do
that
y'all
I'm
remember this
falling,
one?
what am I gonna do? And
Yeah,
Do y'all
that was
remember
King
good.
this
B.
one?
Yeah, King B.
Hey
Do
man,
y'all
that dude,
remember
he got some disc.
Let me see. What else we
who?
got up on?
Oh, we got a whole plate.
Hey, I tell y'all who was beast too though, just lyrically.
Late at night,
Music Soul
sleeping.
Child.
I
That
Oh
stay up.
love
yes, I
song,
love me some
Yeah.
music, Soul
Yeah.
Child.
Oh my
L
love.
O
I
V
want him
E.
to come back with the. You talking about some? Oh, you talking about some raising the just the like the pricklies on your body, like when he sing.
Who
Yes,
was
I
and
that?
love
I
it.
mean he's musically a beast. Like
Who was
I
that?
Music,
love musicians. I love
music,
musicians. Like,
music. I love him. He
Oh, you
don't do
talking
that.
about Music
Listen,
Soul
music. I
Child?
love
mm.
different ranges. Yes, yes.
Hey,
Music
I'm gonna
ranges
learn
and
every
stuff like
song
different
he
people in
sing.
My
different
guy
music.
right there, Music Soul Child. That's the guy right there.
I'm gonna learn every song he sing.
I turn up on my collar or my favorite winter coat. I know the song. I'm gonna make. Oh, that's Michael. That's Michael. That's Michael Q.
So the part
You knew
Crazy.
we
that?
done
You know
already
that?
went through my little secret. We already did
Hi,
escape.
Nut Nut. Hey, Nut Nut. Let me see. Darnell Jones. What I was saying this earlier today because I love this a song that's by somebody called I think it's called Overrated, and he remixed it, and it was by Darnell Jones. I know what I'm talking about. How I go?
I feel like I'm getting crushed over here.
Da, da, da,
Y'all got the voice
da,
and the songs and the artists.
da.
I'm like stuck,
It's
still trying to figure out
da, da,
lyrics.
I
I
love Donnell Jones though. I think my favorite song from him was
this this guy sings it with no relationships involved. Keep it strictly physical. I love that song. That's a nice. It's a nice song. Yeah.
oh, okay. There's one he has, I think it's Missing You. No, that was, you know who sings that? It's my favorite
That's
dude.
Case.
Oh my
Case.
goodness. Case, I'm
Case.
missing
Case.
you. Baby, I'm missing you. I love that song. It's so
Since you've been
many.
looking for your
Yeah.
friend, the one that you call you again. That's Lauren, baby. Yes, the remember when I told you about the Benjamin? Yes, that's Lauren. And then listen, how can I ease okay? I love her. Lisa
Wait
Official.
a minute, no. Y'all forgot about this person. What R. Kelly
Okay,
wrote 17 by Music Soul Child?
Michelle.
What? I didn't know that.
Uh,
Wow. This is how we do it. This is how we do.
Da-da-da-da.
It's Friday, and I
Ooh.
feel alright. That
the
song.
morning sound of a song.
So I raised from my 40 and I got up. That was the
The
song.
driver get the keys on my
Get
truck.
my truck.
Cause I'm
Is
faded.
it?
But
And I made it. Y'all better sing with it.
It's all
And it's all
good.
good
And I'm
if I
good
could.
no, wait, y'all
tonight.
remember this
Cause
song?
I
And I wish y'all remember
ain't
Carter Thomas. Summer love. Isn't that Carl Thomas? Summer rain. Was it summer rain? Hey, wait a minute. Go ahead and make it rain. Do y'all remember that song, Carl Thomas? I know
I
y'all said
remember
I
Carl
remember
Thomas, but I
Paul
don't remember
Thomas.
the
I can't
song.
really
the
name the
video.
song.
The woman was in drenching in rain, and he was looking fine with in the rain. And I was just like, I wish I was her in the rain. Like, but one song he did, and I wish I never met her.
Right, that was Michelle. Yeah.
No, even though I love her so. I know y'all remember that song. That song right there was sad.
You
Ooh.
gonna have me
She had a
Very sad.
whole
researching Carl
Really
family.
Thomas
down
just to
there.
hear the song so I can sing it like I'm him. No, I'm just playing.
T
I
Bay
never
said
could stop
Candy
though.
Rain.
Yes. Candy Rain. Yes. Yes. Oh wait, he's like a moth to a flame.
Hey,
Oh, that's the way love goes. Do 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 do.
that's kind of
Yes.
classic. I got
Do,
one
do,
for
do,
y'all
do,
though. I'm
do,
telling you,
do.
it's a throwback, but man,
Y'all
it.
give
I'm
me a
tell you,
mind.
it resonates to this day.
Which one?
See, man, I wish I had the boom box next to me because then if I hear it, I could really sing it, or rap it or whatever. But I need love.
Oh
Oh
yeah.
yeah. LL Cool J.
Yes, that's LL Cool J.
When I'm alone in my room, sometimes I
Nah.
stare at the wall, and in the back of my mind, I hear my conscience call, telling me I need a girl who's as sweet as a dove. For the first time in my life, I see I need love. Hey, yeah, that was
I
classic.
like that.
Yep.
I need love.
Hey,
Yes.
Bars right
y'all
My
gotta
there.
go back
favorite
and hear
was
that.
my
Bars.
He
favorite.
captained that.
My favorite was doing it and doing it and doing it. Well, I'm sorry, but I like the
Of course. We got
That's
all this
crazy.
wonderful
Hey, that's
music out
crazy.
here. Just had to move it to left field. Look at that.
Hey,
I'm
hey,
sorry.
I know that wasn't a song you was just singing. I'm doing it. I'm doing it. I'm doing it. Yeah,
I like the song. I was
that's
like,
crazy.
I don't know. I think I was 19 when it came out. I was like, yeah, I love it.
Latana,
I
were
love
you
it.
were you a fan of the song called Peaches and Cream?
Wasn't that the one that Isley Brothers' wife, one of the Isley Brothers' wife, married him? Peaches and
I can't even
Cream.
tell you the details on that one.
The lead singer to Peaches and Cream. She married what's his name? Dang, what's his name?
Slim.
Did she? She married
like
That's the lead singer of 112. And I'm so sorry, y'all. I had to put the phone on mute. I'm running around outside.
He said we know what was on her mind. Mm-hmm. Okay, you better be glad you down in the comments. 'Cause I'm a be a freak until the day.
Hey, we got all the songs that helped create a lot of children during those times.
Hey, I'm gonna tell y'all though, it wasn't nothing like the '70s though, man. Like the time where I was made, man. Like I know, man, they was listening
what
to
you
that.
Trying to do? What about Donny Hathaway though? What about that Donny Hathaway though?
I have to hear the song.
Turn them off.
All right, hold on. No, because Donny Hathaway was a crying man. So hold on, let me see. I'm gonna give y'all one. But y'all go ahead. Y'all want to do '70s? We can go there.
Oh man,
I'll try.
Donny,
I'll try.
Let me see.
Oh wait, hold on. She keep coming with some more. You lied to me all those times. I said that I lied.
Yeah, and I couldn't even guess what that was. I'm like, man.
Oh, let me see.
That's a liar for you.
Oh, now I'm back in the car.
Sounds like a girl song though, like female, a woman.
I can't remember what I did.
You lied to me all those times.
Oh, that's Superwoman.
You lied to me. You lied to me.
That's Superwoman.
You lied to me.
That's Karen. What's her name? Karen White.
And make sure that your coffee has a sugar and cream. Your eggs are over easy. Your toast just lightly. Did you know I sang that when I was 8 years old?
Wow.
I sure did. I sang it at a
You
time.
lied to me.
That's crazy.
Superwoman, I'm not your superwoman. Yes.
Oh, no. I'm not the kind of guy that you can let down.
That's Return to the Mac.
And think that everything's okay.
That's Return to the Mac? Where? You lied to me. You lied to me.
That's my favorite song.
Yep, you right. That was my song. Wait a minute. Do y'all remember this one? Oh my gosh. I used to cry listening to this song. But every time because when I was little, growing up, listening to this song, I cried. Even still today. I know y'all gonna think I'm too emotional, but it goes, it's kind of a fast song, but it goes, dun 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 dun. I know y'all remember this. Wait, da la dee la da dow la da dee.
I know what it is.
That song made me cry all this. Like, just listen to the lyrics. If y'all listen to what she wrote, she was talking about her life as a child opposed to how she grew up. It was sad. And she was talking about like women that I just don't know to what extent, but it was sad. Like, just listen. I mean, I kind of put myself into the song in a way, but I used to cry. And a lot of people were like dancing to the song. I was crying, like over in the corner crying about the song.
Get this song.
That's rough.
You said what? What is that?
100%.
How did you get here? Nobody's supposed to be here.
Gonna be there to the end. 100%.
I spent all my life on a search to find a love that's made for eternity. Heaven sent to fulfill my needs. But when I turned around, that song right there, is that it?
That sounds like Mary J. Blige, but I don't know.
That one?
Yep.
Nobody's supposed to be here. That one?
Yeah. Yo,
That's for the last time.
I'll
In
try
high
that
school,
thing for the last
all
time.
my friends were around. Me and my friend used to sit up there and like sing that. We used to like butcher that song, but it was
No,
funny.
no, 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 no,
You
no,
butchered
no.
it?
But not like
I'm
we didn't try
sorry.
to like butcher it like on purpose. We were trying to like hit the high notes. We couldn't sit up there and do it though. But it's
Oh,
like
when
I'm
everybody
she's
was
sorry.
like,
rolling though.
yeah, when she's like, oh, my
Hey,
heart
Yeah, I be hitting that chorus.
says yeah.
hey, you got
It
to
wouldn't
put
be
out a
coming through right.
disclaimer. Like,
I hit them
hey, I don't know how to sing. I can't hold a note. I can't. Hey, I can't even hum right. Hey, but you know what that one song brought back the memory though? The la di di la da da.
hmm
That song brought to me. It brought back soul to soul. I'm telling you, soul to soul. That back to life,
Yeah,
Oh
back
back
yeah.
to
to
reality.
reality,
Hey man, that was
back to
classic. But
the
that other one though,
here now
the
and
way that
then.
beat came in,
Take
Yeah.
me out.
man,
That
that beat, that was
yes, that
that
was
beat
the
on
song.
Belly.
Oh,
I'm
wait a
trying to
minute.
get it,
And he
but
said, "Excuse me, miss, but what's your name?"
Oh my
can I
gosh,
call you possibly?
I know it.
Sheesh, I don't even know that one.
Wait a
I
minute, boy,
know the
you should
song. I
know.
just don't know the rest of it, and I can't hear the music. This is crazy.
Can
Wait,
I call you possibly?
Excuse
Excuse me,
me,
miss, but what's your name?
can I call you? Can I call you possibly? Can I take you out tonight to the movies, to the park? Is
oh
that it?
yeah, you got it. Yes, you
It's
got
so
it.
Oh, she keep getting
That's
dropped off.
crazy.
Luther Vandross. Somebody said Luther. Oh, wait,
Oh
let's
man,
see.
that's throwback. What we
Yeah,
got
that
for
was Luther
Luther?
Vandross. Yeah, they got it.
That was Luther Vandross.
That was Luther Vandross. Yeah. Babe, can I take you out
Oh
tonight?
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
okay. Yeah.
To the
Yeah, that was one of.
moon, to the park, yeah, that was the
At
song.
the door. Yeah. Yeah. Can I take you out to
Wait
something?
a
Yeah.
minute, do y'all remember this one? I know y'all gonna remember this one. Let me see. Oh my gosh, it's one of my favorite singers. I still love him today, even though some mess happened to him. Do you remember
Oh
this one?
man.
Um, goodness, I know y'all remember this one. Um, now
I
I
got
got
a
2 or 3 songs in my head about him.
I
Okay,
got a
it's
classic. Go
okay.
ahead.
What is it? You can go. You can go.
No, I don't want you to forget. Go ahead.
I no. I'm gonna let you
Ladies
get it.
first. Go ahead.
Oh, you good? Cause I can't remember it. I'm gonna try to get it right quick.
Okay. All right. Dude, he was. I don't know what was up with him, but man, he had some classics. But one of his classics was. I can't sing it, but all I could do is mention the words, and then maybe y'all could sing it. PYT, Pretty Young
Michael
Thing.
Jackson.
Michael
Yeah,
Jackson.
man, that was classic.
Oh
That
yeah.
PYT,
Oh,
man,
round and
that
round.
was
Michael,
that
Kevin,
was a
Kevin.
classic.
Oh, yeah. Oh, Kevin Candle. Oh.
No, not
Brown
Tevin
eyed
Campbell.
girl,
No.
come walk with me.
That's who I was about to sing was Tevin
Brown
Campbell.
eyed
He's
girl,
my
Look at that
come
guitar.
favorite.
I just
walk
got it.
with me.
Yeah, I was gonna sing
I wanna
one of his songs.
do. Okay.
Yeah, there's one song that I love from him in particular. It goes,
Brown,
do
D'Angelo,
you remember?
QB.
Do you remember? Girl, don't leave me. From the
Mm-hmm.
wait, the way you receive me, don't take this as aggression. Girl, I
Mm-hmm.
learned my lesson. That was my favorite song. And then at the end, the hook, he was just
But
like, they
what
was
about
like,
this one?
uh-huh.
Mm. No, go ahead, babe. I'm sorry.
At the hook at the end was my favorite. I used to just rewind that over and over on the hook. The part
What's
where
this
he's
Sly
like,
Jones?
huh?
No, no, I
What did
was
he say?
replying to Sly Jones.
And he I just love that song. I don't know. I'll let y'all go on the other ones, but Tevin Campbell's one of my favorite singers. I hate what happened to him.
Yeah, he went through a lot.
Yes,
Yeah,
he
Did
did. And he
that's
could have
crazy.
continued, but what happened to him, he was basically frozen. Like he's one of those people who got frozen and just he shut down. That's what happened, and it's sad that happened to him. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's kind of crazy.
Yeah, hold on, man. You might as well join the stream, man. Everybody
I ain't,
talking about songs.
I ain't mean to, downplay your boy like that, but yeah, he been through a lot. It's kind of rough when you see people go through so much, and they just, I don't know, lose their way, I guess. It's crazy.
Yeah, it's sad because
I mean,
you can't
we
really
go through
look
the
down.
fire, can't come out on the other side.
Man, it takes a strong person. That's all I can really say, especially from a man's perspective.
Yeah.
Like I say, man. We was talking about a little bit of it earlier. How cats get, sent them and put in situations where, it's just they get, man, mauled and mutilated. But the only thing is, it's really, I don't know. I don't want to say too much because for some people it's not the case. But I was gonna say, what happens to you is what you allow to happen. Only because, like me, I was a man about it. I knew I had to take care of my business and let it be known, like, hey, he ain't to be messed with. For people not to mess with you, So, but man, it carried me through 10 years for real. Like that first statement, they knew, like, oh nah, don't mess with that guy. He ain't got them all. But it was only just my hand was forced, to the point of disrespect, and it wasn't going no farther than that. So I say, you know what, I gotta handle this, and that's what I did. And the Most High, He kept me the rest of the way, But as it is, I ain't mean to go on that little rant or tangent, but
no problem.
Yeah.
Okay, it's all right.
But yeah. Back to this music thing, man. Music is.
He said he don't look like what he been through. That's okay. Go ahead, say it. Go say I don't look like what I've been through.
Oh no, I don't look like what I've been through. Hey, that's the truth. Somebody told me that too. Hey, I was in church and I was going through the prophecy line, so to speak. And he was like, no matter what, just know, hey, you don't look like what you've been through. And I'm like, hey,
Hey, girl.
you're right.
People wear pajamas in life.
What's
Is that a song?
that's my man. That's Humpty Dumpty. Oh no, Slick Rick, right?
Yeah, that's Slick Rick. That was Slick Rick.
What? Slick Rick, which one?
Down at the bottom, Mac McClinton.
Once upon a time, not long ago.
Oh, guess what? Guess what? I did that song my very first karaoke at a birthday party, man. Everybody chimed in. I never really had courage to do the karaoke because of course I can't sing. But man, I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna do that. And that, man, everybody chimed in. It was ruckus. They even wanted me to do another song. I'm like,
yeah, because all he doing really is just talking, but he just like dun 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 dun. I used to love that. Yeah,
it was the cadence, man, and the storyline. Like that was partially me, on
I love the storyline.
robbery tip.
Yeah.
Man, it was crazy.
Wait a minute. What? Wait, life can only be what you make it. Wait, is that a song?
Appreciate your subtle part.
It sounds like I can hear.
You was in the chat with me, man. I'm like, it's a imbalance going on, man. You need to come back in, bro.
Somebody
you like being in between this sandwich.
It's like he jumped out the chat to hang out with Queen B, I guess.
You know who I want to hear talk? I want to hear some Jay Black. Come on, Jay Black. I want to hear your voice.
Jay Black. Oh,
wait a minute.
Okay, yeah.
You should do radio, Tonda. Yes. She was like, she said, "Come on, Jay Black. I want to hear your voice." I said, "Tonda, who are we talking to?" Wait a minute. Tonda, get it. Put your sexy on and got on the radio.
Like, yeah, how he sound?
Hey y'all, okay, so and y'all from where y'all from, y'all, I know y'all got y'all late night radio host. So we got 92 Q jams. I don't know if Nook's still in here. So at nighttime it used to be like, quick still. They would have your 92 Q jams, slow jams on 92 Q. And so yes, we coming. Yeah, we're calling in tonight. We're gonna have a conversation. We're gonna talk about some relationship stuff tonight, and before
Brother
we
J
get to
Black,
playing the
just so
music.
you know, man, no disrespect, man. All love, man. And you appreciate it, good brother. But a late night, I can't do the late night, the
Did
late
you be
night
asleep before 10? Because it
regular
used to come
host
on at 10
voice.
o'clock when I was a child.
I'll be upbeat like the next jam up is.
Each day past my window, I watch her as she passes by. I went over my head.
Run in between,
Hey,
like, okay,
Temptations,
and the
man,
next
them my
song.
boys.
I said to myself, you're so
You're
much
such a
mine.
lucky guy to have a girl like
Like
her.
A girl like
her.
you is
Hey,
truly
it's
Truly
really
come
true.
true.
Yes.
Hey, that's right upside. That's Saji's way.
Yo, testing. 1, 2, 3,
Hey, I went there
4.
too, man, to Hitchville, USA,
Honey
man. I
came
went up
in,
in
she
that
caught me
joint.
red-handed, creeping with the girl next door. Shaggy,
It wasn't
bitches,
me.
butt naked, banging on the bathroom
Oh,
floor.
they're the good
Okay,
brother
go
here.
ahead, Q. You that's it. You
We
just like
have
the stuff.
balance.
You like the stuff. Balance. Oh, he said balance. Everybody got quiet. Everybody understand when he says balance. We hello,
Hey,
ladies. No, okay,
hey,
that's y'all.
hey,
I don't know.
simply cause I'm tired of getting whooped on by you ladies. Y'all singing, y'all coming up with artists. I need
No.
some help. Truthfully, I'm
Okay,
like,
why don't you? Okay, how about this? Tell us a little bit about yourself. You know what I'm saying? Like, what is
oh
it that you like when it comes to dating a woman that you like
man,
in particular? What is it that you gravitate that you like about her?
You've now
a
entered late night
conscious
dating with Chris.
sister, man. A conscious sister, man. Like that's man, sheesh. Consciousness, you know.
What's
Yeah,
consciousness
that's
look like?
what consciousness look like. Oh man, self awareness. That some of that black power mixed with understanding, our day to day struggles. Just man, it's crucial because a lot of the damage we do to ourselves these days, but to understand our history before slavery type stuff, and then too, the Most High God, being able to relate to our Creator, our Maker, and kind of understanding, how He want us to coexist, because that's really what it's about, that harmony. And that harmony, it come with a hierarchy that a lot of women these days won't own up to. It's man, woman, and then the child. And it's kind of in that order, And when that order is in play, man, things is just so much better. But I won't rant and rave or, carry on too long. I'll let the good brother done belt on me again.
I know
I
that's
was
what
gonna
I'm
say, you know what? I always thought about it like this. Like I have a dad, so it didn't matter if my dad, I don't know how everybody looks at their dad, but I had a dad, so it didn't matter how my dad went, whether he was good to me or bad to me. It just I think me wanting or having the desire to know the movement of my parents kind of made it easier for me to understand men, because like if I could understand my father for how he moved, what I'm saying, I would understand a man and how he moved. I felt like, in particular scenarios and variables and things like that. And I've been blessed to have met other men and to, pay attention. When people do things, when they speak. And so I feel like I've taken a lot in when it comes to, like, I won't say relationships and people. I don't I mean like I said, I like getting to know people, and you know I mean just seeing other people and people kind of make it easier for, easy communication amongst people. Just get to know people, talk to more people, smile more. I hugged some random man, I didn't even know him today. He was standing on the bus stop. He said something to me and I stood there and I talked to him until his bus came. Mr.
That's right.
Brian. You feel me?
There's
I don't know
sometimes
that man, but I mean, he might have needed that today, and he good and sent him on his way.
Set apart
yeah,
said his phone died. Mm-hmm.
that communication is key, and it can be helpful because it's just like sometimes, you get things from a different perspective, a wiser point of view, or you get to release, some pent up, frustrations and whatnot, just through conversation. So it's always important, especially when it comes to understanding and learning about, somebody else. But um, yeah,
All
this
I can
thing called
say,
life is.
look, take your time, baby. Don't you rush a thing.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all
Yeah, that
remember
could
that
be a
song?
problem.
My life, my life, my life, my life. If
Simply
you
so
look at my
sure.
life, see what I see. That's all we talking about right now.
That's
Mary
Mary
J.
J. right there.
That was a
Yep,
killer.
Right.
somebody asked for Mary J in my life. Yeah,
For
Mary J right
someone
there.
else's time,
That's
every
kind of
time
like
of
a
the day.
throwback. I want to say that was like her first CD. I would
Good.
say her first
That was the
cassette,
first one off of the first. Yeah.
but well, but yeah,
She said I did that song and nobody got it. When was that? Earlier?
Mm.
Kane said he did that song earlier and nobody got it.
What song, love? That Mary?
look in my eyes.
Mary, I didn't
Uh,
even.
Oh yeah, I saw that, but see, he requested it, and I didn't know it off the top.
I didn't even. But okay, back to what you were saying. I'm sorry I cut you off. You said, but I believe some things take time. Some things
They
take
should,
time.
they should, it's balance, it's balance simply because, I would say, okay, well, take my time, but then in practice, it's rush, 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 rush. But simply because time waits for no man,
I can love you
and we
better
blessed with what time we
than
get.
she
So
can. Is that it? I
Yep,
can love
Mary.
you. Mm-mm.
Yeah,
Yeah, I
you-
can sit in here wondering why you don't love me the
we
way
got
that
all
I
this
love
right now.
you, baby.
Join.
Have no
Thank
fear.
you so much. And
Yeah,
Seji, you said something earlier today, and I was like, hold on, wait a minute. I ain't gonna come at you. I sat back and you was saying because you was like, and you was deeply passionate about saying it. But you was like, you was, and it is kind of not. It's not off topic, but it's a topic of love, period, and moving
Can y'all
forward
hear
with
me?
people. I
where the
believe.
good brother is.
Okay.
I don't know who that song is. It sounds like a
What's
female, but I don't know.
which one?
hello?
I can love you better than she can.
Yeah, that
Sitting
was
here.
Mary
Mary.
J.
I
Blige.
can love
Oh,
you. I can love you. I can love you better than
and
she
she can.
can.
Yeah, okay, 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 okay.
Sitting here
Yeah,
wondering why you don't love me. I love
yeah,
her
yeah.
jazz. Oh, wait a minute. I bet y'all. Do y'all remember this person right here? As
Lately.
soon as I get
That's Faith Evans.
I
home,
thought it was
yeah,
SWV.
I'll make it
That's
up
Faith.
to
To
you.
you, right?
Baby, I
Yeah.
do what I gotta
Uh,
do. Yes.
Last night. And all these days are on lonely days.
Wait,
Oh, that fills my head
wait,
all the
is
time.
that song? Wait a minute.
Yep. And
No, it
all
goes
I do
sleepless nights and
is
lonely
think
days.
about
Yeah, there you go. I was thinking, I'm like, wait, what note is that? Oh, let's not get on notes. Okay.
they set
You
apart. I
got
need your help.
it. Wait, do you remember this one, Qatar? Do you remember this one? Do you remember this one? From
I'm on
Faith?
kickback, bro.
Do you remember this one? It goes, let me see. Oh, wait. Caramel kisses you
Hey,
send my
Can y'all hear me?
way.
yes,
Mm.
sir.
I won't
Hey,
That'll work.
complain,
That'll work.
just don't go away.
Go ahead, lady.
Caramel kisses. You remember
Lady,
that, Faith Evans?
No, no.
lady.
Well, you got me lighting a candle.
Yes.
What did
Is
he
it
say?
wrong
You
for
got me lighting candles?
is it wrong for me to just want
Pouring
to
out a
like
little
jump
wine.
in and just cut in with a song like, hey, y'all remember this sunshine and rain? And I'm like, I don't
Yeah,
know the words and can't sing it, but
Oh, that's okay.
that's
That's
it's
okay.
crazy.
Maze and Frankie Beverly.
I'm just
Sunshine.
giving y'all props, man. Y'all kicking butt in here. Like I'm
For
like, I'm
real.
just gonna let y'all go on and sing on out.
Hey, hey, check this out.
Ooh, do y'all
Check
remember
this
this
out.
one? Oh my gosh, do y'all remember? Oh,
I said, check this out.
okay.
Okay. Okay. Who's that Rod Bass? Wait a minute.
Wait,
He was like, shut up.
oh, baby, let's make love tonight. Yeah. Get up, get up, get up, get up.
Okay.
I cannot.
She
He
said,
was like,
yeah.
put it in there too. You did do it though. I like that. I like that.
So
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
sometimes a man gotta say, shh.
I can
That's
picture us in the living room, bottom and a piece, and you're telling
oh,
me
shit.
you love me.
Nah, that's my girl.
That's Kitara.
That's
That's her name, yo. When I found her name
Kiki.
was Kitara, my life
Kiki.
was on fire, y'all.
Kiki. Yeah, Kiki. My favorite song was this one that she did. All right, y'all ready for it?
Come on, because if you sing it, I'm singing it with you.
Okay. The one she sang with oh, what is his name? My first love.
RL, we can't. Uh,
My first
yeah.
love. Wow.
Avant.
Yes, from
Avant.
Avant.
You
Y'all
and
remember
only
Avant?
you. Yeah.
Mm.
Hey, who was that singing that with Avant?
Who gonna be Avant? I'll be Avant, and let's do. And who gonna be
Okay,
No,
who gonna be
okay, you be Avant
nah,
and I'll
nah.
be
See,
Kiki.
see, if it's a
Okay,
guy, it's got to be a guy. If
Are
it's
okay,
you
here we
sure?
go. Who
Are you
gonna be?
sure?
Who gonna
Are
be
you sure?
Kiki?
Sure? You
Okay.
sure? Sure?
nah,
Sure?
nah. I think I'm speaking too soon because I don't even think I'm gonna know the words. So you
No,
might
you
have to
can
fill
hum
in
it.
for me.
You can hum it. You can hum it.
Right. I mean, I'm gonna give it to you. You feel me? I'm legit.
But
Yeah.
but who is the artist though? Avant and
Kiki
Kiki
Carrie,
Wyatt.
Wyatt.
Kiki Wyatt. Oh
My
man, they
first
did. Hey, they did a couple
love.
jams
Oh,
together
that
though,
you
didn't
the
they?
bad boy.
My first love. Do you remember it?
Mm-hmm.
Nah, I gotta hear some words. My
Oh,
first
baby,
love.
you and only
Silhouette
you. Who did it
on a
originally? Who can
painted
tell me? Who can tell me
page.
who sang that song originally?
I know, right? Visions of your smile will always remain, always remain in us love. Mm.
Don't fade away. Oh, baby,
Yeah,
I should know that song.
you and
we
only
both.
you.
Long
Okay.
as we live.
Yeah.
Long as I live, you will be my
My
first
first
love.
love.
I just like her part.
I
She
still
goes,
know
My
you
first
again.
here
love.
she goes, here she goes. She said, I painted a candy coated
She said, "I'm keeping
rainbow
no." She said, "I'm keeping no
Ooh.
candy coated Valentine's."
No, I keep a candy. That's what I
Okay.
do.
Yes,
I'm
Jane.
saying that's what I
Yes,
Ah,
do.
Jane.
Uh-huh.
I don't
Here
care
she
how
goes.
it go, keep it low.
When you were
Yes.
mine,
Oh
yes,
shit.
I told you.
Yes.
Oh, the sun is shining. I can get up there, but I don't want to
Hey.
right now. So,
Look, but you didn't hear them. They did it. Did you?
Keep
They said,
singing. Keep singing. Yo, my pants just fell off.
kind of hummed it. He was like, "Oh
they
my,
said,
they
yeah,
hummed."
Yo, y'all didn't hear my pants just drop. That was some real right there, yo.
He said, "Oh, that's how
Wow.
Ooh.
I see you switch your profile. I know, Tippy, you did switch it and your name. I see you, Tippy.
Yo, that's you too.
Tippy.
Oh, that's that Brandy right there.
Which one?
Have you ever
Yo, let's
been
get black up in here.
been loved so bad you do
Hey, come on in here, bro.
anything? That's QB. To make them understand.
My favorite song from her was where she was singing about her brother. Don't know what I'd ever do without you from the
You was one that
beginning.
had to listen to whole CDs. I didn't do that.
Yes,
You
because
listened to
I
whole
love the
CD.
things. I'm telling you, whenever I'm down, call on you, my friend. Because I had a twin sister, so
Yeah.
my twin, that was my best friend. Like songs like that, helping
Wow.
hand you lend in my time of need. So I'm calling you now. Yes, just to make it clear. What else can I do? Don't you hear my plea? I was in love with Brandy's voice because
Me.
she had a deep,
It
Brandy had
won't
that
be
deep voice.
only
She
Yeah.
Oh,
did.
he's singing it?
I
Is he
love it.
singing it? What's he singing?
Yo, I'm
No, I
singing
was
with
just
Baby
agreeing.
Girl put in.
Which one?
Shit.
Oh,
Mm.
Man, I'm singing what she wrote. Hey,
you should know that I got your back. It's automatic. I used to love her voice, man. I was so in love. I still today am in love with Brandy's voice.
Have a duet contest.
A duet contest. Touch it, bring it back. Watch it, turn it,
That's
leave
my
it.
yes, Buster. Touch it,
Nah, this
bring
Missy
it
Elliott.
back. Once you turn
Oh,
it, leave. No. What?
automatic.
Right,
Touch
right, 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 right. That's my yeah. Bust.
Man, y'all went
Bust the
from love
bust.
to
Jet,
gangster
jet.
and shit.
One time.
We got another one. Go, Shawty. It's your birthday.
I sing that 50
Go,
Cent.
it's your birthday.
Aretha
Aretha.
Franklin.
What
It
you?
was.
Oh, remember?
Have you ever
What's the
been
song?
somebody?
Oh, what is that?
Oh man, that's
Until you come back to me, that's what I'm going. Not again. It started off like
Oh yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. Yes, that's the song. Wait,
boy, I'm
Natural.
calling anymore, boy.
My favorite
I
was
say,
"You make me feel, you make me feel, you make me feel like a natural woman, like a natural woman." Yes, but if somebody can make
on my kids.
look, Kata, if somebody can make me sing like that from that song, okay, you got me. But you know what I'm saying? That's the
What?
you make me sing like that on that song, you got me. I mean, that's
I could forget him. Now, please believe me.
that song.
And I know that I should make you want to cry. Throw the
Yes,
towel in.
Hey,
Maybe
bro.
I
not,
know who it
not,
is.
not you.
I know who you're talking
Treat
about. But
me so much better than him. And if I was
oh,
saying, maybe
she just
no
came out with another song.
competition, but I'm in love. Yeah, she did just come out with
She
another
just came
song.
out with a new one.
Oh,
Yeah.
y'all did. First of all, the only reason why I started wanting to sing is because of that song. You know about Ari Lennox and her. I want to. Y'all know what I'm talking about? Somebody got. You had to. Y'all have to put it in the chat if y'all know what I'm talking about.
I'm lost.
I want
Yeah.
to. It's by Ari Lennox and Jasmine Sullivan. But if
Oh,
I sing
Jasmine,
it
yeah,
for
she beats Jasmine in a
tell me
beat.
why you
Come here, Naya. Naya, come
I
here.
ain't hip to
come
Carrie
on and
Sutherland.
prove why I should you spit on it. No, Y'all don't know the song? No? Nobody knows the song? No?
7
Okay. I'm gonna go back. Let's go back to something else.
and out of word from you.
Oh, Tony.
Yeah, that's Tony Braxton.
Tony.
And I'm just
Tony and Babyface. Tony and Babyface. Let me see. Who we got?
Mad
And
about
Clove was off the
nothing.
chain though.
I'm gonna be on my own. Yeah, on my own.
Yes.
I love her deep voice too. Like when I
Yeah.
first,
What she said?
what do y'all know? I want to tell you something. Yes.
Anything about love, it would have been fun to stand up. Oh, love.
Yeah, I got one.
Hi, honey.
It's a throwback. And that Tony
Do you
Braxton
know
shot me
anything
of it
about
because it was around that time.
me?
What song?
Been around the world and
I love her voice.
Why was I thinking the same thing?
I can't find my baby. I don't know.
That was that white
That's
lady.
Stacey. Is it Stacey Stan?
I don't know who it was, but that
It was
was
a
a
white
cut.
Stacey.
lady.
I think it's
Yeah.
Stan. Her Stan. Lisa Stanfield. Lisa
Yes,
Stanfield.
she can
Been
sing.
around the world. Been around the world. That was white girl. Yeah.
Yeah, that girl could
Hey,
sing.
I couldn't stand a chance.
Do y'all remember that
We ain't
song
forget
that
Whitney. I can't. I just I love her.
who said
Huh?
Whitney? Who said somebody put Whitney in the chat?
Ooh,
You better say
Whitney, yes.
Whitney.
He said, "Who forgot? How can we forget about
You
Whitney?"
can't forget about Whitney.
I wish she had.
And we talked about Bobby. We can't talk about Bobby without Whitney, right?
He said
Y'all know that song they got in common. Y'all know that song they got together. We have something in common,
Yeah,
and it
that was
means
that.
so much to me. It should be plain to see that we have
We got
something in
something in
common.
common.
It's
Yeah.
the way we feel about
Wait
each
a minute.
other
Hold on.
when we together. Now I'm the kind of girl who
Wait a
understands
minute.
my man. Huh?
Who was singing in the background just now on that? We got
Uh-huh.
something. Who did that? Who did
Yes, I
that?
want it.
You can
I messed
carry
it
a
up. I'm
song.
sorry.
See, Rico, you
No,
can
I
carry
want
a
the smoke.
song.
I want the smoke. I want the smoke.
Rico
Yes.
can carry a song. He harmonized that right there. He showed that he said, "We got something in common," and didn't even crack a note. You was on top of the note. You
Hey,
did it.
Oh,
I
he did
will
a
not
dance
take
on the note.
full credit.
he, he,
I'm gonna blame partial on this cell phone and say, hey, no.
he said
You
with the
did
auto
it.
tune
You understand?
capability.
You sounded good. You sounded good. You talking about you can't sing. You sounded good. Set apart. I don't hear you. What's
Hey,
going
you
on?
want to know the truth though, right?
Baby, you taking over, so I'm gonna let you have that.
Hey,
Oh,
you want to know something though, right? Like, um, I say it's probably been about like 4 years back. Like, I always wanted to be in a choir,
are you
and like I was
serious?
going to church. Yeah, yeah, serious. Like, I go to church and like I guess that's where it started. But like, I can't really sing, but I will try a little, I guess. But thank you. I appreciate the
I hear because you know
encouragement.
what? I don't. I want to tell you guys. I started singing when I was about 8. I went mute. I went mute for a long time because of the stuff I went through as a child. And the first thing that came out my voice was singing. So
Wow.
um, when I first started to speak, like because of the trauma, I started singing, and I became a choir director at the age of 9.
Wow.
So yeah, and so like I did that all the way up till all throughout, because I was a preacher's kid or whatever. But there would be times that nobody could get me to talk. I would sing instead. So it's like singing to me is like not only just therapeutic, but it gives me a way to express myself. And when I was in Job Corps, before Job Corps, I had formed a group in my community because I wanted to reach the youth. And I went straight to all the people, all the different churches, asked them, hey, y'all got some people that can sing. I want the youth that can sing. I even had rappers singing in my group too. And got these kids off the street, got them off the street. We did think we had little kids too in our group. We had a whole big, like I guess you would call it a mass choir. But all the people in this group, and we still got this group till today. I mean, um, and do you know most of the people in that group did not know how to play, did not know how to. Now they're like known musicians. They are pastors, preachers. They got their own churches. They're advocates. Do you see what I'm saying?
Yes,
Mm-hmm.
exactly,
And it was
exactly.
just off of an idea, I wanted to come up with. And then when I got to Job Corps, I did the same thing. I was like, hey, I want to help these kids here. And we did it. We toured around different places. And then when I got in the military, I did the same thing. And
Right.
when I got to the military, I had over 100 people in my choir. There was
Wow.
this one girl in the choir that okay, because it was a mixed choir, um, but she was deaf. She was deaf. I'm not lying. And she comes up there and she said, I want to sing. She had hearing aids in. She said, I want to sing. I said, you will be singing when you finish here. And everybody was like, okay, we believe you, Tandra, whatever. She was the best singer.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Do you get what I'm saying? So like my gift, that right there, like when it comes to music, that was my way to heal when I went through things. I would go hide in the closet and just hum and sing to get away from stuff, or go
Wow.
get under a bed and just hide and sing, because that was my way to connect. You know what I'm saying? And so it just really, like, music to me when it comes to singing, it's like, that's why I told y'all like that one song earlier. Just trying to, now see who that doing all that now. Like I
No,
said,
no,
just
no, no, no. So no, 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 no. And I knew I'm so.
yeah. So like music to me is just like, it's so much of a connection, but I always was shy because I was like, I just love to help people sing and get it out of them. So I know when I can hear a person sing, I know I could pick it up. Like that's the gift God gave me. But back to back to you holding a note. You sounded good, though. I just want to tell you.
Well, thank you so much. I can't take all the credit, but but thank you. Yeah, music is so important. Like I deal with some artists and I try to rap myself, but the thing is, the reason why I try to rap at such a older or mature age is because I want to change the message. You know what I mean? It's like
Hmm.
what we feed our youth is so vitally important because they the hope for tomorrow, so to speak. But a lot of the music that they listening to nowadays is just it's all out of whack. It ain't what it used to be, of course, but just to try
Right.
to turn it all the way around. Like I don't use no profanity, I don't use the N word, and I try to paint the picture like everything that we thinking nowadays, we got to turn it around because it's backwards thinking, and it can get us, caught up in some mess between one another and or dealing with somebody else, and it's a wrap for all of that. So it's kind of crazy because just to kind of rant on a little bit, like in my past, like I've been home since 2004. That's like I say probably 17 years, probably more than that. But the time that I was incarcerated was the time where I made more of a difference. Like right now, I speak to you know a group of youngsters that's probably like three, maybe four, and I just get their attention for what minute that I can have it, and kind of give them the talk of banding together, sticking together, making smart choices, and learning because learning is our strength, But I
Hmm.
made more of a difference when I was incarcerated as a member of what we call the juvenile offender program. So
Hmm.
basically, what they'll do is I was a juvenile myself when I was incarcerated. I was 15. And what they would do is they would bring the juveniles in from different cities throughout the state for us to basically talk to them and scare them straight. But my approach was totally different. I just hit them with the absolute truth, pulled no punches, rather than trying to, do the scared straight thing, and I felt like then I made more of a difference than I have since I've been home. And it's kind of crazy because it's like nowadays they need us more than ever. And it's like this pandemic thing going on. I done kind of let that get in the way of certain plans and aspirations that I done had, in the midst of it. But yeah, so it's just important that we, keep it in mind in how we interact and deal with the youth more so, but everybody at the same time. Cause it's like they say, be the change we want to see in the world, you know.
Mhm.
But
That's all facts, bro. That's all facts, man.
but so that's mostly what what I think about, and what I thrive, for, so to speak. But in this day and time, it's kind of difficult because it's like the more you out and the more you amongst other people, the more of a risk it is. But one of my friends, a good friend of mine, this guy, man, he was serious. He was so serious. He told me that the best way for us to live this life is to live deathless.
Mm.
And that's like saying, hey, man, death don't matter. So I'm speaking to myself right now, just in a way of encouraging myself to say, hey, forget what it is, get out there, have the faith. The Most High ain't gonna keep me or take me asunder. But either way, I'm gonna be good. So don't let that be a reason, basically. But I'm gonna let somebody else chime in. What's up, set apart, good brother?
Man, I ain't gonna lie, you kind of had a tear in my eye, bro.
Oh man, it's
Cause
all
that
in
life,
righteousness, my good brother.
I feel you, my man. I can the life you talking about. It's like I did a whole twist from what you talking about. I had that road going straight to the penitentiary, but somehow I found something to pull me away from that life. You know what I'm saying? Because it was too easy for me to just be out there with these clowns, and I always had something about me that was taught to me as a kid because I grew up, in what religion? I grew up in the church. I grew up knowing nothing but that because we used to have
Yeah,
meetings at the crib, like my crib, my aunt's crib. We'd switch it up, and that's all I knew. And then once I got out there in the streets, hanging out with them knuckleheads, I kind of went astray, bro. I started doing crazy shit, man, and I mean, it's easy to do dumb stuff,
yes, sir.
but as we like grow and get real, we be like, hold up, man, I was taught better than this. And when they
Mhm.
was doing dumb stuff, I was like, hold up, man, I can't be going out like that. I know better. So it was one night in particular where we I ain't gonna lie, I used to be cripping, man. I used to be with the crip, you know what I'm saying, and whatever,
Yes, sir.
whatnot. And the thing about that is, ah, it's hard to kind of explain, but that was my family. They
Yes, sir.
became like family. And I would sit back sometimes and I'd be like, hold up, man. I have a family, but these guys here, it's like they always there with me. And I was
Mhm.
like, man, through thick and thin, man, they got my back. I got a place to lay my head if my mom's tripped. I mean, it's an easy life to get into. So I went out and did some dumb shit with them, excuse my language, but that's the truth. And I
Mhm.
was like, come on, guys, let's go, let's go. And they was, come on, let's go and do this, let's go and do this, some retaliation type crap. And we was like, it was like this. We did drive-bys and shit. And me, myself, growing up, knowing better, right from wrong, I was like, hold up, man, ain't no way I could pull this trigger and just blast somebody just to do it, you know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
So
Right.
what I did was when they were shooting and shooting, I'm shooting at the ground, hoping they
Amen.
don't ricochet. So
Amen.
it's just crazy, man, when I think about it. And then come to find out, like a week later, some lady got killed in the same block that, and I was like, hold up, man, that couldn't be me. But come to find out, it wasn't like the street we was on. It was like about 3 streets down, and it was her husband that did her. But at the same time, that kicked it right there for me. I was like, hold up, bro. They caught me. They caught me like a week later because one of my friends, me and him kind of resemble a lot. We was same height and everything and whatnot. And he robbed this store. They came to me. They took me in. They interrogated me and everything. I'm like, I don't know what y'all talking about. I wasn't there. They they ran the nine on me. So I was like, you know what? I'm gonna let it go. Just whatever. Do what y'all want with me. Luckily, one of the detectives was in there. He knew my brother, and he came and he pulled me to the side. He said, "Look, let's talk. Where were you and what was you doing? Because you can't just give your life up just because you feel like ain't nothing else to say." I told him, I said, "Well, look, I wasn't there. I don't know what y'all talking about. What you want me to do?" He was like, "If that was another cop, real talk, if that was another cop, he would tell you to say you did it. I'm not that type of cop." He said,
Wow.
"Where were you?" I was like, I was chilling doing my thing, but I wasn't there with no one to back me up. So do what y'all want. He pulled me on the side. He said, "Look, let me tell you something. Did you do it?" I said, "No." He said, "Well, I believe you." He walked to the other cop. He told him this. By the time they was finished talking, this other cop came in and he was like, "Well, we got the guy."
Wow.
And the other cop told me he reached over and he leaned toward me. He was like, "You lucky, because I wanted to get your ass."
Man.
And I'm like, "Hold up, man. I'm 15 years old, bro. What am I doing?" So I got home. I cried like a baby. It's hard.
Man. Man, but you know something, young brother? I don't know if you was finished or whatnot, but it's like, man, truth be told, man, it's like God, you know, is what we need in our life, throughout our lives to make it, you know, better for us to understand or better for us to live, you know, in harmony, so to speak, rather than going against the grain or, being out there in the streets or gang banging and whatnot, simply because that religion is supposed to give you that heart for you to care about, other people, how you treat them, and the things that we do. Like I had
Yeah,
God in my life at an early age, as early as 7. I would get up early and go to church on my own. They had a church bus come to the community, and I'd go to church. And
yeah,
I stopped going to church, when I reached the age about 12, like, because I had went to another church with my uncle, and I had stopped going at about the age of 12. And at that point, that was when I started, basically dealing with those street decisions, hanging out late and, hanging with the wrong
yeah,
crowd, stealing this and doing this and taking this and whatnot. And
yeah,
I guess at the age of 15, the Most High God, He knew what I didn't know, and that was that things was gradually speeding up to the point where things were getting worse. To the point where, hey, if I hadn't got locked up,
yeah,
I wouldn't have saw the age of 19 or somebody else, because that's how my scenario has started. I lived
yeah,
in the projects, the largest project area in the city, and it was pretty rough, but I was rough enough to brave it. So I got into it with a marble pit buddy of mine. We used to shoot marbles together, and we always fall out and become friends, afterwards
yeah,
and whatnot. So he had got older to the point where he was toting this little gun. So he pulled the gun on me one night, and he allowed me to walk away. In that process, I was mad to the point where I had never been that mad in my life. So I went
yeah,
and met
me
him.
too.
The as soon as the sunlight came up, I met him and wound up knocking out his teeth. The same day, he chased me through the neighborhood coming from the store for my mom. So at that point, I'm like, nah, I ain't about to live like this. So I went, got the gun that I needed, and I'm like, you know, I went on a hunt for him. Me and my cousin, we went hunting for him, and it wasn't going to be any talk about it due to the fact as to how he treated me. So we was unable to find him. So we found ourselves 2 neighborhoods over from the neighborhood we was in, and decided to rob some white people, you know. And in that process, it was like $22 and some credit cards I couldn't even use that cost me 10 years of my life. But
Yeah.
one thing was I took the clip out, made sure the gun was unloaded because I didn't want anybody to get accidentally shot or anything like that in that instance. You know, but switching gears like that, the Most High, he basically showed me a lot to say that he didn't allow me to take this other brother life, you know, who basically grew up, went through the same struggles I went through and whatnot. So he didn't allow that to happen. But in the process of me doing those robberies, he had to set me straight on that, as well as all the other choices that I had made in my life previous to that. And then on top of that, the process that I went through throughout my incarceration, it was like, man, a constant sharpening to the point where now, like, I'm not perfect, but I'm a sharpened pencil, you know, to the degree that I make the attempt to conversate, to make differences in other people's lives rather than continuously hurt people, because that's not what we supposed to do, you know. But
Right.
man, it was a beautiful experience that allowed me to mature. It allowed me to learn, which was the most important aspect of it all. And man, I mean, my relationship with the Most High God, man, it's the strongest. Like, man, like I say, you know, to recognize and acknowledge your name, man. You know, you done came a long way, good brother, and I just encourage you to keep going. Like gang banging, man, it's so destructive because it puts us against us, you know. And that's one of the things we must realize, that in our unity is our strength, no matter what we up against, you know. So I'm gonna let somebody else talk, but yeah,
See that
that's
that life, that gang banging life, it draws you in with candy. It draws you in with a lot of candy and perks, you know? And it gives you that thought like, oh wow, I can be a baller. Oh, I can do this, I can buy that, I can have this. But the means of getting that outweighs anything else because it puts you in a state where you can't even come back from sometimes. I mean, I
man,
know some OGs, man, that been in the biz and they in their 40s and damn near 50s, and I'm looking at them like, damn, bro, you I mean, seriously, man, when the gray hair come in, bro, you should have been out the game long time ago, man. It's just pathetic. But a lot of them, I don't like to go to certain parts, where I live because they knew me from back then, and they still be trying to, hey man, you coming up, man? Look at that, you driving this and you driving that. Whoop whoop, look how good you look and this and that. I say, bro, all this I'm doing and have, I'm killing myself to get. I'm working 2 jobs. I got this going on and that going on. Y'all don't need to be out here gang banging, bro. I mean, it ain't doing nothing for you. And it's funny that you live this long. You blessed. So get out of it, bro. I try
true.
my best. And look, the worst thing about it is I can talk to youngsters. I mean, real talk. I can talk to little young teenagers, man, and they'll kind of click faster than the older dudes, man. Them older cats, man, they lost, bro. They gone. So what I do, oh, and right at Queen, you and Tippy, I appreciate that, man. One love, man. But at the same time, you gotta realize every time we do something, every time we do something stupid, remember, it always comes back to bite you in your ass. And there's
True.
nothing you can do about it. If you're gonna live that life, trust me, believe this. It's gonna come back and bite you in your ass. Because a
True.
lot of my homeboys are gone, man. For what? Look, I went to 6 funerals in 3 days. They back to back to back. Two of them the same day, one the next day. I'm like, hold up, man. I couldn't even cry no more, bro. So, like, I be telling them youngsters, man, look, y'all think this is the life, man. That ain't no life. That's dead. So there's nothing you can do. You can only speak and try to, let it resonate in their minds, man. Make them understand that this life, the life they want to live and be a baller and have this and have that, slinging drugs and doing all this nonsense, that's death, man. That's death or incarceration. And incarceration, that's death. That's death. That's we never got out of slavery because they came with a new form of it, and that's incarceration. And I be telling these cats, man, look here, y'all gotta recognize, man. Y'all gotta recognize.
Can y'all hear me?
Yes, sir.
Yes, I can hear you.
Oh, after about 4 or 5 days later, I finally was able to connect. It won't let me do my camera, but I mean, I just been driving, listening to you guys, man. I thank God that I've never been in the streets. My mom pretty much raised me my whole life up until the point I got up. I'm from Mississippi, but got out the house at the age of 19 and moved to Atlanta with my sister. And it's pretty much been history ever since. I mean, I did fall down. I'm not gonna rant and rave because I mean I love listening, to you guys, talk about this, that, and the third, and how y'all learn and all that, and you know, when you go through things, it makes you a better person. Nobody comes out perfect. So that's why I was able to just sit back and listen, and it's a good thing to just sit back and listen and see what somebody went through and how they overcame it. So I'm just sitting back listening to you guys, man. But I just love that good conversation.
Hey, man, we have to tell the truth, man. We have to speak it so it can get out our systems. We have to flush all that trash out. When you speak about it, you're flushing the trash out, man.
True indeed.
I mean,
Right.
30.
Right. And see, another thing, man, like earlier, I heard, Seiji talking about, people ignore what the black man go through. But I think a lot of people are insensitive to the black man. Like, basically, their feelings doesn't matter to them. So that's why if a man were to come out and say, hey, I was sexually assaulted by this woman, people are going to come out and laugh at him. They're not going to believe him. They're not going to take him serious. But if a man do something to a woman, they eating that up all day, every day.
that's true. That's true. That's true. Because I had a neighbor when I was like 12. I had a neighbor, and I think she was maybe 17. And I used to go and hang with her little brother, because we were the same age. And he would leave out the room. She would come in there and start grabbing on me, grabbing on my private and doing all sorts of things. And I was like, I felt weird. And the messed up part, what really got me is, when a woman grab a man, we're going to have a reaction. And
right,
like I say, man, that was all about church. I didn't know about all that junk. I didn't know about sex and all that. So when she did that, it threw me off. And I ran home and I'm like, I'm looking out the window at the girl. And I'm like, man, how could she do that? So I told my aunt, which was a bad idea because she went charging over there and it wasn't nothing nice. But at the same time, it's easy. It's easy for a woman to look at a man like he weak. Like he's weak. Or other guys will look at a man and he tell that to a man, they'll be like, hold up, man. Are you serious? I'd have went all in. But
exactly.
It's the same thing. It's just a reverse thing, but we don't get that love. We don't get that, wow, she's sick. She this, she that. No, we get, damn, bro, you gay? Or some stupid shit like that.
Exactly. Yep, exactly.
So what you do? You get quiet. You don't say nothing about it. But at the same time, you still feel funny. And they don't understand, just like a woman get messed up, we get messed up. Next thing you know, we start thinking crazy. We start looking at women crazy. Oh, they just want this because of that one female. They just want this. They just want that. So the next thing you know, it permeates and it turns into trash in your mind. And now you're looking at women like they're a piece of meat, all because of one woman, one female that did that to you. We have to recognize, man, both women and men, that we all have feelings. I mean, just because we men doesn't mean that we don't have feelings. We might not express them like y'all, but we have feelings.
Right. See, that's the number one thing. See that I'm sorry to cut you off, brother, but that's the number one. That's the number one thing with black men. A lot of black men don't want to express their feelings because they're afraid of how another black man may, perceive.
Exactly.
It's that whole feeling of I don't want to let this man know how I feel. He gonna think I'm a punk. But
Exactly.
A man is a human too. Everybody has feelings. So.
Mm-hmm. So see, it's not like I'm gonna trash my sisters or trash my brothers, but I'm gonna keep it real. I'm gonna keep it real 100. The thing is, we all have to realize something. Being black in this world, we gotta go through the most. We have to have the thickest skin. We have to shut up more. We have to be quiet. We have to stay stable. We can't raise our voice because somehow they scared. We being, we just getting irate. The thing is,
being belligerent.
Yeah, the thing is when it comes to a black man, not now, sisters, I ain't trashing y'all, but when it comes to a black man, that's the worst thing to be on this planet. A black man. You know what I'm saying?
On that, brother?
You can come on in.
Just to add to what you're saying, as far as it's tough being a black man. The truth is, it seems like everything is against us. It's like for our women, it's like they don't understand the 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 levels of a relationship to the degree where the man is the man, but then too, we got us pit against each other as brothers, and then too, we got Caucasians pit against us. So it's like we got the trifecta working against us rather than working for us or working with us. But here's the thing: accountability, good brother. So what I say when I say accountability is we have to do as individuals, we have to do our part. And just to say one thing real quick, when it comes to people that don't know or people that don't understand or people that don't listen, we must understand that words have power, and it's words that's going to eventually make the difference, because the more we learn, the more we able to change. It's like if we don't know no better, we can't do no better. But when we learn better, we can do better. But go ahead with what you're saying, good brother. I just wanted to chime in with that.
Oh yeah, you spitting jewels, man. We spitting jewels. It's just simple to. I'm trying to make people understand. When you're a black man, good grief. Listen, from birth you condemn. From birth you already a thug from birth. You already target. So we try our best to. They don't understand. We try our best to stay away from crap, especially if you're a black man. You trying to stay away from crap. We do dumb stuff, but at the same time, we try to stay in the shadows, because the minute we put our face in the light, oh my goodness, it's like they was waiting.
True indeed.
We have a target. We are a target, and it's hard to make our sisters understand that because we love them. I don't understand why our sister think we do not love them. I love my black sisters, man.
True.
I mean, that's the greatest gift God ever made for a black man.
Amen.
A black woman.
Amen.
Because you gotta understand something. If you get with another woman that's out your race, there will never be peace. You won't have that peace. You have to have a black woman because she fits. She fits in every way. She know how you feel. Because she sees it and knows. She knows. The only thing about a black sister today is they letting the white man brush their head up, making them think that we're nothing, making them think that they're better than us, that they don't need us. And some of them, not all, Some of them fall for that. We have to understand. We have to understand. Not only black men have to stop doing crimes and things against each other, but the black sisters have to do the same thing also. Y'all have to show love to each other. I mean, look, when you get out of all that dirt and grind and all that media crap, you're gonna realize something. You're gonna realize that we are all we got.
True.
And if we don't take care of each other, listen good. If we do not take care of each other, we out.
Who will?
We out.
Right, bro.
We out.
And from that standpoint, good brother, it's like we have to understand the whole circle, man, you know, because it's about trauma, man, you know, and at the end of the day, we have to understand what the individual has went through, whether it be a brother or a sister, because we all been through that trauma thing, man, and we all experienced it from different aspects and different levels. But like you say, at the end of the day, we all we got, man. So we got to do what we got to do for one another, from the small to the tall, man. Like, you know, even if it's just to have an ear, you know, to listen and or, you know, or to learn from one another, because that's the blessing of the Most High, man. Our greatest ability to learn, and that's what to me sets us apart, man. You know.
That's it. That's why my name is Set Apart, bro. Because I'm set apart from all that nonsense, man. I've removed myself from that nonsense. So I'm set apart. I'm set apart because the Most High put me in a position where I could say I'm set apart. You know what I'm saying? It's like Christianity got people so thrown off in food. They got people looking at a white picture of Jesus when that's not even, it's not even biblical. He got hair like wool. His hair is like wool. Who have woolly hair? We do.
Yes, sir.
His skin is like burnt brass. Who has that? We do. Black.
We do.
See, we've been thrown off, man. We've been condemned. Say like my boy, we've been hoodwinked.
Yes, sir.
So it's like whenever we get back to who we was, man, trust me, we won't have all these problems between us, the man and the female. Because without us, this world is nothing. I'm serious. They wouldn't know how to function without us.
We the flavor, man.
It's it, man. I mean, come on, man. You can't have dry beans without adding seasoning, you know? So
and see that's the that's the thing, you know, you hear a lot of people, the racism, you know, they come out and say, you know, go back to Africa. If every black person here in America were able to go back to Africa, America would be nothing. They wouldn't be able to like period. You know, the economy is going to come down because we're the biggest spender. You know, as far as production wise, you know, when you look in these manufacturing plants, you look in these warehouses, you're going to find mainly black people. Like, I guarantee
you.
Yes, sir. Exactly.
Look at this. Know that. Okay, but check this out. Who's the biggest spenders?
Oh,
to keep the economy going. Who's the biggest spender? Who is the ones that lead in the trends and everything?
We are.
I mean,
they know black people are. They know, you know, we're gonna buy out, you know, whatever we see, you know, whatever people make to be flashy, or okay, this is what's nice, this is what's in, this is what you need. They know black folks are gonna go for it, and they do.
Yeah.
Okay, I see. I see Trill stating white Jesus. He's Arabic. Hold on. White Jesus. Y'all call him Jesus, but I don't. But he's not white. He's not Arabic. He's black.
Hey,
he's black.
Just to chime in on that real quick, because that was a serious major battle of mine up until recently. If I wasn't battling with the image, I was battling with the name. And all the name is a translation like the rest of the Holy Scriptures. It's translated into Greek, which is English. And, you know, as far as Christ, Jesus, the Messiah himself, he was black. He was not Arab. He was not, he was never a Roman or a Greek, you know. I mean, that they even say as much in Acts, you know, as to the group of people that he was with and around, you know, and they actually called them you can pronounce that differently depending on what language you're using, but it could be nigger or niger or
Niger, yeah.
you know, but that's in the book of Acts, and that's dealing with the apostles. And the apostles is the people that Christ was around, you know, but Christ was black, man. The Israelites, they were black, man. And that just comes from the whole historical aspect of the Bible. And then when we look at our colonizers and we know their ways were to kill, steal, and destroy. And they actually stole our knowledge. They stole our history to the extent where they regurgitated it for their use, but it belongs to us, you know. And it's crazy because, like, when I read the Holy Scriptures, I noticed that Africa was in there early. I mean, early. I'm talking about like the first two pages. Ethiopia, you know, the river of
The world
Gihon.
started in Africa.
Exactly. And then, but what I had to differentiate was to know that Israel is not Africa. And that's why the Africans actually enslaved them and sold them to the Europeans as well. Although the Europeans, they the ones that basically turned the land of Judea or Jerusalem upside down to the point where we had to either get captured or ran into Africa. Once we ran into Africa, them knowing the righteous people that we were, so to speak, but not living in righteousness, more so accepting and embracing the ways of the heathen, which the brother also spoke of on how, you know, a potential relationship with a woman can rub off on you in the wrong way because she is not of your nation, you know, then that's basically how a lot of that unfolded, you know. But now it's like the Most High, he bring it to our remembrance. Not only that, but he's exposing us to the truth, you know, and it's a lot to handle, man. The more you learn, the more responsible you are. But I just say, you know, I would encourage people to read the scripture, to read it slowly, to read it throughout, just because it's gonna expose a lot. You know, and like I say, when I seen Ethiopia in there, I know it's only one place in this world where Ethiopia is, and that's the dark continent. I don't even call it Africa because
that's
the
the name of
Europeans
a
named it Africa. So
yeah, that's from Scipio Africanus.
Exactly.
And America.
You know, and that's a deeper understanding due to the fact that, you know, white people, they know, you know, to put labels, or Caucasians, I would say, they know to put labels and names on things. That's just like buildings throughout my community. You know, I see names up over the doorway, and a lot of them is predominantly German names, you know. So it's crazy, but like I say, at the end, all we got is each other. We got to encourage each other. We got to be patient with each other, understanding toward each other, and continuously talk, you know, and tell the truth that we know. And when you hear another person's truth, you have to do your research. You have to dive in to see what you can learn and what you can grab and what you can get out of it. Because I'm gonna tell you this, a lot of it is murky. A lot of it is muddled up. And one thing I can encourage is this: two things. I want each of us that's a part of this live to listen to the song Self-Destruction. And then two, I want us to make sure as individuals that we are not a part of that in no form, in no fashion. You know, we have to grow up, we have to mature, you know, we have to do things better in order to make people around us better and our circumstances better. But that's just my encouragement. And I always ask what I'm going to do myself. So I'm always going to make sure I do my part, you know, not being perfect, because I still got some things that I struggle with. But all the same, man, I'm telling you, I'm sharper and I'm blessed to be, and that's the Most High. It's all
Yeah, but
thanks
as long
to the
as you
Most
striving
High.
for perfection, you
You
good,
know?
bro.
Like just to mention it, you know, once upon a time in my life, I used to think like, man, I ain't gonna never stop smoking weed. Like this is the latest transformation, you know. But I was like, man, I ain't gonna never stop smoking weed, you know. And it's been since November, you know, and I'm like, I'm approaching another November, you know, and I'm just blessed because I feel better in that any given situation. If I got to take a urine analysis, now mind you, they trying to legalize it and all of that, and they ain't even got to that point here where I'm at. I mean, they got their little dispensaries and whatnot, but then I think who again is the major consumer yet, and who is those trying to control, those dispensaries and whatnot, and who making the most money off of it now that, they are legalizing it and whatnot. But I'm just saying that me being a black man, knowing that, they try to put everything against us, so to speak, it's systemic. It really is. But I can drop a urine analysis and not even have a worry or a concern about it, And then too, just to know that I'm living more righteous, in tune with the Most High. He don't want us to drink excessively, and He want us to monitor, what we put in our temples, So I just wanted to put that out there. But go ahead, someone.
That's true, bro.
See, my thing is this: if you don't believe in the Most High, if you don't believe in the scriptures, that's your opinion. That's your feelings. That's how you feel. Keep it to yourself. You don't have to crash nobody because they believe. I mean, at the end, you're gonna wish you did, but keep your opinions to yourself if you do not believe in the Bible. Black people are very, very spiritual people. We the only spiritual people on this planet. It's embedded in us. Even when we don't believe, we still have that belief in something larger than us.
We was His first.
So, you know what I'm saying? So if you
that's
don't
good
have
to talk about.
See, I love my brother Cedric, man. I mean, I've been kicking with Cedric longer than he know I have been. I just haven't been chiming in. And we've been spitting some real. That's why I'm here. Because he spit real. And the thing is, like he said, he don't push the spiritual, he don't push this, he don't push that. But he let you have your word. Say what you gotta say. And that's why I'm kicking it with him. Because I mean, the brother real. That's my brother. You know what I'm saying? That's my brother. And just like every other man on this channel, you my brother. All the sisters on here, you my sister. I love y'all to death. Don't ever let no one tell y'all that we do not love y'all. Y'all are important to us. Without y'all, there is no us.
True.
Y'all
more
built
black people need to, more black people need to, show love to one another more, because in the black community we don't want to do that. You got a lot of people that they think it's best to be hard, not showing the emotion. Oh, you getting emotional. Oh, you like affection, and that's the wrong way to be thinking,
Yeah, that's because people heart on wax cold all these years from pretty much just being conditioned that way.
That's facts right there.
Right. And that's scripture. It's like, like you say, folks gonna believe what they gonna believe, just real quick, but it's so much truth in the scriptures and in them words, and the brother just put it out there like, hearts are waxing cold. But another thing that I want to point out and highlight is this: we can't operate in what we don't know, and it took for me to get locked up, and to really like have time to myself, so to speak, to really think and open my eyes to see a whole lot, especially with dealing with myself, because that's who it starts with. It starts with that individual self. So like they say, reach one, teach one. No matter if they want to listen or if they not paying attention, we still got to put these words out there, because it's the words that have the power. And eventually that power is what's going to make the difference in towards change in the way we, embrace each other, treat each other, live in our circumstances and conditions and whatnot. So we just got to keep speaking and have, more opportunities like this to where, we can open up to each other, man, because the more of us that hear it, the more of us that it can affect, in that positive way that we all need,
Oh yeah, just like the scriptures say, you're supposed to speak it to the wind, even if ain't nobody there, because it's gonna fall on somebody.
Amen.
There you go. There you go.
Amen.
There you go.
And make all these things inaudible to the enemy. Amen.
Mel?
I said,
Say
and make
again.
all these things inaudible to the enemy. Amen.
Yes,
That's
indeed.
true. That's true.
Man,
It's just,
'cause they
it's a
real.
simple, it's simple. We just have to change. We can have fun. We can do like we do. We can party. We can jam. We can laugh and joke and play. That's good. That's good for our hearts, our minds, our soul. But we also have to realize something. We have to get right. We have to have a higher power. And if you don't believe in that, I'm sorry. It's just the way it is. I mean, we the first people. We the people of the covenant. We the people that's blessed. We the people that he loved and created.
True.
So we have to understand something. The whole world hate us because they know who we are.
We.
And if you can't get that logic, there's nothing else I can say. Because there's just one people on this planet that is hated amongst all people.
The
And the
scriptures
same
say.
way they hate us, that's the way they hated the
Right.
Savior, the
Yeah.
Messiah.
Oh, of course.
So understand that we in good. We good. Let them hate us. Let them do what they want to do. Let them say what they want to say. But we got next. We get the kingdom.
Exactly.
Oh, of course. Of course.
As long as we change and working to change and working towards righteousness, because like they say, I hear it all the time about the 2/3. And my thing is, we have to add to that 1/3. So each opportunity we get, like I say, reach one, teach one, to that degree where they can become righteous in their acts and in the way that they live, so that they can be potentially a part of that 1/3. Because I'm not guaranteed, and it would
Nobody
surely be a
is.
blessing, simply because, man, that's like the greatness that will remain, So, but now is the time for us to continuously reach and teach each other, man, due to the fact that a lot of it starts with us not being able to identify with who we are and who we belong to. We belong to each other, man. It's not a
That's right.
cultural thing, it's a nation thing,
That's
and
right.
although we generations removed, we are still a part of that family tree that started it from jump. Like, we are the ones that belong to the Most High, and
Yeah, we
we
that
must
original
know.
branch.
Yes, sir. That living branch. We must know that we must turn back to the Most High. That's the key, because our ancestors, turned against the Most High, turned their backs on the Most High, allowing them heathens and those around them to rub off on them, through marriage, through courtship, through friendship, through neighborhoods, and that's still the case to this day. And that's what we got to get away from.
And that's kind of funny how like everybody trying to say that like pretty much they're trying to be included with America. And like it is almost like it's better if we actually like, pretty much get our own communities, our own economy and be separated, just
Yeah.
to just get rid of all that foolishness that we done absorbed all these generations.
That's the truth, brother. There's so much truth in that, man. And you hear about that more and more now these days. And one of the things is this: I constantly think on how to move that first piece to the degree where it's unbeknownst to the enemy, you know, because they want to know everything we think. They want to know everything we say. And I don't say everything I think because I don't want it in the atmosphere, man. But that is so key, in that the agendas and the different beliefs that they taint us, man. They taint us and they taint our children. So it's like everything our own, it would be better. It'll be better for us, man. And we just got to learn to move that first piece, man. Because that's how important it is. I'm talking safety. I'm talking about provisions, protections, all with the grace of the Most High God, man. He gonna allow it. I feel like this: the Most High, He operates in His way through us and for us, and eventually, we're gonna see it unfold. You know, I seen some family members. It was like 91 of them down in the Georgia area, and I had actually made contact with the lady. Her last name is Scott, and we didn't touch base after the first, the first contact, and I was kind of disappointed in that, but I still haven't given up, because I'm in the northern Midwestern area, so to speak. So, and then I heard of another brother down in the Oklahoma area, that's working on something down there. But at the end of the day, I know it has to be done because they don't mean us no good, and it's about time for us to do away with these hoods and these projects and the mentality that comes with it, man.
Yeah, it's real talk, bro.
I know it's off, topic, but I mean, I just wanted to say real quick, man. I think all you guys in here, my brothers and sisters in here, man, I look at y'all as blessings, man, because I used to be home every day driving the truck. Now I'm back over the road. I'm not going to do it for long, but to be on, Seji's live stream and just hear you guys talk, man, for me, that's a blessing, man, because, you're driving, you're in the truck by yourself. And when you hear people talking positive, and it's nothing but positive, black people being positive with other black people, it's not no negativity. That's something that I love. And for me, great conversation goes a mighty long way. It's pretty much like a hug. You never know who needs a hug one day because somebody might get ready to jump over that edge.
Amen.
They might get ready to step over that ledge and you can hug them or you can have that great conversation with them. And it's like they're looking at you like, wow, I needed that. So a lot of times I try to drive at night. That way I can be up, I can listen to Sedge's live stream. It doesn't matter that he goes on and on and on and talk because for me that's a good thing. I need to be around good, positive people. My circle is small. I don't do Facebook, Twitter, Instagram. So for me, it's a blessing to sit and listen to nothing but positivity. It's not always about listening to music. Like I say, for me, great conversation goes a long way. That's a blessing to me to hear y'all. So I just enjoy. I just want to say that real quick. I just enjoy you guys, and you ladies in here talking. So
Enjoy you too, man.
Yes,
But
indeed.
most definitely listening. Oh,
Enjoy you too, bro.
thank you.
I love that you guys opened up. That's what I'm talking about. Yes. I know y'all think I'm just something else, huh?
No,
Amazing.
you
I
good.
could not too many more words for it.
All right. A man, a few words. I think that's
I'm talking
enough.
about you, boo. I'm talking about
Talk
you.
about me.
The
Don't
two
be getting
I got
songsters.
be on a spotlight, man. I enjoyed you all. I really did. I'm like, yes. I want to hear from the brothers. We got to because it for you all to be able to lead, it's humbling for us. You know, I
I'm
I
hoping
like
I.
to be humble.
I'm
Say that
sorry.
again.
I'm hoping I'll be able to hear you guys. I'm about to take off. I just got done doing my 30-minute break. I got 3 hours and some change left on my clock, so I'm just gonna be sitting in the background listening if I can. I hope I can hear you guys. All you guys in here are awesome.
It's a fade in, fade
Most
out,
I'm
definitely
brother.
sorry.
be safe. Travel in mercy.
You be in
Yes,
peace,
indeed.
bro.
Be safe, young brother.
Y'all
Appreciate
project
it.
y'all space to what? Who is that?
Hmm.
Who's that?
Was that
Who
boy?
I
is that?
just want to thank the brother Saji for, all he do. Thank you for this opportunity, and
He's on.
man, just encourage you, good brother. Keep going, man. Keep going, because you are definitely needed. You definitely appreciate it, and man, this is definitely more what we need, man.
Yes, sir. Y'all
Yeah,
want bro to maintain
most
his
of them.
integrity.
Yes, indeed.
All respect to you, Sid. All respect.
Mm.
Much love and appreciation. I was just sitting back here, listening like I normally do. I let everybody, technically, talk and share a lot of things from their lives and whatnot. I just want to say that, I appreciate and I respect, heavily respect and love, all of y'all. Thank you guys for, taking out the time to even come on a live stream, to even want to, take part in it and to, share, some of the things that you've gone through and a lot of the lessons that you've learned along the way. And, like I said before, like I'm proud of all of y'all, through, all of the hardships and the different things that you've had to go through and face in order to become the great men that you are, at this moment in time. And
Amen.
again, thank you for sharing, all of that, because from what I was able to learn, that we have younger men here, that also come through and listen to the live stream. So hopefully, a lot of the knowledge and the things that you guys have stated will, speak, directly to those young guys, and they'll learn and hopefully not go into that direction. Know that there's always a better and a positive direction to go into, in order to become, that man that they want to be. Um, like I said, I just appreciate the hell out of all of y'all. Um, you guys are here, day in and day out, and I see you guys, leave comments a lot, and you guys always, show a lot of love and, and respect and whatnot. So, I really do, and honestly, from the bottom of my heart, appreciate all of y'all, and I thank you guys a lot for everything that you do, both seen and unseen.
Mm.
You know, that's man love, bro.
True.
No problem. I feel like it's a blessing having, just discovered some of this stuff. So great distractions, like Bob
Mhm.
said. Sometimes, you might need a hug. This might be just like a hug, appropriate distraction. Makes you feel good.
Just by y'all being here, sis, y'all giving that hug to each one of us. Appreciate you.
Yes, indeed.
Yeah. Hey,
Yeah,
Trace.
I'm finna say something. I'm finna say something. Okay. Now, Jacob. Uh,
Yes, man.
yes, sir. So, can we hear a little bit about yourself? Like, who are you, and just a little bit about yourself? Could you tell the women in the chat?
Yeah, I'm just well, I'm 36 years old, and at the time I live in Montana. I'm stuck in this oil field, kind of tired of it, but it's decent money. Uh, I'm gonna say about 4 years ago, I came to the truth. I used to be I actually used to be a LDS, like the Mormons or whatnot, but started getting into the word and starting to straighten up my life, and taking it one day at a time, and that's where I'm at now.
All right. Okay. Okay.
Jacob, that's a strong name, young brother.
Yes, sir.
Represented.
Yes, indeed.
Well, it's a
Mm.
blessing to have all of you because you've made it through some things and you're able to still share yourself. There's a lot of people who uh gone through some things and they get to a point where they don't know how to share their gift. When it talked about the 10 talents, y'all remember that?
Yes,
Yeah.
ma'am.
Yeah.
And that one last one, he buried his gift. That's what's been happening to a lot of us because of the traumatic situations we've been through. We go bury our gifts, not knowing that we've been burying them for so long. And then when we start to heal, we go we dig up those gifts. And when we dig up the gifts, guess what? The gifts don't belong to us. That's
Amen.
why they're gifts, right? So once
Amen.
we begin to heal, we recognize the gifts is not just for you yourself, it's for you to give, right? So
Amen.
you're able to heal and give the gift properly in a better mindset, in a better healthy body when you begin to heal. So that man that hid his gift, he thought, hey, I don't think I'm as good. I've been through a lot. I'm damaged. Nobody's going to want my gift. And then when he finally realized his gift was the best gift of all,
He kept it to himself.
he kept it to himself. And that's what has happened with a lot of us. We got something to give, but it's to heal. And we
To
don't realize
save
that.
souls.
Absolutely.
Save
There's a
souls.
lot of us, there's a lot of us that's been lost too long. And we've
True.
been lost because we've been hurt,
Exactly.
you know? And once we begin to heal, because we're like this, what we're doing, we're coming together to actually heal, right?
Amen.
So knowing that we want to come together on an actual focus, who are we focusing? We focus on the Most High. When we focus on the Creator and how He wants us to come together, it is simple. It does become simple. It's not hard. And guess what? We respect each other. We hear each other. We actually learn to love each other. You see what I'm saying?
True.
So, but I thank you, men, because you guys, y'all went through some stuff like we did. I never would have imagined. Wow. And you're still here.
Yes,
You're
indeed.
still here.
Bless,
That's
you
And I
it.
know.
thank you. I thank you.
And like that
I
brother
thank
said,
you.
it's just ironic, how we live life, without understanding what our other brothers and sisters have been through, yourself included. And it's just like, you know, um, I think things go a lot better when we take the time to listen in order to understand, you know, and that way we can kind of, utilize our talents and hoping to make some type of difference overall. But I was just mentioning that to say, just how it can be when we don't understand, what one of us, one or the other, have been through. But knowing we all pretty much been through something.
And I want to
Yeah.
say something too as well. One thing we got to start to do, and I'm not trying to bring it up like it's controversial, but I noticed one thing that we start, sometimes we do this and it's a distraction, but some people might try to compare what they went through opposed to what somebody else went through. And that right there can cause us to be fighting amongst each other. You know what I'm saying? Because some people might say, no, I'm more qualified than you when it comes to what I've been through. Well, first of
That's
all, we shouldn't be doing that. Am I right?
True.
Because what
that's a
sense, you get it? Like, what sense does it make that we're fighting each other over some things we went through?
You know.
Because overall, in the end, we got to heal.
Yes, ma'am.
You see what I'm saying? We're taking all this time to compare. I'm more qualified than you. And then once we get up there with the Most High, He says, "You spent all this time. You wasted your time. Now, what are you going to say to me?
Pretty much you
What do
got
you
nothing to say.
have?" You see what I'm saying? He'll say, "What do you have for me?" And that's it. He don't speak. He don't speak. He speaks short and he gets to the point. He don't play. You know what I'm saying? And that's the one thing I've learned about him and I've known of him. And the reason why I say that is because yes, I've had an experience And the Most High, yes, is black. The thing is, we are supposed to know who we are. And that's the point. Knowing that we've been through all these things that we've been through, set apart, you know who you are. Rico, you know who you are. Jacob, you know who you are. Katara, you know who you are. We all know who we are. Why? Because we've been through some stuff. Now, that doesn't mean that the next person that we meet, if they haven't gone through the things we go through, we don't bash them, but we accept them where they at. You get what I'm
Exactly.
saying? And we
Exactly.
equip them. We accept
Right.
them and equip them. That's all you can do. Because in the end, we're going to need who we're going to lead to lead with us. You see what I'm saying? You know?
That's good. It's just
And you know something, just to chime in on that, it's like, like you say, we have those different gifts, and it's like our experiences, it teaches us things differently, and that's what, we can add to one another. Basically, the testimony or the learning lesson behind it, you know. And like you say, I don't feel like we should be at odds in no fashion, for no reason, for no cause, simply because when we dealing with the individual self, it's like there is no one in this world or in this country, in this world, like you, who are you, because we all have something different about us, and we all know something different that one or another may not even know. So, man, just like you say, gotta utilize it for the benefit of the other. I always tell
Absolutely.
myself it's not just about me.
Mhm. You're right. And it can sound harsh when somebody say that sometimes. Because I used to hear my aunt say that because she was a school teacher. And she used to say, it's not about you. And it would hurt me. But she was a spiritual evangelist as well. So she would always come at a spiritual standpoint on things. And she used to say, get out of your head. It's not about you. And she really equipped me spiritually at a young age. And I used to think, why is she so strong on me? But there was a reason that she did that because now where I'm at, I understand exactly what she was doing.
It's
Do you
that
get
light
what
in
I'm
you.
saying? Say that again, boss.
It's that light that you have. It's that light within you.
Yes, sir. And as a child, no, and she knew. Let me tell y'all, I'm gonna share something with you all. 2 weeks ago, I got a call from my aunt, and she told me that she was dealing with some things. She asked me, she said, I know you've been diagnosed with some mental problems, and I want to know, can you help me? It floored me completely because for years I was picked at. I was, she crazy. Something wrong with her. But then for my aunt to come out in her 60s and be able to say, hey, I need your help.
Yeah,
I had to be able to share my gift of healing with her so she could heal. Do you see what I'm saying?
yeah,
And
yeah,
gotcha.
at first I was upset because I was like, how am I going? I don't want to share my gift with this woman that she was one of the abusers. She abused me as a child. But the Most High said, I need you to help her so I can help you. Do y'all see what I'm saying? Because at first my flesh was like, no, I should not. I'm not obligated to her. I'm grown. I ain't got nothing to do with her healing. She could do her own healing. But when the Most High came to me, he said, yes, I need for you to help her so I can help you as well. So there are times we get put in a position that we don't understand, we don't know. And we take the time to actually be quiet and allow the Most High to minister to us and minister to our spirit to where it's like his understanding comes in and it's nothing but his understanding that speaks. And he'll give you the answer. You know, he say he makes his mysteries that are unknown known,
Yeah.
right? So when it comes to
Right.
the Bible, sometimes some people don't want to read it, but I'm gonna tell you right now, you read it now, you'll see all this stuff that's going on right now is going on.
We
It's like a
pestilence
map.
and
You get what I'm saying? It's a map.
plagues.
Yeah,
It's nothing
because
new under the sun.
all of this stuff was written because they want it done. They want it to happen. We're watching what they want to happen. Do you see what I'm saying? So we just have to equip ourselves. We have to equip ourselves. That's just basically it.
Yeah,
I mean, we have to equip ourselves. We got to heal. We got to heal quick. We ain't got no time. You know what I'm saying? We got
It
to do
shows.
some quick healing.
It
You
shows
see what
seem
I'm
that way
saying?
though, far as the timing, but man, it's beautiful. At the end of the day, for the simple fact, when you get to looking at and seeing all the things that's wrong, in life and in this world, and you realize that hey, it's all in the Most High's hands, and when He handle it, oh my goodness, it's gonna be so beautiful because from the beginning, everything He created was good. This man then murked it all up, and myself included, I done murked up some things, but I done learned so much in the process to the degree where I don't do those things anymore, and that's beautiful too. But man, them scriptures, man, I'm telling you, whew,
Yeah, God changed your
man,
ways, brother. That's a blessing itself, for God to change your ways, man, because some people they don't get a chance to change their ways, So for you to be on the up and up and not where you used to be, like that's a big blessing right there, brother.
man, appreciate that, good brother. And just I humble myself, and I know I got a lot more to do. I will
Oh, we
definitely
all do,
keep that
brother.
in mind.
Oh yeah, we all do, brother. We all have a lot of work to do. We all need to continue to keep each other on track and
Yes,
be a
sir.
blessing to
Yes, sir.
so and that's what it's all about. We're supposed to be helping each other, being a blessing to each other. But the world, they love to see black on black crime. That's why when it comes to solving murders, they're gonna solve that white murder quick, fast, and in a hurry. When it comes to black people, they're gonna lollygag, take their time. They don't really care because in their mind they're thinking, "Oh, we're just gonna let them kill each other." That's really how they think, and it's sad that they think that way. But you know, like
It's
I've heard guys say in the chat, we all we got, and that's exactly that. We all we got.
that's the truth. That's the absolute truth. And it's kind of crazy because when you look at it, you actually speaking the truth as far as the justice system is concerned about this or that one way or the other. And what drives me, you know, crazy so to speak, is when we doing it to ourselves, man. It takes me back to how in my mind, they turned the natives or the indigenous people against each other, nation against nation, and it just made it easier for them to, basically do what they wanted to do, which now it's like the natives, they live on through us. But
Right.
it's a difference in that, you know, we truly belong to the Most High, you know. And as
Right.
long as we belong to the Most High gonna be with us. And when he act, it ain't nothing no man, no thought, no mind can do to respond. You know,
Exactly.
and, and that's just God and His greatness, and I pray for that greatness because I know we need it. We are at a serious disadvantage to the degree, like I said, it's that trifecta, but more so than a trifecta is it's just knowing that, man, if somebody is really for you, you know, they gonna do what they can to make a difference for you. You know,
Right.
in this country, they long overdue. You know, it's still a bunch of finger pointing, and you know, like you say, in my understanding, it's like they let these things go on. You know,
Yeah, of
Of
and
course.
course. Of course.
Yeah, it's
and
Babylon.
and
They
I
don't
try to
they
discourage
don't
it.
give a damn about us.
Exactly, you know, and that's a bigger scale. That's a bigger picture. You know that Babylon picture, Babylon the Great. Whoa, hey, and you know something too. In Scripture, it says how all those kingdoms who operate like that, they're gonna be brought to naught, to nothing. You know, as they should, because they not conducive, you know, or beneficial to the people as a whole. It's about harmony for all of us, you know, and
Right.
Yeah,
it's
because
just like,
they
man,
had hundreds of years to actually like right their wrongs, and
ooh
that's
wee,
something that they too proud to do. So
exactly,
that's why they can kill us and not hold
yes.
themselves accountable, just like Zechariah in 11:5 say. Pretty much, they can kill us and then walk. So they don't give a damn about us.
Exactly, and that's crazy. That's crazy. You know, even
But see,
that's the. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
no, no, no. Go ahead, brother.
No, I was just gonna say, you know, how like that's a serious scripture he pointed out. You know, because of course, you know, we think about the police brutality that's ever rampant. You know, within our communities, and it's like, you know what, man, they never approached a Caucasian, with that type of authority or assertiveness or anything. It's like, man, they don't de-escalate nothing. They take it to the full extent, and it's just
But
crazy we got to go through that. You know.
but see, that's why now more than ever it's coming to the forefront. Like people are seeing. Nowadays a cell phone record is on the daily. That's like every minute, every second. Somebody is watching somebody somewhere all the time. So when you think somebody's not watching, somebody is somewhere watching. Especially when you're doing something wrong and you think, oh, it's not being seen, I can get away with it. Nowadays there's a camera pointing somewhere at somebody. So that every country is seeing what we've been talking about for years. It's coming out. The Karens, it's more Karen videos out there more than ever. It's more Ken, male Karens. So it's like, times are changing. Everybody know black people aren't just crying wolf. Like they see for themselves. Like this is what's been going on. Like y'all think this haven't been going on, but it's old. But at the same time, I love to see us of black people fighting back because honestly, I'm not the type of person that's just gonna sit down and let a police kill and shoot me. Like because of the cars I've had in the past, I've had a few police that pull me over, and the first thing they say is, "I need you to step out of the car." And it's bad that us black people, we need to know the law. We need to know, you can't give up your rights. You know, and even me driving this tractor, driving this truck, like we catch hell on a daily. You know, I don't drive with a CB in my truck simply because I hate hearing that N word.
Amen.
You drive Texas, you go up to Illinois, and I've had a few altercations to the point where I'm like, you know what? I'm not gonna let this get the best of me. And I've actually thrown my CB out the window driving 70 mile an hour. I've thrown it out the window because I knew that would get me in trouble. I would do something that, like it wasn't going to be good, so that's why I keep to myself and I always look forward, to positive. Like it's a blessing, like I said before, it's a blessing to be on the stream to listen to Seiji. Every time when he does a stream, I'm waiting on it. And earlier, hours ago, he said, notifications didn't go out, and they did. I didn't get a notification. I was already driving. I left Georgia waiting on a notification. I'm like, okay, when it said you're gonna get this live stream going, I need to hear some positivity.
Amen.
And I actually on YouTube and bam, he had a live stream going. When YouTube see, black people telling the truth, doing what they don't want us to do, knowing what they don't want us to know, it pisses them off. So they don't want us to come together. They want to keep us separate. So like I said, it's a blessing. I'm not gonna rant and rave, but I even lost my train of thought, man. I got so much stuff I want to say, but even in the trucking industry, like it's hard in the trucking industry because when you're a black man and a lot of these white guys out here, they see you making money like them, and sometimes you're in a position to make more money, and they don't like that. I've had a few people in Pennsylvania, they tried to block me in. I didn't know what they were doing, but I wasn't going. But go back to the whole police situation. A couple of years ago, my lady, I had to call her to a stop. The police had stopped me 2 weeks before my for a tail light, which it was out. 2 weeks later, he stopped me, and I had a Jeep Grand Cherokee, nothing extravagant. 2 weeks later, he stopped me for my window tint. And the first thing he said was, step out of the car. And by me knowing my rights, and it didn't feel right. Like God tells you when something isn't right. He'll let you know, okay, don't do this, don't do that. You need to do this, you need to do that. I didn't get out of that car. Like the rage that was in this guy's face, and by me saying what I said, I don't have no weapons in this car. I don't pose a threat. I'm not getting out of the car. He knew I knew my rights, but in his mind, in his eyes, he just had this rage, and I feel like I'm blessed to still be here because I even had to call the police and I had to let them know, like, I need a supervisor here now.
Amen.
And he was so, when his supervisor came, because he was a black guy and he was an African, he was someone from Africa, and he came and he talked all calm, cool, and collected, and he hated that he had to bow down to this black man because he wasn't able to get this black man out of the car, rough him up, possibly even shoot and kill him.
Man.
But it's it's crazy because I've been in a few situations like that. Just a couple of months ago, I was in South Carolina. I had to pull over at 12:30, 1 o'clock in the morning. I had just left Georgia, but I was too tired to drive. And I woke up, and this lady, she worked at the bank. She parked directly in front of my truck, basically blocking me in. Now, she wasn't parked there when I first woke up, but I got up, I laid back down, I saw she was next to the truck. I laid back down for 5 minutes, and I get up. She purposely parked directly in front of my truck. I couldn't pop my hood. And by me saying something to her, she didn't like it. I guess in her mind, she was thinking, like, this black man ain't gonna talk to me any kind of way. But, they're just some, some of them are, they're just so evil. They'll go out of their way to just pick with people. And she actually called the police on me. Seiji, I told Seiji about that video. And the crazy part about that was, police came. 2 police, came up. And the first thing they said was, can you step out so we can talk? And I was like, no, I'd rather not. I had the window cracked, and, they were trying to play stupid. But, some of them, when they see that phone recording them, they shape up. Some don't, but, when you let them know, like, no, we're not doing that today. Like this, if you don't put your foot down and lay the law down first, then, you can't let them take control. You know, they may have the badge or whatever, but I feel like if I'm gonna go down, I'm not going down without a fight. You're not just gonna kill me, and I'm just not gonna bow down. You know, that's not gonna happen.
Yes.
That's right, but you got to stay sober minded and vigilant. Like, you know, at times you gotta be wise as a serpent, and harmless as a dove. But at the same time, I'm gonna just say this: like, you gotta stay strapped like Peter.
Well, of course. And see,
Yes.
you know, like me right now, I'm headed to Massachusetts. Um, if I'm not if I'm not mistaken, I believe in the state of New Jersey and New York, I don't believe you can have a weapon. So that's the only thing that stops me from having, you know, a gun in my truck. But you know, I do keep my knife on my side. You know, I go everywhere with it. You know,
It's just sad across the board in a sense, just because you would think for all the greatness of this country, that they would care enough, but it's different. It's actually the other way around, and you know, it's because I be wondering, like what should I do, if ever faced with the scenario of dealing with some cops pulling me over for something petty and trying to cause it to escalate, and it's like really nothing else for me to do but to comply so that I don't give them the ammunition they need to do what it is they might want to do at the end. But I keep in mind this, whenever I'm out and about and I see one of my brothers or sisters, dealing with the police, I have to stop, and press record for the simple fact, it ain't no telling what you can catch on camera that's needed, in a time where it's necessary. So I just say, hey, keep our cameras rolling, keep our eyes peeled for one another,
oh, of course.
continuously pass the love, and the respect on to each other, and just, consciously do our part. But man, we up against so much, man, we don't even know it.
Oh,
Yeah,
of course, brother.
we're in a war right now.
Crazy. They blow the
And I've
smallest thing.
actually. Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead, brother.
I'm sorry, brother, but they blow the smallest thing out of proportion. And you would think they get it by now to the point, hey, if you take a life and your life ain't directly in danger. I mean, they even claiming that though, but for the most part, your life ain't clearly in danger, then hey, you got consequences for that, and then maybe that'll check some of that mess. Like, well, I don't want to go to prison for this long, or I don't want to, so I'm not gonna just take this person's life, like, come on, man, it's crazy. It's crazy, man. You know,
In their mind, I know for a fact, in their mind, they always think and hope that you don't know the law, you don't know what your rights are. And, you know, the number one thing I hate to see black people do or get out of their vehicles. You know, like they have every right in the world to stay alive, but when they don't know the law, you know, and when I got stopped in that Jeep, you know, the cop, I had just bought it like a month before. The guy tells me it smelled like Bob Marley threw a party in the back seat. You know, now remind you, I don't drink. I've been having my CDLs since 2015. Never smoked a cigarette in my life. Never smoked weed.
bless,
Never been
brother.
in the street. But when they see that, it's like they can't come up and really say, okay, you know, you got priors. You sure you don't have drugs? But it's like, you know, when you come at them like, nah, no, we're not playing that game. And I've actually told a cop before, like, man, look, you fishing right now. That's not gonna work. And when you let them know that you know the law, they get mad. And like I say, for me, I just can't bow down to them. And, you know, I'm not going down without a fight. I'm not saying I'm gonna rant and rave, but I am gonna know that, you know, I'm right. Like I'm not gonna you're not gonna give me a ticket. Now if I'm speeding and I'm doing 120, okay, that's my fault. I can't argue with you. But you know, something as very simple as a tail light out, you know, I just hate us black people, you know, I hate that we always catch it hard all across the board. But the good thing about that is, times are changing. And that's what I love. Times are changing.
Amen. 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 They are. Like you say, amen. We seeing it more and more, So it's brought to the light, and man, the most high, man, he working, man. It's beautiful.
Oh, of course.
It's beautiful. You know?
Yeah, the reason why everything's up in the forefront right now is because it's the time that pretty much Judah done roused up. So, everybody else finna catch on to all the other tribes. They finna come around, but in due time.
We. And that's power right there. Sheesh. Rouse that old lion, boy. Man.
The thing that I love about us black people, we overcome anything that gets put in front of us. Everybody else, they have it way easier. Sure, we work twice as hard or three times as hard, and we overcome it. That's the thing about us.
That's true. That's true.
They're always learning from us. Like, they're always learning from us. They always want to know our take on something. They always want to know how we did this, how we did that. Like, I know for a fact right now, I have $1 billion idea in my mind. I just need to talk with the right lawyers and get a patent put on it. But I know for a fact it's $1 billion idea. And I've had a couple of ideas, when I worked at Dollar General back in 2009. And I've been having this one idea for the past, I would say, 7 or 8 years. I haven't talked to anyone about it, but I know for a fact, like, it's $1 billion idea. Like, I know it is.
Well,
Yeah,
my suggestion.
Hey, bro, make sure you keep it to yourself because
Exactly.
your background, like I'm gonna say, like 2011. Like, okay, me and my ex-wife, we was sitting in a room and she had this idea. Now, okay, now this was her idea. I think it was probably like 2010, early, that part, right? She was saying that, you know what, I should come up with like a little solar panel that you could hook onto your cell phone or your tablet or some of your laptop or whatever to power your electronics. You can put it on the dash of your car and all this or whatever. And we was like, yeah. And like we sitting there talking in front of our phone, and it was like
I'm
it had to be like
I'm sorry,
10 months
brother.
later.
Wow,
What's
brother,
up?
I'm sorry to cut you off, but that's when I was working at Dollar General. That's the exact thought I had. Like, I swear to God, I thought about you can ride a bike and have a solar panel charger on your bike, on your dash. I thought about the exact same idea, brother.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I know you good. Just about like it was like 10 months later. Like we sitting there watching TV, and then on the infomercial, it popped up. It was like, damn.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's funny because said you just put out a video of pretty much how people can get inside the phone and look at your cameras and your microphone and all that.
Yeah, man. They working against us and they working hard, man. And just to chime in, if I can, 1 second, I was gonna say, man, like you said, keep that energy inside, man. They don't know what you're thinking unless you put it in the atmosphere, and then to protect it. Like they got the Writers Guild. They got one on the East Coast in New York, and they got one on the West Coast in California. And whatever it is that you do have, make sure you protect it. But then, like I would suggest, you write some letters to kind of gather some black investors. Those that's got the money to invest in your idea to basically bring it into fruition, man. But man, yeah, we strong like that though, man. That's for sure.
And it's funny how, back in '06 when I lived in Mississippi, it's funny how, when you work these assembly jobs or manufacturing plants, they actually have the nerve to come out and say, if you guys have any suggestions, just write it down on a piece of paper and put it in the suggestion box, something that's going to help productivity. Are you serious? I'm not gonna help your company flourish. Like, are you serious? Like, get out of here with that. Like, no.
Yeah, it's deep.
And they be
Deep.
serious as a hearted too, man. Like, it's crazy.
Yeah. It's crazy, man. Sheesh.
Yeah, so you got to be careful because you know who the prince of the air is.
Man.
Oh, of course.
You know, it's something, man. I was just learning today how, you know, we being who we are, you know, we got to make sure we on point, but we supposed to be teaching them too, you know, in righteousness, you know,
Yeah,
about Christ and about God, you know, about the way that the things ought to be done, you know. And it's like, man, I'm supposed to do that, you know, to these people, but it's definitely necessary because in order for them to do better, they have to learn better, you know. So,
yeah, yeah, bro. We
but
supposed to be the lights, and you know, like when that time comes, it's gonna be a large number of them that's gonna cleave onto us. That's gonna be considered to be in our house. So just like he said, I think that's Deuteronomy 23:7 or something like that, when it
what
said you're
was
not
it?
supposed to abhor Edomite, for he is your brother. So even though they done did a whole bunch of atrocities to us, all in all, when you think about it, the Most High didn't just save Jacob or Shem over the flood. He saved all the like all the nations. So
Yeah, he did. He did. And they mentioned that too, man. How we all live on through Noah, you know. And man, it's beautiful, man, but it's ugly at the same time, man. It's just, and it's like in this day and time, I can't wait for it to be beautiful again, you know. Hoping I get the opportunity to see it and be a part of it, you know. But man, man,
yeah, I know a lot of Israelite brothers like kind of like shut down the whole teaching about speaking to other like to the Gentiles or whatnot. But it's like it's crazy because Christ says you got to forgive, right? And so you got to
yes, sir.
forgive them because cause the Most High can actually use them to be your shield and they actually give you sustenance and shield you
Yes,
from things to come in the future.
true indeed. Hey, you know something though, like me, I mean, in my whole heart, man, I don't hate them people, man. It's just, you know,
You don't
the
like their way.
blockers, the block. I really try not. I really don't like to differentiate, although it's blatant in a lot of instances. You know, like the cop scenario. You know, the justice, the injustice. You know, and then two, the lack of the lack of doing what it takes to really make a difference in our communities, in our households, and whatnot. Now, mind you, I think anytime you want to make a difference, you know, in any situation, you have to start with the person or the people specifically, you know. So it's like a lot of healing and, you know, a lot of learning that we actually have to do. But other than that, everything else, man, I'm telling you, it could have been worked out. It could have been patched up, you know, and we all just basically could have been doing what we all trying to do, live, you know. So it's
See, they don't want to talk about our positive. They always want to push that negative. So that's the thing that we always have to deal with. You
that
know,
finger pointing.
right?
Look
And
at
then a lot
them.
of times, they're the ones they'll throw a rock and hide their hands.
Ooh wee, ooh
Yeah,
wee.
yeah, but that's the
Hey,
same reason why they're going to hood.
hey, I
That's the
say
same reason
point the
why they go
finger and
inside the
hide the
hood. They
thumb.
interview a crackhead before they actually interview somebody with some intelligence.
Sorry about that, brother. But yeah, like you say, interview the crackhead instead of somebody with the intelligence, you know?
Yeah, just point a finger and
Man,
look at them. Or they'll point out some, as they call them now, some hyenas twerking in a like restaurant. They're like like they highlight that rather than some young sisters that's being entrepreneurs, that's being positive.
man. And then when they do
Right.
point it out, they don't even mention nothing to reinforce it, you know, like, hey, you know, this, or encourage this, you know? It's like point the finger, hide the thumb.
Oh, of course.
You know. Yeah, early morning Mondays. Yeah, I used to call this the day of business. You know, weekend over, and now it's time to get back to business. But we are that business, man, all around the table. From our ideas to our energy, to being consumers. We that business, man.
Turn around and get the money right back to them.
What'd you say, young brother?
No, I'm just saying we turn around and give the money that we slaved for right back to them, rather than just keeping it circulating in our communities, building it, growing it.
Yeah, it matters.
Each other.
It matters.
And see, they know
priorities, whatnot, But I think, man, that just goes to around really making them moves, man, moving that first piece, moving a few more pieces in place, and in the process, opening our minds and our eyes, man. One of the things I hold true to is this: I don't wear no jewelry unless I make it, you know. You know, it's just like a piece of wisdom. Like I'd rather buy two pair of shoes for $100 than one.
right.
So and that's just the grapes and the jewels that we got to pass on to each other, so that we can start, paying more attention, to how we spend our money, where we spend our money, and but ultimately, it's about the big picture, getting back to our own, you know, getting back to our own, and in doing so, we have to do it on the same page and in righteousness, man, holding on to our integrity and knowing that, like I say, it's not about me. It's about my brothers and my sisters. It's about our children, and just keeping it that way. That's just like, man, in the world that I see, man, that homo thing, man, like that's unacceptable, man. Totally on all levels, from all angles and perspectives. So that means any individual fighting that battle, they can't be a part of that picture. I mean, I would encourage them from a distance, and I guess would have to know that that's not, something they embracing any longer, so to speak, that they completely repented from it. But it's just like them dope boys, they can't come, no form, no fashion. I'm like, man, I was thinking, because of course, like I said, I used to smoke herb, man, and I be thinking, about the benefits that it has and whatnot. But I still don't think the Most High will want me to smoke it.
Hey,
so
bro.
my resolve.
Hey, bro, can I cut you off? Please, bro. Please, can you let me cut you off just for this one time?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Hey, bro, I was way heavy in the trees, smoking it, and it's crazy because he gave me a spiritual conviction about I'm gonna say about 7 years ago, right? And I'm from South Florida, so it was plenty and enough to go around. But see, they talk about all the medical benefits and all the medicinal benefits and all that type of stuff. But then something in me told me it was like, well, hold on. True enough, it might be good because everything that he made is good, and it might be for food, but when you actually inhale that smoke, it actually leaves resin inside your lungs, which covers your air sacs, which minimizes the amount of oxygen that your body can intake. So I'm like, hold up, that right there is defiling my temple. So
yes, sir.
Yeah.
So my thing was this, because of course I used to rationalize it, like, well, what if I was using a vaporizer, and that's pretty much the same thing. Eventually, it's gonna build up, in your lungs because you're breathing it in. But my resolve was, how in the scriptures, it's a storyline where, one person did something that was unrighteous, and all the people suffered behind it, I wish I should.
You talking about when it was in battle and the man had the junk in his tent and
yeah
exposed that hidden stuff in his tent.
Right.
Yeah.
That's exactly it. He had the spoil in his tents, you know, and wow, he got dealt with too. But I was like, you know, I don't want to be that person. You know, I don't want to be that person to bring persecution down on my nation. So, you know, I'm like, I got all these seeds. I got a lot of them too. Oh man, I've been collecting them for a long time. But you know, I'm like, I will take one seed and plant that one seed, and if the Most High allowed that one seed to grow, then that would basically be a signification that it's okay. But you know, but what would it be okay for? You know, so
It's
I
just
might
like
have to abort that. I might have to abort that altogether. You know, I'm just
that's
saying,
not you'd be wise if you did that too. Like, you know, that
sir.
like the swine, bro. It's like everything he made is good, but just because he made the swine, he says good. That don't mean you can eat it because it tastes good. No, it just has its purpose.
Right, exactly, and it's still unclean.
Exactly.
Wow, that's deep. So I think I might have to abort that seed notion, man, altogether, man. Just keep it pure. You know, like I said, I've been running since November, and I'm looking forward to this November and the next. You know, and like I said, I feel better for it overall. You know, it's a beautiful thing. You know, yeah, man.
And I mean, I know some people might think differently from me about that whole topic, but I feel like, you know, of course, the government, they want to have their hands in everything. You know, that's why they put the drug dealers behind bars, because they don't see none of that money. You know, so that's why they start to make these um, cannabis dispensaries, because they're like, hey, we can make money from this. You know,
Ooh,
we don't have to sell it, but as they do, we're gonna get our cut. So it's crazy how they try to, you know, they'll make it legal, but in my mind, I think it's a trap for the black people, because you still have some jobs that will say, okay, you have this in your system. I'm sorry, you know, we have to let you go. You know,
Yeah.
I mean, I
right.
could be wrong, but in my mind, that's how I feel about that.
Oh,
You
nah, bro, you all the way right. You all the way
you
right. 'Cause I
completely
live,
right.
yeah, because
You
I live in
completely
Montana.
right.
And Montana is like it's legal. It's legal, but at the same time, like I said, I'm in the oil field, so you know I can't have that in my system. And I could lose my job
Right.
even in the state. It's legal, so
Hey, this crazy. It's actually two
I've
things.
always thought it was a trap.
What'd you say, brother?
Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No,
Oh,
go
I was
ahead.
just saying, you know, I've always felt, you know, that it was a trap. Like, soon as they said, oh, they're gonna make weed legal, as soon as I heard that, I was like, you know, I know I don't smoke, but as soon as I heard it, I was like, that's a trap for black people. You know, like, that's a trap. Like, I don't care how you look at it. They know for a fact. I mean, every nationality smokes. I don't care if it's white, black, Indian, person. You know, at the same time, they're always gonna put that trap out there for us. You know, like, and I'm a car enthusiast, you know, baseball. They're doing things like neighborhood.
Can't really hear you, sir.
Yeah,
The
no, I'm back.
woman,
You
you
gotta,
know,
there you go.
what's that, brother?
No, no,
No, I was
we could
saying we
really
couldn't
hear
hear
you.
you.
Yeah,
Oh, can you hear me now?
yeah.
Yes, sir.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I don't even know what state I'm coming through right now. I think I'm still in Virginia. But yeah, like, you know, in my mind, I've always seen it as a trap. That, you know, the first time I heard it, and they're always waiting to set us, you know, up. Like, they're always thinking we're gonna put a trap out there for them. I remember back in my hometown in Mississippi, like, um, some people I went to school with, they hit up this Hibbets truck. And this one neighborhood, everybody had new Jordans, the new Nikes. Like, everybody was walking around with brand new shoes on their feet. And it's like, your shoes don't match your outfit. Like, come on, you know, how
Yeah,
did you get them? You know, so they broke into the back of a truck, stole the shoes, and you even had some people stealing them. And it's like, I don't know if it was a trap, but I feel like, you know, us, you know, we're smarter than that, you know. we shouldn't fall for the okie doke, but you do have some out there that still do it.
Yeah, man. It's
Back on that marijuana tip. That's why, like, I really stress with my brothers and my homeboys. I tell them, like, 1 Peter 5:8 say, "Be sober-minded and vigilant for the devil roameth like a roaring lion, seeking whom he may devour." So when you around here thinking that because it's all right, pretty much because the law of the land, you get high. At the same time, that's gonna have your mind taken off of pretty much growing in the spirit and like being fruitful. So pretty much you just spending your time getting high. You either sleeping or you're eating stuff in your face or whatever. You're not actually being able to be used by the spirit. So
that's true.
You actually just
true.
It's a trap.
That's true right there.
It's a distraction. That's all it is a distraction. Same thing like when you go to the register to pay for something. I don't care what store you're in, convenience store, corner store, grocery store, Dollar General, like all of that stuff is a distraction. They put that candy around the register for a reason. You sitting there and you wait, you're in a line. They know you're gonna buy it. That sugar, it messes with your mind. You're not 100% where you could and should be when you intake all that sugar, and they know that.
It ain't no good for us, man. Hey, I like the way
Right.
you brought that scripture out too, man. And something, it's kind of crazy because like us being one of the largest consumers of that substance, it's like it's $1 billion industry to them, And then too, the trap notion for it, that's that cat and mouse, Basically the drug game itself, to me I always saw it as the cat and mouse. It's like the cat just sitting there lurking, looking at the mouse, watching all the motions and moves until he can get that one clean swipe on that joint. It's over for him. So, it's just more of us, and more of what we have to wake up to. But man, Brother Jacob, way to bring out that scripture, man. I'm gonna tap into that 1 Peter 5:8, right?
Yeah, 5 and 8.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. We have to tap into that. Yes, indeed. Yeah, the sister Qatar, she brought out some serious scripture the other day in a live stream, man. When that's and the sister Ton, I want to get your name mixed up, Miss Lady, Miss Light Vision. She brought some scripture out today on the parable. Yeah, that's always good conversation, good energy, and good lessons to learn. Because that's what we're supposed to be doing.
Sharpening each other.
Yes, indeed.
And see, it's crazy how I know I need to get back in that position. I used to be heavy in the Bible. Before I started driving trucks, I used to be heavy in the Bible. I mean, like I said before, I never got into the streets like that. But at one time, I have been homeless before, and I had to move back to Mississippi for I think 8 to 10 months, somewhat long in that area. But I didn't give up. Like I knew I wanted to strive for the best, and I ended up coming back to Georgia. But it's like when I started to get on the up and up, and I was in the church. I was continuously having that relationship with Christ.
Amen.
At one point in time, I broke down, and I felt like I was at the lowest point in my life. And I wasn't even at my lowest point in my life. I had a roof over my head. I was making money. I had my own place. But it's just crazy how you can feel like you're at your lowest point, but you're not at your lowest point. And when you've been at like when I was at my lowest point, in my heart, I felt like, this can't be. I'm not going to stay down like this. I'm not going to continue to have this go on. Like I'm changing this. And, it took me some time to figure out, like, okay, what is it I need to be doing? Like, I want to find my purpose. And at one point in time, I realized, like, and this was a time that I pulled away from God, and I hate that I did, because he keeps you sane, he keeps you mellow, and you know that's why I said before, you know, in the stream, like I tried to get in the stream with you guys. You know, of course I was driving, but when I pulled over, I'm like, you know what, forget this. I'm getting this figured out. I'm like, these brothers, they spend some serious stuff. I want to join in on this. You know, this is some powerful stuff. I was like, I'm loving what these brothers have to say. Like, I just felt like I need to join in on this. And said you was, you know, I read back in the comments and said you was like, dang, brother, you know, my phone, and right now I'm not able to look at my phone or whatever, you know, just driving and, you know, paying attention to this traffic. But, you know, determination is key. It doesn't matter, you know, what it is. And the main thing is with God, you know, the Most High, you know, like you guys say. That's why I say it's a blessing. Even if I get on here and I don't say nothing, it's a blessing just to get on here and hear you guys. Like that's a big blessing. For me, that goes a long way. I'm sorry, I'm ranting. I done went on too long.
You good brother. You just let us know how you feel, man. That's important, good brother. You know, it's encouraging all the same. Just like you say, the brother said you, man. Just to even have this platform, this opportunity, man. That's a blessing. But you know, it's all in righteousness, man, and the conversation, man. It's been, you know, basically what we need to be talking about, you know, rather than a lot of the other things that we do sometimes. But more than often, we need to be having this conversation, especially about the Most High and about His way, you know, and keeping Him close, you know, because when He with you, man, I'm gonna tell you, things will be so much better in your life, in your circumstances, in your situation, just all around the board, man. And one of the stories that keep me encouraged in that is when he was with Joseph, man, in Genesis, you know. And man, so keep him with you, man. You know, you get some time, you know, read that scripture. You get some time, talk about that scripture, especially to those, you know, who can relate, you know, or who might need to hear it, you know, because that's like the sister, like Visions was saying, how, you know, that's a part of our talents and passing them on to others, you know. It can just be generally a life lesson, but when it's scripturally, oh my goodness, man, that's got weight to it. That's worth more than gold. so I encourage you, you know, and like I say, anything I ask of one of my brothers or my sisters, you know, I definitely try to do myself, you know, and it's just a way of, you know, building up, getting strong, becoming stronger, and making sure my brothers and my sisters strong too, you know, because we all matter, man. Like he say, all we have is us. When it comes to making the difference that need to be made in our communities, in our schools, you know, in our lives individually, like all we have is us, you know. And big ups to Miss Light Visions, you know, for looking after your aunt, you know, who reached back, and, you know, as we should. That's encouragement for me, you know. Somebody, you know, I don't have ill feelings toward anybody, but even the slightest, you know, they ask for it, do what I can to help, for sure, you know.
Yeah, and that's funny you brought that back up. So I remember when she said that, it came like something came to my mind, but you know, I just didn't bring it up.
Yes, sir.
But like when I was younger, I was abused by my stepdad. Like he used to be the hell out of me. And my mom, she was in the Gulf War. That's like around 1990. So I was like 4 or 5 years old.
Wow.
And so yeah, like it actually went to court and all that. I got took out the house, sent to my grandparents and all that or whatever. And it kind of messed me up as a child, but you know, but I understand that the Most High he allowed certain things to happen to try to like build up character. And about it was about like 12 years ago, I kind of moved back down to South Florida, and I was talking to my mom about the whole situation because you know she always felt guilty about it. And you know, I just told my mom, you know, pretty much that, you know, like I forgive her and I forgive my stepdad, even though I haven't like spoken with him. I had like made peace with it, you know, just like just because of me, you know, me knowing that I'm not perfect and the wages is sin to death, like I gotta forgive him because at the end of the day, he's my brother too. So
Amen. Amen. Wow. And sometimes, man, it's even, crazy, so to speak, when we become trauma of trauma. It's like they say hurt people, and it's like, I kind of experienced that
That's
through
true.
the raising of my oldest son. For instance, like my mom was a single mom. I was her only son with my three sisters, and she pulled no punches when it came to raising me. And I appreciated her for that. Like I ain't always do right, of course, getting locked up at a young age. But when I got locked up, I realized everything she taught me, everything she told me was the truth. And not only that, but it made me realize each and every time when I went wrong, or I stepped out of line. But she pulled no punches, like everything, like, it was a smack upside the head. And I love my mom. She was one of the greatest moms due to the fact that, like I said, I grew up in the projects, and out there, it was parents who really didn't care. But my mom, she wasn't that type. So when I started raising my children, my oldest son, I was super strict on him. I was probably more strict than my mom was. And I had to get a grip on that for the simple fact that I had to eventually learn that it was more about the spankings or the whoopings, to prevent my son from doing this and that. But more important was the lesson,
Right.
about it. But that was just something I had to learn when I was just basically starting out raising him the way that I was raised. And that was that tough love notion. But I'm proud of you, good brother, for the simple fact, like you say, man, you was able to, you know, bring about that forgiveness, not just for your mom, but for him as well, man. And that's a strong person, man. To be able to, just kind of like, let something, so traumatic just go.
yeah.
Amen. It says, be you Muslim, Hebrew, Christian. What will defeat the system is codification, a set of rules and laws forming a system. In our case, codification, economic empowerment, and self sufficiency. I agree with the self sufficiency. The economic empowerment is, I think money create issues between people, and it brings about the question of integrity. So, I try to stay hands off when it comes to the money and focus more on the acquisition of the land, because the land to me is the money. We grow our own foods, we dig our own wells, and that's sustainability right there. So,
Yeah.
but
Of course, bro. Of course.
It's like Muslims, Hebrews, and Christians, if they all, pretty much say that they are that, they should all pretty much subscribe to the Torah. And if you're going to subscribe to the Torah, then you might as well apply the commandments. And if you follow those commandments, everything that he listed, could be achieved. But see, my whole thing is like the whole like pretty much the economic empowerment is like we already know Babylon is falling. So pretty much our economy got to be within ourselves as far as like pretty much all our resources, our time, and everything. Like we have to pretty much, as the Bible says, we got to build the kingdom. We got to, because the kingdom is in us, so we can't wait for like to be a part of this system and come up. Like we have to pretty much get on our job, hold one another accountable, you know, maintain our integrity, and like and teach the next generation.
I guess for me, just listening to you guys, I know for a fact I need to continuously put on that full armor of God. For me myself, I know that's what I need to do. I know he's always with me. Don't get me wrong. I know I just need to continuously listen to him. You brothers are speaking the truth. Hello? Hello?
Yes, sir.
All
We
right.
hear. It's kind of. It's not really. I guess it's sort of like a fade in and fade out. But we listening to you, good brother. I just encourage you in the things you know and feel you need to do. You know, and always encourage that in patience. You know, and but definitely forever thinking forward. You know, and you know, it's important that we band together. You know? I think
Right.
the first move. You know, I always think the first move being close to home is a smart move, but you know, as long as we together, you know, and we moving in sync, and we got a good understanding about some things, that's a good start, you know. But the brother, he wrote again. He say economic empowerment and self sufficiency go hand in hand. You can't have self sufficiency without economics, and it's like I don't know, you know, money to me just don't seem like you know like it's everything. You know, when you basically put your foot down and take what you need, you know, you
But
can
think about this,
basically
bro.
have everything else you need. Say what, brother?
No, I'm saying like your money. Okay, like your money is pretty much like when you look at okay, that word right there, money. Okay, like the biggest value in this world is people, and the biggest value for one person, like in themselves is their time. So if you can give your time, your energy towards building the kingdom, like you don't necessarily have to actually like give money or exchange money, but if you can apply your finances to help, like like building the kingdom and like putting in some legwork, pretty much some legwork yourself, like this. I mean, it's you can't fault that.
Hello?
Hello, I hear you.
Yep.
Oh, okay. It got quiet for a second. I wasn't sure if anybody was talking or
Yeah, I thought it was
if it
my
was me
connection,
or
bro.
what. But
Hey,
the
it's kind of
crazy part
powerful what the
about,
brother.
oh, go ahead, brother.
No, sir. You go ahead, brother. You say the crazy part about.
I was just gonna say, the crazy part about, as far as like living off the land, it's crazy how they don't want us to own land. Like I've traveled from state to state, and I see black people own very, very little acreage of land. I mean, I do have family members of my family that have old land, hundreds of acres, but for the most part, we don't have a lot of land. They beat us out of our land years ago. And then some of us they traded with us. Just like Stone Mountain. The guy that owned Stone Mountain in Georgia, he never knew what he had. He just thought he had, okay, this is a mountain and there's nothing but rock. I can't grow any corn. I can't grow any crops on it. And he traded that land to a white guy for a bag of seeds and a rifle. And till this day, you know, it's a tourist attraction.
Yes, sir.
So back then, a lot of us we didn't know what we had when we got rid of our land. It didn't matter, if it was on rock, grass, dirt, whatever. Some of us we didn't have a choice. But even now they still force us to go move to the city, live in an apartment, townhouse, or even just in a regular house. But you don't have any acreage. You don't have any land. And as far as the black people, they're going to put us through the ringer to own our own land, to own our own home. You got to have twice as better credit. You got to have twice as more money to put down on the home. You know, especially you live in an area with HOA, they're gonna make sure you cross all of your T's, dot all of your I's. Like you have to be perfect. You know.
Let's just to chime in on that for a minute, good brother. See, my whole notion is this: total separation from this capitalist system, the injustice. You know, total separation means total separation. No dependency on what we eat, no dependency on how or where we live, none of that. So it's like, you know, to continuously allow them to dictate what we can buy, where we can buy, what we can have, man, I believe those days should be done and over with. You know, it's just like I live in a city, and this city is going through what every other city is going through. It's one word. It's a lengthy word, but I'm sure every brother and sister on this live know the word that I'm mentioning without me even having to say it. But this is the process these cities is going through, and that's even unfair, you know. So it's like, you know, you would say at the end of the day, well, okay, we can buy the land and whatnot. I just heard a story mentioned about down in California somewhere where they was buying a strip mall. Couldn't even buy the strip mall because they was blackballed, basically, even though they came in with the highest bid. So at the end of the day, man, you know, I'm like, man, in my mind, I'm through asking. In my mind, I'm through expecting. You know, I'm looking for more of a squad to say, you know what, this is what we deserve. You know, you ain't gonna give us reparations, mind you. Reparations should be utilized for the repairing. I would limit it and say of the culture, but I would just say the repairing of the nation. You know, us as a whole. Period. You know, now mind you, giving reparations, you don't just give reparations. No. What you have to do is you have to prepare the people to receive the reparations. So therefore you have to start with the people. You have to start with their trauma. You have to start with what they don't know. You have to teach them. Why? So that they can become better and they can utilize those reparations in a more productive and positive light rather than going out buying this car, souping it up with these erroneous rims, or going about this jewelry that done lost more value than actual gold, you know, or the actual diamonds themselves. Like, you know, so I mean, man, I'm staying patient. I'm steadily learning. You know, I'm growing in my scriptures. You know, I'm helping those, you know, by way of word and, you know, encouragement, those that I can. And but that's basically where I'm at, man. And I try not to let money be an issue whatsoever. I break bread before I receive it, you know. So
Right.
Oh yeah, but you can't like pretty much you can't expect them to do that for us because at the end of the day, like it's like this is all set up by design. So
woo,
yeah,
woo.
so what they
That's
doing
the
is
systemic.
yeah,
It's
yeah. Okay,
systemic.
so what they doing is pretty much if they was to give us like reparations, and pretty much there's no amount of money that can repair and repay, you know, everything that was done to us.
Ooh wee.
Like, you know, like if they was to do that and
Too
then like
much like
people
right.
have to be like pretty much like self-sufficient, like, you know,
Yes,
like
sir.
what like pretty much like Tulsa, Oklahoma times a million, times a billion,
Yeah. Yes.
you know, and pretty much they already, you know, like pharaohs, you know, pretty much because they know they are genetically inferior and they know that their time is not. So it's like, you know, you can't expect that from them. So pretty much like the kingdom that I and that the Most High and Christ like, you know, speak of or whatever, like we're gonna have to build that, like, you know, pretty much within what we have, what He allow us to accumulate on the way out.
Ooh wee. That's
If I
deep.
can
That's
add on
interesting. I'm more of a more that one person you was describing from jump, you know, not necessarily with the money, but with the know-how, you know, and the willingness to teach and share what I know, you know, with my brothers and my sisters, you know. But yeah, you're definitely right. And like I say, I don't turn or look for them to make that difference, you know. The mentioning for the reparations was just simply stating that, hey, we owe, You know, they're not gonna pay us what we owe. So, you know, in some cases, if somebody owe you something and they owe you enough to the degree where you're not gonna let it slide, what do? What will we do?
Okay, I know the natural man. I pretty much say buck up, but at the same time, like the Bible says, you can't repay evil with evil. And at the same time, I also say that the vengeance, vengeance is the Lord's. So pretty much, he's going to repay us. He's going to give us our recompense, and he's going to give them their recompense.
So basically, just wait.
You have to hold fast to what you got, and pretty
wait.
much maintain your integrity,
and wait,
and endure.
Amen. Endure, a better word, true indeed. Thank you, good brother.
My take on that whole reparations deal, I feel like it's two things with that. I mean, I could be wrong. I mean, it's just what I feel. I feel they don't want to give us that money because then they're looking at like, oh, if we give y'all that, then what are we gonna get? You know, at the same time, you know, like you guys were saying, you know, we're owed that. And at the same time, I feel like if they were smart, I feel like they would do that because we're already the biggest spenders. So if they gave us reparations, if they were smart, they would do it because we're going to keep the money right here in this country. A lot of black people that are here, we're not going anywhere. You know, we're going to create a strong foundation. We're going to build from that. You know, we're going to expand from that. But at the same time, I also feel like they don't want us to grow. They don't want us, you know, in my mind, they never want us to be more than them. They always want to look down on us. And that's a bad, you know, way for them to be. But I feel like that's how they are. I could be wrong, but if they were smart,
but you're not wrong. You're not wrong.
Absolutely right.
Yeah, like you all the way right, because they actually want us to be like pretty much in want and in need from everything from them. You know, so you know, like I think it was about like 17 years ago, like Dave Chappelle came out with that skit where pretty much like, you know, quote unquote black people got like pretty much the reparations, and they was just spending it all on like, you know, foolishness or whatever. And pretty much how like the stock market went way up because they just like dumped everything right back into the economy and everything. And that's exactly how it would be if they was to just give us money.
But see, they're not smart enough to realize that. In their mind, they're thinking they don't deserve that. They don't deserve that. We're not giving y'all that. Y'all don't need it. Y'all don't deserve it. But if they were smart, you know, they would do it. And, you know, it's kind of off topic, but I'm so tired of hearing people say, you know, when they're trying to get elected or re-elected, they always say, oh, we're going to create more jobs. We're going to create more jobs. I feel like instead of creating more jobs, how about pay these people more that already are working? You know, like these people can't survive on $8, $10, $12, $14 an hour. Like, you know, you're barely getting by, you know?
Mm-hmm.
It's crazy. It's crazy because, you know, even in this pandemic, how, you know, the rental properties and prices and stuff is going up, you know, it's like, it's madness, man. Like the brothers say, hey, I'm just going to be patient. I'm going to endure, wait on the Most High, make the differences I can while I'm here, help, you know, teach those a little more and a little better and whatnot. But ultimately, man, the battle is the Most High's, man. You know,
the battle is the Most High, but you know, like, and even if you're waiting on the Most High, you're not supposed to be sitting on your hands because pretty much faith without works is dead. So if you ain't making the right moves and the provisions for you and your family, then it's like you're gonna fall on the wayside because you're not actually moving in faith.
Wow.
And see, a lot of people they're trying to walk. They're not walking by faith. They're just walking by sight. They go by only what they see. But you know, if they believe in the Most High, it's like you don't have to see something to believe in it. Like the air, you know, we know it's there. We don't see it, but we know it's there. Everybody believe in it.
Think about Noah. Noah was in connection with the Most High. Like, you know, like he didn't even see rain before, and like what it was like 80 some years, 100 years or whatever, and people walking by him, looking at him like, man, look at this fool. He building a ship like in the middle of the lake. But yeah,
they knew he was crazy.
Yeah, Yeah, but he moved in faith. He moved in he was obedient. And then like when it all came to pass, him and his family made it over the water.
Made it over the water. Man. Man, that's deep.
God is with you, who can go against you?
That's deep. Kind of got me wondering what my assignment is, where I should intensify my working efforts,
I feel like you're doing it on this platform, brother.
Man, when I think of the numbers though, good brother, I'm like, man, it's just certain, conversations we have, man. I know so many people in need of that. Um, the little efforts I do, make. I mean, I don't really see them as life changing. Um, couple young brothers, from not even from my area, so to speak, but just that I know and known for a period of time. We politic. That's what I call it. Call it politicking. From time to time, and encourage one another. But as far as the serious moves that I think we should be making by the way of getting, that community established, so to speak, ain't been no moves, ain't been no motions toward that. So, you know, I feel like I don't have much to complain about in life, nothing at all. Actually, I mean, Most High, man, He done blessed me and seen me through so much. Anything else out there? Thank you.
Yeah, that's why you can't get too into what society thinks, and because society will have you thinking like all off the wall, like things that really aren't important. It's things that should be put on the back burner. Like you know, like you guys said earlier. It's not always about the most flashy clothes, cars. It's all a distraction. They want to keep you distracted. It's like, hey, look what I'm doing right here. Look at this hand, but they're hiding what's in the other hand. What you
Yes,
really
sir.
need to know and see and hear, it's in the other hand. The hand that they're hiding, that's the hand that's behind their back. So they want you to be distracted. That's why they have, and it's crazy because they don't want to support and promote good. The crazy thing of, and I don't even do Facebook, Twitter, or Instagram. All I do is YouTube, simply because I don't want to get into that trap of being around negativity. Because
Amen.
you're in your business and you're nosy, it's like that's wasted time. You could be doing something important with your time. Not worried about what somebody is wearing and what they're doing, or and that's all it's about. They're really into the negative. When you talk about the Most High on YouTube or Facebook, a lot of people are going to stand back. And they're going to walk away, which is bad. But as soon as you talk about something negative, as far as with somebody, they're all for that. They're going to eat that up, especially on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram.
Yeah,
They'll
that was
they'll promote somebody's fight. They'll promote somebody shooting gangs and all that. But when you're talking about God, watch how the people flee. They're not going to stick around to hear it.
Yeah, that was mentioned in the chat earlier too, man. How they gravitate toward all that drama and all that unnecessary mess, man. But that's just truth. Hey, just real quick, and it's kind of off topic, but I did want to throw that word out there that I mentioned. That a lot of cities is going through. That's gentrification. It's real. But what you say is actually true, man. How they not choose to gravitate closer to the Most High and learning His word rather than focusing on them distractions and on that nonsense.
Yeah, that's why they pretty much promote consumerism and like materialistic things or whatever. To keep you from your focus. You're always out to get that next thing, that new hot thing, or you're trying to be the flashiest or something like that. And all that stuff and it come to naught. Everything will come to naught if it ain't secure in the Most High.
Amen.
Right.
Amen. And Jacob, brother, you was righteous in how you said how, you know, the smoking, you know, it was basically blocking the spirit,
Mhm.
you know. That was powerful too, man. I'm gonna have to feed on that because that's what it's about, you know, and that's what I gotta tune into more in order to know more according to the Most High, you know.
Yes, sir. You got to be careful too, because you know, even though you say be sober minded and vigilant, you got to think about it. It's a lot of different things that can have your mind and your spirit intoxicated. You can be intoxicated off of you could be intoxicated off of drugs. You could be intoxicated off of alcohol. You could be intoxicated off of rage, uh, sex, all that type of stuff or whatever. That's why you really have to stay vigilant, and you got to, you know, pretty much you got to walk lightly. You can't just go into something just because it looked nice or it looked good or whatever. But like you say, like you're supposed to avoid the very appearance of evil. So if you see something for what it is or whatever, like don't try to sugarcoat it and make it all right and try to rationalize it. Just go ahead and like remove yourself from it and pray about it.
Right.
Right. You have to put on that full armor of God. Like you really have to.
Give me 1 second, please.
Take time, bro.
You alright? You alright? What's wrong with you?
Brother said you sleep, making coffee. What you doing, brother?
Yes,
Sorry
sir.
about that.
Sleep.
Oh, you talking about me?
Just sitting back listening, huh, brother?
Yeah, like I said, like whenever a lot of these conversations start up, I just give y'all all the room in the world to talk because everybody comes from a different walk of life. I can talk about a few experiences or some things that I've seen, but it's vastly different when you have people who have actually taken that walk and learned a lot of things. It's a lot of knowledge that can be shared within that. So I just like sit back. I'm like, what? Let me shut up. Let me just like let people go through and talk about a lot of things. So like I said, I sit back and I take in a lot, and I also learn a lot from you guys as well. So that's another reason why I love um being able to do this. It brings people together. People can share and chop it up and in a variety of different things. And hopefully from that that will start um in the sense maybe like a sort of growth with the community, so that one day at a point in time we all can happen to get together and start really building and doing a variety of different things that will not only help each one of us but also the community as well also.
Amen.
Well said, brother. Well said.
Appreciate it.
But also
Appreciate your platform.
much love and appreciation to all of you guys, and hopefully you guys are having a great morning. you know get some coffee because we've been up for a minute.
Hey, I was just great. Thank you, good brother, for the platform, and I know you've been up all night, man. So if you about ready to take a break, it's definitely understandable, man. But greatly appreciated, man, for sure.
And I'm here. It's whatever y'all doing. I can sit up there and get some coffee or get some tea or something. Order some food, and I'm here. Like I said, like and also to let you guys know at any point in time that you guys happen to have like anything going, you guys always have a platform here. You guys will always have a home here if you need to get out like, hey, I started up this, this brand new business or, whatnot or whatever. You always got, a platform here that you can come and, spread and share that good news. Because if I have, a little bit of something, I'm hoping that that can help to, propel, whatever, you got going. So.
Wow. So, good brother Jacob, what other light you have to share, young sir?
All I can say is just as much as you can, keep your eyes focused on the Most High. Don't get distracted when So I know you heard the saying, pretty much, idle mind at the devil's playground, and don't get too distracted, too lazy. Don't get stay meditating in the Word. If you can't get inside the book and read, like meditating on bettering yourself and doing righteous acts and stuff. Just keep your mind in the righteous mode, because like I said, the enemy is always at work.
Amen.
Oh yeah, you're definitely right about that, brother. That's right.
Amen. Appreciate you, good brother. That's for sure, man. That's deep. That's deep encouragement, man. Definitely what I need, Man, said a lot, Said a lot.
The devil is going to come at you hard. The devil comes at you harder. That's what I realized. The enemy comes at you harder when you're that close to your blessing. The devil is like, nah, no, you're not going to get it. Like, I want to make sure you're not going to get your blessing. Like, when you're not trying to be diligent and you're not working towards your blessing, the devil already know he got you. But when he sees that, you're going to be close to the Most High, he's going to pull out all the stops. He's pulling every trick from up his sleeve, every last single one of them.
Yep. If the moment in time you try to set your heart right, you got a legion of demons that's going to try to come at you every different type of angle. But at the same time, you got to make sure you stay prayed up, because because you can have that hedge of protection. You can have them angels around you, protecting you, guarding your path.
Right. That full armor of God.
Yeah.
Amen. Wow. Let's see.
Yeah, I'll tell you one thing. God is definitely been with me, man, because I was home to cut my grass, and I also had to buy a TV mount. The TV that I had in my downstairs, I had to put it in my bedroom upstairs because I got a new TV for my downstairs, and I was just so tired because I cut my yard, and after I cut my yard, then I had to switch my TVs around. I had to put together a TV mount, and I'm running off of hour and some of sleep, and it's been nothing but God. I asked God before I even laid down and get that rest. I said, God, I said, you got to help me get through this day. I said, I know I have to be in Connecticut. I'm sorry, I have to be in Massachusetts Monday, but I need to be there at least 2 in the morning at least. So I got like 2 hours and something left on my clock. It's been nothing but God, because my body is totally different from the way it felt 10:30 last night when I started driving. It's totally different. So, God is just awesome, man. Like, Most High, and like one of you brothers said earlier, if you don't believe in him, I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say.
Hey, it's got to be a rough way to go if you ask me. I'm like, man, that's the only way I make sense of everything I can't make sense of, man. It's like you say, man, and then the goodness, in the way of blessings, and keeping on, and oh man, it's a beautiful thing. It's like you say, man, your body feels different from when it was, 10 p.m. the night before. It's like, that strength, and when you experience that, it ain't no way else to explain it. I never take credit for it myself, man. I mean, I know it's there because I know the changes that I done went through, and I know the changes that I was blessed to make. And it ain't on
Right.
me. This show ain't on me. So, and then on top of that, all the things I'm blessed to be able to do, man.
Of course.
Yeah, that's man.
Because I've been driving, I got to my truck about 10:15. I started driving at 10:45. I've been driving ever since 10:45 last night. Stopped, took my break, got back on the road, and got like 2 hours of driving. So, I mean, God is awesome. And then the crazy part about that, like, I remember my brother telling me that, like, I was very close to Christ. Like, when I was so close to the Most High, man, like, my older brother, he's 2 years older than me. Like, he literally came out, and it was like, man, Raylan, man, this stuff ain't real. And it's like, oh my God, like, what are you doing, man? He didn't say that. This truck almost sideswiped. But it's just amazing how, for somebody to say they don't believe in them, like, that stuff in the Bible ain't real. But like when you guys said earlier, they truly believe. They say they don't believe in it, but deep down inside, they really do. They don't want to admit it, but when times get hard, they be like, first thing comes out of their mouth of the mind is, God, you got to help me do this. You know, God, I pray you do this. I pray you do that. They truly believe in them. You
Yeah.
know, you got people, they go through hard times and then they're thinking, why would God let me go through this? Why would God, if God was real, then why did this happen to me? But it's like, life is not always going to be an easy walk. It's not always going to be a cakewalk. So
It's true.
we're not born on the assembly line. So we're going to learn something new every day.
It's true. It's true. Learn something new every day. I'm still learning. And something, just to chime in on that real quick, man, how we might have-
No, I think we might have lost some connection with people.
yeah.
We lost brother Jacob and Austin. Yeah, let me see.
Yeah, I was about to rant for me.
Yeah,
You
that's
still
good.
rant? Oh, Todd, you here too?
Yes, I've just been listening. Just pretty much listening. I know how to listen, Seji.
Thought you was asleep, knocked out.
I'm up here listening the whole
Everybody thought I
time.
was asleep. Said you gone. Like, no, I'm here.
But, man,
I'm not, uh, listening to their voices is just like, wow, to hear the understanding of the knowledge of what they're saying. It's nice to hear for once. Um, you know, because some people be, going back at it back and forth. Instead, they're, you know, actually conversing instead of just, you know what I'm saying? And making sense in a lot of things they're saying. So
Mm-hmm.
yes, I am still here, Seji. You act like I can't listen to nobody.
so man, I see the good brother made it back in.
There we
I
go.
don't know, bro. I don't know what just happened. I was listening to the bro speaking, and I got kicked out.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
think
man.
I don't like the connection because, like, I think we had something happen earlier where it was just like a little bit of silence, and I was like, "Hold on, did my connection drop?" Like, wait a minute, like the stream was just going. Then everybody started coming back in, so I was like, "All right."
Yeah, man. He was going on a tangent there for a minute. I was about to rant for a bit myself, man. Just then, how and why certain people may not believe, and then too how they may struggle with what they were actually taught to believe, you know, which was the case with me to a point. But you know, through the process of time, the Most High, He seen me through all that, you know. And the more I read, the more understanding I began to get. And like I say, I'm still learning, and that's a blessing to be able to learn. I'm telling you.
Mm-hmm.
So you know, that's just where I am with it. But man, the good brother, he dropped some serious jewels on me. That's for sure. You know, just as far as, you know, keeping my focus on the Most High, you know, at all times, and not allowing distractions to get in the way, not allowing other things to be that drug or that addiction, so to speak, you know, and man, patience to endure, you know, um,
There we
you
go.
know, put more work behind my faith. Yeah, there go the brother. There you go.
There
He
go
back
real.
on too. Yeah, man.
Sorry about that, brother. Brothers, I don't and sisters, I don't know what happened. That thing just kicked me out.
Nah, you good, brother. You came back too, you know.
I forgot what I was talking about.
How you was talking about how you were saying how those folks that don't believe, you know, and not really knowing why or how they can't. But give me a second. Let me get the rest of it. Let's see. Yeah, mention your older brother for a second, but then you was mentioning how great God was, of course, you know. And I chimed in on that.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it's it's crazy because at one point in time, my brother that told me that, he was like, this is when I was very close to the Bible. He came out and he told me, he was like, man, B, you believe in that Bible? He was like, that stuff ain't real, and it really threw me off because that's not something you expect for somebody in your family to say. It's like, it's like God is not always going to move. God is not going to move by the beat of your drum. He's not going to do what you tell him to do. It's pretty much the other way around. So, like my brother, he really messed me up when he said that. And in my mind, I was like, God is going to do something that make him turn around. Like God is going to show him, like, hey, I'm God. And it wasn't too much longer. Um, I think that he was told like he had a stroke in his sleep or something like that. And I was
Oh
living
man.
in Atlanta. Yeah, and he didn't know it because he woke up and his wife was like, baby, your face isn't right, like your mouth is drooping, So um, he went from being in a position like that to, I know for a fact he was like, God, like you got to change this, you got to fix this, and the doctors, they diagnosed him with cerebral palsy, and
Uh,
in my mind I was like, I said, no, I'm not going to listen to that doctor. I said, even though I'm not close to my brother like that, I said, I'm not buying it. I'm not going to believe it. I said, the devil is a lie. I said, I don't believe in that. I said, that's not true. I said, he don't have no cerebral palsy. I said, my brother's going to be fine. And, till this day, because they were like, oh, we don't know if because, his body was limp. Half of his body was, it's drooping. His face was. And, you see him to this day, you can't tell anything was wrong with him. But I
wow.
already know that was nothing but God.
Oh,
Amen.
praise.
Amen. Wow. Amen.
And after all that, I know for a fact my brother, he still didn't even give God, all the credit because I don't know. I guess people get frustrated with God to the point where when he's not doing what they want him to do, they get upset. They're like, okay, if God was real, this, that, and the third would happen. But, like I said, God is not going to do what you say to do. It doesn't work that way.
Right.
Like you have to wait on him. At the same time, faith without work is dead. Like you have to, you got to pray to God what you want, but you got to work toward it, yourself.
Yeah.
And in some cases, you got to be deserving of it, you know. Amen.
Right, right. You
Amen.
can't keep doing wrong and expect good.
Amen. Speak, man. Speak. But you were saying something else too, good brother. Oh yeah, just how when those hard, tough times come, and a lot of folks who don't actually or claim not to believe in God, that's exactly who they turn to in that point in time, and that's serious too. It just makes you wonder, like, bits and pieces about their upbringing as far as how or if they were introduced to God or the Word of God, and then too, like I used to be that type to question the truth of the Bible once it was brought to my realization, because I used to listen to a lot of reggae music. To me, that was like some of the most conscious music, a person could listen to. And one of the brothers that I had heard was a brother by the name of Muda Baruka. And Muda Baruka, he had this song that basically explained how, it was when we first came to this continent, as far as from the dark continent. Now, mind you, I'm not mixed race, but I have nationalities in me, like the dark continent. I got some of the indigenous native in me, and I'm also like 2-3% white that I don't really want to claim, but that was who my great grandfather was. So anyway, aside from all of that, we came here, from the dark continent, and they had a gun in one hand and a Bible in the other, you know. So, I was kind of lost from that perspective too. But then when I learned the actual history and how they, were when they went to conquer a particular land, and where they had actually got their knowledge and they wisdom and understanding from, I knew that they stole it from us, you know. They stole it from our ancestors. And then they reinterpreted and regurgitated it the way that they wanted to, including excluding some of the actual books that was in there. So um, I
Yeah, they
just had to fight.
refashioned it and repurposed it.
Exactly. And I had to fight through all of that, including I had mentioned earlier. The image, in the name of Christ. And that's just been a battle. But to read it and then to let it kind of like marinate and meditate on it, like the brothers say, man, so much has become clear. you know, it's a beautiful thing. Like I say, I'm still forever learning. So you
Yeah,
know,
bro. Like we'll never actually know everything all the way into the end. That's why it says that
ooh-wee.
pretty much in part. So like pretty much with all your like learning and your knowing that you know now, make sure you get understanding and you
Yes,
apply
sir.
2 Timothy 2:15, so you can study to show yourself approved. Because like you said, a lot of people like it's coming from like these Christian doctrines and all that type of stuff, and
Yes,
they have to
sir.
break from that mold of understanding and actually read the Bible, the Word of God for what it is, and not through that indoctrination and that like theology.
True indeed. True indeed. Man, like you say, with all that getting, get understanding.
Yeah.
Man, that's just truth to it, though. Man, and it's a difference. And that's how, it was in a chat, like the chat feed earlier, how they differentiated between, the Muslims, the Hebrews, the Christians, and whatnot, because the differentiation is real, and it's like one of the sisters has said, it only matters when you know yourself. And it took me a lot to really get to that point, you know, to say, hey, I'm Hebrew. That's who I am.
Hmm.
And not only who I am, but that's who I come from. And now it's about returning to and being genuine in who I am. So, and it matters and it
Their whole,
makes a heck of a difference.
or it does. Their main focus is not let them know who they really are. Don't let them know what their history is. That's their main focus. They don't want us to know our truth. They don't want us to know how important we are.
Yeah. Or who we should be, you know, or who we should carry ourselves like, you know, in truth and righteousness, you know.
Exactly. Right.
It's mention of that in scripture too, on how that was basically the premise or the exception on them saying, hey, you know, let's keep them away from their God, you know, so that he can't work on their behalf on some of that, you know. So, and it matters. It matters. Man. Yes, indeed.
Yeah, us as the people that we are, like we have to really know who we are. Like we have to know it. And that's the bad thing. Like a lot of us, we don't know it. We don't know how powerful we are. We don't know that there's two kings out there, you know.
But you know something else that's important with that, like I felt like if we knew and we were able to identify with one another, we wouldn't be so much at odds with each other, you know, on no level.
Of course.
You know?
Yeah, that's why he said my people are destroyed for lack of knowledge.
Ooh wee.
Yep.
Ooh wee.
Because you don't even know who you are. Because if you knew who you were, like you would know how you're supposed to walk and what is expected of you. And
Yes,
you know,
sir.
we royalty, we're regal people.
Amen. Amen. Walk in righteousness, man, according to the Most High God, you know? Man.
Like Seiji said earlier in the stream, before I was even able to, jump on and do any speaking. It was crazy how he got on that one topic. He mentioned this one thing, and it's like he said, he had full internet service, and the whole it just went completely to nothing. It went completely out. When they hear you, get on a certain topic, they don't like it. It's crazy how that is.
Man.
Yeah. And I'm saying it again, like the prince of the air is Satan. So think about it, like we get our internet through through the airways, we get our media through the airways. Like, and he control that right now. Like, okay, like we know who's God of all, but for this time right now, Satan has dominion over certain things. But if the Most High intend for it to get through and through to his people, it ain't nothing he can do.
Nothing he can do. Hey, something, good brother Jacob, like you had mentioned earlier that he was the prince of the air. But what I went to in mind was when you say he walked about seeking to see whom he could devour. Even though that wasn't relevant, that's what my mind had went to. But you sure said he's the prince of the air. That's true, man. But like you say, can't Most High, he want it, ain't nothing he can do.
Yeah, and when he say like he walk about like a wrong line, you got to think about it. Like the brother was mentioning earlier when he was saying like putting the whole armor of God. If you read Ephesians 6, pretty much like we wrestle against spirits and principalities. So people actually allow and end up getting consumed, inhabited, and possessed by demons or whatever, and they do Satan's bidding. So that's why you have to make sure you, like I said, be wise as serpents.
Man, so put on that whole armor, man, because the demons is real. That spiritual wickedness in high places. Yeah, man. Indeed.
Yeah, man. Israel is more than it's more than a bloodline. It's more
Say
than a
what, bro?
bloodline.
Say that again, please.
I'm saying Israel is more than a bloodline. When you say like a bloodline, like true Israel is a bloodline, but like more so on the carnal side, you would say Jacob. But spiritually, it will be Israel, because Israel is supposed to be Yashur. That means like the upright ones. Like we supposed to be the righteous ones. Like we supposed to be a light to all men. We actually supposed to guide all men back to Christ.
Exactly.
I mean, to the Most High through Christ. Excuse me.
Through Christ. Exactly. Exactly. And that's powerful, man, because that's scriptures, you know, and that's something I had to basically be reminded today, you know, like the so-called enemy and or the Caucasian, so to speak, you know, the Gentile, so to speak, you know, yeah, they have to be taught, they have to be showed, you know. Basically, we have to relieve them, you know, that devil spirit, you know.
Yeah,
And
like a lot
bless
of
them with that Christ spirit, you know.
exactly. There's a
Which,
lot.
like
I'm
you
like
say,
it's a lot of like it's a lot of Israelite brothers that like because he say Jacob have a love and Esau have a hated. They look at it like the Most High hate all quote unquote white people. And that's a lie, because when you read in the Bible, the Most High loves those who love Him, and
yes,
the
sir.
way that you show your love for Him, you have to keep His law, statutes, and commandments. So,
Exactly.
yeah, so like a Caucasian can actually keep His law, statutes, and commandments and be loved and be found in grace. That's
Exactly.
why it says in Ecclesiastes 12:13-14 that it's the whole duty of man to fear God. So it's not just Israel, it's
It's
all of
everybody.
men.
Amen. Amen. Hey, it gets deep, man. Simply because throughout the Old Testament and the New Testament, you know, it's confirmed that He's not just speaking to Israel. It starts. Lost the brother. Man.
I think he'll rejoin probably in a few seconds. I wish there was a way to somehow get a more stable connection.
The air, good brother. You know, interference and you know disruptions and whatnot, but it shall go forth, man.
Yes.
Shall go forth. I probably shouldn't have stopped, you know, in what I was conversating about, but you know, it's all good, man.
No, fine. Y'all can, keep talking.
Hey, look at that. That's
Yeah, but
crazy.
my
Look at that.
train of thought was just, yeah, it just came right back, you know.
Yeah.
But the train of thought was just simply mentioning how, you know, throughout the Old Testament and the New Testament, it's referred to all men, you know, not just specifically to Israel, although it starts with Israel, you know. And like you said, Brother Jacob, that's us leading them back to the Most High through Christ, you know. So I have to basically keep it in my mind and my spirit that that's a part of my assignment too, you
Exactly.
know. And it's not just about us, but man, my spirit, it's like, man, us is where I start, you know, speaking for
Yep.
myself, you know. And it's like, to me it seemed like we needed more, you know. So but I won't neglect the opportunity. It's just like if I had the opportunity to help one of them, you know, and I seen it, I would take advantage of it just to simply be a help, you know, no money involved, no nothing, just to be there to make the difference that I can, you know, that I'm able to, you know, like that with anybody. But man, for us, oh man, that's where my heart go out, man, you know.
Yeah, just like he said, it said like you're supposed to love your enemy.
Yes,
So like
sir.
if you know they're against you, you still supposed to you're still supposed to show love.
Man, it's tough, man.
Oh yeah,
Especially
it's
when
very
you know,
tough.
especially when you know they plotting, planning, and setting up against you, working against you. It's like, man. But like you say, hey, that's what we got to do. And
Yeah,
I'm
bro.
like, if I don't hate them,
You supposed to pray for them. You supposed to fast for them. Like I'm supposed to be fasting for you. You supposed to be fasting for me. You supposed to fast for like for all our brothers and sisters. Because like I said before, well, like the word said, we not wrestlers against flesh and blood. It's spirits and principalities. Because remember this, Satan hates the image of God. Like although we are his chosen seed, the white man is actually in the image of God. God, the Chinese man is in the image of God. The Indian man, the African, all that. Like they
right?
was all saved over the flood. So the Most High, like he wants us to be that light to all men.
Yeah, all on one accord, man. Man, that's harmony, man. And then too, it says it, they're gonna be in the kingdom too.
Yeah.
Those of them that make it, Yeah, man. That's what I mean by bringing them Jews to light, man. You reminded me too, like reaffirming, what I already should have known, but had to hear over and over again, simply to, basically bring myself to the point where I could realize that although I may feel that Israel is what's more important, it's also about them, because at the end of the day, it's about changing spirits, changing spirits.
Think about it, because you can, because you could be in your feelings and not like in tune with the spirit, and then you can like disregard somebody that was in need. And it say in the Bible, it said like for some have entertained angels unawares. So it could have actually been a Caucasian looking angel that you was supposed to minister to or to render aid to or whatever, and that you
Right.
like pretty much you failed. You failed it.
Man, and we don't want to do too much of that, man. We don't want to do none of that at all. We want to embrace them tests. So I definitely stand corrected this day, man. And I will say it's still a work in progress, just in the way of trusting them. But I guess at the end of the day, and ultimately, I got to trust on Him, the Most High. So and I know I could tell you that the situations He done seen me through. Couldn't have been nobody but Him. Wasn't nobody but Him. So that's what I got to lean and depend on, as I was told time and time again.
Don't lean on your own understanding. Like, because a lot of times your own understanding, especially if it's outside the word or if it's based on your emotion, just like Jeremiah 17:9 says, the heart is desperately wicked above all things.
Yes, sir.
So that mean that like without the word of God or without spiritual guidance, like whatever you actually like come up with, like yourself in your mind, it's always going to lead to like destruction.
Ooh-wee.
Sorry about the horn, fellas.
Hey, like Brother Seji say, bars. Bars.
What bars?
Man. Truth, man. Yes, indeed. Hey, there go the brother Set Apart.
What's going on, fellas?
Oh man, it's been deep off in here, bro.
Yeah, I have to chime back in for a minute because I have to see what's going on with Scary Swim.
Uh-oh.
Scary Swim don't believe in the scriptures. So I was trying my best to bring it to his attention that man did not write the scriptures. The Bible was not written by man. A lot of people like to use that, but that is false. The scriptures was written by all the prophets, all the disciples. The scriptures was not written by man. The Most High gave them word. He gave them the knowledge. He gave them all the quotes and all the scriptures. What you're referring to is the fact that when they came in and they didn't want to use the Most High's real name. So what they did, they changed it from his name and put God and Jesus, and Lord. Those are titles. And Jesus is not his name. But those are titles. And by them using titles, it have everybody thinking that, it's man-made. And those are just silly. That's silly. Because look, everybody say the same thing to disrupt the word of the Most High, but I'm telling you, it's going to hold fast and it's going to stand tight and it's going to grip your heart if you want it to. But you talk like you believe in him, but you don't believe in the scriptures. And you can't do that. You can't do that. You can't hold fast to one and not the other. Without the scriptures, you lost, brother. You lost.
But you know what my encouragement would be is that he at least try to read it, to see it and understand it. And the more he read it, the more he will see and understand. But to ask him, at each turn of the page, just have to relate it to his life and lives that he witnessed, so to speak, simply because it's in there, man. It's like Prego, it's in there. And I had to continue to read for myself in order for me to see it, simply because of the battles that I used to have to fight with it, Oh, the white man, he gave us that book, and then too the images and like I say, the names, like you say, those titles. And what we got to understand about the names and the titles, the whole thing is it's a translation, which means it went from one nation into another nation and was translated by that nation. And of course, some things was taken out and some things was added and some things. That's just like when they do that new, what they call it, the new Living Life translation or something like that. They replace the words and some of the whole content change, And I got the King James version myself, which was like it wasn't a Septuagint. It was like after the Septuagint, but it was one of those that was how can I say it? One of the earlier translated Bibles, So to me, it's like it ain't the original Hebrew Bible, but I guess it's as close as I'm gonna get. But man, I'm tell you, man, it speaks volumes, It speaks volumes. And just us bringing it out here in the chat, like the brother Jacob, man, he done put jewels on me, not just Jacob, but the sisters as well. They was pointing out some scriptures too, so you just got to see, like break it down to understand it, I guess. I don't know, man, but don't give up on it, because that's our light. That's our way. And the more of us that see that and understand that and live it, oh man, it's harmonious for all of us. We all in sync, and we really can't be stopped like that. That's like, shoot, you get us out there on that floor doing a step, and we all in sync, or we can't be beat. We got that flavor, I'm trying to tell you. With the blessing of the Most High, of course.
Not to cut you off, brother, but my thing is this.
Yes, sir.
We all have to understand that we've been played with, we've been changed, and we've been done wrong. They took the scriptures, our scriptures, and they changed it during slavery so it can fit their narrative of keeping us slaves. They made their own Bible, but they took it from the true word. They didn't just make that up. They took it from the true word and changed things so it could fit their agenda. So whenever someone said, oh, man wrote the Bible, yes, man wrote the Bible. Man did write the Bible.
Yeah.
Man wrote the scriptures, but you have to understand something. The word came from the Most High, and it was given to man.
That's right.
Amen.
That's right.
That's
That's
not a
right, man.
man wrote the Bible. The Bible was not written by no man, because if you have to listen to yourself say that, you have to also say, man wrote scriptures to condemn himself.
Ooh-wee.
Man wrote scriptures to condemn himself, because the Bible condemns man's sin.
Yes, sir.
So how can a man sit there and condemn himself to hell? You know what I'm saying? It doesn't make sense.
That's true.
So you have to understand a lot, man. Don't go by what you hear other people say, because that's a narrative that a lot of people saying. Oh, man wrote the Bible. Yes, man did write the Bible. He wrote the Bible, but he had the divine inspiration from the Most High. He was given words from the Most High. Man can't tell the future. Man can't tell the future so precise. This was precise. Look at everything that's occurring right now. Everything that's occurring, it's preordained. It's written already. It was already established. All of this was established before you was a twinkle in your daddy's eye.
Amen.
That's true.
So you
That's
have
true.
to understand, by saying man wrote the Bible, you taking the Most High out the equation. And you saying that he don't exist.
Hey, Sister Katara, are you in
That's his
still?
word. She's here.
Okay, I just want to make sure, because I was going to read a scripture. I just wanted to make sure she was
read it, please read it. Go ahead and
Hey,
read
hey,
it.
good brother.
she was together.
Good brother Jacob.
What's up?
Give me 1 minute. Give me 1 minute, sir. 1 minute.
Okay. Yeah, like this is my fifth time trying to get back into it. Like it keep just kicking me out.
Yeah, it kicked me out earlier.
Yeah, my apologies, y'all. Like, if I can figure out another way to,
Sorry about that, brother.
live stream
I'm
with
back.
y'all, and for this like not to happen, I will happily do it.
No problem, bro.
Like I said, it was something that y'all mentioned earlier. I think it was Brother Jacob that has tweeted it, where he was saying that, in a sense, like what the enemy does, you don't happen to bring that same energy back. I might be I'm trying to paraphrase it, but might have said it wrong. But it's like for me, looking back at when I was younger, and the amount of anger and the rage, that I have for a variety of reasons. Um, I pretty much, understand, what it is that was stated earlier, because at the moment in time, if I would have done the same things that my enemies did to me, I wouldn't even be here. I would be, caught up in the system. I would, be in prison. My mom would not have, her son. I wouldn't even be able to talk to you guys right now.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, but see, you chose to do that though. That's what I was talking about earlier. Someone Kane was saying that he didn't feel that, when people go through things where they're being victims of something, that, they can't help that they're victims. Of course not. We all can't help when we've been victimized. But you have the choice to, who you're gonna be after that. You know what I'm saying? Like, I could have been re-victimizing other people because I was victimized. You get what I'm saying? You have that choice. That's your choice. So, I mean, a lot of people think, like, what I'm saying is I'm trying to be, like, controversial on that, but I'm not. I'm trying to make sense, because I had plenty of times where I was told by therapists, there's no way I would have still been a nice person like you are. And they asked me, "Well, why are you, the woman that you are today?" I said, because my first responsibility is to the Most High. And knowing that that's my first responsibility, I know how I was created, who I was created for. And so, therefore, knowing that I went through the things that I went through, I still make it a responsibility back to him that whatever I do is for him. You know, it's for his glory, it's for only him. So I made the choice to have my life to be right. You know what I'm saying? Because I could have went left, to be honest with you. But I
Yeah,
was
that's
like,
true.
I
Yeah,
just
that's
can't.
true. It's
You
not the
get what I'm
offense; it's
saying?
always the reaction.
Absolutely. And I was like, I think I was about 15 or 16, and I at that point, like, I had had enough, and I was like contemplating, should I just end it? You know what I'm saying? Like, I was like, it would be best. It would just be I should just do this. And do you know I couldn't do it because I could feel, the Most High's voice just speaking through me. And he told me, he said, that would not help you
Amen.
because you're my child. You can't do something like that because destroy, my children don't destroy themselves. You can't do that. And, just knowing that his spirit was so powerful in me at that time, I had to stop what I was doing and just, I broke down right at that instant, like, because I could have had the easy way out and just did what I wanted to do to myself and just been okay. You see what I'm saying? But the Most High had told me, he said, no, you do this, and this is like you wanting somebody to feel sorry for what you went through. And he told me, he said, I made you strong. You know, this is not what you're going to do, you know. And I obeyed his spirit, I obeyed him. I said, okay, I got you. And that's why I'm here today, because I pledged to him several times throughout my life, okay, I'm not going to do that. Okay.
Amen.
You know what I'm saying? You get at those times where you have those moments where the Most High comes and he's like, I don't think you want to do that. Do you think that that's gonna, you think that might help other people? Or what are you doing? What are you doing, my daughter? You know what I'm saying? So there are times that we had those moments with him and he'll make you reflect. He'll make you want to think in the future, like, what are my actions? What are they gonna lead to? For is it gonna help someone else? Knowing that in that moment you could be thinking about just yourself because of what you've been through. You know what I'm saying? And just make it all about you. But when you know you have that connection and that relationship with the Most High, you can't help it. You want to be his child. You want to make him happy. You want to do what you are supposed to do because you know that's your responsibility. I don't know if I'm making any sense to any of you.
Oh yeah, you
You
make
Big
make
time.
a
sense.
lot of sense.
Yeah, you
Big time.
gotta pretty much you had a desire to be pretty much found blameless or found acceptable in His sight. You don't want to be because on that day of judgment, it's like you're not going to be able to utter a word. Like pretty much all your accounts of what you've done and what you said is going to bear witness against you. So you don't want to okay, like okay, even if you could speak, you like you don't have no grounding to stand up and be like, well, this happened to me, so this is the way I was. And like I said before, like it's not about the offense; it's always about the reaction. You always have to maintain your integrity. That's just like Christ. Like Christ was all the way perfect. Well, okay, like he was better than perfect. He was flawless, and they
Amen.
did like so many disrespectful and hateful things to him. But just like we supposed to put on the whole armor of God, we are supposed to be a living sacrifice, just like Christ. So like when somebody do something to us or wrong us or whatever, we actually supposed to pray that, okay, they pretty much pray for our heart that we had, like, we could find forgiveness for them, but also pray for them too, because they will be judged on their deeds too.
That is true. And one thing I had learned going on what you're saying, Jacob, I learned as well that knowing that I forgive what the person who did to me, I know I'm not obligated to them as well. because I've already did my part. My first responsibility and obligation is being a child of the Most High. So knowing that I have that responsibility first and foremost, after I done what he knows he want me to do by basically when I forgive, this is my thing. This is how I look at it. Me forgiving is like saying I'm not gonna be that abuser that did what they did to me.
Oh my God.
So if I allow myself to be re-victimized, then I'm not the only thing I'm doing is creating a cycle that I'm not actually being who he created me to be. I'm being what happened to me. One day I had came to the conclusion, that ain't nobody hurting me no more. There's
Man,
nobody doing this stuff to me anymore. So I need to sing a new tone. I need to sing a new tune. I need to what do I need to do? And once I made that decision, I started going, okay, how am I supposed to speak now? Because my speech is different now. You see what I'm saying? Just as he said in the word, he said, once I spoke as a child, you there's times when you speak as a child, you do things as a child, but then when you become to understand, your mind grows and matures, you put away childish things. You understand that through your things that you went through, those things created and matured you. I know some people ain't gonna agree with me on this, but they can if you allow them to mature you instead of hurting you. You get what I'm saying? Because you allow it to keep hurting you over and over. And I'm not saying that it's not fair that we have to realize that what we went through had to make us stronger, it had to mature us. But he chose you. Get that. He chose you because he knew who you were from the beginning of time. And because of that he knew he can't put more on us than we can bear, right?
That's
So
true.
knowing that this goes way beyond your physical. Now, you knowing that physically he wants you to be able to be strong and you be able to bear it. So therefore, that means that you have a responsibility of making sure your spiritual body, your soul is connected with him to be just as strong as your flesh that went through what you went through.
amen. That's deep.
Real deep.
Right. So please excuse the horn blowing, people. I'm sorry. I'm coming through Maryland, and it was kind of crazy. Please, I'm sorry about that. If you hear it, I'm sorry.
Oh, you're good.
You good, but like the Bible
I have
says, like you're supposed to praise him. You're supposed to praise him in your blessings and in the rain. It's like it says, the rain will fall on the righteous too and the unrighteous. But you're supposed to praise him through all that, because in all instances you're supposed to give him glory and praise, because
Yeah,
like when
you
you
acknowledge him in all your ways. That means your good way and your bad way and your nasty way and your conniving way. Every way you acknowledge him. What I mean by that is, I didn't mean to come at you, but I just want to put this out there. He showed me this. He said, if you're truthful about who you are with me, I will never deny you when you come into my kingdom. So if I know that I am nasty, I am that person, but I still come to him as that truthful person, right? He's going to perfect me if I let him. But that's my responsibility, right? And that's where the acknowledgement comes in. If I acknowledge him, say, "Oh, I need you right here. I'm not doing right. This is too nasty." And I let
And
him
see, that's
come
what he
through.
wants.
Say
He
that
wants
again.
you to pay him. He wants you to come to him like that.
That's right. Just
the
like I
first
want
step.
my kids to come to me. I don't know how many of y'all got kids on this panel, but you ever notice when a kid does something wrong, they immediately get all sad and they cry, or they might hide, and they go to their mom and say, "Mama, I did such and such." They got to come to the mama to let the mama know what they did. They do that. That's what my kids do. All my kids do that. And I noticed that I do the same thing with the Most High. I've learned not to be ashamed anymore because, yes, it's my responsibility what I did. Right? And I
The Most High want a contrite heart. When you come to Him, He want to He want a remorseful heart. So like that you went wrong, and that you need forgiveness. And that's the first thing to to repentance. It's like you have to recognize your flaws or your faults or whatever, or your deed and whatever wrongdoing that you've done. Before coming to Him, you can't go to Him prideful and be like, oh well, yeah, I know I'm a sinner, this and blah blah. God forgive me. You're not sincere about it in your heart because you're not really remorseful.
Oh, you're right. Because if you do go to Him with pride, he gonna test you and He's gonna afflict you. He will make you understand who He is. He always let you know. Oh, you gonna know today. You come to me with that little attitude you got. I got something for you. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, he's always gonna let you know who he is, always.
Absolutely. And I think that's where we are today. Like, where is He in all of our lives at this point? Because it's like you got to look at the climate. That's how I feel right now. Like, these people are like, do they really know who their creator is? Because it's like so much I keep seeing they are taking over when it comes to science, when it comes to, you see what I'm saying? And it's like, we got to have to take a stand, like where we are. We're created from Him. We ain't created from them. You know what I'm saying?
But you know something, just to touch on that real brief. And then I have a slight request, but in that regard, it may look bad, but it's gonna all pan out for God's good. That's my encouragement. That's what I remind myself, no matter how ugly the picture looked. But my small request was that the brother Jacob was gonna read a scripture, and I'm sorry we lost Qatar in the process. But if you don't mind, good brother, as soon as you can, I'm ready for your reading.
Hello?
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
Oh, this is from before.
Can you say that again, please?
Okay. This was Second Timothy 2 and Second Timothy the 3rd chapter and verse 16. And oh yeah. I was just asking, was the sisters head covered were they before I read the scripture?
Amen. Amen. That's righteous.
Is Sister Visions still with us?
I think she's here. I think she's just muted.
Okay.
I'm here.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
Okay, now you good. I was just gonna just read some scripture, and I just wanted to make sure everybody was proper before I read it.
Okay, you said Second Timothy. You said Timothy 3rd chapter. Where are you reading from? Where do you go? Oh
We
no.
lost Brother Jacob. We gotta wait for him to come back.
I believe it's 2 Timothy chapter 3.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm awaiting the verse. I don't want to speculate on that, but he should be chiming back in here shortly.
Yeah, it'll probably just take him a minute to get back in.
Yeah, I'm sorry I interrupted him from the jump, but I wanted to be able to read with him,
Mm-hmm.
Okay. part of our responsibility to make sure the word go forth, you know,
Right.
in spirit and in truth.
There we go. Hold on, got him. Put him back in there. Here we go.
Yeah, Satan, he hating hard right now.
Yeah, we're gonna figure something out.
But yeah, I don't know if you got the scripture that I was talking about, but it was a Second Timothy 3 verse 16. It say all scripture is given by inspiration of God and is profitable for doctrine, for reproof, for correction, for instruction in righteousness.
Amen.
Yeah. And verse 17 says that the man of God may be perfect, thoroughly furnished unto all good works.
Man, that's deep.
You want to hear what it says in mine? I was going to say, you want to hear what it says in mine?
Yes, ma'am.
It says, all scripture is God breath and is useful for teaching, rebuking, correcting, and training in righteousness. 17, so that the man of God may be thoroughly equipped for every good work.
And then too, just to chime in on the precept note, I'm gonna go to 2 Peter chapter 1, verse 20 and 21.
I'll speak that again.
Just to mention that again. Was you able to hear the version like Visions had?
Yes, I'm not sure. I'm not sure what verse that. I mean, what version that is, but I have the 1611 King James version. I don't know. Is that the NIV?
That's application.
Okay.
And then I also have the Hebrew as well, but I didn't open that one up yet.
Okay. And sister, if you don't mind, can you read that one more time, please?
Do you want me to go back to 2 Timothy?
Yes, I'm sorry.
That's
We're gonna
okay.
read that one more time.
Okay. Okay. All scripture is God breath and is useful for teaching, rebuking, correcting, and training in righteousness. 17. So that the man of God may be thoroughly equipped for every good work.
Amen.
They're pretty much saying the same thing.
Yeah, it does. It does. It can clear it up sometimes, you know, but at the same time, sometimes it can take away from the context of it. But I think that was on point.
Yeah, that's why you should try to get a 1611 King James Bible, and also it's called a Septuagint.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah, just so you can get the proper context, because I know you heard of the saying, things get lost in translation.
Yes.
Ooh, that's deep, and that's the truth.
Yeah, with the Hebrew, because I'm learning Hebrew right now, and it's just like it's certain words that that would take like several English words to try to define.
That's true. That's true. So is that like the actual Hebrew language, or is that just the Hebrew Bible in English?
But no, the New Testament was mainly in Greek. It's just that when it was translated, the 1611 was translated by King James. Well, not by King James, but he commissioned the translation of it. And
true.
Yeah, because he didn't do it himself. He got scholars and people who was actually learned in different languages and different manuscripts to translate it. It's just it's just after like he translated it. And that was during the time of the Dark Ages when when we actually was in power in Europe. That's when King James James sat on 3 thrones at one time. He was the king of England, Scotland, and Ireland,
Wow.
all at one time. And shortly after that, when when Rome like took over, they actually killed him, and they killed him for heresy. But being that the word was so powerful, the word of God gonna stand on its own. It was so powerful that they pretty much they left his name on the books, or they used his name on the books because people knew that his translation was accurate. But then they started to change certain things, like injecting Jesus in it, injecting like Jehovah, and taking out God's name. I mean, the Most High's name, and putting God in it and stuff like that, just to throw us off.
Yeah, man, they was working overtime, man, and it kind of, it still had me questioning things, man. But I still let the truth ring free, and that's just like saying, hey, man, God, he gonna shine through regardless. Just real quick before we leave it, I wanted to go ahead and touch on a precept to that 2 Timothy 3:16. I wanted to go to 2 Peter chapter 1 verse 20 and 21.
2 Peter 1 and 21.
Yes, sir. 2 Peter, first chapter, verse 20 and 21. And again, I believe this is that 1611 version of the King James the brother mentioned. And if y'all ready, I'll go ahead and start. Say, knowing this first, that no prophecy of the scripture is of any private interpretation. For the prophecy came not in old time by the will of man, but holy men of God spake as they were moved by the Holy Spirit, which is what Brother Set Apart had mentioned earlier. But there it is. Man.
That's that sword.
Man, it's deep.
Did y'all want to hear it in the application?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am, please.
Okay. Above all, you must understand that no prophecy of Scripture came about by the prophet's own interpretation. For prophecy never had its own origin in the will of man, but men spoke of God as they were carried along by the Holy Spirit.
Amen.
Yeah. Yeah, they took out the Most High's name, they took out Christ's name, they took out the Holy Spirit's name, all to refashion it for their purpose. Because if you follow a lot of that the post-Christianity, if you actually get into like the theology and the theologians that that's the foundation of the doctrine, like you understand that it's pagan and it's not actually like although they use a lot of the words of the Bible, it has a lot of falsehood in it. That's kind of like when you think about it, that's kind of like the tree of good and evil. Like it had a lot of truth in it, but he also told Adam not to touch it, just because it had falsehood in it. And a lot of these people, they go to these, to these Christian churches, and they go with like a sincere heart, but it's just that the doctrine that they get indoctrinated with is actually a satanic pagan doctrine.
Truth indeed, truth indeed. And just to chime in on that real quick, like another thing about the church, so to speak, is, they don't elaborate on the picture long enough for you to really get a clear picture of, what the scripture is dealing with, or what it's, talking about, or, so just they actually, I would say they preaching rather than teaching, but it's not doing us any justice.
I do have my Hebrew Bible. If you guys want me to read those other scriptures that we read in the Hebrew as well.
Go ahead, sis.
Okay. So the first one's the what was it? 2 Timothy
3 verse 16.
Uh-huh. All right. All scripture is breathed by Elohim and profitable for teaching, for reproof, for straightening, for instruction in righteousness. 17. That the man of Elohim might be fitted, equipped for every good work. Quiet.
That's righteous.
So it says Elohim when it comes to in the
Yeah,
Hebrew.
yeah, okay, because in the Hebrew, well, because Elohim means pretty much the Godhead. This is
Right.
what the pagans they take the original family and they turn it into the three deities, like the Holy Trinity. They say the Father, Son, and the Holy Spirit, right?
Exactly.
But this is the thing.
It's only two.
Everything on earth is done just as it is in heaven. So think about this, right? In the beginning, the Most High, it was just the Most High, right? Like the second being that the Most High created was what?
The second being that the Most High created was the Word. Some people say it's wisdom.
Yeah, it's actually wisdom. Because
yeah,
it's actually wisdom, because just like he made Adam first, and then out of Adam he pulled Eve. That's the same thing he did with like himself. Like the Holy Spirit, the wisdom is actually like a reflection of him, but it's the effeminate. And then between those two, Christ was formed. Just like Adam came first, then Eve came, and then they had children. So like everything on earth is just as it is in heaven.
And like he created the breath of life out of Adam, which was Eve. I guess when he said he created the breath of life out of Adam, which was Eve, if you think about it. Because he made life with her. I mean, she came from him.
No, he blew he blew life into Adam, but
right.
then he had Adam fall asleep, and he took one of his ribs, and he made Eve out of Adam, and then together, with like their union, like them laying together, they produced children as Adam was commanded.
Right. I'm just rushing it. You know what I'm saying? His breath made life, made Eve. That's all I was saying. I'm sorry. Okay. I just look at it in that way. Let me see. What was the second? It was Peter. Was it second Peter? The second one that you guys read?
Oh, it was
it was 2 Peter chapter 1, verse 20 and 21.
Yeah.
Okay.
It gets very interesting, when we learn different perspectives. It would just be my encouragement that we pray on it, so that it's basically reaffirmed, through the Holy Spirit, and or, another way, just simply because we learn different, and sometimes that can set us apart when it shouldn't, because ultimately we want the word of the Most High to come forth,
Yeah, but just like when you had read in that verse 20, it say, knowing this first, that no prophecy of the scripture is of any private interpretation. That right there should should set alarm.
Uh-oh. He got kicked out again.
Yay, man.
Gotta give him a minute.
Mm-hmm.
There we go. Let me put him back in now. There we go.
Okay. Well, I don't know where I got cut off at, but I know I think what was that? 2 Peter
Yes,
3
sir.
and 20, 21.
Yes, sir. And you was
Yeah.
reaffirming that.
Oh yeah, I was saying on the 20th verse that should also raise alarms with like all these okay, I say so-called Christians, but you know a lot of them they actually truly and dearly believe that they're Christian. But it says, knowing this first, that no prophecy of the scripture is of any private interpretation. And that should set off alarms in a lot of people, because a lot of these different Christian denominations, like you got to think about it. Christ said that he is not divided, but yet there are so many so-called Christian churches, different denominations that don't agree on Christ.
Yes, sir. And that is so wrong, because we all supposed to be on one accord, you know.
Exactly.
And so, you know, it's like all one church, you know, and that creates so many issues, you know, not to mention the issues that we already have to go through. But when a brother come back, Sister Light, you can go ahead and read that version if you don't mind.
Yes.
Thank you.
I think he got kicked out again.
Yes, sir. How you doing, good brother? Set apart.
I'm good. I was making me some coffee.
Okay. Okay. I might be making me some tea here shortly.
Me too. I gotta make my tea again.
I've been drinking tea for almost 2 weeks. I just wanted to sip on a little coffee.
Hey, I can understand it, good brother.
I have something to say.
Blessed opportunity.
I have a question for everyone in here. Okay. Are you guys still eating pork?
No, sir.
No.
sir.
Bless it. How about shellfish?
No.
No, sir.
I'm loving y'all.
No, sir.
No.
I'm loving y'all.
No, sir.
No, this
loving y'all.
just Leviticus 11 all the way.
Hey,
Thank
that's
you.
growth. Hey, that's growth right there. You know?
When I came into the truth, which I was like born into the truth, but when I came to the real truth,
amen,
and I stopped eating it, you know, to this day, I think it's been like maybe 8 years since I ate pork.
Amen.
And probably like 5 years since I ate shellfish. But I can't stand the smell of it now.
Yes, that's true.
Yeah, that's
it's
true.
Like the sight of it and the smell of it, it grosses me out.
Yeah, especially that shellfish.
Oh man, come on.
I definitely feel that way about the swine, but because I don't really pay attention to the smell of the shellfish, but definitely the swine. But all of that's behind me.
Exactly. So I just have to put that out there, you know, because a lot of Christians, see, a lot of people don't understand with Christianity. It's like, okay, Rome is the tree. Rome is the tree. And then you have a lot of branches, and that's all the different religions, but it's on the same tree.
That's the truth of that tree.
So if you look at it, you have all these different branches, all these different religions, but not one of these one of these religions is really truly about the Most High.
True.
They claim it is, but they idol worship. One
Yeah.
religion, they worship the cube. One religion, they worship a big Buddha. The other religion, you get what I'm saying?
That's
Yeah.
true.
So it's all idol, and it's all out of Rome. That all came from Rome. And then when you tell these Christians that that's why when I was in Christianity, I would go to church. And when I would leave church, I was stupider than when I walked in because they teach and preach the same gospel. It's always he so loved the world. And I'm like, okay, what world? He so loved the world. What world? What else? They love to say this. And then it's all about prosperity, money, money, money. And they say the same thing. And if they're not talking about that, they go to some type of little joke or talking about some little story. And I walk out of there and I'm like, I feel dumb, more dumb than when I walked in there. I say, so something ain't right. Christians need to pull away from that because they just don't get it. They misinterpret the word. They quote the same thing that the pastor quote, but they act like they're too scared to open that Bible themselves and read.
Which
you know
is
what I'm
what
saying?
we're supposed to do.
Exactly.
Yeah, I think I said that earlier. Instead of 2 Timothy 2:15, you're supposed to study to show thyself approved.
Show thyself approved. Exactly.
So
what they don't understand is they say, well, I'm a Baptist and I'm a Pentecost. And I'll be like, y'all all the same. Because y'all might study a little different, but y'all all the same. And not one of y'all is teaching y'all congregation the truth.
No, they are members of a club. Like they members of a golf club. That's all it is. It's a big old golf club.
Can I ask y'all a question?
Yes.
Sure.
Okay, my question is this. What day is your Sabbath on?
My Sabbath start Friday sunset.
Amen. Saturday sundown.
Amen.
Hey bro, that's why I got all the energy right now because I fell asleep yesterday after the lesson and I woke up around like 12 o'clock, so I'm still full charge.
Hey, it's a blessing, man. Like the message I received yesterday was about that salvation is to those who believe on Christ, which meant that it's not just for Israel. It's also for the Gentiles, those that believe, and those that believe to the extent that they are following the law, statutes, and commandments of the Most High, same as Israel should be. But we are the light to that example. Christ was the light Christ was who brought us back to the light. So we have to be that light that shines in order for the Gentiles to be basically converted so that they can be saved as well.
Exactly.
That's true. Yeah, but at the same time, the Gentiles can't boast against the natural branches, though. You know that, right?
Thank you.
Hold on, say that again, good brother.
No, I was saying, but at the same time, like the Gentiles,
yes, sir.
Although they might get knowledge or like a righteous interpretation of the word, they aren't supposed to boast against the natural branches. And the natural branches is Israel.
Right. Israel first.
Yeah, so in layman's terms, although they are brothers and we supposed to show them love and vice versa, they supposed to know their place.
Right. That's righteous. Hey, that's right.
But guess what? I don't say Gentiles for one simple reason, because you got to understand the Gentile was a part of us. They was called the Gentiles. We were called the Gentiles because we was lost because we went our way with the other nations. So therefore, they were calling us Gentiles. But that's the same people. Now, what we are to call are the heathen. Those are the ones that are not of Israel.
But
they're heathen.
But would you know, brother, that what you say is true? The Gentiles were the heathens, and the heathens were who we were scattered amongst. So being scattered amongst them, we began to. Sorry, brother.
Take on their ways.
Yes, that's right. We began to take on their ways. So that in turn made us heathens, which made us to be considered Gentile. Now, mind you, some brothers, I'm speaking Hebrews, don't believe that we were ever considered or put in the category as being Gentiles. And I was forming a question for Bible study to kind of, get a clear understanding of that. But that's pretty much what happened. Now whether or not they were considered Gentiles by the actual Jews or the actual Israelites, I don't really know. But the Gentiles, yes, sir, they are of the heathen nations, and specifically they are the seed of Japheth, which was Noah's youngest son. Okay, so to me,
also Ham.
Yeah, pretty much simply because all Ham's children weren't believers or followers of the Most High God. So that's pretty much true.
Originally they were, but then they all fell off. They all fell away.
Exactly.
Right. And that made more sense for the simple fact, like just in reading scriptures, like Ham's seed was never referred to as the Gentile. However, like you say, through the process of time, they dropped off, fell away, and God, He dealt with them for that. But man, yeah.
See, the thing is, everyone can be saved, but there's a difference when we get saved. Only Israel, only the Israelites, we get the kingdom. The others, they come to the kingdom, but they are servants. They will be our servants. And it's in scripture. I'm gonna have to look at it. But the thing is, they get salvation, but they don't get the same salvation we have, because we're the one that have the covenant. And
yes, sir.
All that they did to us, it's gonna come back to them, but it's gonna be in the kingdom.
But it's going to be on the righteous side. Okay, it's going to be on the righteous side. Let me go ahead and put that out there.
Yeah, we won't treat them like they treated us.
Yeah, because we don't have a heart like that for one, and it's not righteous to repay evil with evil. And it also says that it's not going to be any sorrow or pain in the kingdom. So they're actually going to be happy in their position, because not only are they going to have everlasting life, they're going to be able to rejoice in it, and reap the benefits of the kingdom.
Amen.
So basically, is it that part where it says, "He who is last will be first, and he who is first will be last"? Is it pretty much that?
Exactly.
Okay.
See, right now we the tail, but we're gonna be the head, which we was the head before, but our sin put us at the tail. Our forefathers sinned against the Most High.
Amen.
Put us in the predicament that we're in today.
Farther and farther in it.
And what they fail to understand is all that they do. And if you ask them, well, what about your prayer? They did that. No, it wasn't me. I wasn't there. But you got to understand, we didn't do anything, but we are living the sin. I mean, the fallout from the sin. So what they don't understand is they're going to live that fallout. They're going to have to go through that fallout just like we did. We get it first because we his people. We get it harder because we his people.
Right.
And they running around thinking, oh, we ain't going to get it. Y'all ain't this, y'all ain't that. But they don't understand. The Most High is going to touch them. And it won't be pretty.
Yeah, because when they say Jacob have a love and Esau has a hated, he's not actually, if you think about it, he's saying that in the spiritual sense. He's not saying that he hate all Edomites like that. He's saying like that same spirit that Esau possessed. That's what he hates. He hates that prideful spirit. He hates that rebellious spirit. He hates that unthankful spirit. That's what he hates. He doesn't hate all Caucasians. Because he loves anybody that loves him.
Exactly.
But you have to understand something. You have to understand something though. he also stated this. He also stated that he do have hatred for sin,
For
and
sin.
being a sin, he called them. He said, y'all just like y'all father the devil, and he was referring to them. He called them our enemies. Those are our enemies. That's why he told us not to be with them, to be apart. We are not to be with them. Those people will turn us against him and bring all the wickedness and witchcraft to us again. That's why he say, be ye set apart. Get away from them. Leave. Don't be bothered with them. He do have a hatred for them because one thing, they did what they did to us, they wasn't supposed to. We was only supposed to be servants, but they took it and they ran with it. And now look at them today. Exactly. So they will get touched.
Oh yeah, they're gonna get touched. They're gonna get touched, but it's not gonna be. But it's not gonna be solely off of their bloodline. It's gonna be off of their disobedience and sin.
It's gonna be for their own sin. That's what they don't understand. But it's not like he gonna take. See, when he dealt with us, he dealt with the whole nation. When he deal with them, he's gonna deal with the whole nation. It doesn't go tit for tat. He's gonna deal with the whole nation. Not for one person at a time or for what he did. He's going to deal with the whole nation because he dealt with us all. And we didn't have nothing to do with what they was doing, but he dealt with us all. So we can't pick and choose what he's going to do. He's going to deal with the nation.
It makes sense, good brother. But in truth, it's like he basically want us to convert as many of those as can be converted, okay? Because if they love him, then they'll be following his laws, statutes, and commandments. And in that process, they'll basically be treating us the way we ought to be treated and treat us justly the way it should be, So it is more included than just Israel. But I definitely understand where you're coming from too, as far as us being first, or us being, heirs of the kingdom, so to speak. We still got our part to do in setting the example. But it's deep because he reigned on the just and the unjust.
Because remember he said that it's going to be a remnant that cleave unto Israel.
Yeah. So those are the strangers.
Yeah.
Right.
Yep, other strangers. So yeah, it's gonna be a lot of them that's gonna get touched and totally annihilated. But there are going to be some righteous ones that know their place, that know their position and all that or whatever, and will lovingly like fall in line.
Yeah. Truth indeed.
The crazy part about
even the servants,
they actually think they can escape, his rapture. That's the crazy part.
Yeah, that's mostly the upper echelon that actually think that, like the so-called elitists and all that type of stuff. They figure they could wiggle their way out of judgment.
Right. No one over here eats pork.
Not at all.
No one eats pork.
Not at all.
Hey, King B. Hey, question, bro. Like, what kind of ribs are those on the grill, bro?
already. I was looking at that. I've been looking at this. You popped up, man. I was like, hold up.
Hey, say it's too many bones on them to be beef.
Nah. Yeah, I don't think that's beef, bro. You might want to change that.
Hey, I'm just playing, brother. I guess. Hey, I'm just catching on set apart. Hey, way to go, brother.
brother. That's why I was quiet. I was like, they looking at my profile pic.
hey, brother. I'm like, yeah, we just answered that question, but the good brother Jacob caught on, like, yeah, the being slabs over there.
Yeah, I didn't want to say nothing, but I've been peeping them ribs out since you came, bro. Like, man, smoking and everything.
Wow.
I can smell the swine, baby.
I really do need to change up my eating habit. I really do. Um, it's not the best at the same time. It's not the worst. As far as pork goes, I mean that's pretty much all I'll eat. But I know I really don't even need that.
But brother,
But
it's just an
but
encouragement.
King
but at
B.
the same time, like people, I'm sorry not to cut you off, but people don't even realize like with chickens, chickens they poop, they eat where they poop, and they poop where they eat. So it's like it's not like a cow because whatever a cow poops is gonna be green grass that grow in that same spot. It's not like a chicken. It's just gonna be dirt. It's not gonna grow where that chicken is gonna be.
Yeah, yeah, but that's cultivated like chickens that's like mass produced. If you had like your own land, how it's supposed to be, because this whole meat industry that we eat off of, that we subject to, is actually wicked, and a lot of the like meat is contaminated through sin, and pretty much how they treat the animals. Because
And in process.
naturally, we're supposed to eat like free range chickens or free range quails or
Right,
pheasants
right,
and stuff like that. But
right.
I say that to say this, bro. Think about this, right? Okay, you believe in Christ, right?
Of course I
Okay, think about this. Christ wasn't perfect; he was flawless, right? Right?
I got you, brother.
Okay,
Yeah.
and remember, everything that the Most High made, he said was good. So he made shrimp, he made lobster, he made clams, he made all that. He also made swine, and all that
Right.
was good, right? But think about this. You remember when the two men that was like filled with demons? That was like Christ actually allowed. Like this is something that people should look at in the spiritual to understand as to why the Most High actually, not only did he say not eat it, but then he said don't even touch his carcass, right? Because think about this. That is the only animal that Christ actually allowed to be further defiled. He cast those demons out of the man, and they went into a herd of swine. And like the natural nature, they hate God's creation. They are all about destruction and death or whatever. They immediately ran and drowned themselves. So think about this. Like, I mean that should be like cut and dry. I know it's like a growth or like an understanding that people have to come to or whatever. But that right there is almost icing on the cake to understand as to like we are not supposed to defile our temples with that in that manner.
Exactly.
You know something, brother? Like that's one of the deeper, more interesting New Testament ways that's been introduced, man. But big ups to that, man. I hope it was well received, man, because it's a difference in what we put in our temple, man. It matters, And the Most High, He has His laws, for a reason. No man being perfect, but we should strive toward that perfection.
Can I say something? I
Yes,
know
ma'am.
y'all gonna get grossed out, but see, I'm all about research. So, do you even know that there is a scientific name for a pig? Like when they put it in food and you don't even know you're eating it.
I
So,
mean,
like,
Yes,
like
ma'am.
glycerin and triglycerides and
right. So when it comes to Doritos, Doritos has pork in it.
yeah.
Yes, ma'am.
When
Baby
you brush
dog,
your
everything has pork in it.
like when you brush your
Grippos.
teeth, yeah. So when you
Toothbrush.
brush
I
your
mean
teeth,
toothpaste. Yeah.
when you brush your teeth, the bristles on the toothbrush is the hair of the pig. You guys didn't know that, did you?
Um, unless you're getting like fully synthetic plastic bristles.
I'm frowning right now. I'm
I'm
hoping
being
that ain't.
honest.
I'm hoping that ain't
You
my
can
toothbrush.
research it, and it's true. That's why it's best to get one that's made out of bamboo. But yes, it is.
Hey,
I would just like to
I,
enlighten
I
all of
used
you.
I used to use Wax. I don't know if y'all hip to that. That's more of that Islamic toothbrush, but I ain't had none of that, and it's been a long time. So I guess so picky, been brushing my teeth or whatever. That's kind of crazy.
Yeah.
But
I use baking soda.
you know,
Right. You can use baking soda and some peppermint and
Peppermint oil and peroxide.
oil.
no,
Absolutely.
man, I don't think that stuff be good enough, man. Like you gotta have some type of
Yeah,
some
that
If
type
it,
of
if
kind of
work
it goes
action
chemical.
in
bad,
that.
use put a little peroxide with it.
I know
Oh
when
man, it's just like
I'm
I,
sorry. I
I
know when I was pregnant, I couldn't do the fluoride, right? I don't do fluoride toothpaste anymore, but when I was pregnant, I couldn't do the fluoride. It made me gag. It made me throw up. So what I had to do was get what's that? The cinnamon or something like that. Chew on the cinnamon. Like after
the
I
cinnamon
had
stick.
right, I had to
Yeah, I heard
chew
about
on
that.
that. Mhm. And it would keep my breath from smelling. But for the toothpaste, I used baking soda the whole time I was pregnant. The whole time, and my breath didn't smell.
Man, yeah, that's a righteous substitute, I guess. I might have to find me some cinnamon sticks.
But cause Tara, she said that we supposed to go outside, and connect with nature and ground and go out there and brush our teeth in the morning. I mean, where is she at?
Yeah,
But
she
what
fell
would you
asleep a
what
long
would you
time ago.
use?
Say that again.
What would you use if you was out in nature brushing your teeth? What would you use?
That's a good
I
way.
mean, like I say, I used to use Wax, and Wax wasn't nothing but like tree bark, but it
I
was a
was just about
minty,
to say tree bark.
but it was a minty like it's like it was meant for it for real. But like I say, you used to have to order that from like these Islamic contacts or whatever. So like I say it's been so long since I used that, but okay, so we got tree bark, baking soda, and cinnamon sticks. All right. I mean, I think it beats using toothpaste, because like you say, fluoride and like you say, it might have animal fat and all that type of stuff in it. But I'm like complete total separation. So in our time, our space, our land, yeah.
Yeah, I think this might sound weird, but I figure I'd give it a try, especially if we are in the wilderness or whatnot. I'll take like the quail shells and the, like like chicken shells, egg shells, and you clean them and you powder them down. And you can mix it with mint leaf and peroxide, and that should be able to like to do the same thing that the peroxide does.
That's straight calcium.
Yep, straight calcium,
You,
and that'll help. And that
you
actually
say
help with your enamel.
you say the eggshells,
The eggshells, yes.
eggshells, and what again, please?
Eggshells and mint leaves.
Mint leaves. Okay. So is that like so you like grind that down into like a little powder or something?
You're like a powder with some and you can mix it with the mint leaves to make a paste out of it and brush your teeth that way. Because the calcium will be enough abrasive to actually scrub your teeth and your gum line, and it's not going to damage your enamel. At the same time, whatever calcium is deposited in your teeth actually helps your enamel.
Okay then. Okay then. Yeah, that's righteous knowledge right there. Hey, you just made something there, man. Oh, we ain't say that too loud, brother. Yeah, better than what they got us using.
Yeah.
Yeah, because it's all natural. And did you guys know that um okay, in China they do not allow themselves to ingest pharmaceutical products. Everything that they put in their body is herbal. You know what I'm saying? Do you
Yeah,
get what
I kind of believe that because
I just
like they're real
brushed it
healthy in
down.
Japan and the other Orient over there. They're real healthy. They don't have a lot of preservatives in their foods and their products.
Man, that's what I miss about the dark continent, man. Just knowing that the food is just rich in the natural nutrients we deserve, you know? Like over here, man, we oh man. Most of us done
Yeah,
run
that,
amok.
Mo,
So
Mo is funny. Mo said they eat baby fetus too. Ugh.
Actually, it's true.
Ugh. Ew.
and
Actually, you probably
then
consume baby fetus. It's in medication. It's in a lot of stuff,
Yeah,
man,
it's in Pepsi's like Pepsi products.
especially Pepsi
wow.
and
Yeah,
Coke and Coke.
don't consume Pepsi products for sure. And I understood like I have the understanding that it's in Gatorade as well.
Oh
Um
man.
No one should
uh
be drinking Gatorade.
That's
and
probably, is that why they probably say you get electrolytes from it and you're drinking the protein of a baby fetus?
I don't know.
Ugh.
I don't know. It's all sick and sad and Babylonian. All I know is
Hey,
also you have to be aware. You have to be aware of stuff that say natural flavors on it.
Ah,
natural
But we know
flavors,
where that
man.
natural
that
flavor comes
but
from. Ah.
but honest but honestly they put that
hey
on like
Jada, put that
some
on
of
a shirt.
everything now.
Yeah, and that's why you got to be careful because they're looking to defy your temple at all angles.
Mhm.
Man, make me want to be that type. Like I say, man, I'm gonna grow what I eat. If I can't
That's how it's
grow it, I
supposed to be,
ain't
really.
gonna eat it. Man, it's
And see,
beautiful though, man. That's the process of life, man. That's everything is good, man.
but see, they don't want you to do that. They want to control everything. That's why Bill Gates
Man,
owns like I think he's the number one person or the second person that owns the most land or something like that.
Yeah,
But
the
they
farmland, they
He's
buying
don't.
up the
number one.
farmland, and that's why
He's
they try
number
to
Right.
get
one.
us
yeah,
huddled into cities, into these apartment buildings and type stuff or whatever. Because think about it, because
Exactly.
if we had a couple families that actually okay, like say I had 200 acres, you had 300 acres, and both our properties was adjacent to each other, right?
yeah,
Like
yeah.
like me knowing that you my brother and vice versa, and we showing love or whatever. Like those borders would pretty much be erased as to where like your families will be have land, my family have land, and
Yeah,
like so forth and so like we can grow
that's
our
that
own
community.
produce, have our own livestock, and we can
Yeah,
we can like pretty much eat the
thrive,
Right.
fruit, like reap the benefits of the earth.
man. That's a beautiful scene
And
there,
see,
boy.
that's basically the way I grew up. I grew up in Mississippi, and I grew up where I would watch my grandmother walk outside and wring a chicken's neck. She grew her greens, her cabbages, tomatoes, all of her fruits and vegetables. She grew all of that. Like I didn't.
Mhm.
And then another thing too, like we had a guy that he would come down the street, giving out bread, whatever my grandmother didn't grow or make herself. It's like we pretty much help each other in our own community.
Yeah,
And
Man,
barter.
as it should
that's
be.
what. Yeah,
Yep.
and
It's
I hate
supposed to
that
be
As it
it's
like
not
should
that.
like
be.
that anymore. Yeah,
Yep. It's
ever
supposed to
since
be
my
like
granddad
I got I got 2 gallons of goat milk. And okay, like you need some goat milk or whatever. Then you say, all right, bro, I give you like 6 pounds of oxtails or something
Three
like
eggs.
that.
Give you
the barter
three eggs,
system.
you know? 3 eggs
Yeah.
for a quart of
He
milk.
said some 3 eggs.
Somebody said
No,
3 eggs.
man, you have to give me money. Listen, man, I grew up barefooted, walking around. We had a farm, okay? Had to get up 4 in the morning every morning. Oh my gosh. You talk about, oh, it was crazy, but
God,
you know what? It taught me. It taught me. Let me tell you. I was ready to leave the country when I got 18. But
Man,
you
so
didn't know what it was doing
when,
to you.
hey, I miss it. I
early bird
tell
get the
you,
first
Exactly.
worm.
Yep.
hey, that is
Yep.
true. We get up early. I'm telling you, we had to go tend to all those animals. And the thing about it was we had other people from around the community that had their own different farms. So all of us had different, what we grew was all different, right? So we would trade watermelon, we trade cantaloupe, we trade
Man,
whatever we had more of, they had more of, we traded with each other, right? And then
yep.
Man,
when it came to meat, my we used to go now I know that we against the swine because I'm not eating that stuff no more, but back in the day we would go hunt for boars. Like the pigs, potbelly pigs, we would hunt for them because that made us money. That made us money like crazy. So, I mean, we'd be able to, go hunt for them and then, take them to a butcher shop and we get money for it. Do you see what I'm saying? We wasn't consuming it all the time. You know what I'm saying? Because when we were growing up, we didn't get to eat meat all the time. That's the one thing I noticed. Like today, in today's world, they give kids meat every day. We didn't get to eat meat like that. We got to eat meat like maybe I would say like once a week
Right.
at the most. We didn't get and the main person that was eating meat was the father of the house. Like that was it.
Yeah,
Cause
it's supposed to be like
I
that
see
though.
that.
Yeah, because even when you read, I think it's Daniel. I want to say 1 and 12. Daniel 1 and 12, or Daniel. Yeah, I think it's Daniel 1 and 12. Whatever. Pretty much when they had the three Hebrews, and they was gonna pretty much like I think it was a eunuch. The eunuch was supposed to bring them to the king's feast, but they know the king eat all type of like abominations. So so pretty much they told the eunuch to pretty much like pretty much keep that away from them, that they're not going to eat it. And then the eunuch was like, if I don't bring you like to the feast, or like present you, like pretty much you like like you risking his head. So okay, so they bid it like so they bid it with the eunuch to go and ask to eat pulse and water, and pulse is just like vegetables and vegetable scraps or whatever. And like for 10 days, I think it was 10 days, they ate just pulse
I'm
and water.
laughing at Cool B, but
And they said like their countenance or how they looked after that was fairer and fatter than the people who actually ate of the king's feast.
look at headline.
So how do you brothers feel about beef? As of right now, how do you brothers feel about beef, eating cow?
Beef?
Okay, beef
Yes,
is
sir.
lawful, but at the same time,
I
it's
mean,
like
I eat beef, but can't trust the meat today, man. It's
exactly.
all contaminated.
Yeah, that's why you have to get it from certain places. If you don't get that 100% natural, like, and the crazy part is you really have to search for it. That's the crazy part.
What you
Oh
do
yeah,
is you go,
This
if it's
person,
gonna be expensive,
family.
what you do, you
Fun
go and
fact.
get
If
some
you eat
expensive
oxtails, you
meat.
got to be careful because you could be eating a kangaroo tail. Because technically they could. I know it sounds crazy. Okay, because like. Okay,
this woman,
because
My
this
technically,
bad,
woman
man.
just
That was
came
funny.
because technically
I'm
they could
sorry,
sell
it's
it
off the topic.
and call it oxtail without calling it beef oxtail.
That's
I
funny.
know it's off topic, but this lady just started to go through the Chick-fil-A drive-through on a Sunday.
Oh,
I guess she thought they were open.
you know they ain't open.
I'm
That place ain't
uh,
open. Hobby
that's about,
Lobby ain't
yeah.
open.
Oh yeah, that's Babylonian through and through.
Yeah, they have all kinds of quotes and stuff on their stuff. Mm-mm.
yeah.
Uh,
Hobby
Man, y'all
Lobby
better
yeah,
stay
still
away from all that fast food.
yeah.
what do you
That's why I hate right now. I have to get my electrical sockets in my truck fixed. But normally, the last company I was with, like I had my coffee maker in my truck, I had my toaster oven, I had my grill, I had my refrigerator, I had my blender. Like I had a smoothie every single day, like, and I drink the whole picture in one serving. But this company, like, and my smoothies, oh my God, I have to at least have 10 fruits, at least. Then I gotta add my spinach leaves in there.
Man, that's righteous eating
No
right
fruit,
there.
no fruit juice. I'm talking about pineapple, kiwis, mangoes, oranges, apples, pears, peaches, plums, spinach leaves, lemon, lime, and I don't add no. If I do put oranges in there, I'm squeezing the oranges myself. I'm not buying that concentrated crap.
Hey, I do know they giving the animals the jab these days, right?
Yep.
Yeah, I
Of
heard
course.
about
What they
that.
said. Mm-hmm.
I'm
That's
like,
why I don't know why people eat that chicken at Walmart in the deli. Like that is not right.
hey man, made me want to go to some of that country living, you know?
That's the best way.
Cause I'm like, at the end of the day, I ain't about to wring no chicken's neck, so he's safe. But I am gonna eat them eggs. Now I'm gonna leave 10. I'm gonna leave 10, and I'm gonna eat 3.
Well, you in the eggs, boy.
You know,
Boy, in the eggs.
you know.
So
What
you're gonna
about
Man.
eat 3
what
and
about
leave.
turkey? You gonna eat some turkey that's running
Oh,
around?
hey, if I told you the truth, man, like I
Turkey a
love
buzzard.
turkey, man. Like
You know they
I got a
they
picture.
mean. They are the
I got a
meanest
picture
bird. Ooh,
of
they
some.
mean and
I
ugly.
got a picture of some turkey wings,
They
some
are
gravy,
ugly.
rice and gravy, greens and cornbread on my phone.
Bro,
I
don't forget
love some
about the
turkey,
turkey necks,
but
bro. Don't forget about the turkey
but
necks.
oh man, and the green beans or the greens,
Oh
man,
yeah.
sheesh. Hey, but you know what? I won't hurt a turkey. I won't hurt a turkey. So, and I ain't never heard of turkey eggs, man. I never had any anyway, but I don't know, man. I might have to go straight vegan.
Full of the legs. That's one of the legs, man.
Everybody here talking about food. So, what's everybody eating this morning? Sounds like some Uber Eats time.
Eggs.
This is my language right here.
Some tea. Seji tea.
Yeah.
I ain't
I
gonna lie, bro. You
well,
got
I
me with some
Yeah, I'm
eggs.
talking about food. I'm like, all right, we ordering today. Okay.
There you
I
go.
just
Mr.
got done
Tapeworm.
driving for the day.
Yeah,
I
I'm
need
on
to
water
figure out
so
what I'm
far.
gonna eat. I'm done driving.
Okay.
Oh,
Wow.
Oh, you made it to your destination, you're saying.
no, I actually didn't. The truck stop I was gonna go to, and God knows I hate going to truck stops. Like these drivers are so nasty, y'all wouldn't believe it. But I'm actually in a parking lot right now, a Walmart parking lot, and I'm about to pull
Okay.
out my grill. I'm trying to, like y'all were talking about, I'm trying to figure out what I'm gonna eat because I haven't eaten since yesterday morning. Did I eat? I don't even know if I ate yesterday. What did I eat yesterday? I don't even think I ate yesterday.
Oh,
Man.
okay.
Hey,
No,
that's
I
good
didn't.
practice though. I'm trying this one meal a day thing, you know. I cheat every now and then, but man, it's a beautiful thing, man.
Mm.
Hey,
That's
be
why I do
careful
my
about them
key.
lounge lizards, man.
What do you say? I'm sorry.
I was telling him to watch out for them lounge lizards.
You say
For
watch
the
out for
what?
the what, good brother?
The lounge lizard.
The law
Oh, you
lizard.
talking about the lot lizard,
Not lizards. I mean, I don't know why I said lounge. I got me thinking about this.
brother. I've experienced lot lizard at least 3 times in my life, and like I was down in Savannah, Georgia, and this lady she knocked on my door, and I was on the phone with somebody, and I'm thinking I'm like, okay, I'm bobtail, I don't have a trailer, so I said maybe they want this parking spot, and I pulled my curtain back and I rolled the window down, and there was this old white lady, and she
Oh man.
leaned to the door and she whispered, yeah, she leaned to the door and I could not believe this. She looked like somebody's grandmother, and she leaned to the door and she was like, "Yeah." she, she was like, do you want some company? I said, what? She was
Oh shit.
like,
She was ready
like
to
I
take them
looked
teeth
at her.
out, boy.
Oh my! Honestly, I don't even think she had teeth. But when I looked at her, I started to say, "Don't you have grandkids? You need to be watching or something. Like, go knit a sweater or something. Like, you don't need to be at this truck stop doing this. Like,
That's that gum job, baby.
Wow.
but you know what? Normally I would expect that. Like,
Ah, let
I've
me
had
chill.
that.
Oh man, come on, man.
But but see, here's the crazy part. some of those women, they're proud to do
Ah,
that, and it's bad. Yeah, like it's bad. The first time I experienced it, I was down in Dallas, Texas, and that's when I first started driving, my first year driving, and I had a CB in my
Wow.
truck, and this woman, it's a black lady, she was making her round. She was going from door to door, looking for some company. Like she was acting like she's selling like vacuum cleaners or something. Like she was happy, she was proud about it. I'm like, this woman is really excited about doing what she's doing. Like it messed me up because I've heard about it, but that was my first time experiencing it. And the guys on the CB, they're like, "Oh, she's at that so and so truck. Oh, she's at Steven Transport." And I was like, and I remember I made a statement about that. I said, "Uh-oh, she think that Steven Transport got money." And the guy gets on the radio. He was like, he said, "Ain't no money in that Steven Transport truck." He said, "They only make 28 cents per mile." And I was like,
Wow.
really? They was like, yeah. But but yeah, these women out here, they do that in a way of they're proud of what they're doing. And I couldn't believe it, but they really do. Like if you've never seen it in action, you're gonna think somebody's lying to you, like they're just making a joke, but they really do that.
Wow.
Go from truck, they go from truck to truck, and if it's a water puddle on the ground, they'll clean themselves in that water puddle. They'll squat down.
No,
Yes, yes, they'll squat down and clean themselves with that water puddle, and they'll keep going. They'll go to the next truck.
man, that's a lot, lizard for
Oh,
real,
Yeah,
that's nasty. That's
big
just
time.
nasty. Oh, uh-uh.
Yeah.
if I didn't,
Wow. Whoa.
if I didn't see it for myself, I would have swore up and down people were lying to me.
Rough
But
way to go. Wow.
yeah, yeah.
Good luck to the
Some
lot lizards. Nah.
some drivers actually put no
Sheesh.
lot lizard allowed stickers on their windows, like on their doors and stuff. But this one lady,
Wow,
she
man.
got. I was in Memphis, Tennessee, and when she knocked on the door, I rolled the window down and I was like, yeah. And she was like, you ain't, she was like, dang, you ain't got to say it like that. And in my mind, I'm like, what do you need? And she was like, I can't even remember. That threw me off when she was like, dang, you ain't got to say it like that. Like, first of all, you shouldn't be doing this anyway. Like, you can't be mad because I rolled my window down and I'm trying to figure out, like, what are you doing? What do you want?
Wow.
But I don't know. That's why I like to park at Walmart so I don't have to be at truck stop because I don't like dealing with all that nonsense.
Man. See, at least Wally World good for something, huh?
Well, the crazy part is, a lot of these bad drivers they mess it up for the good drivers. Like, they'll throw trash in the buggies.
Oh
Um,
man.
you know, yeah, they'll throw trash in the buggies in the parking lots. You got a lot of them. And see, me, I don't call myself a truck driver. I call myself a professional driver because there's a
Okay
lot
then.
of them out here that are just see. It's a big difference. You got some that are steering wheel holders, and then you got people like me, which are professional drivers. The steering wheel holders, those are the ones you see on the YouTube videos where they knocking down stop signs and light poles, and they're running over cars, making a turn, stuff like that. So I
Man.
thank God that, yeah, I thank God that He really blessed me to, get out here and know what I'm doing because it's a lot of people out here that don't.
Man. There's something, man.
Yes.
I'm like, man, the question I wanna ask, I don't even know if I should ask it, man. I'm like, sheesh, man. You gotta be rough
I
out there
want to
as a
hear this.
driver though.
I want to hear that. What's that question,
Nah,
brother?
I'm just wondering, like, man, how do you handle like a flat tire, man, as a truck driver? I always wondered, like, man, because you'll see them pull over sometime, but it's like, when you get a tire and it blow out on you, you gotta steer. You know what I mean? In a car, you know what I'm saying? So I'll be like, man, I wonder what that's like for a truck driver.
Well, it also depends on, which tire blows, whether it's going to be the two front or, one of the tires on the truck or, tire on the trailer. Now, if you're loaded, like me right now, I'm fully loaded. What's my total weight? My total weight is, I think my total weight is, dang, I don't even know what it is. They didn't even put it on this ticket. I think I'm like right at 76, 77,000 pounds. So,
wait, man.
yeah. So, yeah, the max weight in one of these trucks is 80,000 pounds. But if it blows and one of your steer tire blows, they tell you in the school you never hit brake because whichever tire blows out, the truck is gonna jerk to that side. So if you're not holding that wheel right, that truck is gonna jerk to whatever side. That's why for me, I don't like for cars to block me in. I don't like to be right in between cars, like on the left or right, and then in the front of me. Like for me, I always like to have an out. Like if something happens like that, I want to know I can jump to the left, I can jump to the right. That's why I don't like for cars to ride right next to me. So.
Right.
But I have had tires to blow out in the back, like on the back of the truck, on the trailer. But I mean, when that happens, all you can do is just pull over when you can. But sometimes you might be in like a construction zone and you can't pull over. So you just got to keep going. And sometimes that tire can explode. And the other thing too, the dangerous part about that is if a car is right next to you, that tire can decapitate you. Like that tire can come through your window, through your windshield, and it can decapitate you. And people don't even know that. Yeah.
Yeah, that's wild. That's wild, man.
Hey, you heard of that black dog?
I haven't. I thought about that black dog a couple of weeks ago when I was driving. I was at night. I've been driving almost, let me see. I've been driving over 6 years. I haven't seen that black dog yet.
Well, I have.
A black dog?
Yeah.
I've seen it.
And he was running toward you?
Straight at me. Woke up on the side of the road.
Black dog.
I haven't seen that yet.
I was blessed, man. I woke up on the side of the road on my side.
Wow. So were you like beat? Were you exhausted or like what was the case?
I was super tired. I just dozed off. I mean, damn, that was crazy. But I seen it and I heard about it, but when I seen it, it tripped me out. I was like, oh shit.
Man. Oh, so that's what it is, huh? When you fall asleep, you see a black dog
coming straight at
you. Man, the Most High, he saved me many a times, man.
I saw that in the movie. I saw that in the movie, but I haven't heard anybody talk about it in real life. But when I saw it in that movie, I was thinking in my mind, I saw this about 4 or 5 years ago. I was like, there's no way that that's real. But I mean, for you to mention it's like, I guess it is real, but I haven't seen it yet.
Because, you know what? Some people fall asleep so fast they just don't have time to see it. Or they, you know what I'm saying? I was dozing and I kept shaking my head. And I dozed back down. I picked my head up. And as soon as I picked my head up, I was like, bang. The next thing you know, I flipped and was on my side. I was like, had smoke and water and everything around me.
And see, one thing I realized, I don't care what type of load I have. The last company I was with, even this company, if I get tired, I'm pulling over. I don't care if I have a FedEx load. Like right now, I have a Monster energy drink load, but when I get tired, I'm pulling over. Like I don't care. Like I'm not putting my life in, so. Because if this truck, if I don't hit on brake or whatever, and I go off the road, like this truck can easily drive smooth through your house, like with no problem. At 80,000 pounds, this truck can go in one side of your house and out the other.
Oh yeah, you gonna do that?
With no problem. So, and I've also seen trucks take trees out. Like they go off the road, they go cut through the woods, like they taking out some big trees, like they snapping them. And the other thing too, people think, oh, you're in that truck, oh, you safe. Like this cabin is nothing but like plastic and fiberglass. Like it's not. You're safer in a car than you are this truck because this cab can come up like it's easily like it can tear up easily, like very easy.
Yeah, they don't make them like they used to.
No, no, they don't make nothing like they used to.
Man,
my dad
that's
was a
crazy.
truck driver, and I used to go with him on the road on the weekends when I was young. And shit, he drives like he got problems. He was driving like a bat out of hell, but he taught me how to drive. Man, that man used to scare me, man. He taught me how to drive.
I'm sorry to laugh like that.
Real talk.
Oh, I'm sorry.
He taught me how to drive when I was like 12. And I had to, and the thing is, no man, he scared the crap out of me because he used to, once he showed me the ropes, he used to tell me, follow me. And I had to drive like about 4 blocks following him. Man, I trembled the whole way. Because my old man was the type, he'll teach you once and say once, and you had to do it. And if you screw up, that's your ass.
Right. Well, this whole, in the trucking industry, I got that shifting thing down like to a science. And see, that's another thing. Like out here in the trucking industry, like a lot of those proud boys, they don't like that. A lot of us are getting out here and making money, and we're driving better than them. We making just as much money as them, and they hate to see that. And
that's crazy.
Like I said, yeah, like I said, and like I said on another live stream Sage you had, I think about 3 nights ago. The way I saw that make farming great again, I saw that sign in North Carolina on the back of another. It said make farming great again.
Oh man.
Yeah, it's just the stupidity of them, So
like,
I saw
was it
on the
ever
back
great,
of
man?
And see, that's the thing. They say that nonsense, but they can't really come up and tell you an era when farming was great. They can't tell you when America. And see, the question is, are you talking about slavery? Is that what you mean?
Talking about? Oh yeah, exactly. Hey, that's a heck of a hint, though, ain't it?
Exactly. It's like they say, make America great again. Okay, what are you implying? What are you trying to say? Like, don't speak in riddles. Say what you want to say. Are you saying slavery, or are you saying the times where women weren't able to vote, or when the black people were in the farm, on the farm, on the plantations? What time are you meaning? Like, what are you talking about? Like, enlighten to me, because I want to know.
Hey, if you let me tell it, I would say for us, it was a time where we were segregated. That was when it was great for us because we was thriving. We was doing so much that they had to disrupt us in every town.
Yeah.
But it's like, other than that, man, this country ain't never been great about nothing, man. I'm like, they toot they horn too much for me, man. I'm like, I live in this country, but I'd rather live in Africa, man. I ain't gonna even lie to you. I feel like the food for me would be better there. I feel like the people will love me over there. You know what I mean?
Of course.
I mean, it's just a beautiful, beautiful life. I mean, it's a lot that I wouldn't have. I wouldn't have the electricity, but hey, it ain't like we always had electricity. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, man, as long as I can grow food and eat it, I'm good. Cause I can build anything. I'll be like them people that be building little huts and houses with sticks. Oh man, I'll be able to put together a mansion, bro.
But honestly, brother, I don't believe it's really like that. Like I used to work with a guy back in 2015, and I knew it was something about him that wasn't normal. Like he was from Ghana.
Okay, then.
He pulled up something on the internet, and he didn't want me to see what he was putting in the space bar, up top, when you go to search for something. And he deleted it. Like he went back, like after he showed me a very quick glimpse. He said, "You want to see one from?" And when he showed me, I was like, I told him, I said, "Dude," I said, "Man, you a prince." I said, "I know you something, man." I said, you don't seem like the regular." like I knew it was something about him before he even told me that. Like, you know, the mentality that he had.
See,
Like,
a
you know,
regular
we
old
both were
city.
right. Like I knew, and see, that's the thing too. Like America, like they lie to us, and you know
Yeah,
the
they
way they
will.
stole us, they're still stealing. They're still lying to this day.
Yes,
And
sir.
this is what people, you know, this the question that people don't ask. Why are our troops on other countries, but other country troops don't come to America? Why is that?
Wow.
It's because
But
America is ran by Rome, and we like the police of everybody else. We do they bidding.
Yeah, man.
but but
Makes
see,
sense to
why is it
me.
that? But see, why is it that Americans are always trying to take over? Like that's for me, that's the question. Why are they trying to do this and trying to do that? Why do they claim everything? Because everything is not good.
Yeah, because they just like okay, like pretty much what I just said. Like they're pretty much like
Why?
okay, we are Rome. Like wherever we go, like okay, we went inside Saudi Arabia. We had the war so many years ago. Like we never fully left. Every time we go into a place and we have a conflict or we go in to intervene, we always leave a stronghold to where pretty much it's like a small base or like we have a plot of land there. You know, like we always do that. Like you know, like and I okay,
An
like and I, like
embassy or something.
yeah, like you know, like it's sad that I keep saying we because I ain't them, but yeah, that's what it is.
And that's deep. That's a flaw in itself. That's just like all the lies that be told in the process, man. Like you say, we've been seriously lied to. And who knows, man, they probably do that to keep us away, man. But ultimately, man, all of that bragging, make this country great and all this, man, like they got some work to do. A whole lot.
Right,
And it ain't just with
right,
us. They need to work with
right,
themselves more so than they need to work with us. Because they
right.
pitiful. I
Exactly.
mean, just think about it. All these
Understand?
privileged cats, man, they got it. You know, they ain't got to worry about much, you know, because deep down in their family line, they still got land. They still got this, that, and the third. So here's the thing. Why you hating on these people that ain't got much, you know? Like, why you so concerned or worried about these people that's in the struggle for real? Like,
Because
I'm
they
like,
know who
man,
we are.
it's crazy. It's
The
like they
crazy
want
part
more
about
and more.
oh yes, and what's so crazy about them is they always want to be the most dominant one. Like they always want to be in control. And you know, like I say, I mean, I never go out to start anything with anybody. You know, that's why I'm out here. I do my best to just stay out of the way. You know, like I say, I don't
Man,
do Instagram, Twitter, Facebook. When I come off this road, like
that's
I'm
wise.
home. Yeah, you
That's
know,
wise,
I'm
though.
home. You know, and like I don't be in nobody's bit. The less bit you're in other people's business, the better off you are. And
That's
then, you
true.
know, the other thing too, the less people know about you, the better, because the more they know about you, it's like, you know, it's not good for everybody to know you everywhere about, to know what you're doing, how you doing it. And for me, I just like to move in silent. I haven't been on Facebook in so long, I forgot what Facebook looked like. Like I really
Hey,
have. I know it's blue, but that's it.
that's a good thing, man, because they use your information against you, man. Real quick, I don't mean to cut you off, brother, and
Yeah. No, 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 no,
rant,
no. Go ahead, bro.
but but I was on Facebook, man. This was years back, and because I don't do Facebook, Instagram, none of that now. I'm only on YouTube, you know. But
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
got into it with some of them racist folk, man, and you know, man, I'm prideful to myself because my people matter. You know what I mean? And
Yes.
I got to speaking about how I felt and everything. And this cat gonna send me a picture with like 5 AK or automatic rifles or whatever you want to term it, like on a rug, right? So at that point, I just went on and held my peace because what I realized was that on my page, even if it was private, mind you, it's a white man that created the site. So I'm like, man, they could get access to any information they need pertaining to me and my loved ones. So at that point, I was done with Facebook. You know, I was
Yeah,
done with it because I'm like,
and
man, at the end of the day, They don't need all my information, no way. They don't need to know my personals, you know.
No, they
And they
don't.
see
They
your
don't.
picture, see your family, know who, and all of that, man. It's crazy. That's how Hitler took over Poland or whatever country that was. It started with the letter P. He cataloged them people, who they were, who they was next to, who they lived with, who they hung with, all of that. And that mentality is prevalent over here in this country, if you ask me.
Yeah,
That's where some of them
and
escape to.
yeah, and to add on to that N word, I remember being in like I say, I threw my CB radio out the truck going down the freeway one day because I got tired of hearing that word, and I figured if it's out of sight, it's out of mind. If my CB radio is not in my truck where I don't have to hear their nonsense, I'm good. Because I know for a fact, I know myself. If I hear it, and the reason why they say that in trucks simply because they think you don't know what truck they're in. Like that's why they say it. But it's like when you find out what truck they're in, they're not going to be so big and bad to say that word. And then on top of that, they'll be the next person to open the door for you and hold it at the next truck stop. And and it's crazy that they do that, but um, that's it's just how they are. So I really had to get rid of my CB radio. I didn't give it to somebody. I gave it to the earth. I threw it out the window. Like that's how fed up I
That's
was
rough.
with it. Yeah,
That's rough.
like when you go from state to state, and some people don't know this, but some guys they spend hundreds and thousands of dollars into their CB radio and to hype it up and to soup it up. Some guys they might be in Texas talking to somebody up in Indiana. Like that's how crazy it is. Like
Man,
their CB radios are so powerful that they can reach like from state to state to state. But
that's deep.
um yeah, and I've heard some black guys,
Uh,
they say, "Oh, I can't live without my radio." I can live without that radio. I got Google Maps. I know where the accident's going to be. I don't need that CB radio. I don't need to be upset from somebody saying the N word. If I don't hear it, I
Man,
can't get upset.
hey, that's just truth, man. Like one of the things I eradicated that from my family line, man. Like my youth, my kids, they don't even use that word, man. I don't use that word, you know. I'm like,
Exactly.
and that's a
Right. I
big
don't. I
start.
don't use it.
But at the but at the same time, like to hear it, especially to hear it from one of them, like I can't go with that, man. That's disrespect. Now, mind you, today I'm a different person than who I used to be. So I'm like, they might get a warning. Like, I appreciate you don't disrespect me like that. But if they persist, I ain't got no, I ain't responsible for what I do, man. Like, that's the thing. Like, I respect everybody, and I'm gonna demand
Right. Right.
mine. But when it comes to
Right.
us, you know, as far as my melanated brothers and sisters, like I'm gonna humble myself. I say,
Right.
what I say as kind as I can say it, but I humble myself and tell them, you know what? I want you to have a beautiful, blessed day and go my way and let them go their way unless they keep pushing and pushing at that button. But other than that, I'm like, simply because, man, at no point should we be feuding and fighting against one another after everything we done been through from day one in this country, man? We should never be
Right.
put against one another, man. So I refuse to feed that, man. And before I do that, I'll hit that one knee, like they do in a football game. I'll hit that knee. I bow my head. I say, hey, brother, I got much love and respect for you, and leave it at that as best I can, because that's where I'm at with
Right.
it, man. I'm like zero tolerance when it comes to fighting, feuding, exploiting, oppressing, or trying to get over or take advantage of our people, man. I will not condone it. I will not support it. And when I see other brothers doing it, I try my best to speak on it in an enlightening way. You know, you know, that's crazy, man.
Yeah. And see, like I say, that's precisely why. I threw mine out the window. Like I'm driving, I was like, you know what? I'm not gonna deal with this no more. I knew if I continued to keep that in my truck, like I was gonna blow a head
Man.
gasket. Like my blood pressure was always gonna be up because they purposely do that. They purposely push that button. They know you're gonna get upset. So especially when they think like, oh, he don't know where I am. He don't know where I am. Oh, he can't get to me. And there's been a couple of times I'm not proud of it, but I was in Nashville one day and I turned down this side street to get into the truck stop. I needed to fuel up. And the guy wanted to be in the middle of the street, like he was in between both lanes. Of course, there was trucks on the side, on the side of it, but he had enough room. So I stopped and I held up my hands. I didn't say nothing to him. I had my window down, but I didn't say nothing. I just held my hands up, like, what are you doing? He got right next to me and he was like, "Shut up, you Nick." And as soon as he didn't even finish the word before I pulled my brakes on my truck and that door flew open. When he saw that door flew open, he took off like, I got to get out of here. Like he took off like he left his stove on at home. And when he took off, he knew he messed up. He knew he had messed up, but he wasn't expecting the result of me doing what I did. He didn't think I was going to jump out of my truck because I'm like, you know what? I'm going to show you something. Like, you want to use that word? Okay, I'm going to knock it right back down your throat. But it feels good to know that and that was back 2, maybe 3 years ago. So it's like, I do my best not to get irritated with people. And, especially being on Peggy's channel is a plus, it's a blessing. Like, when I get on here and I hear you guys talk positive, that keeps me in a positive light. It keeps me from wanna, get upset with people doing, foolish stuff. And they know it's foolish. I wish, I could fix stupid because I'd be a trillionaire right now. I promise you. But one thing I realized is, you can't stop, you can't stop people from doing stupid stuff. They're gonna do stupid stuff all the time.
Amen. And you know something, man, I'm sitting here thinking about my rebuttal, man, that I had once upon a time for them people that like to use that word that don't look like us, man. And I'm like, for us, to me, it seemed like we don't know no better as of, yet to that degree. But for them, it was like I had to come up with like, a way to kind of, get back at them or whatever. But I won't say the word, but all I'm gonna say is I used to substitute the N for a W, and that was just my rebuttal, man. But like I say, I'm trying to change. I'm trying to become better and deal with them in a better light, simply because.
Oh yeah.
You would think they know better, but they don't even care to know better in some cases. But we still got to make that attempt, to lead them down the right path too. So, it's just crazy. We got to still encounter that to this day, man. Like 2020. This used to be like space age time for me when I was growing up. I'm like, man, we get to the year 2000 and I couldn't see past the year 2000, So I'm like,
right,
spaceships, flying boats, and all that type crap, man. And we still dealing with them old racist haters, man. Not to mention the self hate. You know what I mean? Like I say, man, I encourage everybody, man. Listen, and I'm gonna listen to it too. When I get off of this live, I'm going straight to the. I'm gonna put that video right up in that magnifying glass. Self destruction. Simply because I will not be a part of that, man. You know what I'm saying? Like we can't be, man. It's crazy, man. Like, man.
Yeah, we can't fall for that trap. Just got to keep your eye on the prize. Stay positive. Don't fall into that negativity because they're definitely going to try to push you toward it. That's one thing I realized. When they see something gets to you,
I'm sorry, good brother. I couldn't hear you.
oh, I'm sorry. I said, we just gotta, continue to keep our eyes on the prize. When they see something gets to us, they're gonna try to use that to continuously get to it. But the best revenge is for us to make our money. That's our best revenge. Make our money and invest and just rise above, the average. They don't want to see us have. So that's our best bet. That's the best revenge is for us to make our money.
Man, yeah, man, that's something though, man. Cause it's a beautiful thing, man. I'm seeing the chat feeds, man, and I'm just seeing how the conversation we having is resonating with the
Hello?
What happened? Did he get kicked off? What happened?
I don't know what's going on. Yeah, probably kicked them off. Yeah, it probably kicked them off.
back at it. Some
Are you
reason they got
back,
me
bro?
on here with the double R. Can y'all see the double R?
Yep.
Yeah, I don't know what happened there. Oh, there we go.
It sounds like how somebody speak up close to the microphone. They go river, 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 river. That's how it sound. I don't know if I sound like that, but
Oh wait, that's how it sounded.
I might have to go out and reboot. Now they messing with my internet connection. Say having trouble connecting. This is often caused by an unstable internet connection. Move closer to your router if you're on Wi-Fi. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you.
It's still kind of crazy because it's like what I'm getting back. It's like that. Rip, 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 rip.
Wait, can you hear any of us or?
It's the same way. Rip, 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 rip.
Dang. Maybe like we've been on here talking too much.
Yeah, I guess it's me. I might have to reboot. Let me try that real quick. Excuse me.
No problem. Is that better or no? Yo, Rico, can you hear us? Yo, Rico, you there? Uh oh. Oh, let me see. Brother Jacob, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you, bro.
Okay. So I was like, well, maybe it just might be my connection because I don't know what's happening. So, oh my goodness. But yeah, like this is why I love these live streams because you guys be coming with a lot of information, man, and a lot of information people need to hear because sometimes people not going to get the information or they might just so happen to skip over it. So I guess live stream is a better way to get people more in a sense comfortable with hearing the word and a variety of different things. So
Yeah, man, I appreciate it.
no problem. Trying to actually, oh wait, hold on, there's I was about to click him back in. I think he was going to start back his connection again, I think. Let me see what else we got up in here. Also, much love and appreciation, and good morning to any and all who are in the live stream at this moment in time. Got a hot 20 sitting directly in chat. We've been going for about a good 9 hours, right now. So that's probably some people's scheduled work time at this moment. So, hopefully the live stream is able to help you make it through. Your work day. Gonna bring King back in. Yeah, I think.
Yes, sir. Back in effect. Yes, sir.
Rico said back out in the chat. Must have been. No, hold on. Let me see if I can get you that. What's the number? I got you.
I am gonna change my profile pic because I don't want to continue to get backlash from behind that.
Let me see. I got you. Where'd you go? There you go. That was supposed to be the @ symbol, but so Rico can get added back in.
Is Vision still here?
Yeah, I think she's still there. She might just be dealing with some stuff in the background.
I'm here. I'm gonna have to cook for the kiddos for a little bit.
It sounds like you sleep.
Yeah, she passed out.
I'm not asleep. No, I'm not asleep at all. I said because I've been up for a minute, I kind of get like this when I'm like, I either get giggly or I get like real calm.
Mm-hmm.
I have to probably start cooking here in a minute for the kids.
Okay.
I let them sleep in since I'm on here because normally I wake them up early. So.
Right.
I'm trying to figure out when I'm gonna get outside of this truck and cook on this grill.
So you got your grill.
I mean, ain't playing no games.
If you don't mind me asking, how many children do you have?
I have 3 adorable kiddos.
That's what's up.
And I got 2 girls and 1 boy.
Okay. I got 3 girls and a boy.
Wow.
Yeah.
3 girls and 1 boy. Woo.
You have your hands full, don't you?
At times.
But hey, I love my kids, so I love them. You have?
Yeah, I don't have.
Anybody have any kids? Oh, who else?
Oh, I was just gonna say, no, I don't have any kids of my own. I just have nieces and nephews. So I enjoy just spending time with them whenever I'm able to get to Minnesota, but I don't have my own. Maybe in the future.
What happened to Saturday?
No, I'm here.
Oh,
I'm listening to y'all, and I'm doing working on videos in the background.
oh, you probably done did 2, 3 of them by now.
I'm pretty much just setting them up so then I can like record them and whatnot.
Did y'all see what happened in Haiti? Like the earthquake?
Yep, that's one of the videos I'm working on now.
Or they have
Yeah.
another one?
Yeah, they had it was like a 7.5, I think. Um, and it's like quite a few videos out there. It's pretty bad. It's pretty bad.
I thank God I don't live in that type of environment where I have to deal with that.
Yeah.
Has anybody in the chat like ever been into an earthquake or something like that? Like I know they have them out in California, but
They have them in Oklahoma too. You know, they got earthquakes. Some parts of Texas. Some parts of Texas.
yeah, I was just in Dallas a few days ago.
Oh yeah. Hmm.
Dallas shot to Arkansas, left Arkansas, shot over to left Arkansas, went home, cut my grass, changed my house around a little bit, came out, and now here I am in Maryland.
Wow, that is a lot of work.
Yeah,
Mm-mm.
today I've driven a total of maybe 700 and I think like 715 miles today.
Ooh.
So I have 305 miles left till I get to my destination.
Mm.
And I have to be there tomorrow morning. I think about 6. Wait a minute. I don't even know what time I got to be there. Let me see. But I don't never be late for my appointment times anyway, so.
Man said I'll be at my arrival destination ahead of time.
And see, the trucking industry, sometimes they can hurt you too, because like a few days ago, like in Arkansas, when I had to drop that load, I had a Walmart load. They don't like when you come and deliver early because depending on the shipper or the receiver, they'll fine you if you come too early. Isn't that crazy?
That don't make any sense. I would think as a business that you would be happy if your order arrived
Yeah,
like ahead of schedule.
yes, you would think so, but technically that's not how they see it. I don't know why, but yeah, it's foolish. And so I had arrived there like that night, 11 something that night. My appointment time wasn't until I think 12 the next morning.
Yeah.
So I always like to get to I mean, there's been times where I've been a whole entire day ahead. They're like, you're not due until tomorrow, or you're not due until 2 days from now. So I'd rather be early than to be late. Because if you're on time, then you're late. So
Yeah. I would rather like it if y'all can get some contracts or some type of terms worked out where it's like, all right, if I just arrive ahead of time, give me the money that, I was supposed to get or something like that. Because that's ridiculous. Like, I would rather be on time or ahead of time versus being late. Like
right,
that's how
exactly.
we've been trained. Like when it comes to like school or anything else. Like if you're late, if you're not on time, then you're going to get penalized. Go to the teacher's office. If you're late at your job, you do it a few more times. Guess what? You're going to get fired. But nothing happens to you if you're on time or ahead of time. Nobody ever gets mad about that. If in certain instances you will happen to get some positive reinforcement from a job, it's like, oh, you're here ahead of time. It's like that's great. It's like most people don't even come here. And the bosses or whoever, they'll start looking at that and they'll be like, oh, all right, well, this is a pretty reliable guy. We're gonna more than likely upgrade him or what have you. But
Right,
that's crazy.
right. And see, that's why I'm trying to get my own rig right now. Like, I could have done it when I first started driving, but I wanted to get my feet wet first. I wanted to, get in the game and understand it and, know it and have, run that clock down to a science. And so, I
Hmm.
mean, that's pretty much what I do. And yeah, I believe I'm ready to get my own rig. I want to get on with the Purina slash Nestle company, because they're paying drivers like $1,000 per load just to take a load 2 hours away to Atlanta.
Oh, that's
So
beautiful.
yeah, so you can do 2 loads a day. Like, I don't know too many drivers that are making $2,000 a day, and they're not even traveling 1,000 miles. They're not even traveling 500 miles.
Yeah.
So if you're able to do 10 loads a week, like, you don't even burn a full tank of fuel. Both tanks of fuel in a week. So that's like the gravy train. But the thing about it is, it takes them so long to load you or to unload you. That's the only thing that kills you, because the government nowadays, they basically have drivers on the clock, like a 9 to 5. Like, I have to use my phone as a as a clock to punch in and out. So, but if you get a truck that's like 1989 and older, you don't have to be on electronic log device. You can be on paper logs, and you can cheat your logs, and basically it's like going you back in the Stone Age.
Mm-hmm.
So that's the plus side to that.
Well, time to go get me an Optimus Prime real quick. I'll get one of them bad boys. But that's been some of the most positive things that I've seen so far when it deals with, um, a lot of our people going out here and, starting up their own businesses and whatnot. I've seen a lot of black people going out and getting their CDL and getting trucks. Some people starting their own dispatch business as well. And I'm like, that's what I'm talking about. Like, get it going. Get that money. Get that money.
If I would have known, man, that the way it is now, I would have started driving at the age of 21. As soon as I hit 21, I would have got my CDL. Like,
Mhm.
I would have been good. Like, I probably would have had a house, like, paid for. And no, Cedric, I'm not rich. My yard isn't big like that. My house isn't big. I know you think it is, but I'm not living high on the hog. I have two Nissan Maximas. That's it. And they're the old version, like real stick shift. I don't have like a 2020 Maxima or nothing like that. I'm a real simple guy. So,
I mean, I'm a
but
simple guy too, but you beat me out. You got two cars to my zero. So, hey, you out there, man.
they're old. Like, when I tell you they're old, like, one is a 2000, the other one is a 2002.
Yeah.
So, but I do think I'm gonna make my own. I'm gonna make another YouTube channel, and it's gonna have strictly just car videos on it. Um, 'Cause I'm thinking about buying another car, a Lexus LS400, but I want to make that into a drift car, and like, that's all of my car. Like, the Lexus that I get, I want to make it have its own channel, and my Maxima. Well, actually, I want to sell one of them and
Hmm.
just focus on the other one. So now my dream car is my Aston Martin. That's my dream car.
Yeah.
Something just nice, just plush, laid. I don't want to put no big wheels on it. I don't need all that. It's clean, it's elegant looking.
Hmm.
You know, and I don't want the new one. I want something that's like '07, '08. If I can get a good used one for about 20 some,
Let's
you
thank kick
know,
me out again.
20 or 30 some thousand. You see, you got kicked out.
Oh no, I think you might have been talking in the background. I think.
Um, Seeing how you're a simple guy, says you, what's your dream car? Or you're not a real car enthusiast or nothing like that.
No, I like cars. For me, one of my main cars, it was technically the Bumblebee. It was a SS Chevelle that I saw back when I was in high school. And my mom said that if I graduate, that'll be the car, that I would get. So I made sure to sit up there and do that. But what ended up happening was that you out of nowhere you had these two white guys just like magically show up in Detroit. You know, saw the car there, and they ended up snatching it up. And I'm like, I hate you. Like, I was so mad. I'm like, man, I'm like, that car been sitting there for so long. And out of all the places you could have went in the world, you magically don't even live here, don't even care nothing about the city. You were just like, spotted this car here. Let me just snatch this. I'm like, all right, I got you. It's like, so you know
Yeah.
that'll be the thing for me. That I work for. I also used to love the Prowler. Um,
You like that Prowler?
huh?
You like that Prowler, that Chrysler Prowler?
Yeah, yeah.
I don't know. I never could like that car, man. I don't know. I guess because it looks like something that they're trying to bring back from the 1930s or the 1940s. Like it just looks like that type of car. They're trying to have that old retro look to it. You know, I don't know. I could
Mhm.
be wrong, but
Like I do technically like, um, like older cars because I like some of like the designs. I like the shapes. Like technically, when you look at a lot of cars, it almost because of like some of the shapes, depending on what the car is, it reminds you of a woman. So it's like,
oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. I'm with you on the older cars too. Like I would not go out and buy myself a brand new car. I just won't do it.
let me see if I can
Uh,
put this picture up here real quick so I can show you like a car that I would actually like to have. I might have to actually.
oh, you can tell me what it is. I'll know what it is. I know about cars overseas that people here never seen or heard of. You know, you got your
Even show
Peugeots,
what
your
this car
Skoda.
even is. Like I saw it and I saw like the color because I was looking for another specific car I wanted to bring up on stream. It was like a concept car and it runs on thorium, but
Huh.
I can't actually find that car. I'm trying to figure out if it was a Lincoln. It wasn't a Chrysler. I'm trying
And
to
see,
figure out
and see
who.
right now, see right now, Savy, you telling everybody you got that money now. See now you're doing that.
Nah, I wish. I wish. Like this would be a whole like this car right here that's on screen. Like cars like that, I like stuff like that.
Oh, yeah, yeah. That's nice right there.
That's nice. I like that.
You pull up on the
Oh,
scene in that right there, like you making
what?
people with Ferraris and Lamborghinis look, you making them look horrible. Like
You know
nobody's
you
gonna pay
can
them any
build.
attention.
You know you can build your own car. Like it's not hard to do.
I mean,
I know
with
you're like,
money
what?
though, you're dealing with your friendly neighborhood black guy with standard money.
Yeah. And that's like my favorite show to watch. I watched that with my son. And
What show was that?
it's a show. I can't remember what it comes on, but it's a show that on cable, and it's just like all they do is build cars. Like they'll
Oh, I
tear
Probably
the
know
like
car
what you're
apart
talking
and
about.
then rebuild it and make it, just kind of like look like that. And they make them in different ways and shapes, and it's pretty neat.
that sound like what is it, Monkey Garage or
I think that's
Fast and Loud or something like that.
yeah. Mm,
Yeah.
mm, mm. Yeah, it's raining here.
Oh,
It's
what state is
raining.
that? Oh,
Texas.
uh,
Let's see, what was the other concept car at? Let me see if I can find. Ooh,
oh, that Seji, pull up that Cadillac 16.
Cadillac 16. Let me see.
Yeah, that was a concept car. They debated on producing it, but it never got put in production. And it was supposed to have over 1,000 horsepower.
Oh,
Sounds familiar.
I don't know why they never put it out in production because, if Bugatti comes out with what 11, 1,200 horsepower, I don't
Oh,
see what was wrong with.
remember this car? Yo, I swore to you, like when I saw this car, I'm like, this is the Batmobile. I'm like, just like
The
looking
reason
at like the length of it.
The reason why I have two cars, Seji, is because the black one, the black Maxima that I bought it as a backup car. I had an accident simply because I looked down at my GPS. Yeah, that's that Cadillac 16. Yeah, a lot of people don't know about that car.
That car is beautiful.
Ooh,
Do
that's
you
nice.
see what year they were gonna put it out? Like that car is old. Like people don't even know how
Yeah,
old
I
that
think it
car
was
is.
like it says like '03 up here.
Exactly. That car is like heck of old, man. I knew about that car
And
when I was playing.
why did they stop producing it? Like what happened?
No, oh no, it was a concept. It never got put in production.
Hmm.
You got the money, they'll build it.
That's true. You're right.
And see something like that, they actually should have put it in production. I think it would have made it. I personally think it would have made it.
That's like that car just looks like it just speaks. I got money.
Mhm.
And
Like, that's
and
what it looks like.
you would think that they just came out with it, but like I say, 2003. Like I knew about that car back in 2000.
Hmm.
They had it on Gran Turismo, the first Gran Turismo. Gran Turismo, the first one, they had a lot of concept cars on there that like even the Nissan R35, which I don't claim that to be a Skyline, simply because if you're a real driver, you're gonna drive with a clutch and a shifter. You're not gonna drive just with the pedal shift. I don't know, that's just me, but I feel like if you're gonna have a real sports car, you need a shifter.
That's a nice looking car.
That is really nice. It looked like it drives real fast too.
Yeah, with 1,000 horsepower, yeah, to get you where you want to go real quick.
It looks real smooth. Like it just soars.
That right there, it'll make a Hellcat look like it's slow.
Mm-mm-mm.
Oh, another car they supposed to brought back out. A lot of people don't know about that Buick Roadmaster. They were gonna bring that back out, and when I first saw that, I thought that car looked better than a Bentley.
Let me see.
Says you see if you can pull up that concept that concept Buick Roadmaster. I thought that thing looked nice too.
Let me see. You got a year for it?
Dang, what year was it? Right,
Ooh, that bad boy
2000.
57 looks beautiful. Oh my god.
You must be talking about a Maybach.
Ooh, let me see if I can click on this. If that's the. Let me see if I can get this. This is the same car. Yeah, that's the one. Oh, the inside is. Oh my god, that looks beautiful. Let me see if I can put that up real quick. It's Wow, how did that picture come out so small? What's going on? Hold on, give me 1 second. Try to save that image and come on. Yo, where is the picture? What's going on? This is the only thing.
I think I could see Katara driving that Cadillac right there.
Oh yeah.
I don't think she would know how to act driving that car. Are you a fast driver, Katara?
Oh no, Katara's
Wow.
not on. It's me. It's like me
Oh,
fast. I like driving fast, but since I got kids, like I don't try to drive like that with my babies. But yes, I would love to drive fast. At one time, growing up as a teenager, I wanted to race cars. Like I wanted to be a.
Oh, you was about to be in the Fast and the Furious. Okay.
I loved that was like one of my favorite shows. Like watching those movies, those was like my favorite. I just kind of grew out of it, having kids and stuff.
Yeah, that's a 57 Chevy Bel Air, right?
Let me see what the hell it's listed as. Let me see. Dun, dun, dun. They said that this is a custom. It's an extraordinary 1957 Buick Custom Roadmaster.
Oh no, that's the old Buick Roadmaster. If I'm not, it may be like a 2006, 2007,
2006. Gotcha. Let me see.
2006, 2007, somewhat in that area. But yeah, I had an accident in my Blue Maxima. That's my baby, so I need to get it fixed because for it to be a 2002, the engine only has about 50 something thousand miles on it.
Yeah.
So and it's like the cleanest one you'll ever see. Like the interior in it's crazy clean. But I don't want to get rid of it because I had just put like almost $3,000 in it. So that's why I just bought the black one and I'm gonna sell it. But I do want another rear wheel drive car because that's what's gonna make my car channel. It's gonna get my car channel going when I build it up, and I want to put a small turbo on it. Just something to make a little noise. Just something that's not too shabby.
Right. They're giving me everything from like the 50s and the 40s. And I specifically put in Buick Roadmaster like 05. I went from like 05, 06, and 07. And the other cars that they're showing me are like, I know these are not cars that you're talking about here. Like these are like some mom and pop type cars here.
See if it'll go through like if you type in Buick Roadmaster concept car.
Okay. Let me see.
I wish I would have kept my Chevy Impala that I had, but I wasn't making the money that I am right now, so I couldn't. It needed some work done to it, so I couldn't keep up with it. So I had to get rid of it.
Oh wait a minute, I think this might be. I see like two different concepts. Let me just grab both of them. Ooh, those look nice.
Yeah, I had the All About the Benjamins Impala.
The Buick Vista concept looks dope too. That bad boy looks, man, look at that. And then they got this one here, so let me get that real quick. All right, so we got two different ones. Let me put, is that the one I'm looking for? Yeah, that's the Buick right there. So they got this one here.
Is that it? I haven't seen it in some years.
They got this one, and they got another one.
I think that's it. Okay, yeah, I think that's it. I remember seeing that one years ago. But then a guy told me, he was like, if it ain't got that B with the wings in it, and that's the crazy part because he didn't even know that a Bentley is nothing but a Volkswagen. They come with the same key fob. And the engine displacement is pretty much the same way.
Right.
Just like people don't know that Audi and Lamborghini, the Gallardo, they share the same power plant. They both have the I don't like the one on the bottom. That looks like something from the movie what's the name of that movie Arnold Schwarzenegger was in? No, this movie came out back in the 90s.
You said Will Smith?
No, Arnold Schwarzenegger. I can't think of the name of it, but that car looked like it was
real quick. You said Arnold. Total Recall?
Yeah, Total Recall, that's it.
Yeah, it looks a little bit weird. It looks a little bit weird. But I think like that looks more like the bottom one looks more European and the top one looks more American.
Yeah, I can see that. The thing that I don't like about the American cars, as far as like GM cars, Cadillac, like their power plants are great. Don't get me wrong. When you got some with a 6.2 liter supercharged, That's awesome, but a lot of the interior is like cheap. I hate that Cadillac did that.
Yeah. They be cutting costs. They gotta cut costs somewhere. They will cut costs somewhere.
And that's exactly what they do. They definitely gonna do that.
Yeah.
And that's why I still have my old Maxima, because when they start putting those CVT transmissions in it, like those transmissions are trash. Like, yeah, they're trash.
I think I messed up on blowing this up. How did that blow up that large? Okay, let me get rid of this one. That was not supposed to show up that large there for some reason. All right, let me go back to the car.
I'm hoping that this guy sells me this 87 Monte Carlo SS. He has it behind the shop. I made a delivery to him about 2 months ago. Was it 2 months ago? Yeah, about 2 months ago. And he's supposed to be getting back with me. And man, the car only has about 30 or 40 some thousand miles on it.
Yeah.
Is that
But
an
he told me
Audi? What
Yeah,
is
I'm
that?
trying to sit up there and
like an
minimize
R8.
the picture. There we
Yeah,
go.
is that an Audi? Oh, nice.
Oh, the top is dropped.
Yeah.
I mean, it's top. I'm sorry, the top is top.
That nice little concept. Better get that Tony Stark out here. Like I like old fashioned type model cars and I like futuristic.
It's As far as the old cars go, I have a handful, and they're like classics. If I could get my hands on a '69 Yinko Chevy Camaro, I want that. A '71 Challenger, Dodge Challenger with the 440 in it. The 1970 Dodge Charger, pretty much like the Dukes of Hazzard, but I'm not gonna be having no rebel flag on the roof of it.
Right.
Of course, the Grand National. The '87 Camaro. Um, yeah, Camaro SS. Um, what else? Yeah, Monte Carlo SS. And like you said, did you say a Chevelle?
Yeah, SS Chevelle. It was yellow and black.
Yeah, yeah, the SS Chevelle with that 454 in it. Now, as far as these new cars go, you can have the new cars. I'm not really a new car type of person.
Right. Technically, my phone don't even work.
I'm sorry. I'm reading the comments. Rico Lewis, you said you lost your 1996 Astro van.
Yeah, I was looking at it too.
I'm sorry, brother. I'm sorry, brother. I gotta ask. Was that the all-wheel drive version?
Right,
Because they came out with some. I'm sorry. Did you like that van, brother? I'll take a SS. Let me see. Oh, Monte Carlo, yeah. Yeah, Mo. Yeah, I'm waiting to hear from that guy. He has a 87, or yeah, I think it's an 87 Monte Carlo SS. It's the maroon one. And I've been trying to get in contact with him for the past couple of weeks. But I definitely hope he sells it, because I will be coming all the way to Pennsylvania to pick it up. But the inside, I mean, it has a little sunburn on the interior, but I mean, for the most part, I mean, for it to be in PA, like it has very little to no rust at all. Cadillacs ain't worth the money. Well, as far as Cadillacs being worth the money, if it's not a CTSV, I don't think it's worth the money. I know for me, like it has to have that power plant. It has to have that supercharged motor. If it don't have that and got a V6, no, it's not worth it. Oh, Rico, so you did love that van. Wait a minute. 54 was it? Oh, yeah, that 454 was a classic motor. Even the 5.7. It's a shame that GM they discontinued that 5.7 and stopped making them. Like why they stopped putting them in the 2000s, and I think after that I think they stopped and they started putting 5.3s in it, and then from the 5.3s and they put the 6.0s and then 6.2, and yeah, it was crazy that Chevy did that. Cadillac had a 439 until 96, maybe, and then Cadillac went aluminum. Yeah, Cadillac, yeah, they had some real big motors back in the day. Especially like the Cadillac Brougham Fleetwood. Yeah, those motors they were the 5.0 liter motors. Bad thing about them when you had to get them worked on, like a mechanic, boy, they really hit you. Don't hate that. Get them past 2,000. Yeah, that was the bad thing about those. Yeah, if I would have been making money and when I had my 95, I had my 94 SS Impala. If I would have been making good money then, I would have kept that car, but I hate I had to get rid of it. But I know that's one big car. It's easy to drift. If you ever wanted to drift an Impala SS, it'll drift with no problem. Yeah, nowadays they make cars where you're gonna have to bring it back to the dealership to get this done and get that done. Like I have a 97 BMW 540i. It's a 6-speed. It's in Mississippi right now. I gave a guy a jump start and I think I fried the computer, but you can't check the transmission fluid. Like you have to go under the car and check, which is crazy. It's crazy how back in the 90s they tried to make it where you had to bring the car back to them. If you didn't know what you were doing, you had to bring it back to them in order for them to get that money. Yeah, you're right, Rico. Yeah, you do save money when you can do it yourself. Mad at racers right now because of New York. American cars you can fix. Yeah, the bad thing about American cars I don't like, they don't make them where they last. True plus they added a lot of parts. And that's the bad thing about American cars. I don't think they make good engines anymore. They did back in the day, but I think after 2000, I think a lot of cars went downhill. I think a lot of car manufacturers went downhill, except for Toyota. Now you can drive a Toyota. I don't care if it's a Camry or Avalon or Corolla. You can drive that car without oil, and that thing is still going to be pushed. I don't know how, but if it was a Chevy or or Cadillac,
I think would have
like
been
no,
done.
that thing's gonna be knocking.
Yeah. I blame it on the fact that they don't build things like they used to because they want to have that perpetual circle of people coming back to either get things fixed or to buy another vehicle. It's the same thing that they can do, like case in point, like gym shoes. Realistically, the rubber or the different fabrics that they can use, there's a lot of other fabrics where your shoes will last a good 10, 20, whatever years without you having to actually go back to the company and buy another pair. But they know if they do that, then people are going to go back and buy the brand newest, let's say like Jordans or whatever it is. So, you know.
Right. And you know the crazy part with the whole motor industry, the car industry or whatever,
Hmm.
they realize that if we make these cars where they don't last long, they're gonna get another car. But see,
Yep.
Toyota never thought that way. And even though Toyota never thought that way, you have some of the people that still driving Toyotas. It's like a 96 Corolla, 96 Camry. That car has 300,000 miles on it, still pushing strong, versus, people with like a 2006, 2003 Impala with 100 and some thousand miles and the motor go to knocking,
Right.
so. And then, the other thing too, when Nissan sold Nissan back in 99 or 2000, that's why their engine changed. Like my 2000 Maxima, that's why it has that 3.0 liter motor. But then my '02, it comes with that 3.5. And I want to put a turbo on it. But by that car having under 60,000 miles, I don't want to just end up blowing it up, and I haven't even put, 80,000 miles on it. So,
Hmm.
but, also, in the trucking industry, years ago, Caterpillar came out with an engine for their trucks. Do you know that motor ran for years? Like, I'm not talking about like they cut it off and cut it back on. Like, the engine kept running for years, and
Wow.
they discontinued. Yeah, they discontinued it because they realized if this motor keeps running and running and running, we can't sell them because once people get one, it's not going to go bad. And so they discontinued it because it kept running for years. I think that motor kept running for like, I think it was like 8 or 9 years. So they took it completely off the market. They were like, no, we're not selling it.
Like I said, this is when I have a problem with. Like I said, I'm a for me, Tony Stark type of fan. I love like future type of technology because with the future, you can always, in a sense, upgrade a lot of things and make them better. But what
Right.
happens with now is that they have a lot of this technology, but they want to sit up there and just like suppress it and keep it back because it's all about making money. Like in order for us to really get the technology that they really have, it has to be a dire need and a crisis, like some world ending, type of thing where they're like, all right, you know what, we got to use like what the best stuff that we basically have out here. We have to just throw it out there because that's the only way that we're going to literally be able to survive because it's no longer about money. It's about the survival of the human race and and all that different stuff. So it's like it sucks because I remember having a conversation with one of my friends where he was telling me that they had a engine. Was it Ford or GM? I forgot it was one of them, but they had like a car that can basically run on like Chanel number 5. Like you put a liquid in there, the engine will basically run off of that liquid, and they made sure to shelf that engine. And I'm like, we got a lot of technology out here, but they don't want people to use it. Just like some people in other countries, instead of them having their cars run directly off of electricity from the grid, they have engines that they have directly in their homes. And the engines
Oh,
don't give off any type of fumes or anything. Like once you basically get it running, it'll power that house.
oh wow.
Yeah. Yep.
Here in America, man, they actually got some guys quiet because they figured out that you can make your car run off vegetable oil. And they got those guys quiet, man. Like they go around and they go to the restaurants, collecting their old oil.
Oh yeah, I
And
remember those guys. Yeah.
yeah, they shut them guys up, man. They didn't want that. I thought that was crazy. You think, okay, these people are, because they're not going to do nothing but dispose of the oil anyway.
Yeah.
But it's like they don't want that. They're like, you know what? No, we can't have that. And that's specifically why they don't really want to push these electric cars, right now. Um, because these oil fields, these oil companies, they're like, no, we need to keep producing this, we need to keep producing that. They don't want these electric companies to come out. Tesla already came out and did it. And see now, the company Neo, they're doing the same thing. They actually have a car coming out, and I think it's supposed to produce like 11 or 1200 horsepower. It's supposed to be faster than Tesla, and it's one of those stocks that I bought. Actually, I think it's my number one stock that's doing good. I think my other stocks are doing bad, but
Yeah, I got
oh well.
some. I think I still got a little bit of Neo at the moment in
Oh, you
time.
do?
Yeah. Let me see. I could go and check real quick. Do. Yeah, I got about 3 shares.
Oh, okay.
So I got my little few
Yeah,
shares.
I haven't checked mine in a while.
I'll tell you this, stuff is looking pretty nifty at this moment in time. Especially in crypto. It's not looking too bad at all. Things are ooh, Doge is back up to 30 cents. Look at that. Oh,
I messed up. I bought Doge when it was like 40 something.
ah,
Like I didn't know. My my cousin told me about it late. So when he told me about it and I bought into it, I bought
you know what month you bought it in?
uh I say about 4 months ago, maybe 5 months ago.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, before that 40 mark, there was, I want to say there was a dip before, and there were several dips after, um,
Yeah.
that 40 mark. Because at one point it did reach about, I want to say about 60 to like 70 cents, and then it just dropped down. The lowest it was about like a week or so ago, it was about close to like 15 cents. Like at any point in time, if it was like 15 cents and you would have just like bought some up at that time, that would have been perfect. That would have been
I
perfect
should
at 15 cents.
I, I I should have, but I did exactly what you said. Don't get too emotional about it. Like you can't, see it falling and like, oh snap,
Yeah,
but it's money that I had that I was like, okay, I can invest this. I'm not gonna be hurting. And I wasn't even. I was with a different company then. I wasn't even. I mean, I didn't invest really too much anyway. So,
right.
but I do wish I would have been investing into stuff like years ago.
Even if like this is the beautiful part, like I will in a sense the way I want to say about cryptocurrency, this is still technically a part of the first leading towards like the second wave, because you still don't have the greater majority of the world on cryptocurrency. If you had about like a nice billion people literally just looking at cryptocurrency, whew, these prices for these coins and everything else would be way different. Like it's getting to the point now where you got different countries um, that's switching over their currency into other cryptocurrencies. I think Venezuela was one. I know Japan made a cryptocurrency its second official currency. Then you also have a few, well, at least one cryptocurrency that I know that's making its way in Africa. And I said up there, I told people before, it's like realistically, if any of these cryptocurrencies really needed to move, all you have to do is put your foot directly on a another country. Africa has like roughly about like 1 to 2 billion people directly on it. You can deal with South America. You can deal with, I would say, China, but you can't really do that because China is giving some backlash towards cryptocurrency and different things like that. And a lot of those Bitcoin miners, I think, are making their way towards Texas at this moment in time. And then you could also have India as well. But the main thing that took place was the fact that a lot of the governments back in 2017, 2018, especially the United States, was using scare tactics in order to keep people away from cryptocurrency. Because you could literally, during that time, 2017, 2018, you can, in a sense, flip. So you could buy, some crypto over here, and then you could sell it for like a premium on the Asian exchanges. And during that time of 2017, 2018, you were able to have be in the United States and be on any of these exchanges. But because the U.S. started putting threats and, oh, we can't have American citizens on these and all this other, because they started doing all that, a lot of the countries like, oh, if you're from the United States, you can't be, on here and whatnot, whatever. Like I said, the United States does not want, no matter what they say, they don't realistically want the people to be financially independent. Because if the people were financially independent, the government would actually be forced to do their job, which is work for the people, not the people working for the government. So, I just tell, people in the black community to do research when it comes to cryptocurrency, and look at it, because like I said before, I can list a lot of people that have had life changing experiences by the way of cryptocurrency versus just the stock market. Like the stock market is pretty much, it is slow and steady, it is safe, but cryptocurrency is like, well, if something just so happened, like at this point in time, I remember when Ethereum was about somewhere close to about like $100. Ethereum is now.
And I've been watching.
Huh?
Oh, I'm sorry. I was just gonna say, yeah, I've been watching it lately too, man. I've been trying to buy it at the best time, but it's like by me driving, man, I can't really watch it the way, man, that car beat up. I can't really watch it. This man got school tape holding his tail light on. Like, where they do that
at? You got to be down south somewhere.
I'm in Maryland.
Ain't that down? Is it? Would that be considered down south?
No, Maryland is up above West Virginia, it's under New Jersey, I guess. I think, yeah. No, it's under like Connecticut and Massachusetts and stuff.
I almost want to consider that down south, because anything that's like anything that's technically that, I damn don't want to put it. Yeah, but I get what you're saying. East Coast, yeah. Damn, that man got tape on that bad boy. He trying to hold it together though. Gotta love it.
Man, if you've been on the road with me and seen the things I've seen, like, you wouldn't believe it, man. I've seen somebody had a cow in their car. I was driving, they had a cow or a horse in their car. Like, they was driving, they had hay in it. And I'm thinking, I'm like, so y'all couldn't borrow nobody's truck. Like, y'all hauling this whole cow in this car. Like, a cow don't belong in this car. Like a whole cow or whatever it was, it didn't belong in that car. Like, it's not a dog or a cat. Like, they had a whole farm animal in a car.
Damn.
And I was trying to slow down, man, and I was trying to take a picture of it. And so he took off because he saw I was looking. He didn't want me to take a picture of it. So I can't remember if he took off or slam on brake, but by me being in this truck, I couldn't slam on brake or accelerate. So when he saw me like trying to record or whatever, he took off because he didn't want to be recorded, man. Like, people are funny out here, man.
Oh, that's what I was gonna tell you. All right. So because you're on the road, the easiest way for you, like, if let's say if you end up having to get you can use like a tablet or something. Like, they have things such as cryptomarket.com or cryptocoin.com. Like, they have like online like literally live stat markets where you can see like everything shift second by second, where you can keep track of the cryptocurrencies. You also have different apps such as Coinbase where you can go and you can just use it directly on your phone. Just check it, every now and again to see where it is. Because at one point in time, Ethereum used to be $100 a coin. It used to be $50
and now
a coin. Now it's 3K.
Is it like 3K? Last time I saw it, it was at 2,700. 2600, something like that.
Yeah. Yep. So
Yeah,
it's
I've been waiting for it to. I've been waiting for it to drop back down, man. Every time I check it, like it's always above 26 and up. Like I'm like, dang, man, I'm trying to catch it when it drop back down.
Well, see, I'll put it to you like this. Another way to, in a sense, gain Ethereum, like you're always on the road. So what you could technically do is, if you don't, well, you could always have like a backup generator, and stuff like that for just in case. But you can make, like they have tons of videos on YouTube teaching people how to make a crypto mining rig. So it's basically it's a board, chip, fan, with graphics cards, and you basically plug it directly into like a pool or whatnot, and it'll mine directly for you. So it mines. That thing does not rest, so you don't have to worry about turning it off or it burning out or anything like that. It's meant to stay on 24/7, 24 hours a day, so that it'll make that that money for you and whatnot. And you have some
Wait a
people.
minute.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. Didn't you just put? I think you put up a picture of that a couple of days ago or so.
Oh yeah. Hold on, I got you. Let me get that back up there for you. I got you. Where is my OBS at? This is where stuff starts happening here. All right, right there. Get the picture. Let me see if I can find that real quick. Okay, that's the picture of the dogs. Where is the crypto mining rig? You got
Is
right there we go.
is crypto? Yeah. You put that picture up a couple of days ago.
Yeah. Yep, that's technically in a sense like that. Well, that's a larger crypto mining rig that somebody had put together. But that's pretty much what it would look like. When you first start off, you'll probably have like 1 to 2 cards. But as you start basically making money, like the rig will start paying for itself. So you won't be in a sense buying stuff out of pocket. You'll be using the money that you get to basically add more stuff to the mining rig. So
wait a minute. So I'm sorry. So what does it do again?
It mines the cryptocurrencies. So you can basically hook it up to, like, let's say like a mining pool. A mining pool is basically set for different cryptocurrencies. So you might have a pool that will mine Bitcoin, another pool that mine Litecoin, another pool that will mine Monero or Ethereum or whatever the fork for Ethereum is. Like they have a multitude of different pools where you can hook up these graphics cards in order to get a piece of that cryptocurrency, or to get a whole crypto, a whole coin or whatnot.
Okay.
Or better yet, technically, realistically, depending on how your rig is set up, your truck, you could actually have that directly running in the truck.
Yeah, I can probably put that. I can probably put it on a top bump. Yeah, because I don't even use that top bed. So
Now, we'll
I can
say
put it up
the
there.
only thing is it gets hot. It does get hot, so that's why I was saying you could potentially put it in the truck. But then I thought about it, I'm like, that is a closed cabinet, and it'll probably be about like 85 degrees or something in there real quick. So it's like, that's why I would probably say, like, you could probably just have it directly at the house. Whenever you happen to have like a vacation or a little bit of time off, just like build it real quick, check it out, make sure it's working, and then have it running. And then as long as you're on the road, that thing is sitting up there running. And then they also have things as well where you can check to make sure everything is running as it should with the miner while you're away from the house and different things like that as well.
Oh, okay. Is Bitcoin back to like 38 or 36?
Nah, Bitcoin is about 40 something right now. Let me see, BTC price. Let me get that for you real quick. It's at 46K.
Huh. Oh, wow. Last time I saw them, they were at 36.
Yeah, it was a time before that. It was pretty much going to touch back to like 19, and then it went back up. I was like, oh my God, please go a little bit lower, please.
Yeah.
Let me put a little bit of something in there just for it to like go up. Like, oh my goodness.
I should have caught it at that 19 mark.
Yo, this is how mad I am. Back when I was like, when I told you guys, like, I used to work at Whole Foods, I could have caught Bitcoin back when it was $1,000. Could have caught it. Could have had one, but I was just
Wait,
huh?
How many years ago was that?
I want to say that might have been about like 2017. Was it about 2017?
Oh
I want to say.
man.
Let me check. Let me see if I can go to the charts here real quick. Where is Explore? Where's the charts at for this? All right, that's okay. Let me see. Bitcoin was $10,000 back in 2019. Nope. Maybe I was incorrect about that price. Real quick, let me go back and check. Okay, no. It was 2017. It was it was back in about. Let me see. What's the cheapest price? 2016 Bitcoin was $864.
Man, I would have bought one and I would have set myself down somewhere.
In 2017, February 21st, 2017, it was $1,117. Anybody could have had one coin during that time, but everybody wasn't really aware of cryptocurrency. People think that anything brand new is a scam, and different things like that. So you know, but remember, you had a lot of people that had Bitcoin. Some of the Bitcoin millionaires. Some of these people bought Bitcoin back when it was like 15 cents.
Yeah.
Just imagine that you took like a few $100s or $1,000 and bought up that much worth of like Bitcoin. Whew. Dear Lord.
Like even $50 would have did you good back then.
Yep. Let me add up. Let me do some adding up real quick. Let's see here.
I tell you what, do $20. Just do $20. Do $20.
All right. So that gives you 133.
Oh, $20?
Wait, hold on. Whoa. That is completely incorrect. How did I do that? Hold on. Glad you caught me on that one. Hold on. Let me see. Now, if I do the 5 cents, hold on. Technically, 5 cents would actually yield you a lot more, though. Because you're not going to get that much out of the 20. Let me see. Whoa.
My thing is, it will be hard for me to get my family into it, man, because you know how black people, we're skeptical of everything. If we don't know about it, not like, no, I don't know about that.
Yeah.
So I told my oldest brother about it, and he was like, man, he said, man, I checked it out a little bit. He was like, no, I didn't really buy into it, but I mean, the stocks that I invested into, it's like they were doing good at one point in time, but I only got one stock I know for sure right now, like Neo. Like I know for sure I'm gonna hold on to that, but
Yeah.
I think I got like 2 or 3 other stocks. I have 2 trucking stocks. I have 2 trucking company stocks, but I know they're down, but at the same time, I know it's gonna go up because something always gonna have to be shipped somewhere. So
Yo, I lost the link right there. Down there in the comment section because I know the brother at work.
okay.
Wait a minute. How did? Let me see something.
Oh, okay. Said you ought to see how people be riding by when I park at Walmart and I'm
Yeah.
grilling out. You ought to see people like stopping by and looking and
Yeah, they want some of that food real quick.
like I kid you not, like I make some of the best burgers and brats. Like I don't know anybody that season their brats, but you probably don't eat pork, do you?
Well, I don't eat bratwurst though. I haven't had pork in a minute. If you got anything beef in there, I'm good. Now I'll take some of
Oh
those
yeah,
burgers. I'll be there for them
yeah.
burgers. I might be in line about a good 3 times. So you got some more of those burgers, brothers? Slide a few on my
I,
plate.
I tell you what, I ever come through Detroit, like you can best believe burgers going on the grill. And for me, I don't do that Walmart meat. I don't believe in that. If
Oh
I
yeah,
if I
yeah, I
can't
did.
see,
Whew, that Walmart meat,
if I
man.
can't say it again.
That Walmart meat, dog. Yo, I bought fish. Never do it. Never do it. I did that for you guys, so you wouldn't have to.
What did you experiment with it? What did you do?
I had the value fish that they had. Never buy that. Never do it. Never do it. It was like wet paper carpet. Like it was bad. And the amount of water, like because I was frying it in grease, the amount of water that I guess was like injected into like the fish to I guess like inflate it, like it's ridiculous. Well, either the water or whatever they had in there, because as soon as you fry it, you had all of this like water and whatnot just like popping all over the place. And I'm like, I cook salmon a lot. I don't have that problem when I cook it with like a little bit of grease in a pan. Never have that problem because the salmon is what it is. Like it's nothing directly added to it. But that Walmart fish, I don't know what they put in there. I don't know what they put.
Well, well, if you ever notice when you go to Walmart, they don't have any butchers in the back. All of their meat comes prepackaged.
Right.
And see, a lot of people don't think about that. Like, if I can't go to Publix or Kroger and see somebody dealing with the meat, I don't want it. But I really try to stop at a lot of these good country stores and get all that good natural meat, where it's not processed,
Hmm.
because you can taste the difference between that and then like another thing too, like people, you got a lot of people, they don't know the difference between a real egg and a fake egg.
Mm.
But it's a lot of companies that use that fake egg, that egg out of a carton.
Oh, that's almost like that powdered egg type of deal.
That's exactly what I'm talking about.
Like Whole Foods, they used to sell something like that. I think they had like some vegan like egg or like whatever. I'm like, what is this crap? Now, if you want to see some jacked up stuff, you can look at the like the cabbage that they make in I think it was like China or something. I saw like a video, and I want to say it was like made out of like wax or something like that, and they would form it, I guess, like in like hot water or something. I'm like, they really sitting up here making this cabbage and they selling this?
I saw that. I saw that, and I thought that was crazy because that's how they come over here and make money. Like,
Yep.
honestly, a lot of that food that comes into this country, um, I don't know how it passes through U.S. Customs, but I think I delivered to pick something up one day. What was I at? I can't even remember what it was. I know it was something green. It wasn't no limes or nothing like that, but they talk about how it passes through U.S. Customs and sometimes like poisonous spiders and stuff they be bringing over here. But I know what you're talking about with that China video, man. By you speaking about that fish, the whole time you were talking about it,
Hmm.
I saw a video earlier this year, may have been last year. They took this fish and they squeezed it out like a sponge. And do you know they put it back in water and it puffed right back up? It looked like it was all natural, like nothing was wrong. That's probably what you bought. The, the fish was basically like a sponge, like they squeezed it out like a rag.
Wow. Yeah,
Yeah,
it was bad. Like I said, I do not recommend that trash at all. Never do it to yourself. Never do it. Never do it.
yeah. Last year, man, when everybody went to buying up a whole bunch of food and tissue, and by me being in the trucking industry, I knew they were lying about all of this. Like, I think Lisa, I don't know her name. You probably know her
Oh,
channel I'm
Lisa
talking about.
Cabral?
Yeah, she reported last year or the week before about cat food shortages. I don't know why they're lying about that because a couple of weeks ago, before I went home, I was just at Purina slash Nestle, and their business is booming. So I don't know why they're lying about that.
See that's
Like,
what happens when you're basically one of the people that's in the know because you have to go to a lot of these businesses and make these stops versus everybody like me where we don't know anything, we're not really privy to that information because we're not doing the same job. it's like people gotta either they take it as it is, or people take it with like a grain of salt.
Right. And when I saw her post that video, I'm like, man, they're lying to her. I'm like, they're lying to the public. Like, they have so much work, man. Like, it's crazy. They got trucks coming in and out of there every day. Like, when I say every day, man, like their plant is always busy. Like, it took
Mm-hmm.
them 5 hours to unload me, and then I was going home. Like, that's how busy they were. And then, like, with the whole tissue deal last year,
Yeah.
man, check this out. They were talking about how it was a tissue shortage. I'm standing in Memphis, Tennessee. I'm in the warehouse. The guy comes up to me. He said, they said it's a shortage of tissue. He said, he turned around. He said, it looked like a whole warehouse to me. And when I tell you it was stacked up to the ceiling, I'm talking about tissue, paper towels was stacked up to the ceiling. The warehouse it was, I don't even know how big the warehouse was, but I had to take it up to like Indiana or Illinois or something. So for them to say that, companies were out of toilet tissue, it was a lie.
Yep.
Like, and I'm telling people, I'm like, man, that ain't true, man. Like, I got a load of tissue right now, and I know for a fact, like, they're not out of it. And they were running out of it in the stores in Tennessee, and people were buying it, man. They were saying, oh, ain't no tissue, ain't no tissue. I'm like, man, look, they lying to y'all. I just picked up a load from a warehouse. Like, they're not out of tissue. Like, they're lying to y'all.
Mm-hmm.
So, when I saw Lisa make that video, I'm like, wow, like, they're literally lying to these people. Like, for me to be at the warehouse at these companies and I see that, and see, that's the bad thing about the media, man. Whatever they put in the media, people eat that stuff up, man. Like, they really do eat that stuff up. And it's crazy how that happens. Like, I don't know.
I mean, for a lot of the public, like the main thing that we'll sit up there and tell people, we'll let them know, like there's not, in a sense, a a shortage. This is, in a sense, like things that they decide to make up in order to, drive up prices or to make, more money and, and different things like that. It's the same thing that they do every single time, just like when it's like the holiday sales where they sit up there and try to like tell people like, yeah, hurry up and buy this TV now before, they're all gone. When realistically nobody's trying to run out there and like hurry up and get that TV. They're not. This is why you're sitting up there putting it at the price at a lower price instead of the normal price, because you want to get that product out so you can make way for the newer product.
Yes. Yep. 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 Exactly. And the thing that gets me is people buy this crap, man. Like, they really fall for it. And I wish black people will understand the power of their dollar. If every black person, especially the black people that have to go to the corner store and get their Black and Miles and a beer, they don't
Mhm.
understand. They can buy their block back by holding their dollar. Like, they're just taking money from the community, and then they go back to their side of town and they're living in their nice house. They're living in their $500,000-$600,000 house. But
Mhm.
then they come out and they collect and they take our money. So it's like, I don't know, man. I wish black people would understand the power of the dollar, but you got a lot of people think, man, it ain't nothing but a dollar. Like, no, that dollar has power. You add up your dollar with that man's dollar, with them
Mhm.
other 10 people's dollars, with them other 10 people's dollars, like, that money add up.
Yep. And the other thing too is like what was it? Because I forgot where Sister Lisa is located. But when you happen
I'm,
to
I'm,
look, huh?
I'm sorry. I thought about that day you was on your live. You was like, what are you gonna do with that dollar? That was funny, man. That was funny. I'm sorry. That was
No,
funny.
no, it's cool. It's like, yeah, I tried to like try to like make people like understand, like case in point, it's like, yo, for just like using like let's say like for Sister Lisa, for example, she has like I think over like 100,000 people that are subscribed directly to her platform, which realistically should be way more, considering how long she has been doing this and putting out like food and stuff. If each one of those individuals were to donate $1 to Lisa, she would have $100,000.
Oh
Like
yeah. Oh
that
yeah.
goes back, huh?
Oh, I was just saying. Oh yeah, you're right.
And that goes back to what you were saying previously, where you said like people don't really understand how powerful a dollar really is. And it's like if you just look at the numbers of people who have social media platforms, like one brother, a gamer by the name of Corey Kenshin, he has
Oh
um
yeah. Oh my God.
how
Yeah,
many
that dude is
subscribers?
a.
Don't he got like it's like
I,
10 million or something like that now?
last time I saw last year, I think he had like 6 or 7 million. I don't know what he's at now.
I think it should be about like 10 million. If all of his subscribers each donated $1, he had $10 million. That's how
Easy.
strong a dollar is. Like, and that's a dollar is not even gonna break nobody. But it's like when you tell people that, and then people see those numbers, they're like, well, then they start be like, well, what are you gonna do with this money? Where's it gonna go? Like, people start like acting like, but I'm like, you were gonna spend that dollar on some trash anyway. So I'm like,
Yep.
why not sit up there and put it somewhere where it's actually going to be beneficial to somebody, where it's going to have an
Right.
effect on a community, change a life, or different things
Right.
like that. Because everybody's lost a dollar, here and there, or broke a dollar for some change and then lost the change. Like it's so many different things that have transpired with just $1 where it just did not go back or add anything to the community. Like, but that's how it is.
Yep. You're right.
But
And back to what you said. Like your subscribers, her subscribers. In all actuality, I know for a fact y'all have more than the numbers that they put on there. They say numbers don't lie. These numbers are lying. I
yeah,
know
they
for
are.
a fact. I know for a fact you have more views because I remember that one day. It was a couple of months ago. They said you had a certain amount of views or a certain amount of likes. That number dropped down. I remember seeing it, and when
Yep.
you called it out, I was like, "This man ain't lying." I just saw that for myself.
Yep. Yo, this is the way I look at it. If you're going to tell me, if I look on the normal channel and it's like, hey, you've your channel has reached like 40 million people. You had like 40 million views. But you mean to tell me that my subscription has been stuck at about like 96 for like the longest? Like the numbers don't even add up. They don't even like. I can tell you right now. I can look back at the YouTube stats from. Let me actually while I'm sitting up here talking. Let me do this real quick. Like I had just looked at this recently, and this is the type of games that they sit up there and play, right? Let me see if I can go back see a full month stats. So on the 30th of last month, I lost 100 subscribers. Then on the 31st, I gained 100 subscribers. Then on the 1st, I lost 100 subscribers. Then on that Monday, didn't really gain any subscribers. Then on the 3rd of this month, I gained 100. Then on the 4th of this month, I lost 100. Like these are the games that they play. These are the games that they play. And I'm looking at them literally. Okay, you gained 100 subscribers. Nope, you lost it. Like this is why the subscriber base is stuck where it is. And that's the thing that it's like y'all just playing like too many games. Like just say that you don't want me to make it to 100K because you don't want me to get that plaque. I already know realistically that if I ever make it to 100K and I decide to go for that plaque, I already know that they're going to have some type of BS where they're like, oh, you're ineligible for the plaque. When the main thing for YouTube is that as soon as you make it to 1,000, you can sit up there and you get the notification or however it works, and you can sit up there and send in for your plaque. I already know they don't want to sit up there and give it to me, but I'm still going to sit up there and go for it anyway, even though
How
I know what they're going to
how
sit up there and do.
how many subscribers did you have on the other channel?
That's the one where I'm stuck at about. Oh, I'm sorry, I'm incorrect. The video views on the original channel is 50 million. The subscribers is at 96. It's been fluctuating in between 96.5 and 96.4, I guess.
They play too much, man. They need
Yep.
to stop lying. They know what they're doing, man.
Yep. that's why I haven't technically put any videos, directly out, on that channel
on that
because we're
platform.
playing with, like a lot of different things. Like it don't even, make any sense. Like the channels, like people are still like viewing some of the content, but that's more so because I got like 2,000 uploads on that channel within like 3 years. So it's like it's a lot of videos directly up there. So it's people can spend a lot of time going through those. But it's like it's crazy. It's 1,000% crazy knowing that these are the games that they like to play. That you guys continuously every single day don't get the notifications because like this is how they sit up there and work. I can sit up there and put out a video, which I did. I put out a video during the live stream, and let me see. Let me go to the channel real quick and see what that video did.
I didn't even get your notification for last night. I just got on YouTube and bam, you were live.
Yeah. So altogether, right now, the live stream that we're on has gotten 602 views. But the video that I just put out, if this is, let me make sure this is correct, because I think that number might be incorrect. All right, so the video I had just put out like a few hours ago, that has 599 views. So people obviously got the notifications for that, but didn't really get the notifications for the live stream. Because there was only one time I can even think of on the original channel where I went live and I actually saw like over 100 people directly on the live stream. And then after that live stream, after I tried to do it a few more times, magically those numbers will barely even touch 100. And I'm like, y'all playing games. You're not going to tell me that I got 80 or whatever plus people here and that none of them are getting the notifications for this live stream. But that's the games that they decide to play. This is why I sit up there and I try to tell you guys if at any point in time y'all want to start up a platform, make sure to have other pieces of social media out there so that you can directly get notifications to people's hands. Don't rely directly on these platforms to reach out to the people who are subscribed to you. Make sure that you're able to do it yourself. Like I said, any mess up that I've ever done when it comes to doing YouTube or social media, I will be as honest as possible about those mess ups so that you guys do not have to sit up there and face the same problems and deal with the exact same issues that I face here. Because it's ridiculous and it's very, very nerve wracking to have to see this and and deal with it day in and day out. It's crazy.
Yeah, I see in the comments, Mo said, worked at Walmart. The meat stockers would leave meat on the floor for hours.
Oh no.
I believe it.
No.
I believe it. I mean,
No.
and I told my family years ago, I was like, man, don't eat that meat from Walmart. If it's not a bratwurst, like a Johnsonville bratwurst or whatever,
Yeah.
if it's not like a name brand food, I'm not gonna eat it. Like I don't even eat Tyson chicken no more. Like I have to get my chicken from Kroger or, somewhere from one of those up north somewhere at one of those grocery stores. But
Right.
when it comes to Walmart, I can't do it. I can't do the milk. Like, and it's funny with that milk situation. They've been lying to everybody their whole life. Oh, milk does a body good. They got
It doesn't.
kids with milk mustaches and
You are 100% correct. They fully lie because it doesn't do it. Like all of the stuff that you get from milk, you can get that from like other sources.
right.
There's a different there, like you got nuts and fruits out there that you can easily eat and get the same amount, if not more. But
Yep,
they're on
almonds.
like this whole scheme of milk does a body good and you need to have your daily glass of milk and all this other. It's a lot.
And there's another thing too. Do you remember when a gallon of milk was 99 cents?
Yeah.
And see, people never questioned that. When I saw that, I said that's not right. I said something is up with that. I said there is no way an entire gallon of milk right now after 2015 to be 99 cents. I said something is wrong. I don't care how you try to cut it, slice it. Something is not right with that. I said, and I would not buy that because you go into a truck stop, they're gonna sell you that orange for like almost $1. They're gonna sell you that banana for almost $1 for one banana, one orange. They're gonna charge you to be healthy, but as far as junk food wise, oh, they're gonna sell that to you for cheap.
Oh yeah, anything that's trash is always going to be cheap. This is why if the one thing that I learned, like working at Whole Foods, is that trying to live healthy is expensive. Because the moment of time
Oh
that I
yeah.
decided to, try to do like a mini diet, I set up there and bought like this large plastic thing with like mixed like greens and whatnot. And then I had like my balsamic like vinegar because I was staying away from like the dairy side because I wanted to do an experiment to see how my body would basically be for a week on just having like water, the salad day in and day out, and with like the vinegar and stuff. I ended up everything was like I woke up with more energy. My body, felt lighter. I didn't feel bloated. I didn't have, the problems of like, gas and all this other stuff. Skin problems didn't really sit up there and have that. And the mucus was basically normal. It was as it should be. It wasn't like my my body was overproducing. But the mistake that I made during that time, which proved the fact that dairy is not for us, is the fact that the one time I went for like some Caesar and I ate it, just a small bit of Caesar. Kid you not, my body automatically started over making mucus. You can hear the congestion directly in my voice. And I'm
My
like,
body has been doing it. My, I'm sorry, my body's been doing it for years.
mm,
And I got to the point where I'm like, you know what? Like I'm at the point now where I can't eat certain foods because I know what's gonna happen. Like I
mm,
really can't do ice cream. I can't drink a Sprite. Um, certain breads. I don't eat all types of bread. I delivered some bimbo bread, and the lady saw me grilling, and she was like, "You got some fresh buns?" I was like, "Yes, ma'am, I do." She was like, "Well," she said, "I'll get you a fresh bag." And she came out, she gave me a fresh, I guess they had just made it like a few minutes ago, or a few hours ago, or whatever. But if
wow.
it's not nature's own, yeah, if it's not nature's own, I can't eat it because any type of bread, like I can't even eat Wonder Bread. Like the mucus is horrible.
Yeah.
So I know exactly what you mean in that area.
Yep. But
And
like I
then,
said, they make it expensive for us to want to actually eat healthy. Then you got Bill Gates sitting up here buying up so much farmland because they're about to sit up there and start jacking up the food because they understand that a lot of black people out here are waking up and that we see what it is that's going on and we're trying to change our eating habits. So they're trying to stop that. And Bill Gates, as a matter of fact, is the same exact person that I did a video on about 2+ years ago, I want to say, and they were talking about trying to block out the sun. Because I'm like, why
now
huh?
I'm sorry, I'm trying to understand. Like,
Mm-hmm.
what are you gonna make to block the sun out? Like, what are
Well,
you
they
trying to
put
make?
chemicals into the air. They put chemicals into the air in order to, block out the sun. The same stuff that they've been doing. Like I've seen them. Like a lot of people would sit up there and tell me, like, "Oh, there's no such thing as chemtrails. Like chemtrails doesn't." I'm like, no, yes, they do. Like I've lived in the hood long enough where I've seen planes early in the morning playing tic tac toe in the sky. They'll sit up there and tell you, like,
Yep,
"Oh, it's a beautiful day. It's going to be like no clouds." As soon as it turns 12 o'clock, oh, it's overcast. It's cloudy. How? Because they're sitting up there releasing these chemicals directly into the sky, sitting up
yep,
there forming clouds. But people want to say like,
yep,
oh no, it's no such thing as chemtrails. Those are contrails. That's the hot air because they're super up in the sky. That's the hot air coming directly, out of the engine, and that's condensation that's getting left behind. I'm like, man, okay, okay. Like I said,
yeah.
Monsanto is the same company that made Agent Orange, but yet they're the same ones sitting up there making food. Somebody explain to me why is that even allowed? A company that has nothing to do, doesn't know anything about food, that only makes stuff dealing with chemicals that can kill people, is sitting up there in control of making food.
Exactly. It has no business.
Yep, none. Like I said,
And like, oh, go ahead.
no, what's up?
Well, I was gonna say, you're right as far as being healthy because just on fruit alone, for me to do my smoothies, I go in Kroger. I'm walking out with an easy $40, $50, you know, $50 printed on my receipt, and all I got was oranges, apples, just fruit. You know, green vegetables, spinach leaves. That's it.
Yep. That's why I want to sit up there. Like the moment in time I can actually get a house and some land, I'm planting all types of trees. Planning on having a nice greenhouse. And I'll just have my own stuff, because I don't have to worry about, getting apples, because I have an apple tree, and all
Oh
these
my God.
things out there.
I'm sorry, I almost watched this accident right in front of my truck.
You all right?
This dude didn't look. No, he didn't almost hit my truck. He almost hit another car. This
Oh,
dude
wow.
didn't look left or right. He just started to pull out. But yeah, that's your best bet, man. You get that greenhouse and create your own vegetables and stuff. You good. But the
Yeah.
crazy part is they don't even want to sell seeds anymore.
Oh yeah, see, that's the other thing. I had mentioned to you guys before that you gotta do your best to go out here, and because my mom, she told me this a while ago. She set up and said, like, if you happen to have watermelons or different things, save those seeds. If you happen to get the watermelons that actually got seeds in them, save those seeds. Whatever you happen to get that actually has seeds, save those seeds. If you can't do that, go to a farmer or whoever else and go buy some seeds, because they're doing their best to make these GMO type of fruits and all these other things that don't produce seeds, because they don't want you being able to have your own stuff. They want to be able to produce it for you, because chemically it's meant to basically kill you.
Yeah,
it's not good for the body at all.
Yeah, and see, that's where that seedless watermelon come into play, and nobody ever questioned that. Like, okay, how does a watermelon produce? How does a seed produce watermelon without seed?
Exactly.
That's impossible.
Everything in nature got seeds, just like
Yep.
pine trees. They release seeds, like those giant acorns or those pine cones they sit up and release. Those fall directly back into the ground, and they will sit up there and end up producing another tree. Like every
Yep.
living thing on this planet can sit up there and has a seed which allows it to reproduce. To have something that doesn't have seeds, that's man-made. Like God is not going to put anything out here that's not going to be able to do what it's naturally supposed to be able to do. That's not how it works. That's not even how the universe works. So, some crazy stuff, man. Before I forget, the thing I wanted to tell you, because you're always on the road, you should look into you can probably get a nice camera or something like that, maybe like a 2K, 4K, whatever, like an HD camera. And because you're driving, on the road, you can basically record, yourself basically driving, like the camera's facing directly out, looking at the road and the scenery, and it's just like it's going. Because there's a lot of people that actually have YouTube channels where they just drive through, like, let's say they'll drive through Japan, they'll drive through China or whatever it is, or they'll just have the videos of them just driving through, somewhere in Europe or whatever. People will literally sit there and watch those videos. I've been one of those people. So, that's something else that you can.
I actually have a camera on my dash right now. I actually have two, but one is not hooked up. I actually need to take that one back because it's not charging. So I got to take that back inside of Walmart. But yeah, my better one that's on the front, yeah, that thing works pretty good. And then another thing too, I thought about making a YouTube channel, and just to show how nosy people are. Man, you'll be surprised how people are nosy, and they just got to see who's driving that truck.
That's crazy.
Like even some other truck drivers, man. Some drivers, they'll get on the side of me, and from their waist up is facing my truck, and I'll point forward. I'm like, you need to be going that way. Why are you looking at me? Why are you facing me? Go down, man. Look, keep going. Get out of my face.
Is that a black guy in that truck? How did you afford that truck? What are you doing in there?
It's crazy that they do that. I never wanted to be nosy and look all into the next truck or all into the next car, but
hey, you worried about money? It's like they don't have nothing to do with money. I'm minding my business.
Exactly. And it's a curtain I have on the side of my door, right? And so I kind of have it pulled so they can't see my face. And when they get on the side of me, I point my finger forward, And when I see the wheel on the truck jerk to the side or whatever, I'm like, yep, you shouldn't have been looking at my face. You need to be paying attention.
Yep.
It's kind of funny. They'll get mad at me when I do that, but it's like I don't have nothing in this truck that belongs to you. You know,
Mind your
like you got
business.
somewhere to be. Right, mind your own business.
Yep. And then the other thing I would tell you too is that you can use that camera. Like you can also start up like a Twitch, because Twitch, a lot of people, you know, they could be truck drivers or whatnot. I've seen a lot of people who do like Uber, and different things like that, or taxi services, where they'll just like live stream. So it's like as you're driving like through the night, like you're driving like 300 miles, you know, through whatever state, your camera's just going live streaming, and you'll just have people directly in like the chats or whatever, just like sitting there, and they'll just be talking to, like other people and different things like that.
Oh, well then, in that case, well then they'll love me driving through. Like if I drove in the daytime through Maryland,
Yeah.
man, they'll love Maryland, the Carolinas, New York, New Jersey. They'll love that, man.
So yeah, man, there's a lot of ways that you can monetize it. You can make money while you're making money. So it's like while you're sitting up there like on a job, you can sit up there and be running something on Twitch and on YouTube, at the same time, whatever, having just people just like stop by. They might, even feel inclined to, drop a few, donations or different things like that to support. And so just trying to figure out more ways, that y'all can sit up there and make, more money quicker to get to that finish line or whatever goal that y'all got going.
Man, you right, man. I think I do need to do that, man. I think I'm running a store, possibly now get like a better camera. Oh yeah, look like Mo said, seeds are patented. And see, that's the crazy thing. Like,
yeah, yep,
that's super crazy. They don't want people to grow their own food. You know what? They're doing what Apple doing. Apple is doing the same thing. As far as Mercedes, Audi, all of these big companies, they're making their product where you have to come back to them.
Well, Apple already got sued about that because you got a guy in New York, along with a few others, where they took Apple to court because they're saying that you should be able, if you want to, you should be able to basically fix your own product, which I believe. Like at no point in time should, like, let's say if I got like a PS5 or an Xbox. Oh, we got Officer Haku in here. Let me pull him in here. Like at no point in time should I have to go strictly to Sony or Microsoft to fix the problem when I can go to YouTube or a blog, read for a few hours or whatever, or follow a step-by-step tutorial by video, and I can fix it myself. I don't want to go to the Genius Bar to get my phone fixed that I already paid you $1,200 for, and I got to spend like $200+ for you just to sit up there and look at it or do whatever the hell you're going to do with it. That don't make any sense.
Yeah, because see, you messing with the you messing with the bottom line. The bottom line is we constantly want your money, so
Yeah,
they don't want you messing with that.
that's true.
And it's crazy how they think that way. And then like the last iPhone they came out with, it doesn't even come with all the way with a charger. Like I think that base that goes into the wall, I think you need to buy that separately. Like, come on, like the phone
Yeah,
costs enough.
even to get like a longer cord for like an Apple device, like if it's a laptop or a tablet, they'll still, try to charge you an arm and a leg. This is why people would rather sit up there and buy. Like, this is why I still got like my Android, because I don't feel like going through that whole issue with Apple and how they want to overcharge for like certain stuff. I'm like, I don't got time for that. Yo, hello, you there?
Yeah, that is crazy. I never understood that, man.
Yeah.
That's my whole reason for continuously, stay driving an older car, man, because for these people that got these smart cars, if anybody wanted to take control of your car, if you got a smart car, you sitting at home, next thing you know, you look out the window, your car just drive off, and nobody's in it, like
Yep.
you just see it bag out the driveway and it just goes down the street. You wondering like somebody stole my car, but I didn't see nobody in it, so technically somebody did steal your car, even though they're not in it. So for me, I can't do it, man. Like, nah. That's not my type of time right there.
Yo, what is up, C Terry? Yeah, we still here. We still doing the live stream. Much love and appreciation. Thank you for rolling back.
What's up, guys?
Hey, Officer Hako, what is going on, man? How that work going?
Man, this work is work. I don't know. I guess I should have a better explanation for it, but it's work. I hate it. But it's good to see that your live stream has been going on about longer than I've been here.
Yeah, been up here talking with King and everybody else, you know. So,
yeah. I don't know how I'm jerry-rigging this shit together, but hopefully my sound ain't coming through too bad.
No, it's cool.
Okay. All right. Yeah. I have.
King is in the rig right now.
Oh.
Walmart parking lot, brother.
Huh?
Oh, I'm here. I'm here. I'm just listening.
Okay. Yeah. I'm sitting there listening to you guys talk about cryptocurrency for a little bit, and going in and out of the conversation. But man, y'all had me rolling this morning, man. I almost rolled off the damn bridge.
Don't do that, brother. You got look, brother. Check this out.
I was sitting there driving in the car and shit like that. Like, I'm not used to getting up early, so I'm starting a new shift today and everything like that. I'm like, damn, this dude. Like, next thing I know, oh shit. I had to stop fooling with Seiji for a bit.
I look at it like this, brother. You got to keep it in between the mayo and mustard, or else you're gonna end up ketchup, brother.
Yeah. Yeah. Big talk on that one. Yeah, big talk on that one. But yeah, man, I just wanted to chime in. I was gonna chime in, but like I know y'all moved on to other stuff and everything, and I'm just trying to, squeeze in a little talkie while I'm at work since I ain't doing shit. But
we be swapping through topics. I thought the one that really came to was when King was talking about the cars.
What happened?
We had a full-fledged car conversation.
Man, y'all had a full-fledged car conversation. Y'all had full-fledged song conversations about songs and everything. I caught most of the cliff notes.
Yeah, with the song part, man, I was driving. I was coming out of South Carolina into North Carolina, and I kept trying to get my phone to do what it was supposed to do, but for some strange reason, it kept telling me, like, this site is not allowing you to use your mic or camera. So it let me use my mic, but it would not let me use my camera. So I don't know. So I just clicked on the mic. I just been talking. So I don't know.
Yeah, it's like we finally got it straight. It took a bit. I'm like, oh man, he ain't gonna be able to make it in.
Man, I had to pull over and get it right, man. I'm like, forget this, man. I'm finna get this situated.
Like,
can y'all hear me?
We're about to get 30. Yeah, we can hear you.
Okay, yeah. For some reason I can't hear you. Can't hear you guys.
Wait, you can't hear us?
Testing, 1, 2, testing.
One second.
I almost thought about saying what Snoop Dogg said in that movie Soul Plane. He said he gets on the mic, testicles 1, 2, 10.
Yeah.
Oh, that was fun. Seiji, I'm a fool, man. When it comes to the funny stuff, like I'm silly like that, man.
Hey, you gotta sit up there and have a sense of humor in this lifetime.
Yo, can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Yes,
can you hear us?
You hear us? We hear you.
Let me see if I can type that in all caps.
We hear you, brother.
So if he can see that on screen.
Hello?
Can you hear us? Oh, yeah, man. He having some super problems.
We hear you, brother.
I think like after if he comes back in, it might fix itself maybe.
Oh, okay.
Now I got to go through that Uber Eats and see what is going to be on the menu. Oh boy. I just want to know who eats Arby's.
Man, I was introduced to Arby's back in 2007, and when I had it, I'm like, I don't want this no more.
It is trash.
Like when I had it, I was like, no. I said this is for the other side. This for them to eat. This ain't for no brother to eat.
It's for the other side.
yeah. This is for them. Like we don't eat this. Like I even put barbecue sauce on it. And I was like, nah, I still can't do it. Like nah. Now I did when they had some type of chicken wrap or something. I did eat that. Only reason why I ate that because I didn't have a grill in my truck at the time, and I was hungry, and I was like, and I was standing there watching them with my food. And if I can't watch somebody with my food, I don't want to eat it. So that's why I keep my grill on my truck, and when I'm home, I'm grilling at home, So
Right. Yo, they really don't.
Hey, can y'all hear me?
Yep.
Yes, sir. You heard?
Oh, I can hear you.
Well, I unfortunately can't hear you guys. I think that was gonna be my last two.
Uh-oh.
You can hear it?
Yeah, I guess it might be something like with his connection where he's at, I guess.
Oh, what does he do?
I think he's at the hospital.
Oh yeah, if you're in the hospital, yeah, they're gonna make sure you don't really have no service in there.
Yeah.
I don't care what state you're in. You're in the hospital, yeah, you're not gonna have no service like that.
He should be driving. I think he should be driving around actually.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. He was like, "Sorry, I tried." It's like, yeah, that's the way the cookie crumbles, man. That is the way the cookie crumbles right there. It's like with these.
I didn't get.
Huh?
Oh, go ahead.
No, I was just talking about food. What'd you say?
Oh, I was gonna say, man, I was like, man, forget this, man. I'm gonna get this figured out. I'm like, man, my phone is being stupid. I said, I'm gonna fix this.
Right.
But my phone, I broke my phone a week ago. So this phone I have, it was like the cheapest phone. I bought a Motorola. I was in North Carolina, and they told me that's the only phone that they could sell me. They couldn't sell me a ZTE. They couldn't sell me a Samsung or an LG. They were like, oh, the person to sell that phone, they're not here. They're not going to be here till Wednesday. I'm like, I'm not going to be here until Wednesday. I got to be in Texas like tomorrow morning. Like, I'm not going to do that.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah. So man, they made me mad, and like I said, I didn't even know Motorola still sold phones, and unfortunately, that's what I'm on now. So I guess I'm gonna walk inside this Walmart, see what they got. I'm probably gonna take it back.
Right.
Oh, never mind. I can't take it back. I just left my box at home.
Oh, snap. Well, you just be holding on to it for a little bit longer.
Yeah, I definitely hate it too because it doesn't even have Wi-Fi hotspot. So, and I hate that.
I mean, but can't you like get one like installed like directly on your truck? Like y'all can get like satellite and stuff on there.
Yeah, I could, but I just don't believe in spending that unnecessary money.
Right.
Like it's some guys, man, they have like big plasma TVs in their trucks and game systems, and I'm like, no, I got a phone and a tablet.
I would have been one of those guys. I'm like, yeah, let me. We got what Halo about to come out. I'll be on the road playing.
And see, I thought about it, man. My baby sister, she when I was in Minnesota a few weeks ago, she actually gave me a I can't remember if it was a PS3 or a PS4, but I ended up leaving it on her table and I didn't even grab it, and I was like, dang, because she has a PS5, but she barely plays that.
I mean, you can always get it later.
Oh yeah, yeah. I'll probably shoot up that way when I leave Massachusetts tomorrow.
Mm-hmm.
I'll probably shoot down to Jersey, pick up a load, maybe take to the Virginias or the Carolina.
What I'm about to sit up here and do is try to figure out what I want to sit up there and eat, and then probably work on putting out some videos for you guys. We on that hot 11 hours during this live stream. I'm probably going to end up just ending it here and then starting it back up later on tonight. Hopefully, I'll actually wake up on time, as I should be, and
Man,
starting the live stream back up.
brother, you gonna be out like a light.
Yeah, I am. That was the problem that happened on the day before. That's why live stream did not happen. I was like, yo, let me get up. I got to do this live stream. Let me go right back to sleep.
Yeah, I think that was the day I was at home. Wait a minute, was it that day? Oh no,
uh,
the day before. I think that was the day before.
I can tell you what day I missed. It was let me see. This is the 15th. I didn't do one on the 14th. That's
Okay,
what.
yeah, that okay. Yeah, I was at home, and yeah, I was home, man.
Yeah, we about to sit up there and roll out, and I'll probably sit up there and see you guys later on tonight. So, as always, much love and appreciation to all of you guys that have taken part directly in the stream that's been here for probably the whole 11-hour duration. I love you guys, respect you guys, and appreciate you guys, and happy that you guys made your way here to this live stream. Shout out to King, brother Jacob, Rico, who? What's the brother name? I'm forgetting his name now. Oh my goodness. Um, it's gonna kill me right now. And it basically all the brothers and the sisters that came through to the live stream to have a lot of awesome and great conversation. Like I said, I very much enjoyed it and loved listening to it. And again, much love and appreciation to you, King. For everything that you do, being one of a part of the main people that get a lot of these shipments done, and to city and city, because without all of y'all truck drivers out here, we wouldn't be having shit out here. So much love, and appreciation for the job that you do, day in and day out.
Appreciate you, brother. I appreciate the platform you got, and like I say, man, you're a blessing to have this platform, brother. Appreciate it. Much love and appreciation to you.
Thank you, man. Thank you. So as always, everybody, I will see you guys hopefully later on tonight. If the fight with the Sandman goes well, I'll be up. If not, I'll probably be knocked out. But as always, peace, love, and stay tuned for the next video.